Happy Thanksgiving and welcome to Newberry, Florida's Gatorback Cycle Park for day number 5 of the 2023 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. It is our 52nd annual running, and welcome out on behalf of our friends at Dunlop Tires and the Geomax MX34 Team Dunlop Elite's Choice Tire, as they are helping bring you live coverage of today's racing action. Thanks to Thor and, of course, our friends at Pro Circuit, as well as our many other fine sponsors, including VP Racing Fuel, Scott Goggins, and FMF. And, of course, happy Thanksgiving, as we said, as we are already being treated to some cuisine early this morning. As Wes Kane put it so promptly, it is Thanksgiving, and we know that here at Gatorback Cycle, because already we're getting the stuffing with the racing that is going on, and Landon Gibson leading this one. It looks like maybe he did this quite easily for you folks just tuning in, but we're on lap number 8 right now, and Gibson actually started out, ended the first lap in a 10th place position. I don't know where he started at, to be honest with you, but that's where he ended that first lap. And he slowly progressed his way up to 6th, then to 4th, then to 3rd, 2nd, and here he is out front now, leading the way with just a little time left to go. Wheaton in the number 2 spot is Jadon Cooper, who was leading at one point in the number 3 spot. Tristan Dalton in the number 4 spot. Noah Stevens, who started out about 16th place position, now up to a number 5. Wyatt McGrath in 6th. Logan Mortenberg in 7th. Chase Lawton in 8th. Josh Clark in 9th. William McCure in 10th. Brandon Eade in 11th, Carson Cahill in 12th, Reese Clayson in 13th, Nolan Riley in 14th, Andres Sanchez is 15th, Bodie Bowmeister, who actually was outside the top 18 for quite some time, is now up to a 16th place position. Ethan Commodore 17th, and Logan Lesser rounds out your 18th and final transfer position. Gibson taking the checkers as this final lap of racing wraps up. It is Gibson, Wheaton, Cooper, Dalton, and Stevens, your top 5. McGrath and Mortenberg hang on to that as the rest of our field makes their way in. We turn our attention to division number 2, the 450B limited class. Lance Guys, also Dawson Cobb, Landon Gordon out in this one. You know, we got the battle of the Landons. It'll be interesting to see these guys go head to head out here in this 450B limited Moto number 2 later this week, of course. We've also got Matthew Kopp, Harrison Bates, Jacob Lesko, Brandon Thompson, Jaden Searles, Talon Stanley, Jonathan George, Clark Robbins, Jaden Wolf, Max Shane, Jake Dunas, Nathan Mock, Kylan Rome, Marcelo Galeato, Kai Gentry, Seth Creedy, Kate Ferry, Clayton Stockstill, Grayson Fair, Felipe Quirno Costa, Ty Simmons, Tyler Tiffany, Peyton Morningstar, Grayson Watkins, Steve Thomas, Ethan Phelan, Robert Brethmar, Ryder Gwynn, Alan Atkins, Jai Cornwall, Troy Smith, Mason Nettleton, and Ryder Malinowski. And we are off in this Division 2, 36 riders in this one. Once again, the field of 18 will transfer straight to Moto 2.
I think it's Caden Dundee maybe out there with the start. We're going to double check on him. Sun in my eyes. Maybe it's Malinowski. I see Matt Shane, the 79 ride, jousting around out there, looking for a position. I need a spotter out there. I believe that's looks at. It's going to be Malinowski out there. Who is our leader? Where is he at?
He's already starting to pull way ahead. Yeah.
There he is. You can just see him out of that shot right there. Ryan Holliday's probably got the binoculars out over there. We're going to look at him. There's Malinowski out there coming through down the front straightaway. The 891 looking pretty good out there. Mikey Wayne wiping the sleep out of his eyes in amazement to see these guys out there Thanksgiving morning here making it happen.
All righty, leader making his way around now in front of our Yamaha announcers tower. That is the 981 machine of Ryder Malinowski out of Van Ness Heights, Minnesota, FTA, FXR, CTB, and Factory Ride. Also Larson Cycle and Black Diamond MX. Amsoil, the first in synthetics, also proud to sponsor him as well. He checks in. Also Max Shane in the number 2 spot. It's Peyton Morningstar in the number 3 spot. Dawson Kopp opens up in 4th. Jaden Wolf in 5th. Grayson Watkins in 6th, Clark Robbins in 7th. Here we go. Landon Gordon back in 8th place position. Jaden Searles in 9th. Lance Guys in 10th. Kai Simmons, Clayton Stockstill, Diesel Thomas, Harrison Bates, Grayson Fair, Ryder Gwynn, Matthew Coppin, Felipe Guerno Costa round out your top 18. But again, another sluggish start for some of our key players, or what we expect to be front runners in these 450B class and this 450B limited. And Landon Gordon finds himself in 8th at the end of lap 1.
Well, I tell you, one guy that's thankful in finding himself out front is that Ryder Malinowski. You know, he's here, he's there, he's out Loretta's. He's not on the full amateur tour. He's on selected events, but when he shows up, he is loaded for bear out there. So Malinowski, Matt Shane, Morningstar, Cobb, Wolf, you better look out. Look at that. Look at that little battle going on right there.
I think that was Cobb and Wolf were watching battle.
Yeah.
Peyton Morningstar just ahead there on the 292 machine.
Well, if you're Matt Shane, you better look out, because those guys are definitely on the push right there, and they are soldiering through. So
Yeah.
any mistake, any miscue by Matt Shane, and those guys are going to be pouncing on him. But Malinowski out front, smooth track, good track. And what do you say, Mikey Wayne's just got some clean air. He's out there making it happen.
So Shane in 2nd there. We're watching Morningstar and Cobb, I believe, battle it out for that 3rd place position as they make their way in front of the Yamaha announcers tower and drop down into the Gator pit, and to get things sorted out as they make that drive toward the finish line. As we wrap up now lap number 3, Ryder Malinowski enjoying a 6-second lead over Max Shane, Peyton Morningstar, Dawson Cobb. It looks like Clark Robbins in the number 5 spot. Jaden Wolf in 6th. Jaden Searles in 7th. And 8th is Grayson Watkins. Lance Guys in the number 9 spot. 10th place, Diesel Thomas. Grayson Fair in 11th. Ryder Gwynn, actually 12th. Kai Simmons. Go ahead, Wes.
Well, Matt Shane, you better look out, because Clark Robbins goes around the hill there. He gets around Morningstar, and he's got his he's already made the pass. Well, yeah, he's already shuffled the deck there. He has gained the position. He has went from 5th all the way up into 2nd in just one section of the track, Rodney.
Well,
and that's why I talk about raw speed. Got to have that raw speed to make things like that happen. What do you see over there, Rodney?
Well,
doing some homework.
Yeah, doing some homework. I was trying to see, was going to watch the progression of Landon Gordon through this, but he had an issue. Drops all the way back to 29th place position, so he is not going to be a factor in this one. It's all about these boys playing up front now. So
now, the only factor he's got is getting that qualifying transfer position.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him, too.
He's got to go to work. Right now, that goal is that. Let's just get him up there where he doesn't have to go to consolation race, where he can get in that main. But Malinowski right now buzzing the tower as he drops down in the Gator pit. We got our eyes focused on him. But Clark Robbins now puts it in there. Oh, there's Dawson Cobb. Where's Robbins at? Robbins had some issues then. So it's going to be Cobb now moved up into the 2nd spot. There's your leader. I believe that's Cobb.
Is that Morningstar?
Morningstar jumps in there.
Yep.
So it's going to be Cobb, then Morningstar, and then Matt Shane. Clark Robbins still back there. Wow.
And big changes. This is kind of this is interesting. I know we've seen several lead changes in Division I. Not so many lead changes, but a lot of jockeying for position, trying to work on reeling in your leader, who is now 8.6 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
Well, there's a rider down there. I hope that wasn't our leader right there. We're going to do a checkup over there. But right now, we've got that SLR drone watching Cobb. Morningstar, yeah. It was just another rider down there. It's not going to be a fact. But you better look out, Max Shane, because you got this.
Yeah, that was Cobb, I believe, that was down in the pit. I saw this get up. So the 15, at least, is what it said on his back. So
now it's going to shuffle the deck even more. It wasn't Malinowski. It was Cobb that was going so fast. And then the Gremlins pulled him down. So now there's your split right there. The battle. Morningstar, Matt Shane, Robbins, and Searles and Wolf going to be coming into the picture.
Wow, big changes taking place on this one. But, man, just the fever is really starting to come to a pitch here as we are nearing the halfway point of Division number 2 now.
Don't need you with a fever right now, Rodney. You get a fever, I'm going to give you some cowbell. Right now, ringing that cowbell right now is going to be Malinowski. You know, they say when you win, you ring the bell.
Yep.
Well, he's not done yet. Malinowski out front, and we're going to come through and see Morningstar and Shane and Robbins. Matt Shane under attack. There goes.
Wow.
Robbins right there trying to work it. Matt Shane holding on. But the tourniquet is on, and he is applying the pressure to Matt Shane, the number 79 ride, new acquisition on the NSA Yamaha team, right off the Super Mini and right into the frying pan. Bam, get in there, son. Danny Lewis, Ed Torrance called him up. Uh-oh, we got a smoker.
Looks like Clark Robbins may be hitting some puffs of smoke out there. Not real sure. We'll keep an eye on that, but nothing too bad just yet. He makes the pass by now into the number 3 spot. Clark Robbins on a roll, man. He looks like he's on a mission. He's really clipped it up here in the last couple of laps, and he's laying chase now, it looks like, to Peyton Morningstar. I mean, he looks like he's got a mindset that he's going to bridge that gap and put that pressure on, but
yeah, Morningstar better turn into a throwing star.
Right, here comes
throw
Shane.
himself out and get him a little room out there.
Shane's firing right back on him right here.
Yeah, there he is, Matt Shane. Got himself to prove, you know. He's got some things to work on, and you got to get in a fight if you're going to gauge yourself. Like we said, right there, a new rider coming in. It's opening season. They'll watch these races here, and then they'll regroup and get him ready for the spring races and Daytona, as well as the area qualifiers. So, going to be good.
Very good. Right now, lap number 5 is what we're working on. Race number 40 on the track, 85-12-13 Division 1 is on the gate next, and then staging behind them, 85-12-13 Division 2, race 42.
Oh, yeah. Malinowski looking good out there. Lance Geis out there, Rodney, breaking into the top 10. Simmons, Stockstill. Where is Gordon at?
As far as Gordon, last we checked, he was, what we say, 38th?
Yeah, he's got to get in that qualifying position. And tough break for Cobb. Cobb was making some moves out there. And he had a little tip over down at the bottom of the pit. That's going to shove him. Where is Dawson Cobb at now? Back in 7th.
Gordon up to 22nd place position that last go round, turning at 153.
He's got time, Rodney. No white flag yet, so he's got a couple laps to go. I believe the youngster can get that machine in there. A sigh of relief just making that transfer spot.
Absolutely. At this point, might take him out of the running maybe for the championship itself, but should be able to score maybe some good overall top 10 points.
Yes. And you get in that next moto, which is, you know, the second moto would be considered.
Absolutely.
You go out there and win that. Hey, you're just as gold as anybody. You got a feather in your cap going back, and they're like, hey, had some issues, but I went out there and I made it better.
And with the caliber of talent and the depth of the pool here, and again, you know, things can happen in those second motos. Enough could happen that you could see crazy things happening, and you put yourself in a better position overall in the end than you realize, especially if you take a win.
Yeah, that's why they say you never give up.
Nope.
You never give up, Mikey Wayne. Never. Never surrender. That white flag means many things, but it's never surrender. Not for us. Others. Yeah. Well, here we go. Malinowski, Morningstar, Robbins, Matt Shane, Sir Earls.
Robbins is reeled in, it looks like, reeling in anyway. Morningstar as we drop down into the Gator pit now. Lap 6 coming to a close. I think we'll probably have, if I'm not mistaken, 2 laps to go on this one. Ryder Malinowski checking in. Now a 4-second lead, so Peyton Morningstar is starting to bridge that gap a little bit, but that's coming from the push of Clark Robbins, I believe. They actually turned about 7-second faster lap that last time around, so Malinowski either lap traffic or he's really settling in the latter part of the race. I'm not sure which it is.
They're probably giving the board, hey, you're out front, you see the gap, but hey, you're never safe until that checker falls. Morningstar and Robin still on the push, Rodney, as they head up the dinner table up upon the Gators' back. There they go, out by the couple of twisties there, and they're making their way around. Boy, that Racer TV looking great this morning here. Malinowski, Morningstar, Robbins, Shane, Searles, Thomas, Cobb, Fair, Wolf, and Geis into the mix.
Well, I tell you, it looked like Robbins was reeling in Morningstar, but Morningstar's risen to the occasion. I have to wonder about that 4-second gap between first and second. Now, what's it starting to look like?
Let's take a little peek of it.
Yeah, it's, we'll get leaders coming in now into our front section of the course here. They'll be heading right here by the tower before long, and we'll be able to see for sure. Here comes your leader, the 981 now of Ryder Malinowski. So
here he is right in front of the tower. So we got him. We're spotting him now. He drops into the Gator pit. And hey, the push is coming.
Push is coming. It's not as tight as what I thought it was, or
There's
could
the white
be.
flag, so you got one more. I think you might see Robbins get Morningstar. What do you see,
I
Robbins?
think that Malinowski might have just turned his fastest lap, second fastest lap of the moto at a 149. His fastest was a 148.5. That one was a 149.1. So evidently that 4-second cushion wasn't enough for him.
Somebody said drop the hammer.
So he dropped the hammer.
Yeah.
Morningstar followed by then Robbins in the number 3 spot. Max Shane still back in third. Robbins still only 1.3 seconds back, so he's still trying to clip away. So we'll see what happens back here. Last time around, it looked like that Morningstar started stretching things out a little bit over Robbins in this section, but we'll see what happens this time.
A lot of guys get out there, Rodney, and they'll take a step back, pace themselves, they'll get a breath, and then they'll put on another charge. And we see stuff like that at the races at Loretta's and so forth like that. And then our leader does the same thing. He might rest, get a little breather, and then he saves it and sprints out on that last lap.
We'll get Gordon, I should say, up to 13th there at the end of lap number 7, turning 151, just under 152, and amongst some 157s, 158. So he's got his work cut out for him trying to make the passes on these guys, but I believe we should be seeing a white flag, and yeah, we are seeing a white flag.
White flag is out. This is your last lap. And we're watching Malinowski now come through this switchback there. He takes that line out there. Here he comes over to Gizmo Mods. Tabletop observation deck. He's about to buzz the tower. That drone shot is amazing there, folks. And if you watch on Racer TV, you can see how this line and the track lines are starting to form. And there's Malinowski now. Down at the bottom of the Gator pit, and he should see the checkers on his way up. There he is, and the checkers fall for Ryder Malinowski.
There you go. He is your 450B Limited Division number 2 Moto 1 winner. And, of course, the stage is now set in this one as we go to the 85cc. That was 450B Division number 2. We go to the 8512, the 13. Division number 1 coming up next. So limited in the history books, race number 40. Race 41 set to roll next. They include riders like Gage Dunham, Colby Lesser, Quade Edwards, Giovanni Fontaine, Ryder Wren, Briar Stesic, Jackson McCarty, Levi Hogston, Blake Frost, Cooper Johnson, Maddox Perque, Levi James, Alexander Patterson, Aiden Hindley, Jack Davila, Stoney Hudman, Jason Nobin, Federico Romo, Hudson Viguel, Sebastian Valaquez, Grayson McClung, Marcus Trujillo, Anthony Pacella, Max Lasco, also Daniel Lane, Jason LaBouffe, Jaden Krumbine, Ethan Pagnini, Antonio and Tillin, also Bryson Snellgrove, Wyatt Grant, Cruz Martin, Tanner Cromley, Braden Lake, Andrew Johnson, Sam Swaffer, and Caleb Likens.
Yeah, out on the track right now, they just took off. That's 85cc 12 to 13, a division race number 1, race number 41 out on the track. I see Colby Lesser out there, number 11 machine, with about a 3rd place start right now as they make their way into the pit. As Wes Caden was saying, that SLR Rifleworks drone cam, man, with a great view of the racetrack right now. Watching these guys launch up over the step up. See Lesser now moving up into the 2nd place position, now chasing our leader. Once I get eyes on the leader, I'll let you know who that is leading us out here on the racetrack right now. And again, guys, I haven't had the opportunity, but I want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving out there this week. this beautiful Thanksgiving day. Got a little cooler weather out there, and our vendors there are down there ready to help you. If you haven't been on down there to get yourself one of the event sweatshirts or t-shirts, make sure you get on down there now before your size is sold out. Rodney Tomlin now checking us out, seeing what's out there on the track as our lead in 85 total.
I'm not going to lie. James Mini Donut.
I was trying to cover for you there.
Well, I appreciate that, but I don't want to cover that up. That's a really good donut right there. Now I need to go get my coffee.
Yeah. Nothing better than a donut and coffee. Get this morning started. Speaking about getting this morning started, this 85cc 12 to 13 class. We're about to see our leaders. It looks like
100 Hudson. Is that the Gale?
Yeah, it's got to be the number 100 machine of Hudson Miguel. I'm not sure to
Jeezy?
Yeah, I say Jelly, but
okay, we'll go with the Jelly. He's an Idlewild Trucking, Cedar Hill Trucking KTM backed rider.
And that's a huge start for that young man right there as he leaves out the number 11 of Colby Lester. Lester in that number 2 position on his Thor, 100% Bell helmet, Bell Ray, Surefoot, Phi Graphics, LSR, MX, FMF, A&H Auto Care, Guts at Cherby's, Thunder Valley, Lesser Painting, and Citrus Site machine. There's a lot of sponsors there, Rodney. There's a lot of guys in this guy's corner to help him out, and he's making a push right now for the lead. Making the way over that second step up. We're watching the battle on screen right now. Lester's got this inside line right here. Can he get him? No, he does not, man. Carrying the momentum around the outside is that number 100 machine of Hudson. And look at these two. They're starting to stretch it out now in the rest of the pack early in this one. And that's a good feeling. Lester now pushing the envelope as they make their way up and around to the Gator Tail.
Down into the Scott Highway. No shortcuts here, my friends. And
no shortcut. Taking a long road.
There you go. Starting out on that far outside. You know, we've seen that a lot there. That line generally carries a lot of speed and stays a little smoother, but yesterday, the farther it worked out, I think the rougher it got.
Yeah.
There was no smooth lines through there yesterday.
I know when I used to race here, I just go as deep to the inside as I possibly could.
And sometimes find yourself in some deep soils, too, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
They're 100. Vajili still leading this one now out of Selkirk, New York. The 13-year-old rider. Maybe a virtual unknown in the scene, but certainly making waves and making a name for himself here on this Thanksgiving morning at Gatorback Cycle Park. Hudson could be one of the new players out here, if not already a player. Maybe I'm already behind. Colby Lesser in the number 2 spot. Quade Edwards is your number 3 spot. Briar Stasic in the number 4 position. This is after 2 laps of racing complete. Marcus Trujillo in the number 5 position. And then we've got Andrew Johnson, Wyatt Grant, Stoney Hudman, and Gage Dunham all moving up at the misfortunes of Cruz Martin, who now rounds out the top 10. Aiden Henley in 11th. Jaden LeBeau in the number 12 spot. Anthony Pasella in the number 13 position. Ryder Wren 14th. Cooper Johnson, Jack Davila, Max Lasco, and Sebastian Valaquez Perez rounds out the top 18. Sebastian Gabriel Valaquez Perez. Man, that's a lot of names.
Yep. Sebastian,
what do you go by?
Velasquez Perez. I don't know. I'm sure one of those is his last name.
Probably 2 or 3 of them may be his last name. I don't know, but wow. I've noticed that a lot. You know, you're getting that a lot of people are starting to claim both mother and father's last names, and I think that's a really cool trend moving forward. I might actually, if I ever have another one, might do that.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool thing they got going on there.
That way, you know, it distinguishes, you know, who you are exactly. But anyway, oh my, so Griff, at the vet. So you, so Griff Cotter, who is one of the men behind the scenes, just recently got married, and anyway, his dog at the vet still has his wife's last name, and he says it upsets him a little bit to no degree.
I see that. That dog's probably his baby, too. You know what I'm saying?
It's probably his to begin with. She just took it to the vet the first time.
Good stuff as we watch now. The number 100 machine, Hudson Pagelli, come to check in with that. And that's what we're talking about, the breakout ride. This might be a little breakout ride here for Hudson in the number 1 position as he leaves out Colby Lesser. He has only a second over Lesser. Lesser definitely turned it up. He turns about a second faster that time around, so we'll have to see what happens. Quade Edwards, he's in the number 3 machine. Marcus Trujillo, he's moving up. He's in the 4th spot, so awesome ride there for Trujillo. Briar Stesick, he's in the 5th place position. Gage Dunham, I didn't even know Dunham was out there. He's going to slide up into the 6th place position, so awesome ride for Dunham out there. 7th is Wyatt Grant. Stoney Hubman in 8th. Nice by Andrew Johnson. And rounding out your top 10 right now is Cruz Martin.
He's like the silent assassin out there right now, moving his way up through the pack. Yeah, right. Up to a 6th place position, as a matter of fact. So working slowly, but working his way up through the pack and for a better finish here in this first moto of racing for this 85-12 to 13 Division 1. Top 18 positions again transferring in this one once more, as we have 2 different divisions. It's race number 41, race 42, Division 2 on the gate. Coming up after that is going to be obviously Durkadur, race 43, but it is the senior 40-plus class that is in staging right now, followed by race 44, the 250C junior 12 to 17, the first of 2 divisions there. 3 laps down, working on 4 now, Dino.
Yeah, picking up here in the split lanes. We're watching Hudson Pagelli leading out the number 11 machine of Colby Lesser. They're going to hit the gizmo jump right here. And this one's definitely starting to tighten up. I think we're going to see a good moto on our hands here on the racetrack right now. There goes Hudson and the number 11 of Colby Lesser just right behind him. And we'll have to see what time the scoring says, see if Hudson has answered the call from Lesser or if Lesser is still on that pace and starting to pick up on the rear wheel of Hudson Pagelli. White flag out now, so 1 more to go. You know what that means. It does not mean give up. It means it's go time.
Go time.
And I don't know if you've noticed. Have you noticed on the after the finish line over that little anthill, the tunnel jump, the tunnel hill they call it, they made a little step over now. It's not It's not a traditional single anymore, so that's really cool to watch that come to life.
Yeah, actually, I didn't notice it but someone had, one of the camera guys had mentioned it from the Racer TV crew, said they'd changed that, and I hadn't had a chance to really scope it out from this angle, but now that I can see it, it looks good, man. That actually changes the face of how you attack after the finish line, too, I bet, for a lot of those people.
Yeah, there's no doubt it changed a lot of things out there. And looking out there for changes, I see Gage Dunham. He's sliding on up. He's in the 5th spot. He sets his sight on Quade Edwards, who's in the 4th spot. Marcus Trujillo still in the 3rd spot. 2nd spot, Colby Lesser. And, of course, our leader, man. He got out there quick. It's Hudson Pagelli. He wants to give thanks here on this Thanksgiving Day. Look like he's making a move right there.
Pagelli's certainly going to have some thanks to give after this one. Regardless of what happens at this point, man, he is a star right now.
Yeah, 100%. And I do encourage Mom, Dad, if we're saying that last name wrong, come correct us.
Yes, please. Because it sounds like we're going to be saying it an awful lot in the future.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
We want to make sure we get it right.
He's gotten it right on the racetrack right now as he leads out the number 11 of Colby Lesser. We've seen Lesser, get a little close, try to put a little pressure on him, but as soon as he did, he made a little mistake and pretty much had to make all that time back up. But right here on the last lap, here they come now on that gizmo jump, making the way by the tower. It is still the number 100 machine of Hudson Pagelli out there leading the way. Colby Lesser, number 2 spot. Marcus Trujillo, he's charging hard on number 3 spot. And it looks as far as battles go as Quade Edwards is not too far behind Marcus Trujillo. So we're going to see what Trujillo's got going on, if he can make a move out there and stay in that spot that he is in. Here comes the 100 machine. Hudson Pagelli, he'll be your winner on the number 100 machine. Got to be pumped up about that one. That might be his first moto win all week, and it is a good feeling.
Absolutely, and maybe not the first as it rolls through the rest of the week. We may be looking at a possible champion right there out of Hudson Pagelli. The 100 again out of Selkirk, New York. He brought to us again by Idlewild Trucking and Cedar Hill Trucking. So thanks to those guys for helping get him down here this week.
Check it out, Rodney. Look at there. 2nd place again, Colby Lesser, but Gage Dunham.
Yeah.
He's going to find himself on the podium right here for the first moto. Get that 3rd spot, take it away. Margaret Trujillo going to finish up in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Quade Edwards. 6th spot, Briar Stesick. 7th spot, Stoney Hudman. Cooper Johnson in 8th. 9th spot, Wyatt Grant. 10th spot would be Cruz Martin. Who else we got making it through in these final transfer positions out there, Rodney?
Well, as we check a little further back, we see, as I said, Wyatt Grant in the number 9 spot, Cruz Martin in 10th, Aiden Henley in the number 11 spot, Ryder Wren is 12th, Jack Davila is 13th. Andrew Johnson will check up in the number 14 spot. We'll see Sebastian Gabriel Valaquez Perez in 15th, Blake Frost 16th, 17th is Max Lasco, and your final transfer spot will go to Anthony Pacella out of South Walpole, Massachusetts, and that's your top 18 in race 41. Again, check the posting board for the results. The results are the official word on what the race day is, not what we have to say up here right now, but 85-12-13 Division 1 wrapping up. Division 2 off and rolling now, Dean.
Yeah, we got it out there right now. The number 7, Tristan Pruitt. Hunter Carlisle on the number 10 machine. The number 13, Brady Landon. The number 14, Colton Menard. The 17, Vincent DeShake. The 30, Jacob Allen. The 31, Steele Kelly. The 47, Christian Humphrey. The 55, Justin Schuff. The 57, Cole Betts. The 61, Regan Davis. The 72, Chase Moynihan. The number 80, Logan Ford. The number 94, Colt Lackey. The number 96, Gabriel Hongek. The 98 machine of Caleb Kameninski. The 99 machine, that's Parker Shalosky. Behind Shalosky, we see the 128 machine on our number sheet out here, Francisco Capetti. The 196, Chase Dashiell. The 199, Matthias Laura. The 202, Caden Pedigo. The 232, Levi Gower. The 241, Brady Olson. The 251, Gabriel Clark. The 298, Ryder Bloomkiss. The 309, Emmett Baker. The 312, Sam O'Leary. Miguel Borges on the 357. The 397, Brock Lamb. The 451, Colt St. Clair. The 521, Benji Harris. The 625, Jackson Pierce. The 771 machine, no, it is not Drew Kane. It is Wiley Rives. The 805, Landon Palmer. The 833, Rocco Barone. And the 940, Blake Rayeski, all out there on the track. And I seen on Holshotter, I'm not sure if he still got it, he had some hand guards on. I was telling somebody earlier, this is when I put the whole hand guards on. It's cold out, the rocks are hitting hard. I got to protect my hand here as we see the number 7 machine, Tristan Pruitt, leading them out.
Keep those hands warm. Get some bark busters on there. Feel like I'm at the GNCC. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, let's do some bar dragging. We got the hand guards now. We're good to go. We can drag as much as we want.
Now I see why you guys are complaining about the sun.
It was pretty bad. It's like, oh, where's my glasses at?
This is blinding. But, hey, they have checked in with the lap completed, so if nothing else, hey, Rodney Tomlin. I don't know if he left. I wonder if he can make that screen bigger. But leading the way, how about this? No surprise here, Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, it's a touchscreen there. You can zoom right into that, baby. Look at that,
look
man.
At that.
Rodney's got all the high-tech stuff out there.
He's not messing around.
But yeah, again, checking in here for lap number 1. We see Tristan Pruitt leading them out. Chase Winhan in 2nd. Brady Olson in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Sam O'Leary. Sam O'Leary, it says he's on the LEM out there. I don't know if you remember those bikes. I used to ride an LEM back in my day, but obviously Sam O'Leary is out there ripping on his KTM. Emmett Baker on the 309. He's in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Chase Dashiell. 7th, Brock Lamb. 8th is Brady Landon. 9th spot is Colt Lackey and Christian Humphrey. He rounds like your top 10 there for the opening lap.
Got some good battles on RacerTV.com. If you're just tuning in this morning, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. And happy Thanksgiving, Dean. How are you, buddy?
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I'm just trying to get a good picture here, you know.
Oh, my goodness.
People don't know what we go through. The sun's in the sun's in Mikey's eyes right now. He's got his hands up, so he's trying to see Racer TV.
Yeah, I'm over here like, praise the Lord, you know.
We're watching Moynihan right now battle it out with another one of our riders here. He goes to the inside through those rollers. He's going to make the move. Nothing happening just yet.
Reeling them in, though, side by side they go. 85cc 12-13, Tristan Pruitt. Moynihan, and we've seen these guys go to battle several times. Fun to watch it. Man, Tristan Pruitt, he's been sensational, though. See what he's got for, see what Moynihan's got for him on a Thanksgiving day. Pruitt going to do it, Griff Cotter says. He has this week, for sure.
I can't believe how ruddy the track's gotten. We're only a few motos into this thing, and the track is looking good right now.
Yeah.
It's starting to take shape. And that is a 241 of Olsen there. And I thought I see he's on screen battling out with Chase Moynihan. So we're looking at the timing and scoring. And it looks like Brady Olson has possibly now moved into that 2nd place position as Moynihan's trying to get around him. Here they go, checking in with us. What do you see?
Yeah, Brady Olson in that 2 spot. Chase Moynihan back into 3rd now. Chase Dashiell picks up a spot around Sam O'Leary. Emmett Baker falls back to 6th. A lot of movement back in the bottom of the top 10 there. Brady Landon up into 7th. 8th place, Christian Humphrey. Brock Lamb in the number 9 spot. And Colt Lackey rounding out that top 10.
Yeah, awesome ride for these boys out here on a tough racetrack. Tough break with 833 Rocco Barone. He's going to go down right here in front of the tower, try to get remounted and get back up into that qualifying position, because I'll tell you what, I mean, it is what it is. You got to go, but you don't want to find yourself in that consolation race.
Yeah, for sure. Taking the top 18 out of this one. Outside of that top 10, Justin Schuff, 11th. Francesco Copetti. Blake Rayeski in 13th. Caden Pedigo, 14th. 15th is Colt St. Clair. Logan Ford in 16th. 17th, Wiley Rives. Gabriel Clark in the number 18 spot. And the man who needs to get on the move, about a second and a half back to 57, of Cole Betts back in the number 19 spot.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching a pro motocross race out here as we're watching the battle unfold right now with Chase Dashiell. He has put the pressure on Chase Monihan. So we'll have to see what happens now as they're making their way through the rollers. They're out of the gate of the tail, making it happen here on the back side of the tail, as you could say.
Oh, and he goes down.
Tuck the front end. Look at that front wheel caught in the rut. Maybe he's on the front brake a little too hard. That front wheel grabbed the inside of that rut and washed him right out.
Back on it pretty quick. Way to keep your head on a figurative swivel out there. I think maybe picked or lost a couple of positions.
309 Emmett Baker, I think, was the last rider to pass him.
Yeah.
Last time through, Baker was in the 5th spot. So we'll see what happens as they make their way through to timing and scoring and get them checked out. Hopefully you guys are tuned in around the world on Racer TV and live timing. I like to have both screens up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you got listen. At the day job, I've got 3. I got the laptop screen, and I got 2 screens, and literally one screen is for work, and the rest was always for Minios.
That's so awesome.
Just don't tell my boss.
I promise. All right, here we're going to re-rack here for lap number 3, Tristan Pruitt. He is our leader. Brady Olson in 2nd. Chase Dashiell, he's a man on the move. He is in that 3rd place position. Sam O'Leary in 4th spot. 5th spot, Chase Monihan. 6th spot, Emmett Baker. Brady Landon in the 7th spot. Christian Humphrey, he's your 8th place rider. Cole Lackey, he's going to move up into that 9th place position. So awesome ride there for Lackey. And Justin Schuff looks like he's going to make a break inside the top 10.
Yeah, just outside of that, Francisco Copetti in the number 11 position. Blake Rayeski checks in 12th. Caden Pedigo in 13th. Brock Lamb all the way back to 14th. Got to get on the move, get back in it. Logan Ford 15th. Wiley Rives in the number 16 spot. Colt St. Clair drops a position back to the number 17 position. And rounding out that top 18 for the transfer would be Cole Betts. He's up in there, and Gabriel Clark knocking on the door.
We're seeing a yellow flag there for the Gator tail. Trying to pick that up and see if it was one of our lap riders out there. Maybe somebody in the front of this one. That flag quickly to get picked up as we're watching, I believe, the number 7 machine right now on screen of Tristan Pruitt. Pruitt, he's doing it.
Yeah,
Do it to it, Pruitt.
The kid's just been amazing, and to see what he can do when he's able to get out in front, you know, and he's kind of done it in every scenario. It seems like he's had to battle his way up toward the front, but once he's there, man, he has got some speed. And last time he checked in after 3, he had a 6-second gap between him and the 241 of Brady Olson.
I'll tell you what, Olson isn't too far behind. I was watching that screen through the split lane, and it looked like Olson about maybe 5 seconds behind, 5 seconds back, as we seen last time through, was 6 seconds back. So I'm not sure if Pruitt made any mistakes and sort of settled in right now. Settling the paces. We're starting to come towards the end of this moto. We might even see a white flag lap this time around. Not sure. Yep, white flag coming out right now.
You can see it as Dean and I stare directly into the surface of the sun. I thought I was going to sneeze there. My eyes started watering, had to step away. But that's okay. I'd rather be doing this than anything else right now. This is killer. White flag out for these guys. Pruitt doing his thing. And hey, to your point, Brady Olson reeling him in a little bit. Now a 3-second gap. Chase Dashiell checks in the 3 spot. Sam O'Leary 4th. Chase Monahan back on the move, chipping away a little bit up into the 5 position. Emmett Baker 6th. 7th going to be Brady Landon. And we wait on the rest of the pack. There they are. Colt Lackey's checked in, as well as Justin Schuff in 9th.
Tristan Pruitt now going this last lap feeling good. Tossing a little sideways there with the second step up. But he does have some lap riders there to work with. You know, you got to be careful when you do this, going through lap riders with so many ruts. If you get in the same rut, now lap rider makes a mistake or goes down, that can potentially cost you. As we're watching Brady Olson, like I said, making some moves out there. I said he was 6 seconds back. I thought he was in 5 seconds. He's 3 seconds behind Tristan Pruitt.
Cuts it in half with a, fast lap time for him, too, a 2:02.165.
Yeah. Near the fastest lap time ran by Tristan Pruitt at a 2:01.7.
Yeah, so if he can click off another one of those.
Look at him. Look at the screen right now.
Pruitt better be careful.
Brady Olson riding hard right now. as I believe it's about a roller section gap for Tristan Pruitt now. Oh, also make a mistake out there? It looks like he might have made a mistake.
Must
Lost a little bit of
have.
time.
Must have, because Pruitt now puts a little bit of distance between them.
Yeah, it's a little more than 3 seconds, I think. Now as we're watching their make their way to the Gizmo Tower jump. I do still see Brady Olson there. He's just lost a little ground, like we said. Probably made a mistake out there off screen, but that's okay. We're going to pick him up there in the number 2 position, looking for our third place, trying to make his way through. It should be still Chase Dashiell, I believe. Yes, it is still the 196 Chase Dashiell in that number 3 position.
Checkered flag flies. Bang! There it is on Thanksgiving. Tristan Pruitt earned 1 turkey leg. See if he can earn maybe a couple more by the end of the day, I'm sure. Brady Olson checks in the 2 spot. Chase Dashiell hangs on for a 3rd place finish. That is your top 3 as we wait on the rest of the pack to check in here for your 85cc 12 to 13 Division 2.
And that was a good one right there. Who we got out there in the starting line?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Dean. Race number 43 going to be your senior 40 plus coming up next. Highlight some of those riders, and maybe we can give you a rundown here of our transfer positions once they continue to check in. Senior 40 plus, who's out there? How about it? Hendrick Alberts, the number 3 Brownie. Mike Brown, the number 12 of Alban Jimenez. The 14 of Michael Klinger, the 17 of Clayton Tompkins, the 26 of Marcus Johnston, the number 35 of Walberto Rolón Fuentes, the number 40 of Jason Harrell, 42 of Brett White, the 43 of Donald Letty, 44 of Josh Enman, the 45 of Ashley Talski, the number 60 of Joe Buskirk, the 66 of Juan Manuel Costa, the number 78 of Jeremy Parsons, the 86 of Gabriel Fernandez, the 99 of Joshua Clark, the 101 of Josh Ball, 102 of Mark Powers, the 116 of Brian Cormier, the 119 of Tony Lang, the 121 of Thiago Matiola, the 122 of Mike Judge, that's the rider out of Ontario on the KTM, not the man who created King of the Hill. 135 of Robert Fish, 171 of Orlando Bean, the 222 of Luis Bonini, the 227 Michael Stevens, Gabriel Gerardo, Jose Jr., Jeffrey Dawn, Matthew Dorn, John Kinnaman, Fabio Sucava, Gregory Paymart, Frenchie out there with his MKS Moto Kicks. Well, backed. I hope maybe he's wearing it. I don't know. They're equipped for it, that's for sure. Nick Covert, as well as Kyle Dangler, Brian Morris, Jeremy Schwitz, Aaron Smith, Cody Wills, Shane Keller, and Jeffrey Kozaka. And that is your starting gate off and rolling here on lap number 1.
And while these guys are out there completing lap number 1, I'll give you an update from the 85 12 to 13 division number 2. We've seen Tristan Pruitt taking the win, Brady Olson in 2nd, Chase Dashiell in 3rd, Chase Moynihan in 4th, Sam O'Leary in 5th, 6th is Emmett Baker, 7th Brady Landon, 8th is Colt Lackey, Francisco Petty the 9th spot, 10th spot was Justin Schuff, Christian Humphrey in the 11th place position, 12th spot was Blake Rayesky, Brock Lamb in 13th, 14th was Logan Ford, Caden Pettigo in 15th, 16th was Cole Betts, Wiley Rives in the 17th spot, and our final transfer position gonna go to Colt St. Clair in the 85cc 12 to 13 division number 2.
Rolling on lap number 1, watching on Racer TV, SLR Rifleworks live drone, looking beautiful.
I gotta ask you, Mikey, plus 40 class, who do you think could be out there in the lead right now?
Well, I would say it's probably, I'm not going to say old man because he could bend me up and twist me into a pretzel, but Mike Brown, the ageless wonder, let's put it that way.
Yeah, but not too far behind him. We have another one of our riders. Looks like he's out there on his Husqvarna machine. Trying to get that number into the sunlight. It's a little difficult out there, but he'll check in with us. That's Fitchman.
It is.
Fitchmeister.
Robert Fitch.
I hear you guys talking about this Mike Brown guy. Let me show you what I got.
Yeah, that's it. Robert Fitch, man, the number 135 out there. Rider out of Colorado on that Husqvarna Rocky Mountain Cycle. Oakley Dunlop back ride. Doing his thing. Young, spry age of 43.
And then in the 3rd place position, we see Michael Stevenson. He's on the number 227 machine on his STCMX machine. Also, Kirsten Stevenson Photography, Crawfish Man, FMF, Nihilo, WMR, Backyard Designs, Bulletproof Shade, 6D, and MaxFit. All those guys helping him get into the 3rd place position.
Working for him early in fourth. We got Gregory Paymart, Frenchie out there doing his thing. Jeremy Parsons fifth, Shane Keller sixth, seventh place Mike Judge, Gabriel Fernandez in the number 8 spot, Gabriel Gordado in ninth, and Donald Letty rounds out your top 10 for your senior 40 plus. Watching Mike Brown do his thing out in front.
Yeah, these guys, I don't believe they have division, so this is a true moto form, a true testament right here of who's who in these motocross format. First moto, second moto for these guys. They didn't have any divisions.
Yeah, gonna be a good one here as
getting a bird's eye view right now as the bird flies. That SLR drone out there doing wonders as we watch Fitch now trying to chase and reel in the hard charge of the number 3 Mike Brown. That's a tough one,
It is. It's a testament, though. I mean, it's one of those things that you gotta. If I'm Fitch, I'm like, man, I'm hanging with Mike Brown right now. We're 2 laps in. I'm hanging with him. I can still see him. He's in my sights. I'm riding well, and I'm probably, I'm going to say it, learning some things as well.
Yeah.
Fitch is no slouch. Not saying that by any means. And they're checked in now. 2 laps completed. And Fitch now about 2 seconds back from Mike Brown. Michael Stevenson in third. Shane Keller checks in the 4 spot.
Speaking of checking in with Mike Brown, checking in with a 154 lap time, man, that is pretty impressive out there on the racetrack right now. Of course, Mike Brown again in the lead, Robert Fitch in second, Michael Stevenson in third, rounding your top 3. In the 4th place position, we got Shane Kelleher. 5th spot is Jeremy Parsons, Paymart, Frenchie like there. In the 6th place position, Mike Judge in 7th. 8th spot is Gabriel Fernandez. 9th spot, Gabriel Godardo. And behind Gardado, we got Mark Powers. So Mark Powers, the number 102 machine. Watch out for him. He's moving up. Or has Donald Letty slipped up as we see him fall back? He is outside the top 15 now. So tough break for Letty out there. He's going to fall almost off the board.
Oh, you guys make it a joy to be here. The boys having some fun back there cleaning house. I looked at Wes Kane and Megawatt. I said, if you guys got time to lean, you got time to clean. Pulling one out of my dad's playbook there. I still cringe hearing that even coming out of my own voice. Mike Brown doing his thing. After 2, turning and burning. Robert Fitch trying to keep pace. The sun trying to blind us, but that's okay. We'll take it. It's a day of racing. Mike Brown working around the lap. Traffic lapper looked over like, my goodness. I heard you coming. I didn't know you were that close, and there he is. Fitch doing a good job here. And Fitch sending it right now, trying to catch back up with Mike Brown. Well, you got 135.
They're nearly match each other on the time, and a 155.0 for Mike Brown, and coming through with a 154, actually beating Mike Brown. Man, that's impressive right there. And I'm looking at the fastest lap time. Fitch has the fast lap time on the track right now.
Okay, so Fitch, hey, you're the fast man. You got the fast machine.
When I say a win's a win, you're not winning the moto, but you get the fast lap time, and that for me is a win.
Yeah, he'll have that printed and circled. I know I would. Oh, yeah. Mike Brown feeling the pressure, I think. Maybe heard him, maybe saw him, little glance. And Brownie wicking it up a little bit. They're into some lap traffic. Let's see if that plays a factor. Not going to be a factor for either of those guys. Not right there. Hats off to Fitch. Stevenson maintaining that 3rd place position. Shane Keller in 4th. 5th place, Jeremy Parsons. And Frenchie, Gregory Paymart's in 6th. Mike Judge just checked in 7th as the battle ensues for 1st place.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a runaway by the number 3 of Mike Brown. I've really got to give it up to Fitch out there. He's happy Thanksgiving to him right now as he is trying to chase down the rear wheel of the number 3 of Mad Mike Brown. Hey. Dude, he's put the pressure on. Watch him go through these rollers now, making their way into the front here. The spectator stretch, this big area of road here. That we see all the golf carts, the people jumping up and down on the fence lines, cheering Fitch on. They want to see him put some pressure on Brown.
Oh, there's a fun fact for you. According to DJ Judd, hey, you hear that, Judd? I give you credit where credit's due. Came away with the number 1 plate in the senior 40-plus class back in 2020.
2020.
Fitch, he said, so Fitch, in other words, is saying, I've been here before. I've been that guy.
I've been this guy,
I've been that guy.
I can do this. I'll show you. Lap riders, though, playing a little bit of fact there for Fitch. Got a little cut up behind that one. Had to change his line a little bit, but he regrouped. And coming through now for lap number 4. We see the lap times About a 0.6 of a second difference here, so Mike Brown definitely does turn it up a little bit on that lap in front of Robert Fish to maintain that 2-second gap that he has right now. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard to make up 2 seconds on Mike Brown, but the 2020 champ, he can do this. I believe in him. That's Robert Fish there in the number 2 position. Checking in with us in the 3rd place position, rounding your top 3, the STC Moto rider, that is Michael Stevenson. Oh no, Shane Kelleher, he's going to come in, man. The announcer's curse. I predicted it.
What did you do, Richard?
He's going to fall back to that 4th spot. Shane Kelleher is going to move up to that 3rd place position right now. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that one as Stevenson checks in just under a second behind Kelleher. So this has been a battle we haven't been seeing on screen here.
Making things happen late in the moto.
And that's what it's all about, you know, putting the hammer down, getting the halfway flags out like Eli Tomac. That's when it's game on.
That's it. Time to go to work.
Don't quit your day job.
Man.
So again, through for lap number 4, Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, Shane Kelleher, Michael Stevenson, Jeremy Parsons, Greg Paymart, Mike Judge. He's going to be in the 7th place position. Gabriel Fernandez in the 8th spot. So Fernandez put in a good ride there, number 86. We're seeing in front of Gabriel Gordado. Gordado in the 311, and our 10th place rider. Look at there. Who's that? We got the 10th.
Kyle Dangler.
FMS, straight from the powerhouse out here on the track right now. Put inside the top 10 on the 549 KTM.
Good job, Dangler. Outside of that, you got, we'll do the next 5. Why not? Mark Power, show him some love. Juan Manuel Costa, Jeffrey Doan in 13th, Cody Wills 14th, and Brett White rounding out the top 15. No divisions in this one.
Hey, top 15.
But that's okay.
I'll go ahead and do one better.
All right, let's do it.
I'll do the top 20. Let's go.
I'm here for it.
Alvin Jimenez, he's in 16th. Tiago Mattiola in 17th. 18th is Joe Buskirk. And 19th, Joshua Clark. And just moving up into the 20th place position, Matthew Dorn.
Good job, Matthew. Another lap completed here. 5 laps in now, and that means white flag is out. Mike Brown in first. Robert Fitch, how about it? A little faster than Brownie right there with a 1:53.4. He is now a second. 1.354 seconds. Behind Mike Brown.
These guys on the fire side of the racetrack, so I'm going to check out this Racer TV coverage we have on hand here for you. Mike Brown, there he is. You see Fitch, they're in the same picture.
Same camera shot right now.
Lap riders, better watch out. Fitch's got a good move, crafty maneuver there as he follows Brown. They're going to drop through this hill into a sweeper here into the right-hander, make their way up into the Gator tail.
Oh, there's a good shot right there as they duck back into the shadows. Mike Brown, little mistake right there by Fish. Going to cost them some time as they continue to work around the lap traffic right here. Oh, Fitch, good job. Right up the gut. Oh, and another little mistake.
He had that lap rider in his eyes and made him a little mistake there. But hey, a 2 is just as good as a 1 in the first moto, especially when you got divisional racing out here.
Sure, that is no doubt Mike Brown going back to work, stretching it out. Couple more lappers in between. Maybe Fitch checking up a little bit and saying, okay, let's not completely throw this away.
And Fitch's got to be happy here. I mean, he's got the fast time. You know, he's put the pressure on Brown. Second moto is going to be good in this one for sure. I got to give props to Wes Kane. You know, Wes Kane got up here early, and he put this pole right here in front of the sun and left Rodney out there. Doing what you do, blocking the sun.
Oh, my goodness. Here he comes. Mike Brown up the face of the finish line. Jump. Checkered flag flies. Mike Brown hangs on for first place. Sensational ride by him. Sensational ride. Couple mistakes late, but Robert Fitch, I don't think anything to hang your head out about. Finishes in the 2 spot.
Yeah, that fastest time, like we said, he's about half second faster as far as fastest lap time goes over Mike Brown. So we're definitely going to see a good second moto here. Make sure you tune in for this one, Senior 40 Plus, moto number 2, which will obviously be tomorrow, maybe even the next day. We'll keep you in tune, though, up here in the tower. Looking for our 3rd place rider. They had 32nd lead that last time through, so I'm curious to see what they have now as our 3rd place rider is making his way up to the finish line now. Rounding out your top 3, it will be Shane Kelleher. So Kelleher is going to check in with us. 39 seconds back from Robert Fitch, man. And I'll tell you what, Kelleher is no joke out there. Neither is Michael Stevenson. Stevenson going to finish a couple seconds back into that 4th place position. So awesome riding out there for Stevenson in the 4th spot.
Race number 44, 250 seat, junior 12 to 17, Division 1. of 3. So we'll take the top 12 out of this one. Who's out there? Alexander Anderson, as well as the number 006 of Dakota Greenwell, the 007 of William Judd, the 07 of Eli Bazay, the number 10 of Dominic Allen, the number 12 of Drew Embleton, number 19 of Tanner Price, the number 20 of Chase Engelwitz. Glenowitz, son of a gun. I knew I said it wrong. I was waiting on the correction.
I can't look at it. I was going to say
I know. I looked at it and I looked away. All right. And Glenowitz. The 25 of Braden Barnett. The number 30 of Braxton Kragenbring. Go ahead, Dean. What do you got?
I was just giving you an update. I was going to mark it down. Michael Thompson in the lead. Glenowitz, he is there in the second spot right now, but keep on going.
Okay. Austin Shields, the number 46, the 55 of Nick Anastasia, the 59 of Carson Hall, the 63 of Caden Thompson, number 74 of Carter Guard, the 76 of Ryan Sampson, the 77 of Bobby Martinkovich, the 80 of Ryder Vitro, the 86 of Riley Turney, the 114 of Everett Shield, 115 of Mason Burgess, the 116 of Sawyer McDaniel, the 119 of Michael Thompson. Heard his name already. How about it? The 153 of Cody Bryce, the 161 of Tucker McCormick, the 171 of Chaz Quinto, 177 of Logan Denz, Austin Haig, as well as Bryce Ballinger, Paxton Savitsky, as well as Giovanni Gray, the 427 of Landon Hogue, the 444 of Joseph Meyer, the 494 Meatball, Jacob McPherson. What's up, Jacob? Good to see you out there, buddy. 511 of Haruzi Easton Thompson, the 621 of Christian Jones, the 625 of Jadon Williams, the 717 of Mason Mims, Garrett Reeves, as well as the 928 of Brock Whitaker. Huge class, 3 divisions, taking the top 12, and we're just about completed with lap number 1, 250C Junior, 12 to 17, Division 1.
And I called him Michael Thompson. He had the whole shot out there. The early lead over Glenowitz there in the number 2 position. Carson Hall, watch out for him on the number 59 machine. He has definitely been turning some heads out here all week. Braxton Kragenbring, he is in the 4th place position. 5th spot, running your top 5, Dakota Greenwell. 6th spot is Caden Thomas. Behind Thomas, we see Cody Bryce and Will Judd in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Braden Barnett. And 10th spot, running your top 10, is Jacob McPherson. Around 4, lap number 1.
Jacob McPherson, my buddy Meatball, GNCC rider out there. He's a solid dude. And he's so funny. He's a funny kid. And I'd love to see him out here cracking into the top 10. Not bad for my Woods buddy.
That's awesome. So you're saying he can go the distance?
He can go the distance. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. A regular podium guy in the youth. He's a good kid. Good That's kid. Awesome. Great family.
Good kid, great family. That's what I like to see out here on Thanksgiving Day. So we've got some battles starting to shape up on screen. I believe we're watching a Glenowitz going through the gator tail right now, and following him close in tow is the number 59 of Carson Hall. Like I said, both these guys doing a great job out here all week in the C class and continuing that trend right here as they made their way through the gator tail.
I think we're going to get our windows cleaned. Are you going to do it, Mega? You going to go out there? What? I guarantee you will. Michael Thompson doing his thing. Wesley Chapel, Florida.
Yep, Wesley Chapel.
There we go. How far are we from there, Dean?
I'd say about 2 hours or so. It's on the west side of Florida.
Right. That's not bad. Stone's throw. Glenowitz. Glenowitz. Chase in the 2 spot. I'm still trying. Carson Hall 3rd. Braxton Kragenbring in the number 4 spot. 5th place Dakota Greenwell. 1 lap into it. 2 laps into it for your leaders in a moment. There they are. Michael Thompson checks in now. 2 laps completed, running just about 2 minutes flat. Chasing the 2 spot, Carson Hall in the number 3 position. Braxton Kragenbring in 4th. And is it going to be Dakota Greenwell? Yes, it is, rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, Mike, I don't know why. I just got my eyes stuck on the screen right now because I really feel like something's going to happen here shortly. So I just want to make sure I catch you on this Racer TV SLR live drone. Watch it now as they come out of the pit. Over the first step up, scrubbing.
Little style, baby.
Yeah, that's some big style out there for a C rider.
Looking good. He said it's Thanksgiving. I got to do something special on Racer TV. If I'm away from the family, they need to see why.
No, and I was watching this, and I really thought Carson Hall was making a push on a Glenowitz, but it looks like a Glenowitz now starting to apply a little bit of pressure on our leader.
Yeah, getting up in the fight.
Yeah, because Linux has dropped Hall now, as Hall has definitely lost some time out there, the number 59 gas machine. But I feel like Linux got bigger plans right here, as he is definitely starting to apply a little bit of pressure on Michael Thompson.
Yeah.
If you're Thompson, can you hear him right now? He's just a little too far out of it.
Yeah, he might. Right there, he may have maybe seen him out of his peripheral.
Yeah, you know, like I
can hear you.
Okay.
I never really looked back, but every time I took a 180-degree corner, I'd always look out of the corner of my eye. I'd see him. But you know what the problem was? When you didn't see him.
Then you're like, oh, crap.
He'd have been down or right behind you.
Right on me.
Watch now as they make their way through the gizmo jump, and right in front of us in the tower, it is our leader, Michael Thompson, and you see it right there. Like I was telling everybody yesterday, it looks close on Racer TV, but in real life, it's even closer.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it does it justice when you can see it with the naked eye. They're going to come through 3 laps completed now. This race heating up. It was about a 2.5 second gap after 2. After 3, Thompson out in front, still in that 2-minute flat. Chase in the 2 spot, and now just under 1 second is the gap between them.
Yeah, but look at the time of the score, and I told you, Chase Linux, he is there at the 159.3, and running a 2-minute .7 was our leader, and there is only a .9 gap right now.
It's on, baby. It is on.
On like Donkey Kong. Use that one.
Watching it on Racer TV. Up the Gator Pack we go. There's a ladder walking past the window. Scared me to death. I thought maybe Rick Smits showed up to hang out and watch some motos with us.
You want to see Rick Smits on a 74 Kodaka.
Hey, I knew Mega would pull some old bike out of the air for Rick Smits. Been a big vintage bike guy. Love Rick.
I love history lessons.
So cool. There we go. Thompson. Oh, man.
That inside's getting deep right there. And Glittermix taking advantage of it. Rail on the outside. Looks like he has a pass made on Thompson. We'll see what happens here as our leader has to go this little anthill. Glittermix gets a rail on the outside.
Yep.
Glittermix going to take control.
How about that? Chase moving into the 1 spot. And now Thompson, the rider, has got to answer back, and he's going to have his hands full again. Is that Hall right there?
Yeah, look out for Carson Hall. He's putting the pressure, applying the pressure right now, and that's what you got to do with Michael Thompson. Don't get upset because you just got passed. You want to try to hold on to the second place position as these guys are side by side right now. Look at this battle. If you guys are Racer TV in the pit area, better get on there now.
Thompson.
This one's getting good.
Thompson trying to stop the bleeding here. He had first. He loses it to Chase, and now Carson Hall making the move.
I took the word right out of your mouth.
Love it. Here we go. Buzz past the Gizmo Mods Tower. They're going to buzz past us here in the announcing tower down into the Gator Pit for a 4th lap completed.
Yeah, they should be coming to the finish line area right now. There they are. It is a Glenamix, Hall, and Thompson. 1, 2, and 3 right there. About 2 bike links separating each rider. I think Glenamix, he knew that Hall made the move right there because it looks like Chase is grabbing a handful of throttle and trying to stretch it back out now on Hall.
Here we go. Watch it on the SLR Rifle Works live drone. And we just lost our broadcast. There we go. I don't know what happened there, but
yeah, we'll get it back. And Chase Glenamix, he is out there in the lead on his Glenamix Motorsports, Callahan MX Schools, TLR Performance, Arson Performance, Power Band Racing, Moto Sandbox, KRS Wheels, FXR, Adept Creative, Risk Race Gry, On Track School, and Hanover Power Sports. All those guys helping them out. Speaking of helping out, a huge shout out to Megan at Watson for getting our windows cleaned up here. We got a clear view out there, like Scott Goggles. We're defending our vision up here in the Yamaha Tower. Look at Hall. You think Hall's got anything for him, Mikey?
man, if he can make the move on Chase like he did Michael Thompson, yes. He's got some time. White flag not out yet.
Looks like Lennox able to open up that gap again a little bit over our second place rider, Carson Hall. I'm not sure what kind of mistakes Michael Thompson made because he was our leader out there. He's going to drop to a 2:04 lap time, which is about 3 to 4 seconds off of our riders out there right now that are in the number 1 and 2 position. Clearing a 158 last time through was Carson Hall. So this man, he's definitely on the move. He's riding hard. He's pushing, but maybe pushing the envelope a little bit too hard. White flag coming out now for Glenwick, so he has got a good ride there on the 20 KTM. As long as he rides a nice clean lap and navigates his way through the lappers, we should see him take this one home.
Yeah, it should be good. He's just turned a 159. He stayed pretty consistent in that sub 2-minute lap time throughout as Carson Hall turns in a 201.3, and Michael Thompson, to your point, slowed up quite a bit here at a 204 and now a 207, but still enough for a third place position. And a little distance between him and Braxton Kragenbring certainly helps that. About 9 seconds back and forth. Dakota Greenwell is checked in now in the number 5 spot as we watch the number 20 of a Glenowitz out in front.
Ada's doing a good job. Like I said, Dakota Greenwell in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Drew Embleton, Jacob McPherson. And the 7th spot, 8th spot is Caden Thomas. And behind Caden Thomas in the 9th spot is Will Judd. So Judd putting it in there. Cody Bryce, he's going to come through in the 10th spot. Looking for our 11th place rider. It should be Paxton Zavitsky now moving up to the 11th place position. It is Paxton Zavitsky, so good ride for him. Looking for the number 25 machine at Braden Barnett. He's in 12th. And I believe that is how many we're taking. So Braden Barnett, he's the man right there. So let's see how far back our 13th place rider is. Ryder Vitro. He's about 7 seconds behind that 12th place position. So he's going to need a little bit of good luck here.
Tries to make something happen. Again, 3 divisions in this one. This is Division 1 of 3. And as you heard Dean saying there, we take the top 12 in each of the 3 divisions.
Yeah, this 250C junior class is loaded out here. Probably one of our better classes out here all week.
It's a big one. 3 divisions. Used to seeing that 65s and the 85s. But 250C junior, everybody coming out to play.
You know what I'm thankful for, guys?
What do you think for, Rodney?
I'm thankful that I finally figured out how to say Chase Glenowitz's name.
The trick is to read it, look away from the screen, forget how it's spelled, and just say it.
Yeah. Right. You're 100% right on that one.
The toughest one, that one rivals one of the GNCC families, Sakanikas. And if I told you how to spell it, you'd be like, that's not Sakanikas, but it is.
That or Saselchek.
Saselchek's one.
Everybody knows I'm buddies with Glenowitz. I follow them. You know, they're the demolition people out there in Jersey. I love it. But I just mess with it. I always call them Englewitz, and, you know, just for the fun of it. But, yeah, Glenowitz, absolutely how it's spelled. And they've done a great job last couple seasons. Made a lot of progress and got a very cool program.
Nailing it. Checkered flag flies for Glenowitz. Took me 5-6 days, but I finally got a dial chase. We promised you, buddy. Congratulations to him. The number 20 KTM on that Glenowitz Motorsports and Callahan MX School backed ride. That KTM grabbing first place. Carson Hall will finish in the 2 spot. Michael Thompson, 3rd place. Braxton Kragenbring, 4th. And rounding out the top 5, Dakota Greenwell. As we prepare for division number 2 here, give it a second here. Give you the top 10. I'll give you the top 12. Why not? 12 transfer spots. 6th place, Drew Embleton. Jacob McPherson, 7th. Caden Thomas, 8th place. 9th place will be William Judd. Paxton Zavitsky in 10th. Ryder Vitro, 11th. And Braden Barnett rounding out your top 12 to transfer. Here we go. 250C Junior 12 to 17, division number 2. Who's out there? Well, how about the 001 Aiden Briggs? The number 2 of Ethan Webb, the 05 of Mason Grover, the number 9 of Andrew Cabrera, the number 16 of Robert Wise, the 24 of Caden Mitchell, 27 of Caleb Finesse, the 28 Dylan McDonald, the number 29 of Cole Luton, the 36 of Carl Withrow, 37 of Trey Johnson, the 45 of Gavin Pettit, the number 51 of Coaps Niger Piamo, the 53 of Ryden Ramos, the 66 of Miguel Angel Rajos, the number 90 of Kyle Paleologos, the 94 of Tucker Zimmerman, the 101 of Sid Putnam, the 105 Jack Dawson, 118 of Max Devani, the 145 of Landon Tulski, 155 of William Barrett, the 158 of Nathan Snellgrove, the 181 of Eli Griffin, 224 of Matthew Perro, the 228 Ryder Safon, the 234 of Ethan Kaufman, the 296 of Nathan Ruff, 303 of Colton Wise, 327 of Aiden Rothfuse, the 333 of Santiago Ramirez, the 361 of Dagan Strickland, the 381 of Nicholas Lemire, the 428 of Trey Pillins, the 505 of Gavin Colvert, the 750 Mitchell Gibbertson, the 814 of Corbin Durbin, the 863 of Braden Locklear, and the 991 of Ryan Gardner. That is your starting gate. 250C Junior Division number 2 of 3. Rodney, we're taking the top 12, and we're almost completed with that lap number 1.
Well, passing the Yamaha Announcers Tower is a Yamaha number 90, Kyle Paleologos out of Auburn, Alabama. He's on a Triangles Yamaha, backed by Blue Crew trackside support and Monster Mountain MX, as well as War Eagle MX. Green flag flies for him as lap number 1 in the history books.
Checking in for the first lap completed, as you heard Rodney saying, the 90 of Kyle out in front, the 24 of Caden Mitchell in the number 2 spot. Dagan Strickland in 3rd place. William Barrett in the number 4 spot with Cole Lute in 5th. Outside of that, Carl Withrow in the number 6 position with Tucker Zimmerman in 7th. 8th place is Robert Weiss. 9th place going to be Dylan McDonald and Ethan Webb rounding out the top 10 with Nicholas Lammer in 11th and Ethan Kaufman in the number 12. And final transfer spot, Jack Davidson in 13th. He's got to be the man on the move to make something happen.
And the sun is shining bright this morning. Kyle Paleologos, what a great start for him. We've seen some good rides out of him so far in this novice classes, and this 250C junior class, no different. Caden Mitchell, that you said, Dagan Strickland. As they came by, there was like a half second that separated that 2nd and 3rd place battle, and that's where the battle is. And every time I look, I get blinded, so it's hard to look out onto the course unless I look off 2-hour. I guess it would be, that's the east, that would be the south.
I need my compass, Rodney. Need my compass. There we go. 250C Junior Division number 2, age group 12 to 17. Moving right now in the sunlight and in the shadows. Major variance in the vision out there for us, but just imagine what they're going through out there, Rodney.
Yeah, cameras are having some trouble keeping up with it too. They have a good dark, and then all of a sudden they get in that bright sunlight. Here we got some things taking place up front. It looks like our KTM rider, is that William Barrett up in the number 2 spot? He's actually reeled in Paleologos for that number 1 spot. So that 2.5 second buffer we had at the end of lap number 1 may be starting to slip away for the number 90 machine, as that 2nd place ride of William Barrett is closing in hard and fast, and the gap now down to just 1.4 seconds. A 1:57.052 was all the faster that Barrett was, and that was only about 1.5 seconds or so, but 1.5 seconds fast enough to put him right there close to striking distance.
Yeah, watching Barrett work that KTM in that number 2 spot, the 155, trying to track down Kyle Paleologos out in front up the Gator back they go. The Bader Gack.
The Bader Gack.
I'm a little dyslexic this morning, I guess. Lixdexic. But a good one, Rodney. And he had to move up there. That 157, I mean, he was back in 5th, so he made some passes there on lap number 2.
Yeah, so now he's just kind of put himself in position. You know, I'm sure that it was kind of like he was passing with a fury to get into the number 2 spot. Getting to where he's at now, it seems like he's kind of, well, slowed down, but I was maybe speaking way too fast, because coming off the Gator's tail there on the Scott Highway, it looks like things have changed just a little bit as things tightening back up, and he looks to be a little more aggressive as we head down back out toward the front stretch now here at Gatorback Cycle Park, and we'll make that hard lefty into the heart of the Gator itself. And
ooh, little small bobble right there by Paleologos. And Barrett reels him in just a little bit more. Maybe he's starting to feel a little bit of that pressure, Rodney. Might hear that KTM singing behind him. He certainly does now, as they're going to head down into the Gator pit and up the face of the finish line jump. Barrett wants it. Does he have him set up here after lap number 3 completed to make his move on lap number 4? They check in now. Kyle out in front with a 1:57.7. William Barrett a 1:57.4, and now a second off of that pace.
Well, last time around, Paleologos seemed to have a pretty good pace to this section of the racetrack. And, of course, with that being said, we'll see whether or not Barrett can make up any gains. And right there, he just did, it looks like. I don't know. Well, that little anthill of a jump, it looked like Paleologos slowed up a little bit more, but the momentum he got coming down the backside might be keeping Barrett at bay. A lot of times, traditionally, riders make up a lot of time right here, and we see the race close up. But now, coming off this section is where we saw it close up last lap, and we'll see if that same thing happens this time around.
Yeah, Barrett was really good in this section last time around, and matter of fact, the whole lap, he turned just a little bit faster. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. Working the track, Rodney. He goes on the outside line right there. Similar line choice to Paleologos. And now Barrett on the outside tries to find the smooth ground and speed. Barrett putting that Thompson Motocross Academy and SoPro suspension machine to work. Creeping up. Paleologos out in front, at least for the moment. The number 90 Yamaha out of Alabama leading the way, but under fire. By the way, Dagan Strickland back in third, Tucker Zimmerman fourth, and Cole Lute rounding out your top five.
I got to hand it, switching up lines there. Barrett trying that different option line in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower, and it has paid some dividends.
So puts him down in front and right beside the 90 of Paleologos. I think he might have caught him sleeping. He slipped right down in there, threaded the needle, and took the pass and the lead. Heading down into the pit. Here we go. Wow. Lap number 4 in the history books. Heading into lap number 5, Mikey. We've got a drag race into that first turn. Now, remember, Paleologos seemed to be a little faster through this section of the track. And there he goes. He fires off out of that first turn region and goes firing right back past the number 155 of Barrett. But Barrett right back in front of him again. So it's a seesaw battle still up front for this number 1 spot as they head up onto the Gators' nose. And now the Gators head and headed toward the Gators' back.
Well, Paleologos knows he's there now. Rodney, a little back and forth. Barrett with a great job up the inside on the pass, and now that he is out in front, they are into the lap traffic.
Yep.
Let's see how it plays a factor here in the 250C junior class.
Well, attacking with a vengeance. William Barrett is trying to get through that lap traffic. It almost looks as though maybe Paleologos might have checked up just a little bit once he saw that lap traffic, trying to eyeball it out, but Barrett, man, took full advantage of that and just shot through there like a hot knife through butter on the Thanksgiving table today.
Like the carving knife through a cranberry sauce.
Oh, man.
And listen, I'm going to say it right here on air. I'm a hillbilly. I'm white trash. If the cranberry sauce doesn't come out looking like the shape of a can, miss me with that. I don't need homemade from scratch. You're mashing cranberries. No, I want it straight out of the can.
I like them both.
I do like them both.
I do like them both. But there is the artificial or not necessarily, but the can. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
No, it's kind of like mac and cheese. The poorer the quality, the more I like it. Like if it's the mac and cheese from the gas station that's got like the crust on top, wasn't crust. It's just because it's been in there too long.
That's
delicious.
The stuff. I like that myself.
Have no idea why I got up to 248 pounds over the last 5 years.
Well, William Barrett not heading towards 248 pounds right now. He is heading towards what he is hoping to be a victory if he can keep this lead alive over Paleologos. They were like neck and neck a lap ago, and Paleologos dropping back now about 2 seconds. So Barrett was able to make that pass, not only make it stick, but was able to fend off the early challenges after that pass, and Paleologos, once they got in that lap traffic, just couldn't keep that pace, I don't think.
No, it's Barrett out in front. White flag out, by the way. Barrett now with a 2-second lead. Paleologos tries to reset, or may say, you know what, I don't want to risk it too much. We're going to get into some more lappers. Let's just see if I can maintain this. And he's got a pretty good gap. Third place, 12.5 seconds back. That's Tucker Zimmerman. Cole Lute in the 4th spot. Dagan Strickland 5th. Carl Withrow picking up a position up into the 6th place position. Dylan McDonald in 7th. 8th place is Miguel Angel Rojas. Sid Putnam in the 9th spot. Ethan Kaufman drops a spot, but still in a transfer position in 10th. 11th place is the number 2 at Ethan Webb. And Nicholas Lemire rounds out your top 12. Jack Dawson, you're the man who's got to make something happen. May need a little help, as he is about 5 seconds back in the number 13 position.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be right now. Not in this one. Top 12 once again transferring in this 250C Junior 12 to 17 divisions. We've got Division 2 of 3 on the racetrack. Race 46 on the gate right now, which is that third division. And then we've got a couple of divisions at least of 85 9 to 11-year-olds. Actually, there's 3 divisions of those coming up as well. That'll be race 47, 48, and 49. So that's all on the horizon. .250C Junior, lap number 5. Working on lap 6 as we check with your leader. He's still on point up front on the 155 machine. Pelion Logos in the number 2 spot as they cross the finish line. Barrett turning another consistent 158 lap time. 2 consecutive on that. Pelion Logos in second. Tucker Zimmerman, Cole Lute, and Dean Strickland go 3, 4, and 5. Looking for Carl Withrow in that number 6 position. I've got one right there, bud. Nah, I'm good. Dylan McDonald, Miguel Angel Rojas, also Sid Putnam, Ethan Kaufman, Ethan Webb, and Nicholas Lemire. Let's see if Lemire's able to hang on to that final transfer spot. We got 250C Junior 12 to 17 Division 3 coming up next. We'll run down the order in this one and the way that it is looking as we watch these final transfer spots in this second division unfold. There's Kaufman in 10th. Should be Webb, and like I said, Lemire. Didn't know if Jack Dawson was able to make that pass or not. Can't quite. Nope. Lemire hangs on to it. All right, we go to the 250C Junior 12 to 13 Division 3. Roma Jordan, Brandon Lottie, also Quinn O'Hara, Cole Martin, Oliver Lang, Clay Ling, Ashton Adams, Dayton Lowry, Seven Henderson, Logan Blanchard, Michael Lockwood, Ethan Deddick, Tyler Hicks, Logan Hecker, Sloan Langston, David Canfield, Ethan Eben, Cohen Nickerson, Sawyer Sumner, Jonas Allo, Kellen Sampson, Todd Haberstock, Matthew Correa, Kevin Bond, Caitlin Peskowski, Haley Vasilo, and Landon Ballou. Also Lawrence Lashway, Connor Summer, Aiden Storovic, Matteo Kalin, Mark Hartle, Eric Gerke, James Teague, Bo Nail, Trinity Langnaeus. I've totally butchered it, I know. Gavin Fortner, Kane Jensen, and Lakin Haley. Whenever Wes Kane looks over your shoulder.
No, I want to get the lesson too.
Right. You know? It's Langelinaise.
Langlenius. No, I wanted to see what you came up with, so the next time I'm ready to go, you know? Wait a minute. Let me learn here.
Langleniase. There we go.
Hey, you know what?
We'll just call him Trinity. How's that?
If we are butchering it, you're more than welcome to come up in the tower and give it to us. And once you give it to us, we'll have it.
HCR Clip and Dip sponsored rider. He's 14 years old out of Millington, Tennessee. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to learn to say his name over the course of the future.
Yes, sir. Well, windows looking really good up here. We got our Travis come up here and got the windows looking good. So now we got some clear vision
out of them. Yeah.
Primo from Scott was helping them out with some cleaner products, and
I know they were talking about possibly getting us some tear-offs for the tower. Some Scott
we'll take them, man. All right, here we go. Guys are coming around here in our 250C Junior 12-17 Division number 3.
So that's 220. Yeah, that's Kevin Bond out of Lusby, Maryland. Oh, there goes first and second both.
Oh, wow.
Ball down, going down into the Gator pit.
That's when Dad said, we had it. We got this. And then now it's the changing of the guard.
And, you know, we talked about the definition, you know, the track becoming more defined this time, and you know, I'm sure a couple lines coming together down there and getting a little bit cross-rutted. One goes down, the other runs into him, and
yes, sir.
That's the scenario you end up in. And then all of a sudden, Kane Jennison moves into the number 1 spot with Lawrence Lashway up the second. Seven Henderson gets a gimme as well into the number 3 spot. Logan Hecker in 4th. The 045 of Michael Lockwood in 5th. 662 Mark Hartke in the number 6 spot. Tyler Hicks, the number 58.
is 7th. 133, Sawyer Sumner in 8th. Ethan Eben in 9th. Kellen Sampson in the number 10 spot. Ashton Adams in 11th, and Eric Gerke rounds out your top in 12 and final transfer spots there.
Rodney, I'm watching our leaders, Jennison, Lesway, Henderson, and Hecker. What a battle those guys are having. Four-way split all the way up the Gatorback, down through the twisties. They're headed to the Gator Tail right now along the road, and I'm telling you, it's you know, you could throw a net over all four of those guys. Somebody's got a breakaway now. Somebody made a good move. I don't know if Jennison still has the point, but he inherited it there when our two leaders went down, and you got to get top 12. So let's keep an eye on these guys out there. Great battle out there. And what am I looking at? Looked about 6 riders was trying to get around something over there, and it looked like they were going through it, like the tree line at a GNCC.
Did Henderson come out on top of that? Is that what we're looking at right now?
I don't know. Let's look right there. I mean, Henderson might have inherited the lead right away up on top of the Gatorback. We're like 4 wide up there, Rodney. Well, Jennison now looks like he's in 2nd. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that.
Yeah, that's 7 Henderson. That's the 34 coming around here under the Yamaha announcers tower. So 7 Henderson out to the lead in this one as we near the completion of 2 laps. And wow, what a transformation of events. I mean, we make our way out on that first lap. Kevin Bond coming around. He had that first place position. He and first and second going down. And all of a sudden Henderson checks in 3rd. They come away 4 wide at the top of the Gators, back onto the Gators tail, and voila, 7 Henderson, your old buddy Magawatt, up there in the number 1 spot.
I can tell you, I'm trying right now to be non-partial, but this kid's been training. He's been working hard. Everybody finds speed at a different time. 7's really picked up the speed over the last year, but I have to tell you, they changed his program up, they changed the bike up a bit, and found some new settings. And right here's the proof in the pudding. He's a new kid, Rodney, from what you witnessed last year.
Absolutely. In all honesty, too, you know, moving up in bike size oftentimes helps. This kid has always been an amazing mini rider, but now that we are up on the bigger bikes, this might be the opportunity for this kid to really show his worth.
Yeah, Rodney, he's looking me eye to eye right now. He's 150 pound. You know, he's strong as can be, and that move is exactly what he needed, the bigger chassis.
Yep.
You know, and he's just adapted to it like a fish to water. So
all righty, we'll see how the rest of this race fares for him right now.
What we're watching, Megawatt, it's a who's who right now. We saw Jennison for a split second take over lead, and he is already down to 9th in 1 Shaboodle. Don't know what happened to him, if he went down or something happened. Hope he's okay, but that's a big way to come down. But your guy Henderson, 7 Henderson, looks like he's making things happen.
Had a great lap last time around, 2:03.1. Got a little brother Steele too that's coming up. He's going to be quite the animal, and we just have to keep him focused. We have to keep a leash on Steele.
Well, it's always the younger one anyway that's a little woolly out there. But it seems to me they're taking in everything that they can learn from the big brother.
Yeah.
So, you know, I got one question. You're good friends with the Hendersons there.
Yeah.
If we've got 7 out here on the track, what happened to 1 through 6?
Well, probably Donnie dismissed them.
They just didn't make the grade?
Yeah, Donnie probably dismissed them and sent them back to an orphanage or something.
All right, next. All right, 7, it's your turn.
7 made the grade. And you know what? We don't have time for it, but there's a super special story about the name 7. Yeah, special meaning behind that, so we don't have time to get into that. We just have time to watch this great riding right now by Logan Hecker, Lawrence Lashaway, Michael Lockwood. My man Griff says, let her rip, Tater Chip. We got all the time in the world. Right now, though, again, Hecker in that number 2 ride. Lawrence Lashaway in the number 3 position. Michael Lockwood in 4th. Tyler Hicks in the number 5 spot. 2:03.0 for Henderson. Now, look at Hecker last time around. 2:02.0. Rodney, so just about 1 second quicker was Hecker last time around.
Yeah.
The gap's still about 1.5 seconds. So we're going to see a showdown between 7 Henderson and Hecker.
Absolutely, we will, as our leaders traversing the racetrack here, trying to get it all sorted out. And I myself am trying to get them all sorted out as they are making their way back off the Gators tail now and starting to wind their way back towards the front section of this race course.
Grace at home listening right now. We're getting the text. Seven about to get it done, she said. We'll find out.
So, yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. This is good, though, and this is what he needs, not only to be able to lead, but he also needs to be able to lead under pressure, and that also helps solidify that confidence as he's cutting through lap traffic right now, dropping into the Gator Pit as they pass the Yamaha Announcers Tower. It is Seven Henderson out front still in this one, I believe, as we check in with lap now number 4 complete out of Fairmont, West Virginia, the hometown of Megawatt Matt Watson himself.
Well, actually, I'm from Bridgeport, just a little south. Well, but look at this. Dropped it down to a 201 for
it's all the same. It's West Virginia.
And, you know, we're talking about Seven right now. Donnie, his dad. Donnie at home working right now. Like big Rick Carmichael, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, has to get it done. All right, Mom's out here, and I got to give her credit right now, man. She does a fantastic job, man. She runs the program. She's the Jeannie Carmichael of that family, and she does a fantastic job. You should have seen her the other night, huh, Mikey? Trying to bring the van and the trailer. These people had this thing blocked up with carts and side-by-sides. Had the whole road blocked up. There she comes, man, with the Sprinter van, dual-wheel trailer, working through there, picking her way through like a pro. And I got to give Mom Henderson a lot of credit. She does a good job and is dedicated to these boys.
Absolutely. And that's, that's the kind of families that we have out here all over the place. But, yes, Henderson, again, out of Fairmont, Holly, Michigan, home to Logan Hecker. Also, Michael Lockwood out of Haydenville, Massachusetts. Lawrence Lashway from Williamsburg, Massachusetts. North Carolina and Creedmoor's Tyler Hicks is home. Trinidad, Colorado is home to Kellen Sampson. And out of Chicora, Pennsylvania is Roman Jordan. We got Portersville, Pennsylvania also being represented with Eric Gerke. Ethan Eben out of Hortonville, Wisconsin. Lake Geneva, Wisconsin is Cade Jensen. Claremont, Florida is the 11th place ride of Gavin Fortner. And Sylvia, North Carolina is Connor Sumner in this 250 junior class. So a good slice of Americana here, I guess, being represented in this 250C junior class.
Oh, for sure, Rodney. Look like white flag's going to come out. There comes the 34 of Henderson right now. He checks in again. Last time around was a 2-minute flat. What's it look like this time? Had to pick his way through some lap riders. Wow, yeah, gave up some time. A 2:02. Hecker checking in with a 2:02, so the gap still stays about 2.5 seconds. So looks like Henderson, Hecker, and Lockwood have this thing on lock. Dropping back down Gator Falls, now less than a lap to go for the top 3.
It's going to be a great second moto between these riders for sure.
Oh, man, are you kidding? I'm already pumped up. You know, we tell everybody all the time, Rodney, keep the expectations realistic. Okay, you know, keep the pressure off, keep it light, and that's so hard to do as parents. Many times you want your kids to do as best they can. You know if they're not performing to their best, and sometimes we take it personally, but I can tell you right now, the best advice I can give everybody out there, be honest.
That's a B, yes.
Yes. Be honest. I like what you did there, Rodney. About got my eyeball stung. So be honest with yourself in your evaluation, and then you progress from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be realistic.
Listen,
set small goals.
We're going down and win, and the best you've done is 7th at home. You know, when you tell everybody you're going down and win and you're going down and do this, that might not be realistic. But just be honest with yourself, okay? We're not here to, you know, prove something to anybody else, okay? We have to prove it to ourselves what we're able to do.
Honesty is the best policy.
Well, less than half a lap to go. Take a look out across the valley right now. The number 34, Seven Henderson, about to check in. There he goes, dropping down into the Gator Pit. Rodney, give me a little bit of pride to call this. He goes down, picks up that final right-hand turn, and finally making it happen to grab a moto win here at the Gatorback Mini O. Seven Henderson out of Fairmont, West Virginia with the win. No Pops is home listening right now. Donnie, pump for you, buddy. Now go get that plumbing done.
Hey,
It's Thanksgiving.
we
Let the guy
need.
rest.
Listen. He ain't resting on
tomorrow-
Thanksgiving.
He's going to have a hard enough job tomorrow. You know, the day after Thanksgiving's always a plumber's worst nightmare.
Oh, absolutely. That's a proven fact. And right now he's out earning clutches and crankshafts because the 7 will destroy a motor down there. No doubt.
Seven Henderson gets in there. You got Hecker, Lashway, Jordan, Gerke, Hicks, Sampson rolling up in the top 7. And it looks like transfer spots was Lowry, Cole Martin. Let's see if he gets in. But next up on the docket, it's going to be, I believe it's going to be 85cc 911 Division number 1. You got Hawk Daniels, Samuel Hawk, Max Daniels, Storm Kelly, Kelsey Harris, Aiden Stiffen, Brayton Friedlow, Brayton Dorville, Colt Martin, Hannah Jamison, Braxton Becker, Owen Pomeroy, Braxton Roth, Penn Lopes, Luke Clark, Braxton Mez, Jace Grippy, Joe Bakari, Adian McKitty, Greg Garther, Easton Thomason, Sawyer Geek, Chad Prince, Austin Keller, Colt Whitaker, Carter Hildebrand, Argus, Segre, there's Frankie Fazio, Carter Cook, Dylan Boyd, Call, Grady Mansfield, Nicholas Doyle, Parker Nicoli, Brayton Wiss, Weston Crisp, Riley Davis, Rodney. Going to be a good one.
Absolutely, and once again, want to shout out our friends at Lightspeed Internet. Give Gordon and those guys a big thank you if you see them around, and if you need any service or having any issues with your internet here this weekend, be sure and see your good friends over at Lightspeed. And if you haven't gotten it yet and wondering how, again, you can check out the folks there. As we said, we are off and rolling here in 85cc 9 to 11 Division number 1. Checkers are still waving on the 250C junior class as our final riders are making their way off the track now. Our leaders of this 85 9 to 11 Division 1 are out and making things happen. And thanks to our friends at Rocky Mountain, ATVMC.com, and their 100% owned operation has the largest selection of dirt bike parts, apparel, and accessories. Visit their website today at RockyMountainATVMC.com. Get ready.
Yep. And stop by over and see Jeff Cernick at MX Tire and Dunlop. Rob Fox, the whole crew over there, got Black Friday specials, throwing it out there. Also, Ethica, BOGO, buy one, get one free. See the Foz over there. So stop by your vendors. A lot of guys are blowing this stuff out. Rodney, you got one of those guys over there right there.
Row 1 Off-Road has you covered for all your A-Star and 6D needs. They're set up right next to Alpine Star, by the way. Hey, also, Shoals MX is here. The MX facility invites you to come by the Rocky Mountain ATVM rig this week to meet the staff, trainers, and the riders here at Mini-O's this week. You can learn more about what the Shoals MX training facility has to offer and their training programs. Check out their family atmosphere that sets them apart from the rest. The Shoals MX training facility has been growing champions in off-road and motocross competitions since 2018.
Don't forget, south of the border down there, Ryan and them. He is looking for a full-time mechanic guy. SOBMX, full-time training. Stop by and see Ryan at SOBMX if you need a job.
Absolutely. And if you need to do some full-time training, they got some good things going on over there as well.
He's an equal opportunity employer.
Braxton Mees in the number 1 spot as we wrap up that first lap. Colt Martin in second. Sawyer Geek is third. Joey Bakari in the number 4 spot. Hannah Jamison in the number 5 spot is Tim Lopes, then followed by Samuel Hawk in 6th and 7th. Owen Pomeroy is 8th. Colt Whitaker in the number 9 spot. Carter Cook in 10th. Grady Mansfield and Brayton Wills round out the 11 and 12 spot, which are your final transfer positions. 3 divisions of this, so we'll have top 12 in each one. Again, this is the first of 3 85cc 9 to 11-year-olds.
And that bubble is very important in the top 12. You got Kipri, Becker, Daniels, McKitty, Roth, Crisp. Those riders need to make something happen out there and get their machines up there. Also, don't forget, AMA Kicker Arena Cross kicks off first round next week in Boise, Idaho. It's going to be a good one now. A lot of consistency. Kyle Peters grew up racing here. Defending champ. Let's see what he can do, guys. Check out their schedule, arenacrossusa.com, and get on board AMA Kicker Arena Cross.
And the best way to do that right now is to go see Gordon and the guys over at Lightspeed Access Wi-Fi. They're located right basically over there by Palm Tree Road. All right, wrapping up Braxton Mees wrapping up 2 now. A 2:04, but a 2:03 by Colt Martin has peeled him up to as close as .642 according to timing and scoring. And looking at it visually on the racetrack as they drop down the Gator Falls into the Gator pit, this is really tightening up very quickly as Martin on that KTM starting to see that real estate shrink as they go up and over the head of the Gator now onto the Gator's back.
You know, Martin, throughout the summer and so forth, a lot of injuries. Wasn't really on the bike, wasn't on the radar screen. Showed up at GPF at the Clash and got up on a box a little bit. But look at the momentum he built by that, because just a week later he is here. He won a title over at Supercross, and now showing you, hey, I was off for a bit, but I can run with these guys.
Well, gone and maybe forgotten, but he didn't forget anything. It's he's definitely got the passion and the heart, and being away for a little while can bring that heart out, and it is definitely showing out here as they make their way off the Gator's tail, the Sky Highway back there, and head up towards 20 miles of bad road here.
Oh boy, that road can be bad.
It only gets worse from about here on, I think, sometimes. But Martin not able to capitalize there. It looked like maybe Mees might have gained a little bit of time coming out of that section as it had tightened up going in.
Here they come, Rodney, in the switchback, the Scott switchback, and look at him now. There he is, your leader, Mez. And here comes Colt Martin, looking good out there, the number 47 ride from Talladega, Alabama. There you go, Geek out there, Jamison Vicari. We'll watch them as they check in. Braxton Mays, got to stay on his toes out there, keeping him honest. Is Colt Martin out there on the number 47 machine.
Well, being from Talladega, Alabama, Colt Martin is definitely a racer's name, and he is definitely a racer. He checks in again in the number 2 spot after 3, this time .9, so he and Mess now actually running nearly identical lap times, only about 0.3 of a second.
If one of them sneezes, it can change the outcome of this race. Here he is out there. Well, there's a couple of back markers out there. Down at the bottom of the pit, a lot of riders going around the outside, that little hump right there. You can go over the hump and outside. I'm watching a lot of guys just keep the wheel on the ground. It seems like you have to brake a little bit to get over that, but wheels on the ground, no brakes. It seems whoever takes that outside flat line gets the shot. They get a little either breathing room or pass is made right there.
Yeah, you got to be on the throttle though and get that momentum, and that usually carries. You see that carrying more across the top. You may not see it quite so much here at the beginning, but where you see it is at the top and at that turn, that 90-degree turn as they come back this way and head down off the top of the Gator's back.
Off the top of the Gator's back, up at the highest point of the racetrack.
Yep.
Boy. Great job out there by these competitors. I'm watching that transfer spot. Adrian McKinney now jumps up from Huffman, Texas. Adrian McKinney now back in about 15th, got his legs up under him, and McKinney now in 11th. Got to stay there, got to keep moving out there. Carter Cook in 12th. Mansfield, Becker, and McDaniels 13th, 14th, and 15th. Got to watch those guys. They want to get in there, but it's going to take the top 12 in the transfer spot, Rodney. So they got some work to do. McKinney got the job done. He's in there, but can he stay there as the rest of those guys try to make it happen, qualify in?
Man, I'm sure Colt Martin has got to be somewhat frustrated right now. No matter what he throws at the 115 machine in that number 1 spot, he keeps defending back. Here we go, white flag lap, and he's about to unload all the ammo here on this final lap to try and take this win. Now, again, do you risk it for the biscuit or do you settle in for the second place position? I don't know. With 3 divisions out there, that one position may carry a lot more weight than what you realize.
Colt Martin is not going to risk it. He's going to risk it for the biscuit, and he risked it, and the biscuit got a bite out of it because he's made the pass, and now it's Colt Martin out front.
Yeah, and like I said, with 3 divisions and the caliber of riders that we have in this 85, 9 to 11 divisions, oftentimes you say a 2 is good as a 1, but in this scenario, it might not be.
That'll put you in a 2 will put you in about 8th place gate pit.
Exactly.
You don't want that.
No.
You want the best gate. A lot of guys have their favorite gate that they want to come out of. They've had some good luck, and that's where the superstition comes in. But we're watching them now. Have you got Mans, Martin, Geek, Jamison, Hawk, Bakari, Lopes, Pomeroy, Whitaker, Wills in there. Then I'm looking at McKitty. And let's see if McKitty can still hang on in that 11th spot. You want to be in that transfer position. You don't want to toss it away. So 80 and McKitty. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, boy. Carter Cook is in there. Mansfield. McKitty drops down a few. Haven't seen him come through. That's going to be curtains for him if you don't get on that horse and ride. White flag out. So not only the race in front is very important and through the field, but that transfer spot. Dad is watching that real close. You know, you want to get in this thing. So McKitty now drops back to 16th. He was in 11th. That's 5 spot. Must add a tip over.
Well, here we go, wrapping up this final lap of racing. Colt Martin putting himself in position and finally able to strike, heading into the final lap. And as we wrap up the final lap of racing, he makes his way down into the Gator pit and back out, where he sees the checkers flying, and a Moto 1 win here at the Thor Mini O's for this 85cc 9-11 Division number 1. Braxton Mesa in the number 2 spot. Sawyer Geek, you were expecting to check in that number 3 position. They had opened up a well over a 10-second gap to the number 3 position, actually up to 15 seconds on that final lap of racing now as they check in. Geek in that number 3 position out of Jackson, Wyoming. Then we have Hannah Jameson out of Commerce City, Colorado to check in the number 4 spot aboard the number 57, and Samuel Hawk from Hilton, New York. The number 3 machine checking in the number 5 position. Then we're looking for Joey Bakari, Tim Lopes, Owen Pomeroy, Colt Whitaker, Brayton Willis, Carter Cook, and Grady Mansfield to round out the top 12 and final transfer spots. Again, official, unofficial results. The official results are what get posted. And right now, 85cc 9-11 Division 2 of 3. This is race 48 on the gate and maybe on the track here pretty quickly. There they go. Gates dropped on that one. We got Grant Byrne, Christian Tursky, Nicholas Guzman, Mason Giles, Easton Graves, Grady O'Connor, Mac McCauley, Adam Graham, Nolan Murphy, Bryce Daynauer, Tiago Gross, Bryson Howell, also Uriah Messersmith, Alex Hood, Waylon Ballinger, Kiki DePino, Gavin Aboud, Gavin Reynolds, Martino Ospina, Jake Chetney. We've got Trip Glasgow, Brantley Friedel, Zion Burkhold, Luke Roach, Hayden Dubious, Miles Duke, Hudson Short, Peter Manos, Kellen Drone, Owen Stoddard, Riker K, Mason Murdy, Kenzie Watine, Pace Morgan, also Jack Donato and Reed Cohn. 36 riders in the second division of racing as Dean Diaz joins us in this one now. 85 9-11 Division 2.
Yeah, then sort of the backdrop, you know, watching these motos out here, watching the way they're unfolding, seeing a great division number 1. Here we are in division number 2. It looks like Pace Morgan is the rider, the man on point right now. Morgan going to take it through that Gator's tail, as we call it. Going to make his way through over this little anthill into the roller section.
Oh, yeah, here they go. Good job out there by these competitors. Dean, you know a little bit about Tace Morgan and those guys training and riding here in Florida. Give me a little intel on him.
Dude, Tace Morgan, I believe he went over with Burkeen a couple years ago to one of those World Junior GP races, and he said, watch this kid. He is tough. He never gives up. He rides with all his heart. And I think right now Holsch got a good start on him. We'll see what he's got now as he makes his way through this switchback.
Yep, they're going to be coming down here right in front of the announce tower. About three of them right close together here, and they're going to buzz the tower. And it looks like that was Tace Morgan buzzing in there on the 830 machine.
Yes, and Waylon Ballinger is going to make his way to the number 2 position. That's going to be Easton Graves back in the 3rd spot, but Graves doesn't like that very much. He's digging deep and trying to get back around him.
Do not count Easton Graves out. He's got that neck blanket on him, that mullet. Him and his dad go to the same barber, get to say, hey, I don't look like my son. And his son doesn't look like my dad. I need that haircut. So he gets the dad cut, son cut, looking good out there, and looking to make his way up there. Tace Morgan out front, Ballinger, Graves in 3rd, Messersmith, Daynauer in 5th, Abound in 6th, Short 7th, Duplass 8th, Gross 9th, Murphy in the top 10. And you got Del Pino and Glasgow in that transfer spot. Dean, pick him up over the dinner table.
I love how you still call it the dinner table. Here they go over those step-ups, making their way through. It is Tace Morgan leading out, and man, he is on fire right now, trying to pull away from this one. This is the start he needed, and he's taking full advantage now as he starts to stretch out. Looks like Graves is moving into the number 2 position. I was talking to Cernix last night. He said, keep your eyes on this little guy, man. He's got it going on. Like you were saying earlier, he's out of Kentucky, so he's used to going out there and getting in these deep ruts, and definitely making some moves and making some things happen out there on the number 031 machine. Actually, Louisiana. Sorry about that. You know about some Louisiana boys, Wes. What you think about Louisiana?
Louisiana, if you go down to Bayou, you might see Marie Laveau, and you might get in trouble. So be careful down there.
Be careful down there in the Bayou. He's being careful right now as he's tiptoeing through those rollers. So he leads out the number 89 of Waylon Ballinger. Ballinger in that number 3 position now, holding a solid 3rd spot as we watch our leader make his way through into the gizmo jump. It is Tace Morgan now coming through. I can't wait to see these lap times. Did you guys get a lap time on Colt Martin? See what he's running out there?
What do we got over there? We're waiting for it to refresh right now, but
it was the division before this one. So
we didn't get that one out.
Comparison. Hard to get.
Right about 2-minute flat, Old Bean.
That's solid right there.
Easton Graves. Watch him now. Easton Graves might have pulled a claw there trick. Making moves. Your leader fires out of that pit. Tace Morgan checks in. He hand salutes. Yeah, about a 2:03 right there for Tace Morgan. So this one's going to be a good one here. Ballinger goes up from 3rd to 2nd. Messerschmitt's going to check in, but look at the lead Tace Morgan has, Dean.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's stretched out now over 8 seconds, a couple seconds faster than our 2nd place rider, Easton Graves. But Graves did a great job. He's solidified himself now in the 2nd place position. Looking to drop those times out there and match Tace Morgan. We'll have to see if he can do it right now as he makes his way over the step-ups just in front of our 3rd place rider. Still around on the top 3 is the number 89 machine of Waylon Ballinger. Then we'll see Ryan Messerschmitt doing a good job there in the 4th spot. 5th spot running your top 5, Hayden Dupas. Behind Dupas, we got Gaben About on the number 96 machine. Number 74, Thiago Gross. And then the 64 machine, that is Nolan Murphy. Hudson Short of the 229, that sharp motor rider out there. Keiki DePino in the 10th spot. He rounds out your top 10. And Trip Glasgow and Bryce Danehauer. Those are the men that are in that top 12 position right there. And they're under fire by Nicholas Guzman, Jace Cecchini, Martin Ospina, Zion Berchhold, Luke Roach, Reed Cohn, Grady O'Connor, and Miles Duke. So those riders outside that top 12 looking to make a push here in this one.
Yeah, none of these guys are going to stay set for long. Guzman out there looking for that transfer spot, and Jace Chapetny, Ospina, Roach, Reed Cohn out of Georgia. Watch him now as this one unfolds. Still got a couple more laps in this one. But Tace Morgan, Graves, and Ballinger looking pretty good, Dean.
Yes, they are. They're making the gizmo jump now. Tace Morgan keeping that front wheel high, trying to at least get the front wheel over it. If you can't clear it, get your front wheel over it and do as much as you can to keep that rear wheel on the ground and driving. As he drives down into the pit here, up to the finish line area, we'll get another check up, the neck up on what the lap times are out there on the track right now. There goes Graves, the number 2 position on the number 31 machine, and our 3rd place rider, the 89 of Waylon Ballinger.
Here we go. Watch him coming around there, Tace Morgan now.
Looks like Tace kind of put it on cruise control right there. Gonna back it down to 204. You know he's got a nice size lead over our 2nd place rider. He's going to run a 204 as well. He's got an 8-second lead over Easton Graves. Then we got a 205 for Waylon Ballinger. So Ballinger not too far off, just a tick off right there. Only a second off of our fastest riders on the track right now, which is Tace Morgan and Easton Graves. Here comes your 4th place rider, Uriah Messerschmitt.
And a happy Thanksgiving to Mike Bertine joining us up in the tower.
Absolutely.
A watchful eye.
Hey, speaking of thankful, well, Moto Harris brought us a goodie bag up here, all kinds of snacks, man. Big shout out to Moto Harris out there for hooking us up.
Hey, thank you.
Speaking of thank you, how is that fresh hot coffee over there from Papa Joe's?
Papa Joe's served it up, Dean. I appreciate that coffee, man. It's great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you guys go down to the food vendors and check out what they have. If you haven't been there already, it's time to do so.
Papa Joe's.
Papa Joe's popping
Papa
up.
Joe's knows what's best.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Joe's in the house.
Tace Morgan right now getting the best of him in this 85cc 9 through 11 class. He leads out Easton Graves, Waylon Ballinger in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Uriah Messerschmitt. Sorry about that. Tiago Gross in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Gavin Aboud. Nolan Murphy in the 7th spot. 8th spot, Keiki DePino. And then we got Trip Glasgow on the number 152 machine. He's at 9th. 10th spot, Hudson Short. Bryce Dainhauer, Nicholas Guzman round out your top 12. And that is your transfer position right there. Let's see how far back Dupas is. He's a second behind our person in the 12th place position. So look for Dupas to make some moves right here. And I'm watching time and scoring right now, Wes. He ran a 2:33 lap time, so something tells me he went down that lap.
Yeah, a little changing out there. These guys are pushing pretty hard out there. And he's going to bounce back, though.
I believe it.
Dupas got to get on it. You know, Guzman moves up in the spot, so Dainhauer, Short, Glasgow. I like Keiki DePino making something happen. Sold everything he had up in, I believe he was out of New York. Moved down to SOB. Said, hey, I started a business down there. I got to be close. Started a brand new business with his family down there. Lives at transit south of the border. So it's got to be good for him.
Yeah, he's definitely making some moves. Tomato.
Hey, it's close enough for me. When you're in Pennsylvania, you're right up the Jersey Turnpike anyway.
No doubt, as the white flag comes out now for our leader, Chase Morgan. Easton Graves, Wheel and Ballinger are still your top 3 riders right now. Uriah Messersmith, he is in the 4th spot. 5th spot is Tiago Gross. Gross doing a good job out there, the number 74 machine. Nolan Murphy, he's going to move up, making some moves out there, running a 2:09 lap time. He's going to move into 6th. 7th spot for Gavin Aboud. Keiki DePino in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Trip Glasgow. And behind Glasgow in that 10th place position, he's going to make his way through the finish line area right now. That is going to be the number 229 machine of Hudson Short. So Shorty doing a good job out there in that 10th place position. 11th spot, Bryce Dainhauer. And let's see who's got this final transfer position. It is still Nicholas Guzman, but just behind him is Hayden Dupas. And these guys are battled out right now for a transfer spot. On screen, we're seeing Chase Morgan now make his way through the rollers one last time. Steady as she goes now. Mike Burkeen, we're going to put a headset on you real quick. I was just talking about you and how you were talking so highly on Chase Morgan. What do you think about Chase Morgan?
Hang on a second.
We got a little head up here. Got to make some adjustments there on the headset for Burkeen to give us an idea what he thinks of young Chase Morgan.
I'm a big Chase Morgan fan. They went with us to Finland year before last, and to run the Junior World Championship, and the kid was just lights out. He finished his last moto with a flat tire and still passed 2 people in the last couple laps.
That's impressive.
So yeah, he was on it. The family's great. I had the good fortune of being able to kind of sit by him, and I wasn't sitting by him, but they had an empty seat across from him, so I went back and chatted with them on the airplane, and next thing you know, it's like 2 hours into the chat.
That's super cool.
Yeah, love those guys.
That's awesome, man. Thanks for that. Chase Morgan, they're going to take the win.
And then the same thing with Easton Graves in second. He came with us to Romania, one of my little Romaniacs, and went out and lit it up, got second in the World Championship. Same thing, family was lights out, awesome. They're invited for, I told them they got a lifetime invitation, whether the kid's any good or not, just because mom and dad are so.
That's right, Michael King. Well, I got something for you right here.
Wes King, I'm at Videos 2023. Supercross is over and it's time to take it outdoors. Gobble, gobble, gobble. We're here for Thanksgiving. 52 years and we're doing it again. Gobble, gobble. No, I need a gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. How much it be for you to be a Videos for Thanksgiving?
A little of the gobble out there. Speaking of the gobble up the competition right now. Chase Morgan takes the win there in 85, 69-11. Easton Graves going to finish up second. Waylon Ballinger in third. Tiago Gross in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Uriah Messersmith. Nolan Murphy in 6th. Keiki DePino in 7th. 8th spot, Gavin Aboud. 9th spot, Trip Glasgow. Hudson Short in 10th. 11th spot, Bryce Dainhauer and Nicholas Guzman. He'll hold on to that final transfer position right there. On track right now. I'll give you a little update, a little check up in the neck cap here. 85cc 9 through 11, division number 3. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Number 01, Alvin Jimenez Jr., Tinley McCoy on the number 2 machine, Jeffrey Drysdale on the number 5, the number 8, a crew car, Easton Edgar on the number 9 machine, the 14, a Will Fisher, the 15, a Carter Pilgrim, the 17, a Landon Cugno, the 21, a Sterling Zavitsky, the 25, a Cooper Carell, the 44, a Nolan Ford, Chase Rieski on the 45, 56 of Grayson Dempsey, the 62 of Jagger Edgar, the 70 of Jackson Dick, the 77 of Hudson Byrne, the 81 of Bryson DeJong, the 91 machine of Austin Fraley, the 97 of Jeffrey Rope, the 117 of Lenny O'Toole, the 122 of Christopher Bannock, the 123 of Alejandro Sanchez, the 125 of Donovan White, the 151 of Gage Miller, the 194 of Colin Vasquez, the 222 machine of Maximiliano Ramirez, the 297 of Jakin Johnson, the number 418 of Emmett Johnson, the 424 of Tucker Donato, the 515 of Daniel Hernandez, the 533 of Caleb Bothan, the 555 of Ryder DeRigo, the 16 of Grady Brown, the 715 of Lewis Klimper, the 816 of Trent Lloyd, the 912 of Chase McDonald, and that is all your riders out here in race number 49.
Division number 3 coming in.
Hey, the good news out here is if Dean doesn't make it in this motocross thing, he's got a future as an auctioneer.
So
He can do it. He's in there. Hey, he needs to just take that up anyway. Get a little side hustle going.
nothing wrong with a little side hustle.
Hey, a lot of cattle needs to be auctioned off in Florida.
And here we go, the number 44 machine. He is going to be a leader out there right now. That is the 44 machine of Nolan Ford. Just behind him, another one of your boys, that's Jackson Vick there in the number 2 position.
Yeah, don't count out Vic. Vic makes stuff happen.
Yes, he does.
And Nolan Ford with that 7.3 power stroke. Just keep the power down out there, Dean.
Yeah, keeping that power down, as well as Ryder DeRigo in the 555, number 3 position. DeRigo, man, he's been making some solid rides here in the motocross track. Look to see him back up there on the podium. He's in a podium spot right now, that 3rd spot. Of course, this is only the first moto out there on the track right now. These guys have 3 divisions, so there's going to be 3 riders with the first, 3 riders with the second, 3 riders with the third. So it's going to get intense out there in the second moto. Trent Lloyd going to check in with us in the 4th place position on the number 816 machine. The number 5 of Jeffrey Drysdale. He's going to be your 5th place rider. 6th spot, Carter Pilgrim. 7th, Bryson DeJong. 8th, Easton Edgar. 9th, Gage Miller. 10th, Daniel Hernandez. And that's your top 10 right now. And as they run, Tinley McCoy, Jagger Edgar, they're the riders in the bubble. That's the one everybody's got their eyes on right now. Trying to get up in that transfer spot.
Yeah, here we go. Watch DeJong and Carter Pilgrim out there, 6 and 7. Miller, Hernandez, and he's from Summerfield, Florida. You might know a little bit about him. Loxahatchee, Florida is Trent Lloyd.
That's your neck of the woods there down in the sticks.
Hey, I'm right down there. I don't know much about Lloyd. You know, if he's from Loxahatchee, he's out there in the boonies.
Oh, yeah, doing it. Looking out there on the racetrack right now, our riders going through the rollers, and I believe we're looking at a battle here starting to shape up. It looks like maybe our 2nd and 3rd place riders, Vic and DeRigo, now starting to separate themselves from the rest of the pack as they're behind our leader, Nolan Ford, the number 44 machine.
I believe DeRigo had a pretty good run yesterday out there, getting him a heat race win. So back to work he goes. Track looks good, Dean. Sunny day here, moderate skies. You might say this is a Chamber of Commerce day, I would say, for Florida.
Absolutely. Giving thanks when thanks is due on Thanksgiving.
Yes. Indeed. Well, there you go. Nolan Ford still out front. Vic, DeRigo, Lloyd. There's DeJong, Pilgrim, and still O'Toole and Edgar hanging in there at 12th and 13th.
Yeah, they're in that 12th and 13th place position, but I'll tell you what, less than a second separating these guys, so it's anybody's game there in the top 12.
You're never over until that checker falls.
Yep. Round to go. Where they stop, the checker flag goes. It is your leader again going around for 2 now. It is Nolan Ford, Jackson Vick, Ryder DeRigo, Trent Lloyd, Jeffrey Drysdale, Carter Pilgrim. He's going to check in with us. So Pilgrim, he's doing a good job in that 6th place. No, he's not. That's why I held on that one a little bit. Bryson DeJong making some moves out there. Carter Pilgrim going to drop back to 7th. 8th spot, Easton Edgar. 9th place position now is Jagger Edgar making some moves. So the Edgar boys out there doing it well. Gage Miller, he's in the 10th spot and looking for our final transfer spot at 11th and 12th place position. Daniel Hernandez in 11th and 12th. Moving on up is Will Fisher. So make sure you check that one out as they go right now. Tinley McCoy, one of the little girl riders out there doing the work.
Tinley McCoy got a little banged up on Supercross, able to bounce back and make this, but got to get one more spot out there. Running a 228, rider in 12th, a 223. Anything can happen. There's a little bit of a deficit there to make up, but it is not over till you know that flag flies over there, and that's a checker one.
Yep, that's the only one that matters. White flags, they call those courtesy flags. You might get it once, you might not get it, you might get it twice.
Hey, it don't matter what happens. When that checker falls, there's a winner declared.
Amen. Also, guys, food vendors, they're out there. They're doing it for you guys. So if you guys need anything to eat, anything to drink, head on down the Vendors Row area. Get that food vendor taken care of. Speaking of Terra, we got some sponsors here. We got Rocky Mountain ATV MC, and they're 100% employee-owned and operated. They have the largest selection of dirt bikes, parts, apparel, and accessories. You can visit the website today at RockyMountainATVMC.com. There we go. There goes Dorigo. He's going to make his way into the pit. So coming out of the pit, we'll see up to the finish line here shortly.
Ford, Vic, Dorigo, Lloyd, Drysdale. Let's see if it's changed any, Dean, in that one. A couple of yellow flags here and there, but I don't know. Nolan Ford still out front with Jackson Vic behind him. Starting to close up a little bit. Both riders running a 2:07. Got a second deficit there, but I don't think it's going to change much there. There they are.
I mean,
watch them now. Down at the bottom of the pit, headed up the gator back through the gator's mouth, up over the high point of the track, which would be the gator back.
Yeah, there they go now, man. Ford looking good out there, scrubbing that second one. So is Vic, man. Vic is on a move right now. Like you said, we're talking about lap times. They're both doing a 2:07, only 2 tenths of difference between those two. Then you go back to a 2:09, a couple seconds off for Ryder Rodrigo, so you got about 5 seconds on them. But, I mean, look outside this top three. These guys are pushing hard. But Lloyd coming through the 2:16, Drysdale with a 2:15, also 2:15 for DeJong, 2:16 for Pilgrim, 2:19 for Edgar. And the other Edgar out there, I always forget there's two Edgars. So Easton Edgar with a 2:19, Jagger Edgar with a 2:23. I'm not sure if it's a younger brother, older brother type of thing. We'll try to figure that out later as we go. Gage Miller, he's your 10th place rider, 11th spot, Daniel Hernandez. And our 12th place position, that final transfer spot, it's Will Fisher.
Well, you can watch Chandler McCoy. Looks like tightened it up just a little bit on that lap time. So trying to make something happen. It was 2 seconds. Now it's down to just a little bit below that. So let's watch this one here unfold. Donovan way back there. Carr, O'Toole, Brown, Dempsey, Zabisky, and Roque go 13th back to 20th. So big shout out for those guys trying to make it in this transfer spot. We got 250A coming up next. 250A coming up next. And it's going to be a good one. Track ready for those guys out there to go to war on this Gatorback Battleground.
That's right, man. It's definitely a battleground as we watch our leaders make their way up to the finish line right now to take the white flag. One more to go for your leader, Nolan Ford, man. He's been out there from the beginning of this thing, not looking back, riding his own racetrack in front of Jackson Vic. Vic still pushing hard there. Let's see what lap times say. 2:07.8 for Ford and a 2:07.8. So these guys matching each other. Only 900ths of a second difference. Actually, 900ths of a second faster is Jackson Vic right now on Nolan Ford. But I think it might be a little too late as we are on the white flag lap.
Yeah, sense of urgency now if you're McCoy, Way, and Carr back in 12th. Miller in 10th. Hernandez 11th. Fisher 12th. Right in good spots right there, but I'm still counting on McCoy, Way, and Carr. You know, it's never over till it's over. And at 258, looking over my shoulder here, Rodney's got the papers, and we've got gonna have a good one out there.
Yeah, this 250A class is stacked, and I believe there's no divisions in this 250A class, so this is gonna be their first moto.
Yep.
I'm watching this one here, white flag out. It's still Ford, Vic, Dorigo. Now we're gonna get on down there. Edgar, Easton Edgar, Jaeger Edgar, brothers out there, due West South Carolina riders. You got Miller, Fisher, Hernandez. One to go as they come through. Let's watch McCoy getting a little better up there. You know, there's a 6-second deficit, but you can make that 6 seconds up.
She's chipping it away. You know, these boys up in front of her making some mistakes out there, so she is right there to capitalize.
Yeah. Carr, O'Toole, Way, Brown, Dempsey. Oh, looks like O'Toole jumped up a little bit with Dempsey. That little battle's probably pretty good back there from 13th on back to 20th. It's the who's who of Let's Get Qualified in here.
Who's in, who's out? Get in there.
Hey, you're either in
or you're out.
Well, they won't decide if they're out until they go through the Consi program there, but then you know how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you who's in right now. It's our rider taking the checker flag. Give it up for the number 44 machine of Nolan Ford with an outstanding ride out here.
Ford, Vic checks in. So Vic is in. Ford in. Where's the Rigo checking in with us right now? He's looking to fire out that gator pit. pit like Eric Kehoe.
Oh, Eric Kehoe. I seen that picture last night at dinner. That was a
Fire
good one
that
right
thing
there.
out of there.
I remember being here on the fence lines, watch these guys launch that finish line out so far. Of course, the starting gate's been moved forward, but they used to launch all the way out to the starting gate. I'd say
yeah.
probably where the Dunlop tire is how far they jump out of that single.
Dorigo looks good. He's in. So it's going to be Ford, Vic, Dorigo. Rodney, tell me who's down on the gate.
Well, as we sort things out in the 85-9-11 Division 3, we head to race number 50, the 250A, which include riders like Ronald Johnson, Gabriel Andrigo, Christian Yannick, Colin Allen, Noah Smurden, Austin Jones, Marvin Ellis, Ronnie Orez, Jackson Pascal, Wyatt Creighton, Callan Young, Revan Gordon, Ty Casey, Dylan Rimple, Randy Simpson, Hayden Hoover, Trevor Collop, Ashton Aruda, Rodrigo Borges, also Avery Long, Corey Karsten, Drew Adams, Ronnie Snyder, Jack Nerona, Noah Skinner, Andrew Wallace, Ryan Kaniger, Russell Bucheri. We've got Michael Lavarnway, Blake Broderick, Alex Rinke, Preston Maschiangelo, Braden Ellerman, and Shane Kehoe. 34 riders, one division, so this will be Moto 1 for these riders. As we wrap up the Division 3, it'll be Nolan Ford, Jackson Vick, Ryder Dorigo, Trent Lloyd, Jeffrey Drysdale, Bryson DeJong, Carter Pilgrim in 7th, Easton Edgar in 8th, Gage Miller in 9th, William Fisher Jr. 10th, 11th, Daniel Hernandez. Your final transfer spot will be Jagger Edgar, and that is race 49. Checking off the track now, checking on the track, the 250A class. We check that first turn, try to sort this out. Maybe Drew Adams might be able to get the start he's looking for.
Christian Yannick out there. I watched him. It looks like Christian Yannick out there gets a good snap out of the gate. The number 27 ride. Hey, Ryan Holiday's got to be fun.
Look at that.
Adams right there. One rider sneaks up in there, but he is covered, smothered, and covered like some hash browns at Waffle House. Team Green Riders all over
Oh
him.
man, that was intense right there. I seen Revan Gordon's number 2 spot. He was quickly passed by Drew Adams, but here comes Noah Smurden. Smurden now making a move into the 2nd place position as they make their way back down the hill.
Yeah, but you better watch those Team Green Riders, boy. They are coming with vengeance out there. Watch it very closely. Yannick now. Whoa, a koala bear move by some of these riders out there. And here they come, working it as they head down the Gatorback, down the Gator's Tail, Rodney.
Yeah, Wes Kane, what is the koala bear move? I love to hear it, but what is it?
You know,
You
that's
gotta watch.
Oh, Avery Long koala bearing up into that position right there. He's going to move in the number 2 spot. Smurden falling back to the 3 spot, but Smurden's not done with him.
There he is, Yannick out there out front with a good snap out of the gate. Avery Long out there. Danny Lewis got to be pumped with the performance of him. Had some gremlins yesterday in the Pro Sport class.
Yeah, he definitely has some gremlins.
Looking to clean this thing up in the A, start it over, and get going again. But here comes.
He's setting the hook right now on Yannick. Yannick in that lead right there, and here
Avery
comes
Long
Avery Long.
Moves up in the 2nd. Yannick out front. Avery Long. Here he goes. And it won't be for long.
Exactly. That's the good thing about Avery Long.
Drew Adams comes in there. There's Revan Gordon, the number 84 ride. And the rest of the field, watch Colin Allen on that EBR machine. Pops over in front of the announce tower like a Pop-Tart out of the toaster and wanting to get into the fracas.
Woo! Christian Yannick, Avery Long, Noah Smurden, Drew Adams, Revan Gordon, Wyatt Creighton, Ronnie Orz, Austin Jones, Ashton Aruda, Colin Allen. That's your top 10 right now as they run in the 250A class.
Again, as we look at this with no qualifiers, so everyone goes to that 2nd moto, so it is very critical exactly how you finish out here. So Yannick out front, Long in the number 2 spot, as you said. Drew Adams, even though he's back in the number 4 position, the one thing we got to point out for this rider is that he has probably got the best start so far this week, except for maybe one of the first 2 races he had in Supercross over there. Since then, he has an Avery Long, a rider who fared well on the Supercross track in the end. Didn't expect to, but he was really looking forward to getting out here and stretching his legs out, and that's exactly what he's trying to do right now, trying to make up a 1.6 second gap from Yannick, but Yannick really seems to be controlling that gap quite handily right now.
A little bit of real estate out there for Yannick, but how long will Avery Long stay back there in 2nd? Here he goes out there. If you can see him, they said you can catch him, you can pass him. So here's Avery Long. Go, Dean. What do you see?
I see him right now. It's Yannick making his way. Everybody in the fence line screaming and cheering on Avery Long to catch Christian Yannick. They're going to take a little different option line right here, so that's something to watch out for to see which one's a little bit quicker as they make their way over the Gizmo Tower and into the Yamaha Announcers Tower area. It is your leader, Christian Yannick, who is leading out the Yamaha rider of Avery Long. And like we said, it wouldn't take long.
Well, the real estate gap is starting to close up. The window is starting to close up on him. But could the push be coming from Drew Adams? Ryan Holiday had a meeting with his strike force. He said we must be efficient, we must be proficient, and we must win these motos out here.
Well, it's starting to pay the dividends that he's looking for, at least at the moment, as Yannick is out front. Long still in the number 2 spot. That gap now 1 second. So Long has been able to chip away about 0.6 of the second of a lead off of the lead that Yannick has as they head up over the nose of the Gator and over the head and now onto the back of the Gator. Right now, our leaders will make a hard left-hander where they'll circle back around and head back this way. And again, look at that. Long, I think, may have made up some more ground right there in that section of the racetrack.
Looking at the lap times now, Rodney, Yannick and Long running at 1:53. Long just a little bit 0.5 faster, but hey, Yannick's out front, and you got to run away and you got to hide right now because you already looked down the gate.
Yep.
You know who's behind you, and they're coming for you.
Well, I'll tell you, Smerdon and Adams really in a dogfight, I think, coming off the Gators back there a moment ago for that third-place position as well. And there it is.
It looks like Long making a crash through right there to the inside through the roller. It looks like he's got the pass made on Yannick. Yannick trying to dive to the inside on him, though.
Here we go. Avery Long takes over the point now. The pressure is on Long, and it's up to Yannick to fire back at him and retaliate.
Yeah, retaliate, exactly. Like I always told somebody, if somebody's a tick fast on you, if they pass you got to pass them right back before they have a chance to get away.
Can Yannick answer to the call? It's a 2-bike breakaway now.
Yeah.
2 riders breaking away from the rest of the field. They kind of shuffled Spirited and Adams and Gordon back, and these 2 guys, there they are in front of the tower, Rodney.
Absolutely, and they're nose to tail still. Yannick trying to fire back on him. Meanwhile, Avery Long had a head full of steam as he made that pass back there on the back section. And I'll tell you, Scott Highway really gives these riders an opportunity to stretch their legs out. And like he said on the Mini-O's after show on Monday night, I'm really looking forward to getting outdoors and stretching out. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's starting to put some distance between himself and Yannick, a 1.2 second difference. So in theory, he's already made up probably about 4 seconds over the last lap, whenever you start doing the math and everything. But the one thing to point out is he's not slowing down. Noah Smerdon still in 3rd, Drew Adams still in 4th. That gap right at 1 second, and as anticipated, that one is still heating up. Top of the back of the Gator now as they drop off back now and getting ready to drop down into the heart of this Gatorback Cycle Park, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. And then remember, this is a 20-minute moto for these guys, so we think the race is over. The race is far from over right now as Avery Long leads out. Christian Yannick, Noah Smerdon, Drew Adams, Revin Gordon in the 5th spot, Wyatt Cretin, Ronnie Orrs, Austin Jones, Colin Allen, and Dylan Rimple round out your top 10 right now. Drew Adams, we're watching now, trying to pounce on top of the Vroomer 44 machine of Noah Smerdon, but Smerdon doing a great job of maintaining that 3rd place position.
Now you got hats off to Avery Long out there, burning a 1:51.7, and that is 3 seconds. It's almost 3 seconds faster than a 2nd place rider. So Long has got to stretch his legs because the Drew Adams likes to slowly start working his way in there. 20 minutes, anything can happen. We were just in the opening couple of laps, so it's far from over.
Yeah, absolutely. It's far from over. Watch Drew Adams take a little different line in the split lane. He might even be able to get a little bit closer now on Noah Smerdon, but like I said, Smerdon been doing a great job there in that 3rd place position. And he now is trying to set his sights on Christian Yannick, and as Westgate's been saying all week long, if you see him, you can catch him. If you can catch him, you can pass him. And that's the mindset you got to have on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, you got to just keep soldiering on and dropping the hammer. I mean, Avery Long's definitely stepped up his program. They went to work out there over at Club and working hard, and now he's down here, and the proof is in the pudding. Now it's very critical times for these A-riders. You got to stay healthy, Little Dean.
Yes, it's definitely all about staying healthy under that first hand. As we watch the battle into the pit, it's Smerdon leading out Drew Adams, but Drew Adams, I believe this is the lap right here. This is the lap something's going to happen. Watch him as he scrubs his 2nd step up, gets over the first one, stays low. Watch how far he throws it sideways here on the 2nd one. Not able to throw it sideways because he was so close to Smerdon right there, but still staying low to the ground, keeping that rear wheel in as he goes around the outside, carries the momentum. Going to switch the lineup right here and make the way back down this hill. It's Smerdon and Adams going at it.
Oh, yeah. Fisticuffs erupting with those two competitors there as Yannick.
Oh, Adams that inside line right there. Sorry about that, man. Oh, coming over on him. Some good racing out here right now on the racetrack. Drew Adams knows how bad at this point in the moto that he needs his third place position so he can start working on his teammate Christian Yannick, who is settled in second.
Bearded hanging on for glory. He's showing you boys what he's got going down there at the MTF. Colleen Millsop got to have a little smile going right now at a performance for the youngster.
Oh, yeah.
Noah Smurden.
And I even seen Little B here with us this morning. A little family action going on down there.
Oh, yeah.
So Little B pushing him hard out there into that first place position. Sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna, like Rodney says, I'm gonna tip my hat to Christian Yannick. He has not let Avery Long get away.
No, he has not.
Oh, Avery Long, feet off the pegs, laying down on the tank, Superman, and that was a recipe for disaster. But Long, with those big long legs, able to hang on with Rodney Tomlin.
That was not a plan, no legger off
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know if Racer T was able to catch that, but it might have gave a sense of urgency and a breath of adrenaline for Yannick.
Well, it might be the break that he may have been looking for, seeing some weakness maybe starting to shine through. And here we go to the bottom of the Gator Pit. You may be very well right, and depending on how Avery Long did land on that gas tank, not sure what he's going to be like through these next few laps. Oh, Drew Adams has got that pass made now, finally on the 44 of Noah Smurden. That's something that he's been working on for quite some time, able to finally get the Chattanooga Drew 2 on rails.
Watch this right now. Avery Long, mentally he's got to recover from that mistake, but he's got to play defense now because he can hear Christian Yannick barking. He knows that bike is back there somewhere. It's close, and you can hear it in your helmet, and you know you might be in a little bit of trouble. Let's see how Avery Long recovers and bounces back, Dean.
And Wes, if you look at the lap times, you can see right here, Yannick, like you said, turning it up. He ran 152 to Avery Long's 153, so over a second faster that lap right there, and he is less than a second behind.
But on the flip side of that, a 151 was the fastest lap that Long is able to turn, so he might be able to find some more speed out there himself.
So Long could definitely do it.
Here comes Long. He looks like he might have recovered from that. You know, you're focused, you're ready, and a little bobble like that, and it takes a little bit for you to say, okay, that's behind me. I hear him barking. I got to get on my wheels. Now, if you're Long, you got to sprint.
Well, hopefully he's not in his head as he makes his way down in front of the Yamaha Announcers Tower. Now it gets set to drop into the Gator Pit one more time. And then
all right, here we go.
That's me.
It's going to be Avery Long,
Channel 2.
Yannick, and there they are running the same lap time again. There's only 9/10 separated. It's nothing. There's nothing there. They're side by side. They're running the same lap time, but it looks like Long is back focused again. You would think Yannick would come to this outside a little bit and sweep that turn. All right, here we go, guys. Looking good out there. And we're going to pick up Drew Adams. He's running a 1:53.2. So you just think if Adams would have got a good jump out of the gate, he would have been right there with these two riders out front. He's got to make up some time. Colin Allen now starting to get on his wheels up there, brings that bike in the top six. Smurden, Gordon, Allen, Creighton, Rimple, Trevor Kopp didn't get a great start. The 174 machine, we watched him lead one out yesterday, now finding his sea legs under him and starting to move on. The Phoenix rider, Jackson Pascal in there as well. Corey Carson, Skinner, and Massangelo running in the top 20.
Yeah, you know, Wes, there's a lot of heavy hitters out there that didn't get off to the start they wanted, but they're making their way through the pack, and that's what's good about this 20-minute moto. And I just heard Winkern himself, hey, pull on the blue flag this time. We got some lap traffic coming up here for our leaders. Avery Long is still out there in the lead. Christian Yannick making a push for it. He is still just under a second behind our leader, Avery Long. Drew Adams, I don't know how is Little Debbie a good fisher? Can he cast that thing and set that hook or what?
Yeah, he got a Peel Pocket Fisherman off an infomercial. He's had it in his tool bag. And he knows how to pull that thing out. He puts a drag on, and he slowly reels in the guys out in front. So
yeah, we'll see what happens now on timing.
Drew Adams out. There's a 7-second deficit, but in this game, anything is possible.
And a 152 there for Avery Long, and matching a 152 to Christian Yannick, but now it's the second half. He was a little bit faster that time around, so Yannick got to go back to the drawing board and see if he can start to reel back in on Avery Long. Drew Adams going to check in with a 153, so a good lap time for him. He is a little bit off of the leaders, but he's still doing a great job in that third place position. Noah Smurden in the fourth place position, doing a good job. The fourth place rider, number 44. He's going to run a 157 that time around as we wait for our fifth place rider around out of the top 5. He's going to make his way up the finish line area right now. And that fifth place position is still the Monster Energy Kawasaki rider of Revin Gordon. And your sixth place rider there, still under 2 minutes. I believe it's going to be number 35, but Colin Allen as he shoots up the finish line right now. There he goes, that EBR rider, Colin Allen, doing a great job in that sixth spot. He's going to run 2 flat out there that time around, so a little bit slow, but not too slow out there. Wyatt Creed also with a 2-minute flat on the number 84 machine. 8th spot, look at him, he's moving up. We talked about him earlier. He is making some moves out there with a 158 lap time, a couple seconds past the riders in front of him. That is Trevor Collup, Dylan Rimple in the 9th spot, and 10th spot, running at your top 10, Austin Jones. And that is all courtesy of Thor Parts Unlimited.
I tell you what, if you're Avery Long, you got to stay on your toes. He has not been able to shake Christian Yannick. Like a rabid dog on a cat in a back alley, he is on the hunt. Trying to put the bite on him. It's going to be Yannick and Avery Long out front. There's Avery Long looking good.
But he is, like you said, he is not shaking Yannick. Yannick right there looking to put some green plastic up against the blue.
Oh, yeah. If he can get close enough, you better believe there's going to be some rubbing. Long fires out of the pit. Here comes Yannick, both in the air at the same time. That is just how close these riders are. Now they're besting a 154. So Avery Long might be in control of this. Yannick has to drop the hammer. Maybe he's waiting. Maybe he's resting. He's like, I got this guy. I'm going to wait for another mistake. I'm here to capitalize on it.
Yeah, he's definitely there to capitalize on it. He's 1.4 seconds behind our leader now of Avery Long. That's Christian Yannick there in the number 2 position we're talking about, putting the press on Avery Long. Drew Adams, he's sitting pretty comfortable there in that 3rd place position. He's a little bit off these guys, but man, he is running a great race as he starts to spread on Noah Smurden. Smurden is still in that 4th spot. 5th spot running your top 5 is Revin Gordon.
Keep your eyes peeled on this one. It's never over. Just like Rambo said, it's never over.
It is not ever over.
It's never over. Drew Adams out there looking good out there, Smurden, but I'm watching very closely. If there's any slip up, you can see Christian Yannick there. They're out by the gator tail, out by the road. And you can see Yannick in that orange gear, green bike. Watch him now. Avery Long, watch him very closely. There they go in the heartland of the track. They're going to be working their way back to the Scott switchback. And Avery Long, you have got the pressure on you, son. It is like a Christmas turkey in a crock pot, and it's about to steam over and boil over right there.
Oh, yeah, these guys are about to get together. Maybe have a little bit of stuffing for this feast we're going to have on Thanksgiving Day here. Avery Long leads it out. Right. But Christian Yannick, like you said, he's right there. He's close. He's pushing. I would say that's pressure. He's applying the pressure.
If he can get close enough, there's going to be some Thanksgiving meals served out there. There's going to be a heaping of stuffing for Avery Long.
You're 100% right about that, but still on the move right now is Drew Adams in that 3rd place position. Don't count this man out. If these guys make any big mistakes out there, Drew Adams, he is still pushing hard here in this 20-minute moto. These guys have plenty of time to make something happen. We're almost...
Avery Long now. Looking good. Headed over to his dinner table. Long, Yannick. There's Drew Adams. Drew Adams is going to start to see them. They're all besting a 154.
Oh,
Yannick goes down. Tough break for Yannick. Yannick is going to give Avery Long that little bit of relief looking for. So Long now going to get that gap. Yeah. Something had to break here.
Something did break right there.
The crock pot lid was about to boil off, and now Avery Long gets the space back.
All right, also, guys, pay attention right now because, like you said, Yannick going down. Drew Adams got a breath of fresh air out there. He sees fire in his eyes right now as I believe we're getting ready to go on the white flag lap right here.
Yeah, let's watch what happens. Can the shuffling of the deck occur between Adams and Yannick, Smerdon, Gordon, Collup, Allen, Rempel, Creighton, and Austin Jones out there?
And, I've had my eyes on Collup going through this whole moto. He's came from the 10th place position, moving his way up. Still running a 158 lap time. He's unfortunately 11 seconds back from Revan Gordon, so I think Gordon's going to be able to control that fifth spot. But great riding there for Trevor Collup, and confidence moving forward.
Here we go out there. Watch him now as they fire down. Here's Avery Long. He buzzes the tower like Maverick in Top Gun. The pattern is open. It is not closed for Avery Long.
And here we go up the finish line hill right now. It is white flag out, so one more to go for Avery Long.
I'm sure he's getting the pit board over there like, hey, you can breathe now a little bit. You got a little gap. There's Yannick firing out of there. And just like you said, Little Dean, Drew Adams, does he have the juice? Can he make the pass from third to second and try to solidify him a spot to go after Avery Long in moto number 2?
Yeah, I mean, you know me, I like to look at the clock. I'm looking here on times. Obviously, Yannick going down, but a 155.9 for our leader, Avery Long, and a 154.4 that lap for Drew Adams. So Drew Adams definitely putting the hammer down.
Well, he got around a lapper right there. But if you can watch up here, you see the big bump. You got to kind of brake for that. This outside sweep and turn, you carry momentum. You just slide around there. If Yannick maybe would have tried that line early on, he would have been a little closer and got the move and put the bite on Avery Long.
Yeah, I'm sure the boys back at the truck, they're watching Racer TV right now and picking up on all those notes and writing it down like you said.
It's about momentum. Momentum and the least time you hit the brakes.
You're 100% right. Nothing beats momentum.
Yeah. Keep that thing going. Open this track up a little bit, especially down there at the bottom.
Yeah, and the last thing you want to do is break deep into these ruts. They'll get a hold of you. And we're watching now on screen with Avery Long looking to take this one home. A good job out there for the Yamaha boys making it happen.
Got a rider down, trying to get his machine back up. Is that the 7-4? Pascal. David Eller's going to come in here and give you a pat on the back and give you an A+ for a valiant effort, Mr. Pascal.
Yeah, tough break for him. Getting ready to go on this white flag lap. Going to lose a few positions right there. But he is back up and on that bike. Going to make this thing finish. Preston Michelangelo, look at him. That's your boy from Canada. He wants about 15 minutes more out there on the number 800 machine. He's riding in 12th right now.
Here he goes out there, Little Dean. The checkers and the sweetest taste of a moto victory is in the eyes and the hands of Avery Long.
Great ride there for Avery Long. He got it done.
Feet off the pegs, wild and woolly, but he got it done, and Yannick still stayed in second. And Drew Adams is going to muster up his third. Great job out there. Adams not with the best of start, well back in about 7th or 8th, able to move his machine up in the 3rd. Let's see where Smearden's going to land here. Smearden comes in. Yep, they're moving around out there. So Smearden is going to stay in 4th. 5th, Rev Gordon. Collup 5th. Allen, Rempel, Creighton, Jones. And I'm going to have Megawatt come in here for a minute and jump in. Tag up with me for just a second.
Yeah, awesome.
Take it home, Dean.
Awesome job for Yannick there, coming back after that crash, still throwing down a 154 in the last lap after crash, deep into the 20-minute moto. It's pretty impressive. Going out on track right now is race number 51. They're actually taking off the gate right now in this mini senior 2, 13 to 15. We got riders like the number 5 of Preston Creaky, the number 7 Tristan Pruitt, the number 11 of Colby Lester, the number 13 of Grayson McClung, the 14 machine of Caden Weinzer, the 17 of Blake Mara, the 18 of Carson Adams, the 19 of Mela Herrick, the 21 of Talon Staggs, the 22 of Jace Wolf, the 23 machine Alberton and Tillett, the 24 of Austin Gore, the 27 of Francisco Perez, the 28 of Trevor Dunn, the 40 of Jeremy Strider, the 42 machine of Nicholas Segali, the 43 of Maddox Friquet, the 44 of Kane Bolasina, the 48 of Tyler Tolis, the 51 of Aiden Hindley, the 77 of Davis Daniels, the 83 of Brady Rodecker, the 92 of Christian Nyman, the 94 of Tanner Dorman, the 100 of Landon Walters, the 128 of Francisco Capetti, the 130 of Gage Patrick Collins, the 191 machine of Austin Camden, the 241 of Brady Olson, the 250 of Leon Gomez Cortada, the 251 of Gabriel Clark, the 377 of Joel Newcomb, the 397 of Brock Lamb, the 418 of Cruz Martin, the 704 machine of Colin Ohlenberger, the 708 of Christopher Hanshaw, the 808 of Maverick Gold, and the 998 of Caleb Likens.
All right, Dina, it looked like it was the 7 and the 19 early, but things really starting to shake up as they get back into that fast section of the track. Coming through those rollers right there, get an ID exactly who that is out front. I still think the 7 starting to open up a bit of a gap, but now we have a battle. Number 19 under fire as they work their way back through.
Yeah, that's number 19 machine of Mela Herrick out there with a good start in this one early. What do you see on screen over there, Mikey? Make what?
As they come down below the tower, looks like starting to open up just a bit of a gap down into the Gator pit after lap number 1. Now it looks like the 45, is that the 44?
Yeah,
45 machine. Who is that, Dean?
The number 19 has drop off, but I believe that is Kane Molesina, like you said, on the number 44 machine. Doing some work out there. So there we go up the line. It is Pruitt leading it out, and here comes your second place rider. He's going to make his way over the finish line. That's the 44, Kane Molesina, looking to make a move out there. Colby Lesser on the number 11 machine. He's in the 3rd spot. Look out for Talon Staggs, though. He did really good out there on the Supercross track. He's going to make some moves here in the motocross track. 5th place position is Mela Herrick. 6th spot, Brady Olson. 7th spot, Austin Camden. Caden Weinzer, he is out there in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Davis Daniels. And 10th spot is Leon Katata.
Yeah, Herrick's awesome on those starts. Always up front, always in contention right from the beginning. But Pruitt doing what he does, man. He got a great start. Didn't have to go through much traffic. I think made one pass to get into the lead. Right now he has clean air. He's got open track control of the race line. Able to go wherever he wants, Dean, and starting to open up just a bit of a gap. And to be honest with you, starting to open things up. 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, those guys are kind of single file right now.
Yeah, they got a little bit of battle going right now for sure. But like you said about Tristan Pruitt, he's got a little bit of a gap right now. He can ride his own race, ride his own racetrack, take some of those outside lines and focus on carrying more momentum rather than guarding the inside.
Yeah, Molesina and Lesser, though, they're going to pick things up here in just a moment. I believe they're kind of letting things sort themselves out after one lap now. They see where each other are going. They know each other's lines. So I think business is going to pick up any minute, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. I see the 21 machine Talon Staggs. He tried an inside line through the sweeper there. Almost making it work. Once he got through the rollers, he looks like he's trying to get to that inside again and take that line away, and he does. He gets around the number 11 of Colby Lesser. I believe that was the 21 of Talon Staggs making some moves.
Lesser fighting back, though. Can he get up there? No. Had to cross that rut. Look, though. Lesser comes back to the inside. Tries to get the power to the ground, Dean. Can he make it happen? Side by side racing into the split lanes. Lesser goes to the inside.
Exactly, and to the outside was Talon Staggs. What line's faster? Looks like Lesser might have it. As I'm watching him race around the Yamaha announcers tower, it's to the number 7, Tristan Pruitt, leading it out. 2nd spot is the number 44, Kane Molesina. And then the 3rd spot is Talon Staggs. He's able to find a Colby Lesser, but Lesser dives to the inside. What's going to happen as they go down the hill? Can Lesser cut him off, or can Staggs charge up the inside?
Great move by Lesser, but it sets him up to the outside. Does he have the momentum? No. Staggs able to get a big drive, Dean. Picked up a couple bike lengths right there as they jump up out of the pit.
Absolutely. They come out of the pit, give you a little rundown of the top 5 right now as these guys are racing hard. Tristan Pruitt out there leading, and Kane Molesina in 2nd. 3rd spot is Talon Staggs. 4th spot, Colby Lesser. And joining the party is Brady Olson. Brady Olson going to go up with the 5th on that lap there.
Hey, Dean, take a look at those times, man. Pruitt, 2:04.6. Molesina, man, that guy's running a 2:04.8. He is right there on point, 2.5 seconds behind. Staggs at 2:05, Lesser at 2:06.
Wes Kane was from here. He's like, where did the snacks go? Hey,
no doubt. No doubt.
Mikey took him down to the trailer. But again, we got a great race on our hands right here, right now. We've seen Staggs and Lesser going at it, and I believe Staggs still remains the man in that position, the man in that 3rd spot to keep Colby Lesser outside of that top 3. And this one is another one. We don't have any divisions right there, so everybody getting raced, everybody here in the first moto.
Yeah, let me tell you something. You know exactly where you stand after this one, Dean.
Exactly.
Right?
Going into moto number 2, you know.
We go back, we make the strategy, and the game plan is set. That easy, huh?
Exactly. They watch the rewind, the replay on Racer TV out there later to see what they can make a move or make a adjustment there to be a little faster in moto number 2.
And welcome to everybody. If you're just joining us on Racer TV, had great racing so far this morning. Expect to do much of the same all afternoon. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there watching.
Beautiful track, beautiful weather, Beautiful day here on Thanksgiving Day.
Absolutely, a lot to be thankful for, Dean. We live in the greatest country in the world. We're out here enjoying a sport we love with people we love, and it doesn't get any better than that. And to all of you that couldn't make it, all of you that have family down here, nothing more important to us than family.
Sorry to interrupt, but I was just thinking about how these guys really established themselves in a position. We just lost Staggs, so Staggs going to lose the spot that he gained on Lester there, and he's going to fall back to fourth.
And you know, it's interesting right there because Staggs was kind of in no man's land as far as the line goes.
Yeah.
Right there, just kind of pushed, wasn't a real established line, and I think he got on the throttle a little too quick, Dean.
Yeah, I agree with you. Or a little too quick or a little too late.
Possibly,
Steer with the rear wheel.
Yeah, steer with the rear, son.
As they went through that lap time through, Tristan Pruitt was your leader, Kane Bolasina in second, Colby Lester in the third spot, Talon Stagg in the fourth spot, Brady Olson in fifth, Austin Camden in sixth, Jace Wolf, the rider we haven't been talking about, he's going to move his way up to the seventh spot. That's going to put Mela Herrick back in the eighth. Caden Weinzer, he is in the ninth spot. 10th spot running at your top 10 right now is Davis Daniels.
And Bolasina, man, that guy, he is always in there. He applies constant pressure at all times. If he's not leading, he applies constant pressure. He is 2.6 seconds back as we're going into the fourth, you know, and a 2:04 for Pruitt, a 2:03 for Pruitt and Bolasina. So he's matching the speed, he's matching the pace. Wherever Pruitt's picking something up, he's picking something up. Has not let that gap differ more than 1/10 of a second, Dean.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a Bolasina. Like you said, a lot of confidence going into the second mode. He's like, hey, I'm a player, I can do this. I didn't get out there first, as we've seen the number 7 Tristan Pruitt do. But if he fixes that start, gets a little bit better of a start, maybe even a whole shot, he knows he can go the distance.
Oh, look out. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's a good thing when guys like Dean Diaz and Megawatt stuff notice that, and that's a good trait of yours. So that's a good thing for sure.
Absolutely. Speaking of a good thing right now, I'll give you another top 10 rundown. Davis Daniels in the 10th spot, 9th spot, Caden Windsor. Mela Herrick in the 8th spot, Jace Wolf in 7th. 6th spot, Austin Camden. 5th spot, Brady Olson. 4th spot, Talon Staggs. 3rd spot, Colby Lester. Kane Bolasina in 2nd, and our leader is Tristan Pruitt as he makes his way towards the finish line, and I believe to get the white flag this time around.
White flag should be out, I believe, Dean. No, one more lap?
Oh, no, 2 more laps to go.
Oh, we're on 4. Yep.
I just got excited. Corey picked up the white flag. He wasn't waving it yet. He's just going to be ready for this next one coming through because these guys are moving fast. Oh, we got a rider down right there. Did you pick up a number on that rider?
Not yet. It's got himself turned just sideways. Whoa, grabs a handful.
The bike is still running, trying to pick it up.
Yeah, lets it loose right there. Just about got away from him.
I'll give you another update on the top 10 as they are making their way through. I know Jace Wolf, he's going to move up into that 5th place position.
Nice.
For Wolf. Looks like that might have been Camden who had some issues out there, but giving an update of what's going on. No, it was Brady Olson was the rider who had that issue right there. He lost about 10, 12 seconds on that lap, so tough break for him. But that's going to light fire for Mela Herrick as she's in that 8th spot trying to catch Brady Olson. Now as Carson Adams is going to move into the 9th spot, and Windsor is going to fall to that 10th place position. Check them out now as they make their way through the Gator Tail. It is our leader, Tristan Pruitt, leading out Bolasina. And then we got Colby Lester, Talon Staggs, and Jace Wolf. That's your top 5 right now. It looks like Staggs starting to pick up the pace again. And I think he might have time to do this. He's a second faster than Colby Lester, and he is 2 seconds back. We got about half a lap and 1 more to go here as it will be going on the white flag.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, Dean.
Yeah.
No question. Like you said, this single division race right here. So this is mono and mono. This is how it's going to stack up. You see who you're going to race already for that second.
Exactly. There's no doubt about that one right now as they're making their way around the Yamaha announcers tower. We see the number 7, Tristan Pruitt, still, I mean, we've been talking about him a lot, but there's good reason we've been talking about him a lot.
Absolutely.
He's been finding his way in the front of every single moto he has been in out here all week long. It is number 7, Tristan Pruitt. But look at there, Kane Bolasina. It looks like he might be picking up the pace a little bit. Oh! Was that Bolasina? Or was that a lap rider?
Yeah, I don't think.
I think it was.
Oh, it was.
I believe it was 44 Kane Bolasina. Yeah, he's trying.
44 machine, yep.
He's going to find himself in the 4th spot, I believe, as Staggs just got around him in the 3rd. But I'll give you an update here for the white flag lap. And man, there's nothing worse than going down before the checker flag, the white flag, no matter what flag it is. There's nothing worse going down late in the moto like that. As we see Tristan Pruitt coming, checking in the lead. Colby Lester does move up to the 2nd spot as Los Bolasino. 3rd spot now is Talon Staggs, and he is still putting the push on. He is 1.6 behind second place to Colby Lester. Kane Bull seems going to fall back to fourth, so not too bad. Not too much damage done to the little bandy of that one. And he is back in the mix in the fourth spot. Fifth spot, Jace Wolf. Sixth spot, Austin Camden. Looks like Brady Olson going to come through and be in that seventh spot. He's in the number 241 KTM, so awesome ride for Brady Olson out there. Our girl rider out there, Mayla Herrick, she's going to lose a couple as Carson Adams comes into the 8th place position. And your 9th spot is Mayla Herrick and Davis Daniels in the 10th spot. And that's your top 10 rundown right now.
Yeah, it looked like Olson was trying to make a move there just a moment ago. He had a great ride earlier, I believe a second place in his first race of the day. Had a good showing. But right now, all Tristan Pruitt has to do is about a half a lap dean, keep it on two wheels, hit his marks, and going to bring home the checkered flag, going to bring home a win here in Moto number 1, Mini Senior 2, 13-15. Colby Lesser in that number 2 ride, as you said, right now. And unfortunately, Bolasina made a small mistake, and by the time he picked it up, I gave up a couple positions.
Yeah, he definitely gave up a couple positions. I got my eyes on Staggs. He's on Racer TV right now, but Staggs, man, he is running some good lap times. He might be a little bit on the edge sometimes and make some mistakes and fall, but this kid rides hard, and I got to compliment that.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's a certain style that requires that.
Yeah,
you know, there's a certain speed level, actually, and mentality that works for. You know, you get right to the edge, maybe you cross it and you bring it back real quick, but riding on the edge is where those kids do best, some of them.
Well, I'll tell you, one rider that rode in the edge, and he was probably one of the most successful men in motocross, Ricky Carmichael.
Listen, his dad will tell you, he told me many times, what made Ricky special, he could bring her back.
He could bring her back, exactly.
So he could cross that line, but yet he had that ability to know where the line was. And Jordan, once that was done, he knew, okay, we have to return to normal. Okay, so he would cross that line, make that move on James or Chad or Morocco or whoever, okay, and knew that's what it was going to take. And he was willing to roll the dice. And he was better than anybody at bringing it back and saving it. By contrast, the number 7 was willing to cross the line too.
I was about
to say. The number 7 was willing to hang it out there, but unfortunately, his odds of rolling the dice weren't near as good.
No, sir, that's where I was about
means.
to go with that.
Checkered flag is out. Tristan Pruitt with the win. Colby Lassar in that number 2 ride. Talon Staggs ends up 3rd.
And Kane Bolasina, Jace Wolf, Austin Camden, Brady Olson, Carson Adams, Mayla Herrick, and Davis Daniels going to round out your top 10.
All right, guys, I want to remind you, coming up next, another Race Tech race. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Race Tech Gold Valves provide a flush fill with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products, of course, are 100% guaranteed and always made in the USA. Race Tech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom vortex, ECU mapping, and more. How good are Race Tech's engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Race Tech for their engine services. Paul Thied, trusted for many, many years.
Oh, yeah.
Revolutionized the game with the gold valve.
They 100% did. I remember being younger and talking about that with the 65 rider I was working at the time. You got to have those gold valves. It was the only way to go.
Dean, it was the first thing we could feel as youngsters, okay? It was the first bolt-in mod, really, on suspension that our generation could really feel.
Yeah, make sure you check out Race Tech. I'll tell you who's leading this one out right now is Landon Gordon, but I am going to tell you who's on the track right now. The number 8 of Bentley Good, the number 11 of Wyatt Bass, Drayton Smith on 13, the 15 of Dawson Cobb, the 18 of Landon Gibson, the 23 machine, Octavio Paz, the 44 of Evan Snowden, the 47 of Carter Malcolm, Jaden Strohs on the 51, the 57 of Logan Ford, the 59 of Michael Lambert, Axel Neff, out there in the 67 machine, the 79 of Gabe Schmidt, the 97 of Noah Stevens, the 107 of Jordan Renfro, the 109 of Aiden Bailey, Juan Ignacio Salgado on the 119, the 143 of Jackson Driscoll, Gavin Thurgood on the 203, the 259 of Jacob Solomon, Ty Eli on the 276, Christian Wallace on the 380, William Mercure, he's on the 411, the 427 of Matthew Stetcher, the 429 of Evan Pape, the 462 of Luke Bowser, the 492 of Landon Hartz, the 519 of Grayson Watkins, the 524 of Diesel Thomas, the 559 of Joseph Shipley, Carson Cahill, he's out there on the 567, Ryder Glenn on the 625, the 637 Ryan Hadley, the 734 Reese Wheaton, the 794 Tyler Watson, Victor Quinino He's on the 827 ride, the 919 Jonathan Yelton, the 928 Mason Nettleton, the 981 Ryder Malinowski. And what do you see out there?
Well, we see the completion of the first lap, and I got to tell you, we've got a bit of a rat pack up front with Renfro leading that pack. Bowser, of course, on the 462. Landon Gordon on the number 18 machine riding in third spot. Ryder Malinowski comes across in fourth. Landon Hart's in fifth. The Diesel Thomas comes in sixth position. Seventh belongs to Noah Stevens. While in the A slot, that's going to be Carter Malcolm, Jaden Searles in the number 9 spot, and Wyatt Bass rounding out the top 10. We talked about Bass a little bit earlier, Dean. Let's see what can happen here.
Yeah,
the guy's been working really hard, been caught up in some battles here and there, hasn't had the best of starts, and that trend continues here in this moto.
Absolutely. Remember I was talking about the Race Tech Gold Valves and the 65 riders working with that
man.
just came out. Guess who it was?
Wyatt Bass?
No, our leader right now, Jordan Renfro. So,
okay, gotcha.
I always like to see Renfro. I spent a lot of time with him down in Orlando before we lived down there. About 4 or 5 years I was working with that young man, so it's good to see him off to a good start out there.
Popped him valves in, plushing him up a bit, and made things work. Nice.
They swore by him.
Nice.
Little factory hook up there for Race Tech.
Well, on our screen, looks like we have a battle now. Bowser trying to mount an attack. The 462 coming out of Pennsylvania. Wrapped up a championship on the Supercross side over there.
He's putting the push on, but he better not take too many different lines because here comes the 18 Landon Gordon. And Gordon, man, he is not a rider to mess with from that Monster Kawasaki.
Bowser made a slight mistake going through those rollers. I know Dean saw it. He was right up against the Turbis markers on the side. And I think one of the motos I was up here for yesterday, we watched Bowser take a pretty good crash off the single at the bottom of the Gator pit.
Yeah.
And it's definitely looking like he's on the edge like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, you're totally right, Jordan. He's another one of those riders, just like Staggs. He's on the edge, but man, when he gets it, he gets it.
He lives or dies by the sword, Bowser does. I will tell you that. He's done that since he was on a 50.
Hey, look, we changed out the bandana also, too. It's not the orange bandana. Brought us some bad luck yesterday. We swapped her out, a little red, white, and blue action. We're good to go.
Absolutely. Thanksgiving, Carl rocking the blue for us. Happy Thanksgiving, Carl.
The problem with him being so on the edge is he's making a lot of mistakes, and it's allowing it to be a pretty good rubber band effect right now with Landon Gordon, and also Landon Hertz is coming on the back end of that group.
Yeah,
if everybody keeps battling up front, that's going to allow Landon Hertz and Landon Gordon to both sneak up into that front 2 battle.
You got to keep your eyes on this one. I'll tell you what, Luke Fowler now is making the push. He knows he needs to get on Renfro because he knows who's behind him probably right now.
There it is.
He makes the move right there. So Renfro going to fall back to number 2 position. So look for Luke Fowler to set sail right here, put that sail up and set wind into the lead and start to pull away from the 107 to Jordan Renfro.
I was starting to say, Jordan, that could backfire. You were talking about pushing each other up there, and I said, or what it could do is it could force a move, and we're going to see somebody take control.
Oh,
and that's what exactly happened right there. Now the battle is who wants to go get him?
Who wants it more?
Okay, who wants to go after him?
I'll tell you who's going to move. Look at the time of the scoring. A 154 right here for Landon Hartz. That's a couple seconds faster than all the competition in front of him. So Hartz wants to push right here. He wants to show you guys what he's got on Thanksgiving Day.
Malinowski's going to get it sorted out here in just a second. He's going to get it sorted out when he picks up the pace in a bit. Look for him to be a contender.
Yeah, you know, Malinowski, he's been one of those riders who's got to start. He's always been up there. But it's going to be fun to see him now without a start, what he can do moving forward in this one.
No question.
I'm curious to see what kind of lap time Luke Fowler is going to put down now that he has a clear track in front of him. He's not worrying about trying to make a pass and also having to defend while doing so. So I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to drop the hammer down on that one.
Yeah, we see Gordon now in that number 2 spot.
Drop the hammer.
Yeah, Jordan Renfro must have had a fairly bad lap. Not sure what happened there, but Landon Hertz is all over the back of Jordan Renfro right now, allowing Landon Gordon to maybe get a little bit closer to Luke Fowler.
And here we see Jordan, like you said, running his fast lap time of the motor this time around. 154.4 for Luke Fowler, our leader. 155 for Landon Gordon, our third place rider. Jordan Renfro, like you said, falling off the stage, lost about 5 seconds there. He's going to run 159, 156 for Landon Hartz, 158 for Ryder Malinowski, 157 for Noah Stevens. Diesel Thomas at 2 minutes, 158 for Wyatt Bass, 159 for Jaden Searles, and 2 minutes for Carter Malcolm, our 10th place rider.
Yeah, I believe this is going to tell the tale of the tape. We're going to be on lap number 4. We're into it right now. These guys should be settled. And when we take a look, Gordon, Renfro, Fowler, it'll be interesting to see now how consistent we are on these last few laps and who really has something left in the tank, who really wants to pull the trigger and make a move.
Right now, Fowler and Gordon are saying Thank you, Jordan Renfro, because you're holding off Landon Hurts right now. Definitely giving them a little bit more of a gap, making it harder if Landon Hurts does get around Jordan Renfro to kind of close that gap and really start putting pressure on the front, too.
Yeah, but the bottom line is, as long as you're turning to 156, you're not going to affect that 154 Fowler in the least bit.
Absolutely.
Here they come now, making their way through. And what I've started calling the spectator area, because a good stretch of spectators there. You see the all the golf carts on the fence line. We got some bleachers down there.
Yeah, I call it the campground. We need to come up with something good for that,
yeah,
for real.
We'll keep on working that.
Absolutely.
I'm going to make a slight prediction here and say that Landon Gordon's going to have the faster lap, if not the fastest lap of the race.
He looks good.
He looks really good.
His corners were really good this time.
And if you look just a hair behind him, Landon Hurts, it looks like he's gotten around Jordan Renfro and is kind of starting to show that blue bike a little bit. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Oh, announcer's curve. That's what we call it.
Landon Hurts fell right in front of the announcer's tower, and it looks like he's struggling to get his bike running.
That was
again.
interesting. You know, he has the electric start. He tried bump start. As soon as the bumper start, he finally got electric start, and you see that helmet moves. He's like, oh, darn it.
You know, it's hard when you have like modifications done to a bike. This isn't limited, right? Yeah, when you have modifications done to the bike, sometimes it makes it harder for the bike to start when you try and use that electric start.
Mega, while you're chopping the bit, what are you seeing out there?
Yeah, I see Gordon all over Fowler last time around, a 155 for Gordon, a 156 for Fowler. So things heating up right now. Fowler, we know he has the ability, and Gordon, one thing he likes to do, he likes to run it deep into moto.
Yeah.
Okay, he likes to run it deep into moto. He likes that pressure. He likes that position. So right now, he's in a great position.
I'll tell you what, Luke Fowler with a bandana on right now and ride because Landon Gordon is coming.
Yeah, no question about it.
We'll see what happens. They go time is going up, dropping to 156 that time with Luke Fowler. Landon Gordon in the second spot, still in that third spot after Hart's made that mistake is Jordan Renfro. But look at Renfro, he's down to a 201, so I don't know what's going on out there for him. Making some more mistakes out there, maybe a little bike issue, a little clutch slippage. You never know what's going on out there on the track right now.
The Diesel back here in sixth place, he's turning to 157. I mean, he's quicker than several of the guys ahead of him.
I'm curious to see what kind of damage control Landon Hurts is going to be able to do to get himself hopefully back up into contention for this class. This is a class that has two divisions, so that could very well help him for this. But he definitely need to get up farther, at least inside the top 10 to top five to make this
anything
possible, unless they have an absurd moto tomorrow with a lot of crazy stuff going on. So he's definitely got to put the move down. I'm sure his mechanic is over there telling him. I know the EBR boys are definitely out there watching. It's going to be a good race.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him because the kid out of Wilsonville, Alabama, turned to 212 with a big mistake last time around, gave up some time, so needs to put his head down and go to work.
Absolutely.
Fowler drops the hammer last time around, 155.2, 157 for Gordon. A gap now 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's definitely a big gap right there. The big gap between Landon Gordon and Jordan Renfro. Renfro's still in the third spot, but he is fighting off right of Malinowski. Malinowski is coming, like I said. He wasn't off to the greatest start this time around, but you see him push there in the middle of the pit, making his way up now to the step-ups. It is Renfro and Malinowski. They are battling out. This is for that third and fourth place position, but they better get going because here comes Noah Stevens. Noah Stevens making some moves as well as Diesel Thomas. Landon Hart's still back there, man, but he is ready to pounce. I can see it right now. There's no flag yet, so we have a lot of time left in this one.
And I do believe he made the pass, actually.
Yep, there's Malinowski going to work. We knew he was going to do it. We knew he was back here. We took a look at those lap times, and he's a guy that when he gets there, he makes the pass. He doesn't try to set people up. He doesn't wait for a great spot. And Malinowski will take a bad line to make a pass. I'll tell you that right now.
He's a straight racer.
Yes, sir.
Gotta dig deep. That's what it's all about. Digging deep here in one of the highlight motos of the week, the 250B class. These guys are going at it. Like we said, they got a couple divisions in this one, so take a peek at the lap times, see what they got going on out there so we can compare them to the second division. A lot of people say don't do that, but I'm a comparison type of guy.
Dean, this is about as good as it gets at Gatorback. I've been coming here for 40 years, watched every type of event, from national events to mini Olympics to mini O's to all kinds of trans events, that type of thing. But the bottom line is, this is what you want Gatorback to look like.
Yes.
This is the color you want, the dirt. This is the moisture content you want. You don't have that foot peg deep rut, but man, you got a rut, you better know.
Yes.
Okay.
Good ruts of the carrier, a little choppy, a little bumpy.
Absolutely. This is how you want this track to race, just like it is today.
And this is what the suspension guys want to see, the track like this.
Yeah.
They're making all kinds of adjustments. I mean, I'm sure all the suspension guys are out there watching the 2D motor right now, seeing what they can do to those bikes.
Oh, they're making notes. You can bet right now.
Absolutely, and if this is one of your first times here, take notes because this 250B class, they are moving right now. It's Renfro, we see him dropping off now. It is Luke Fowler, Landon Gordon, Ryder Malinowski, Noah Stevens, Landon Hartz, Diesel Thomas, Jordan Renfro, Jaden Searles, Wyatt Bass fall back to 9th and 10th spot. Rounding out your top 10 is Reese Wheat.
A couple laps ago, Malinowski was sitting in 7th.
Yeah.
We knew he was going to go to work. We just saw the way he was using the bike and using the track. I mean, like we said, he doesn't wait for the opportunity, doesn't set people up. When he catches you, he just simply goes around you. You know, very good strategy.
We're watching Hartz now making some moves out there. I'm not sure if that was a position change or not, but Landon Hartz is pushing it right now.
I think that might have been. I think that might have been Noah Stevens. Now the next position he needs is going to be a big jump to get to, because if I'm looking at the times right, it's about a 16-second gap.
Yeah, I'm watching Race TV right now. I don't think he'll be able to catch the rider in front of him, but hey, get a good lap time, get a position, many positions you can really count. This is your first time here at Gatorback. This first moto is very important, especially when you have divisions. We have divisional races here, Division 1, Division 2, so we'll have 2 riders going with the first, 2 riders going with the second, so on and so forth. So it's really important you get a good divisional race.
I'm sure he's not looking at the number 4th spot like something that he wanted, but it's definitely not bad, all things considering. You can work with a 4.
Yeah, every pass counts out there for sure. As we're watching our leaders make their way around the Yamaha announcing tower.
White flag is out for the number 462 of Luke Fowler.
Yep, Fowler's got one more to go here, and man, he has rode a great race all moto, still keeping it at 155. Landon Gordon, he looks like he has settled in that 2nd place position or made some mistakes out there. He's going to run a 158 this time through. But a respectful ride there from Landon Gordon, for sure.
No question, a great ride. And to your credit, Jordan, when you take a look at, you know, riding around in 4th right now, Hartz, Stevens in 5th. Not exactly what they planned by any means, but like in Supercross, the tight confines, we talk about letting it loose out here. Bigger mistakes happen.
Absolutely.
Out here, more costly mistakes happen. We're at a higher speed. The track's bigger. The obstacles are bigger. So if you run off the track or you get cross-threaded in these deep ruts, it's not like sliding out over there or running off the side of the track, that type of thing.
No, sir. The mistakes are definitely bigger and badder.
The price is heavier. The penalty's heavier out here, no question.
But, you know, the reward can be bigger as well. You know, you make a pass out on the Supercross track, and the person's probably still going to be right on your butt when you make the pass. You make a good pass out here, you might walk away with it with 2-3 bike lengths, depending on what corner and how good you get through it.
A good drive and a good line goes a long way out here,
absolutely.
Jordan.
Absolutely.
Dean over there grinning. He's looking at good drives right now.
Oh, yeah. Good drives. We're driving here on the white flag lap, about to go to the checkered. And we should see making his way through Luke Fowler. There he is, going through the split lanes. And up to that gizmo table. He's going to make his way through here by the Yamaha's announcer's tower. And man, this is, I think, what Luke Fowler's needed. I don't know if he's got a win yet this week. You can see him up there with the bandana on, getting the video. He wants to post on the Instagram for the boy.
Oh, dude, yeah, Crazy Carl, he's all about it, dude. There are other, you heard us talk about Henderson's early, man. Carl gets out there, works the sound and security business all week long, paying the bills. Luke's out training, that type of thing. So weekend's real special, those guys, like every family here, like every single family here.
On top of that, not only did he get the race win, he also did it under pressure. He survived the pressure from Landon Gordon, so he's got that confidence going into the second and final race that, hey, I can run out front, and even if someone comes up behind me and pressures me, I got this. I have the confidence. I have the abilities to be able to hold it off.
Great point. Plus, he has a championship over on the Supercross side, so confidence is rolling pretty good. He's been talking crap with GT Money, Gavin Towers out there. So a little social media stuff going on, a lot of fun, those two good friends. But wow, can't say enough about Fowler, Gordon, Malinowski, Hart, and Stephen Thomas. Put on a show for us.
Absolutely. Behind them, like you said, it was Bowser, Gordon, Malinowski, Hart, Stevens, Thomas, Searles, Renfro, Wheaton, and Malcolm as your top 10. And here we go. Division number 2 of the 250B class. We see some guys going down there in the first turn. You can really see it on Racer TV. You got about 5 bikes down there. So, man, tough breakers. Oh, our leader. I'm not sure if we got that, but our leader, little Huckabuck there.
Yeah, he's down.
Happened. Poor guy, man. That was a great start out there for one of our Kawasaki riders. I'm not sure. I believe that was one of the Monster Energy Kawasaki riders. Number 40 machine in this one. Yeah, that might have been Caden Dudney.
Something you never want to see, unfortunately, but hopefully he's okay.
Well, go ahead and tell you who's out there on the track right now. Definitely a tough break for Caden Dudney. They're going to try to get him rebounded and going so he can finish this one. But in this race, the number 2, Logan Renninger. The number 7, Bobby Grabble, Tyler Fisher, the number 9 machine, Ian Kelleher, number 12. Number 17 is Seth Eubanks. Number 19 is Christian Merman. The number 21 machine of Kylie Stallings. The 22 of Flynn Watt. The 26 machine of Harrison Bates. Ethan McMahon, he is on the 31. The 40 of Caden Dudney. The 45 of Reese Clayson. The 65 of Christian McCauley. The 72 of Gavin Betts. The 82 of Will Campbell. The 95 of Adler Cottle. The 105 of Josh Bowman. Dylan Sullivan, he's on the 108. Sean Kelleher, he is on the 111 machine. The 113 of Gavin Simpleton. The 114 of Guy Gentry. The 127 of Seth Creedy. The 138 of Peter Parenti. The 145 of Hayes Edwards. The 156 of Cade Miller. The 179 of Max Shane. The 204 of Felipe Corno Costa. The 212 of Nico Holmes. The 230 of Hayden Crimes. The 268 of Ryan Adler. Lottie Van Drunen on the 401, the 442 of Carson Walter, the 451 of Ryder Thompson, Cole Forbes on the 550, the 642 of Alan Atkins, the 723 of Landon Gibson, the 725 of Nathan Mock, the 955 of Evan Stewart, and Carson Mainquist on the 999 machine.
So while you were taking a quick second to run down, we got a quick shot of somebody, and it might be, was it this one over here that we were looking at? One of the bikes that went down was the number 21, and it looked like Kylie Stallings. I know she's out here. She's a great starter, so that very well could be her up there. I'm not mistaken. This track is just eating them up for the second division. We've got a lot of bikes going down.
Yeah, between that first turn, the Gator Falls, and then right over here by the Gator Tail. I mean, it's just collecting riders. But that leaves us with Christian Merman out front. Gavin Betts in the number 2 ride. Max Shane in the number 3 position with Ryder Thompson cruising in 4th. Flynn Watts circulating in 5th. Evan Stewart in the number 6 spot. Carson Manquist in the 7 ride. Cole Forbes sits in 8th. 9th belongs to Seth Creedy and Adler Cottle rounding out that top 10, Dean.
Yeah, get a little check up here into the tower. I believe that might have been Stallings who had an issue off that start right there. So tough break for that rider. And through for lap number 1, Christian Merman leading them out. Gavin Betts in 2nd. Max Shane in 3rd. Ryder Thompson in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Flynn Watts. 6th spot, Evan Stewart. 7th spot, Carson Mainquist. Cole Forbes in 8th. 9th spot, Seth Creedy. 10th spot, Adler Cottle.
Dean, when we look back there on the backside of the track, I'm looking all the way across at the Dragon's Tail. There's about 8, 9 ruts all the way across through the corner, all right? They set up about 30 yards in front of the corner, go through the corner, and 30 yards out the back.
Oh, yeah. I went out yesterday, not too long after we got back to racing after the weather hold, and I was actually thoroughly surprised at how well the track did, or the track workers did with making the track as good as it was.
Yeah,
but
that was insane.
That was one of the worst spots on the track, was that Dragon's Tail right now, but I think we might have a pass for the lead, and that's the number, what, 79 of Max passing into the lead.
I thought it was Betts. I thought it was a 72. I thought Betts was one at him. Betts on a KTM, though, so, well, there we go, yeah. That is the Kawasaki machine working his way into the number 2. So as you said, Shane in the number 2 spot coming out of Oceanside, California on his Yamaha. Ryder Thompson now in the number 3 position. That puts Flynn Watts in the number 4 ride. Gavin Betts back to the number 5 spot. So he lost a few spots down there in the Gator pit.
Absolutely. And I'm not sure where Shane made that pass, but I believe he's into 1st now. And Christian Merman is back to 2nd with Ryder Thompson following very closely behind, looking for a mistake or anything like that to happen from our 2nd place rider.
Yeah, that certainly looks like the Yamaha of Max Shane out front.
But did I hear that correctly over there?
You did, man. I've seen some emails, some private emails coming across my phone, and looks like maybe this afternoon we'll let the cat out of the bag. Might see somewhere Loretta areas are going to be, regional's going to be. Might be looking at the schedule this afternoon, Dean.
Oh, yeah, I heard there's going to be some big changes out there, so I'm excited to see that one.
Absolutely. I think there's going to be some smiles on some faces, some different venues out there. Very excited for everybody to get a look at it for sure.
Yes, absolutely. I'll tell you what, though, I got my eyes I'll get a look at is Caden Dudney. Obviously, that was not Caden Dudney that went down out there, but I believe that was one of the riders who had a mistake out there on the track. And the first time through, or the second time through, he came through at 20th position. So look to see Caden Dudney move through the pack before this one's over.
Yeah, that's motivation for him. Believe me, I've seen him in that position, not very often, but when he's back there, man, let me tell you something. He is not satisfied, and if that bike is any way rideable, he's going to push that thing to the limit and push it forward.
And to the limit right now, Max Shane is our new leader. Ryder Thompson is all over him there in the second spot and third spot on his Kawasaki, making his way through the finish line. It is going to be Flynn Watts on the number 22 machine. Christian Lerman going to fall back to fourth. Fifth spot, up to fifth spot, should I say. Cole Forbes doing a good job out there. Gavin Bensky's going to fall back to the sixth spot. Adler Cottle in seventh. Eighth spot, Hayes Edwards. Look for Hayes to make some moves before this one's over as well out there on the number 145 machine. Landon Gibson making some moves as well. He's in the ninth spot. And 10th spot is Seth Creedy. And Kate Dudney, look at him, 11th spot already from 20th.
I was just about to say, I saw him come back the Yamaha Tower come past here anyway, and he looks like he's riding with a fire in his eyes. He's throwing some big whips off the jumps, rolling through these corners really hard, trying to make up the time where he can, and he is pushing hard, and it's very
a lot of confidence. You can tell he's out there pushing hard and making some big strides to the front of this one. But in the front of this one, I want to pick up this battle right here. It's not much of a battle anymore. Ryder Thompson has claimed that position. He is the leader right here. Riding the ride that dreams are made of, as Wes Gain would say. Don't want to take his line, so I don't want to stress that too much. So.
Right. Rodney pointed out Gibson on a charge right now. He's worked his way up from 15th already into the number 9 spot, so he's got a good pace going, making some smart moves, picking some good lines.
Yeah, I've seen him out there with Mike Brown out of my track. You know, Gibson, he can make some moves out there. He can ride that bike.
He's one of them guys, Dean, that'll let it go a little bit. He doesn't really cross the line in this and that, but when he stands up and stuff, he lets the bike move. I like that. It's cool. It's fun to watch.
Let's work underneath him.
Yes.
He's riding the bike's not riding him.
Exactly. Fun to watch.
Speaking of fun to watch, coming around the Yamaha Announcers Tower, it is the 451 Ryder Thompson, who's making a name here in the 250B Division number 2. He leads out Max Shane. And the third spot is still Flynn Watts out there on his Kawasaki, making that green machine ride good.
Ryder Thompson getting a big drive up out of the Gator pit right there. Absolutely sending that thing.
Look here, boy, the GNCC rider Cole Forbes making some moves. He's in that fourth place position. He's got a good ride on him right now. He's looking at his vote. I believe this is halfway right here. He's going to run a 156 lap time, so he's actually got the fastest lap time of that lap right there. So Cole Forbes making some moves, finding some lines out there.
Yeah, Ford's one of those guys just well-versed in lots of terrain. Practices moto, races local moto, that type of thing. Focuses on the off-road, the GNCCs. But when he sees those ruts like we see back on the Dragon's Tail over there, that's home to him.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy rides in quarter-mile ruts off-road.
I want to point out real quick, Cole Forbes ran a good lap time. Like you guys said, it was a 156. But if we travel down on the list a little bit to 9th and 10th spot, Landon Gibson and Kate Dudney are both running 155s. In the pack, going through traffic, and they're both running 155s right now.
We knew we were going to see that out Dudney. There was no question. He just doesn't settle back there. That's not his MO. That's not where he lives.
And unfortunately, it just shows you how important a good start is.
Oh, when we have divisions, even when we don't have divisions down here, we've got the 36 best.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, from the country. That's the bottom line. Even if there are no divisions, the 36 best are here.
Oh, absolutely.
So 250B Division 2 on the track. That is race number 53.
Looking over here at Racer TV right now, we have a good battle going for second place between Flynn Watts and Max Shane, and it looks like Flynn Watts got another fire just lit right underneath of him right now because he is pushing very, very hard trying to make that pass happen.
Yeah, he's pushing really hard, and Max Shane, he has not had a break. I mean, from the drop of the gate, he's been under pressure.
There we go. Sorry to interrupt, guys, but they're going side by side over the finish line. Man, Flynn Watts making some moves on that Kawasaki mounted machine.
And he's going to get it.
Yeah,
that was close. That was close going into that corner. They looked like they might have bumped bars a little bit, but when you have that momentum and you're going through a corner like that, nothing's going to stop you.
Listen, you got to grip it. That's the bottom line right there, okay?
I don't think Flynn's done there. He is looking ahead. He sees that red machine of Ryder Thompson. He's got him now as he is trying to reel in that thing.
I don't think Max Shane is out of the woods just yet.
No,
no way, dude.
The woods is coming right behind him.
That poor guy, yep, believe it or not, he's got another one chasing him down.
And he's going to run one of the faster laps. But look at there in the middle of the pack. I'm sorry, I was looking at this time and the scoring. In the 9th place position, Caden Dundy's running a 154 in traffic. That is 5 seconds faster than our leader right now.
That's who we've been talking about, so keep an eye on him.
Making some moves
your leader turned to 159, Dean, last time around.
Yeah. And this man's mid-pack right now in that 9th place position and running a 154 lap time. So he is definitely on a move. Speaking on a move, make some moves right now to the food vendors. It is almost that time. It is almost lunchtime. Definitely take advantage of those short lines down there. As we're talking about short lines, I'll tell you he's got some short lines right now. That's Ryder Thompson. And he better start making those lines short because Flynn Watts, he has them.
Dude, Flynn Watts aggressive right now.
Yeah.
You know, he's trying to relax, Dean, and that's dangerous. I mean, he looks very comfortable, very relaxed, like he's having fun.
Max Shane, big mistake right there. I believe Forbes got the pass made on him. There we see Thompson, Flynn Watts, Cole Forbes, Max Shane. He did make the pass right there, so a big pass for the KTM rider.
I'm watching Racer TV right now. We're getting a good look at what Cade Dudley's going through right now. And look at this pack of riders right in front of him that he's got to navigate and get through. And I do believe those are actually the people in front of him. So
yeah,
that's a lot of positions right there he's able to make up.
I'll tell you, one of them in front of him is no slouch right there. They go side by side. That's Landon Gibson and Caden Dudley side by side, neck and neck as they make their way through by the starting line. Gibson still got the inside line, so he has control right now. These boys on a move right now as they get ready to drop back into the pit.
Got a little close to that tough lock, that hay bale going up to face that.
Yeah, and Dundee again in traffic going to run the fast lap time at a 155. But I'll tell you what, Gibson now, he's going to turn it up. He's like, whoa, I'm here mid-pack, and we have a rider catching me and about to pass me right now. I'm doing something wrong. I need to twist the throttle.
And that's the mentality, Dean. You can see it in the riding style and position right now. That's the mentality he has. It's time to make something happen. Yep. And all over the track right now, inside, outside, going where necessary to get some good lines and clean racing.
Time to make something happen, and that's exactly what Cade Dudley did. He just whipped a little bit lower and was on the inside of that corner up there and really pushed his way through and made that pass happen. So now he's looking forward to Christian Merman. Not that far ahead of him, I don't believe. But regardless, even if he is or isn't, he's still running seconds faster than anybody else. So I don't think a gap is really much of a worry at this moment. Not yet, anyway. The yellow or the white flag's not out yet.
I agree. Yep.
Yeah. Looking at Gibson now, he is still just in front of Dudney out there on his Husqvarna as they make their way through the front right here. It's going to be a race down to the finish, and I believe this lap here, they're going on the white flags. They're going to have one more to go, so a little more time to work with out there. But, you know, you're talking about that. We're talking about Gibson. He had the pressure. He stepped it up. But I will tell you, he got that motivation. We're talking about that motivation in the middle of the race. You can see he turned it up. But you got to always have that. Oh, Dudney, almost off the bike right there. Whoa.
That's
so Dudney, it just goes to show you he's really pushing the limit right now. And I'm sure
Avery Long did the same thing earlier.
Well, and you got to think about it. He was catching Gibson really quick, but Gibson, he turned it up. Now he's pulling away. So Dudney's like, man, what am I doing? Am I slowing down? No, you're not slowing down. Gibson has just turned up a little notch.
In Dudney's mind already, well, white flag right there. I've got to make the move. And like you said, all of a sudden, he turns it up. Now, we got to go back to work.
And speaking of turning up, we got to keep our eyes on Cole Forbes. He is actually turning up a little bit faster that time, this time through, than Flynn Watts, your second place rider. So he's trying to make some moves out there to get a better finish here in moto number 1. Coming through the line here for lap number 7 to take the white flag was Ryder Thompson, Flynn Watts, Cole Forbes, Max Shane, Landon Gibson, Caden Dudley, Gavin Betts, Christian Merman, Adler Cottle, and Hayes Edwards to round out your top 10.
The top 6 is all extremely close to each other right now. we were watching Landon Gibson and Cade Dundee in their battle. If you look literally just ahead of them, you see the blue bike of Max Shane just right there.
Those two guys are 2 to 3 seconds faster than your leader.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a matter of math, isn't it, Dean?
Yes.
It's simple math.
Every pass counts. Every pass matters. Passing lap rider right now is our leader, Ryder Thompson, as he's making his way doubling through the rollers. We don't see many riders do that. That's probably a good way to conserve energy right there, doubling through rather than pound.
Exactly. You know as well as I do how much energy that can eat up, for sure. It just puts so much more stress on the upper body, gets into the cardio, raises the heart rate a little more. Double in, save the knees, save the shoulders.
Yeah. And the older you get, the more you respect that. And we're getting ready to see the checker flag fly here for our leader and soon-to-be winner, as long as he can keep her on too. Looks like the 21 machine of Stallings is back out there, so that's good. She'll be able to get a finish. You know, it's always better than DNF going into your consolation race.
Yeah, they took just a minute. Jordan pointed it out. They straightened it out and got back on track. So
we need to talk about that. She might even make it right out of it. We got to give you a whole full rundown of the top 18 right here. As they cross the line, again, your winner is going to be Ryder Thompson. Awesome ride for him. Flynn Watson, the second spot. Cole Ford's going to settle for third. Fourth spot, Max Shane. Fifth spot, Landon Gibson. Taking your sixth place position there. He wasn't able to get him. It is going to be Caden Dundee, but still a great ride after a big mistake coming through the pack like that. Gavin Betts in seventh. Eighth spot, it will be Christian Merman on the number 19 machine. And taking your ninth place position, it will be Adler Cottle. 10th spot, right now your top 10. And he didn't get the start he wanted, but he had a good ride there to get inside the top 10. It's going to be, I believe, Hayes Edwards is going to take that 10th place position. He does take 10th. That's your top 10 rundown right there. Like I said, I'm going to give it the full 18 here that's qualified through. Will Campbell going to finish up 11th. 12th spot going to be the Kawasaki rider, I think. It is Seth Creedy. Finishing up 13th. We got the number 204 of Felipe Corno Costa. So Costa doing a good job. He's going to take the qualified position out there, just in front of the number 138 machine. 138 is going to be Peter Parenti on his Husqvarna. 15th is going to be Carson Mainquist. So Mainquist making some passes there in the last stop. He's going to take 15th. And taking 16th, Bobby Gravel. 17th, Josh Bowman. And 18th, that final transfer position going to be Kai Gentry. Out of the track right now, Mikey, since you're going to join us, we have 250C Division number 1. 250C Division number 1. Riders like Clay Ling, Tyler Blackburn, Dominic Allen, Jeremiah Garrison, Caden Mitchell, Caleb Finnis, Dylan McDonald, Cole Lute, Michael Lockwood, Bailey Long, Logan Rayleigh, Cheryl Hunter, Nick Anastasia, that's a cool last name, Tiller Hicks out there, Baylor McKellar, Briley Roth, Ethan Evan, Jack Dawson, Max Devaney, Nathan Snellgrove, Logan Dent, Bryce Bollinger, Charles Brown, Reagan Campbell, Daniel McDonald, Juana Costa, Nicholas Lemire, Aiden Storovich, Elijah Meyer, Kanan Tritt, Zachary Flanders, Brock Drossett, Mason Synth, Nathan Atkins, Jama Watson, Chaz Quinto, Scott Lindholm, Kane Jennison, Lakin Haley, Kyler Opliger. They're all out there on the track right now in this 250C Division number 1.
Off and rolling here, race 54, 250C Division number 1. And just the 2 divisions in this one, right, Dean? Not 3? No, I lied. 3. So taking the top 12 out of this one. A lot of pressure on these guys out there as they are just about ready to wrap up their first lap. Good battles throughout.
Yeah, there's definitely good battles throughout. Looks like maybe the 69 machine out there leading on. Maybe the 59 machine of Baylor McKellar. I believe that's who it is. So we see McKellar up in the front of the pack here in a few motos this week.
We'll know for sure as they're going to check in through the finish line, and we'll see an update in scoring. And sure enough, on cue, Baylor McKellar leading the way out in front. Cole Lute in the number 2 spot. Caden Mitchell in third. Decent separation there. Mitchell checking in about a second back. You can see him going to work right there for that 2 spot. Dylan McDonald 4th. 5th place is Caleb Finesse. 6th place is Ethan Evans. Zachary Flanders in the number 7 spot. 8th place, Braden Campbell. 9th, Nicholas Lemire. 10th place, Nathan Snellgrove. 11th, Riley Roth. And 12th and final transfer position is Nathan Adkins. The man on the move in 13th, that's Charles Brown, the 198 KTM out of South Carolina.
Yeah, that's a solid ride for all of them riders right there in the top 12, trying to make a transfer spot. But man, this one is early. These guys got to go, make no mistake out there, ride some nice clean laps, and try to get through this one. We're watching on screen the number 24 machine, it looks like. I was reading the back, that was Caden Mitchell, I believe, the number 24 machine. So Mitchell out there doing a good job. He is your third place rider after one, as he makes his way now through the gator tail. Watch him, look at those ruts, man. Those lines navigating through there. This is one of those things I'm like, man, I'm sort of kind of glad I'm not out there right now.
Sunlight Shadows casting is doing it justice as well. Ooh, little small mistake right there by Lute. He's been able to keep Mitchell at bay. They've kind of had that accordion effect. Reel him in, stretch it out. Reel him in, stretch it out. But things developing.
He looks like he's stretched out that position right now as he's doing a good job of solidifying himself there in the number 2 position, as he still is trying to track down our leader, the number 59, Baylor McKellar.
McKellar having some fun out in front on the number 59 Kawasaki. Rider out of Oklahoma. Ajax Motorsports RTC back ride leading the way.
Yeah, helping him out. And our second place rider, he's got some help as well. That's Cole Lute on his MX tire. Jones Roman MX School, O'Neill Scott, Bentley Sokol Performance, and Johnson Repair Ride.
Here goes McKellar down into the Gator pit. Looking clean, gonna have some company real soon though. Lute's on his way in the number 2 spot. It was a 2.5 second gap after 1. After 2, McKellar checks in, and it's right how he shaved about a half a second off there, did Cole Lute. So he's on the move. Camden Mitchell checks in 3rd place. Dylan McDonald 4th, 5th. Caleb Finesse. And we wait on the rest of the pack as the battle ensues out in front.
I don't know if I can say this, but Lute looks like he's looting one up out there in that number 2 position as he tries to reel in our leader, the number 59 machine, Baylor McKellar. Look at the time of scoring, a 205.9 for McKellar. Lute with a 205.5, so Lute definitely a little bit faster, but a half second, 2.5 second gap, he's got to do a little more.
Got to do a little more if he wants in there. Looking back at those transfer spots, let's do 10th through 12th here. Nathan Snellgrove in the 10th spot, Charles Brown 11th, Riley Roth now in the number 12 position as Jeremiah Garrison, little gap, about 6.5 seconds. So Garrison got to get on it, plenty of race left.
Yeah, absolutely plenty of race left. We see a rider down with us, a lap rider, but making our leader have to change lines right there. The 59 of Baylor McKellar. Look at him, goes to those rollers, man. Impressive riding there for our leader here in 250C Division number 1.
Really stretching it out now, getting into lappers already. A couple of down guys. Ooh, little small mistake right there.
A little hiccup.
Way to keep it on 2 wheels. Long way around, likes it, likes what he sees. I think that's almost the identical line he took last lap. So he's feeling it.
He is feeling it as he's making his way through the Yamaha's announce tower, taking the way outside line, taking a little more of a shallow rut rather than go to the inside, go through those deep ruts. A good move right there.
No doubt.
As he tunnels down into one of the deepest ruts on the track here. Man, look at those brake bumps coming down the hill. This track is looking awesome right now. About 6 lines down there before they go to the finish line. Here we go. Still no flag yet, so at least 2 in this one. A 2:02 lap time for Baylor McKellar this time around. He has definitely turned up a little notch as he's about a second faster than our second place rider, Cole Lute. So Lute kind of probably settling a little bit now in the second place position. I mean, if the gap's too big, there's no reason in throwing it away.
Nah, keep moving forward in a good spot right now. Cole Lute, as you alluded to there. Kate Mitchell finally checks in 3rd. 4th place, Dylan McDonald checking in, picking up the position. Caleb Finesse back in 5th. 6th place, Ethan Evan. And there is Brayton Campbell checking in up into the number 7 spot. Zachary Flanders falls back to 8th place. Nicholas Lemire has checked in now, continuing to watch that battle from the SLR Rifleworks live drone. See if he can get some company here soon. Here you go, the rest of the top 12 that would transfer. Oh, go ahead, Dean, if you see something, jump in.
I see something. Killer Hicks making some moves right there. Sorry about that. He's going to get in that 12th spot, and that's our final transfer spot. And just in front of him is Charles Brown. He's trying to put some pressure on. He doesn't want to just qualify. He wants to qualify with a little bit of a gap there.
Yeah, let's get a little safety net in between you and the rest. So tough break for Briley Roth as well as Jeremiah Garrison. Those guys dropping back into 13th and 14th, they got to go back to work.
And I've been talking about this, I've been stressing this. This passes matter so much, especially when there's 3 divisions. You got first, second, second, and that's gate pick for your second motor.
Right.
So you get second place, you're the 3rd division, you're getting 6th gate pick. You're not getting second gate pick.
Correct.
Definitely something to watch out for out there.
Yeah, a lot at stake for these guys. Not to mention, I mean, if you're one of those riders that ends up, in the consies in the LCQ for it, you only get 4 spots left.
Yeah.
So, a lot at stake for these guys with the 3 divisions. Here we go. McKellar going to work. SLR Rifle Works, Live Drone, Racer TV, Thanksgiving, Mercy Sakes Alive. Can't get much better than that. Maybe if I had a sweet tea like Wes Kane back there.
Ooh, Wes Kane, what do you get sweet tea, man? I brought him a coffee with some cream and sugar. He comes up here empty-handed with a sweet tea for himself. Hey, I can't blame him, though. I'm the same way. You get a chance to get down there to get a sweet tea. Where'd you get that sweet tea from? Wes Kane, where'd you get that sweet tea from?
$6 and $3 for a refill. There you go. It doesn't matter. $6.
There you go. I believe he might be down there at the eatery where he got that deal. And that's a deal, man. And speaking of deals, Thanksgiving Day, got Black Friday tomorrow. There's all kinds of deals going around the pits.
Yeah, 7S. They got 50% off select casual and race clothing. They got the chest protectors down there for $50. They got big bike race stands for $50. So, hey, go grab some of those. If there are any left, you better hurry.
Exactly, that's the thing. You better hurry. Those deals are going to go quick. They're going to go really, really quick. Speaking of quick, out there right now is our leader. Who we got in the lead?
McKellar. He's not looked back. He's taken the lead. Refuses to relinquish first place. He's moving, he's scooting, doing all the right things, making magic happen. The ride that dreams were made of. I can just keep going with these cliches, but he's riding well. That's my point. And Cole Lute still in pursuit, about 4 seconds back now, 3.5, 4 seconds. Dylan McDonald third, 4th place, Caden Mitchell, and Ethan Eben rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, I've been doing a good job. Caleb Finnis there in the 6th spot, 7th spot. Braden Campbell, 8th spot. Zachary Flanders, 9th spot. Nicholas Lemire. Tiller Hicks, he's moved up to the 10th spot, so he's making some moves out there. Nathan Snellgrove in 11th and 12th spot, that final transfer position. Downtown, Charlie Brown.
Downtown Charlie
It
Brown.
says Charles Brown, but how can I go by Charlie if your name is Charles?
For sure. I'm with you. Especially Thanksgiving time, Christmas time. Come on.
Yes.
Jeremiah Gibson, or Garrison, he's got to get on the move. He's back in the 13th spot. If he wants in, going to have to find about 3 seconds out there to catch up with Charles Brown.
All right, I want you guys to listen up. A little public service announcement here. We're talking about deals and stuff, MX Tire, he's down there where he always is by the Supercross Tower. I want to tell you guys, you could save money. Unbeatable Black Friday deals starting today. Doesn't matter, it's not Friday, it's Thursday, but it's starting today. Up to 100% off Bell helmets. They have new sizes arriving today, so make sure you get on down there. Fast House Casual Wear, buy one, get the second half price. All MX pants, 40% off. Not some, but all 40% off. That's Troy Lee Fox, Alpine Star, big names out there. Alpine Star boots, 100% off. New colors, they're arriving. Make sure you go on and check them out, see what they have. What do you think about that?
I think you're a fool not to go down there and take advantage of those deals.
Yes, a fool.
A fool.
That's a good one to say. I'm going to get down there later on today, I can tell you that.
Yeah, don't be foolish, folks. Head on over there. Cernick, get you set up. White flag out. 250C Division number 1. Baylor McKellar. Once he got a hold of the lead, which was early, he may have been even whole shot. VP Racing Fuels whole shot, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a pretty flawless race for him. Knock on wood, no announcer curse. He's looking good on Racer TV on Thanksgiving. I'm sure he's got some distant relatives like mine that are back home on Thanksgiving, and they know nothing about racing, and they're like, let's tune in and see why the nephew's not here. And he is showing you why he's here. He's making it happen. He's having fun.
Yeah, he is definitely having fun out there. I'm trying to find something. I'm not sure if there's any left, but yeah, that's right. I didn't get to call this out yesterday. This got sent to me about 1:30 yesterday, but I want you guys to know they arrived yesterday, just arrived. I'm not sure if you've seen it yet or not, but the all-new 100% Jet Lawrence Donut Goggles available at MX Tire next to Dunlop down there. They only had 25 kits yesterday, so they might be gone, but make sure you get on down there because if they're not gone, they will be gone. Again, 100% Jet Lawrence Donuts Goggles. They're available down there at MX Tires. Make sure you go on down there now and tell them that Mikey and Dean sent you.
Yeah, and then they'll say, who the heck are those guys? No, but yeah, it's good stuff. Hopefully they got some left. Better go find out, kiddos. Checkered flag flies. Baylor McKellar getting the job done on the Kawasaki out of Oklahoma. Cole Lute will settle in for that number 2 spot, finishing 6.5 seconds back. Waiting on the rest of the pack. Pretty good gap. There's about 30 seconds back to Dylan McDonald. So we'll reset the deck. We can highlight those 12 moving on here in just a moment. Because coming up next, Dean, we got the 250C Division number 2. Who we got?
We got the number 0 machine of Roman Jordan. Mason Gruffer, he's on the 05. The number 8, Dylan Morris. Drake Hayes, Drew Embleton, Braden Rodecker, my apologies, Kyle Paleogos, Braden Barnett, Cole Martin, Ashton Adams, Seven Henderson, Carl Withrow, Dawson Baker, Gavin Pettit, Carter Griffin, Jack May, Bobby Martinkovich, Trevor Albrecht, Sid Putnam. Go watch out for Putnam, man. He's been making some moves out there. Cohen Nickerson, Austin Hooker, Bo Reed, another tough competitor out there. Max Wilczek, Chance White, Stanley Smith, Matthew Perro, Ryder Saffron, Ethan Coffin, Gavin Stravopoulos, Benjamin Bowen, Trent Wood, Dominic McFarland, Valentino Santagati, Adam Sabub, Eric Gerke, Quinn O'Haro out there, Reagan Vaughn, Justin Yelton, Trey Mitchell, and Ryan Gardner. We're going to be going out there on the track. This thing is about to take off the gate right now. All right, here we go. Out on the track right now. This is 250C Division number 2 out on the track.
There they go. Good battles throughout. Everybody's still close-knit and tight.
Our rider now, man, doing a really good job out in front. You see him in that first step up, a little brake tap right there. The nose a little too high. He brought it right back down, trying to get.
Ooh, will be challenged for that lead right there. Division 2 coming out swinging. Okay. Taking a look while we wait on these guys to conclude their first lap. Your top 12 that will advance. Again, McKellar with the win or with the first place finish. Cole Luton second. Third place, Dylan McDonald. Caden Mitchell will advance. Ethan Eben with a 5th place. Braden Campbell with a 6th. 7th place, Caleb Finesse. 8th place going to be Zachary Flanders. Nicholas Lemire, 9th. 10th is Tyler Hicks. 11th place, Jeremiah Garrison. And rounding out the top 12 to transfer the 158 out of Ontario on the Honda of Nathan Snellgrove.
Yeah, Snellgrove got to be good about putting it in there. And motor number 1 of his 250C Division number 1. We're watching him now make their way through. It is not the same rider who had the lead early in this one. It was a Yamaha rider with it out. It is now a KTM rider with the lead right now. Looks like maybe the 36 machine of Carl Withrow, one of those Alaskan riders out of Anchorage, Alaska, out there doing it well here in the lead of this one. Number 19 of Paleogos, he's in the 2nd spot, and that was our whole shot right there, the 0 machine of Roman Jordan. So big shout out and good start there for Roman Jordan out of PA.
Good work putting that power excavating, McKinney hauling and excavating, and Gates trucking backed ride to work. I got to give a shout out to Uncle Tyler and Aunt Lisa as well. Get them all in there for you, buddy. We got you. Carl Withrow leading the way. It's Kyle Paleologos in the 2 spot. Roman Jordan 3rd. Sid Putnam in the 4 spot. 5th place is Dawson Baker. 6th place, Seven Henderson. 7th place is Drew Embleton. And 8th place, Jack May, Trevor Albrecht. In 9th place, Cole Martin rounding out the top 10. Gavin Pettit in the 11th. And Braden Barnett rounding out your top 12 as far as the transfer is concerned. Outside looking in right now is the number 8 out of Louisiana on the KTM of Dylan Morris. And he was about a second back when he checked in with a lap completed. See if he can make something happen. Plenty of time to do so. Chance White in the 14th spot on the outside looking in right now as well. So here we go. Division 2 will be taking the top 12. Again, 3 divisions in this one for the 250C. So a lot at stake for these guys. If you don't make it in, you go to the LCQ, and you got to get one of those top 4 spots. So a lot at stake. Withrow Paleologos duking it out in front. Paleologos, we've seen some great things out of him in the last few days here on the outdoor side. And making moves out here for the 250C division number 2.
They're going to make their way through here again, and this time we'll look at some lap times to see where they're standing out there, but it looks like Paleologos is the man on point now as Carl Withrow has found himself in that second place position, but still putting on a good ride. The one-on-one of Sid Putnam, I was talking about it, he's making his moves. He's up into the third place position, trying to reel in our leaders, but he's got a tall order to make as Withrow is in that second place position, and Withrow is nothing to be messed with. Oh, right in front of us here, the Yamaha's announce tower got one going down. That was our Suzuki rider. Oh, man, tough break for an 83 of Auburn. He's been riding so good, had such little silly mistakes that have cost him a lot. And it goes to show out here right now. He's going to find himself well outside qualifying position now. But Kyle Paleologos, he's out there in the lead. Carl Withrow in second. Sid Putnam in the third spot. Fourth spot is Seven Henderson. Drew Embleton in the fifth spot. Dawson Baker in sixth. Seventh spot, Jack Mabe. Eighth spot, Roman Jordan. Ninth spot, Gavin Pettit. And 10th spot, running your top 10, it is Cole Martin. Yeah, if you guys want to listen up right now.
Yeah, we got a nice little special happy Thanksgiving from one of our good buddies in the world of Pro Moto, Outdoor, and Supercross. Okay, well, just kidding. We'll try to get that dialed for you guys in a little bit. Alex Martin out there wishing us a happy Thanksgiving. So
it's not Kmart, it's A-Mart.
Hey, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to give you another rundown while we get that thing loaded up. Kyle Paleologos out there leading the thing out. Carl Withrow in second. Sid Putnam in the third spot. Fourth spot, Seven Henderson. Drew Embleton in fifth. Sixth spot, Dawson Baker. Seventh spot, Jack Mabe. And Roman Jordan in the eighth spot. Ninth spot, Gavin Pettit. And then we got Cole Martin. He's in the 10th spot. He'll run out your top 10. But don't forget about Dylan Morris and Braden Barnett. They are the riders out there in the qualifying position. That transfer spot there is up for grabs, though, as I'm looking at timing and scoring. Our 13th place rider, Chance White. So White looking to make some moves out there. But he's feeling some pressure by Brennan Rodecker. So Rodecker, he's making some moves. He wants to qualify. He doesn't want to go to the consolation race. And I'll tell you who doesn't want to go to the consolation right now. Checking in for 3 is Kyle Paleologos, man. Paleologos, this man is on fire right now.
Yeah, he's just rode very, very well on the outdoor side over here. Very few errors, and we're seeing more of it here in this 250C Division 2. Working on a 7.5 second lead after 3 laps of racing. And if you're Carl Withrow and Seven Henderson, Sid Putnam back and forth, Dawson Baker, you just got to think, what the heck have I got to do to catch this guy?
They got to do a lot. I mean, you're saying these names, I'm looking at these names. These kids that are here from second down to fifth, they are tough C riders. So just to see Kyle Paleologos get out there and do his thing. But then again, I did see him at the spring races. I know what he's capable of. I think he might have got a championship out there. So he's trying to continue the trend here at the Mini-O's.
Making it happen. Sun is shining. Cookie. How about turkey is cooking?
That's where your mind's at right now.
That's where the head's at.
It's all good. It is where my head's at. It is about lunchtime right now. So if you guys are hungry or thirsty, please go on down to the food vendors. You need some tear off, some suspension adjustments, go down Vendors Row. They'll get you hooked up. Speaking of getting the hookup, Kyle Paleologos, our leader on the number 19 machine. The number 19 machine, he is out of Auburn, Alabama, sponsored by Triangle Cycles, Yamaha Blue Crew, Trackside Support, Monster Mountain MX, War Eagle MX. Those guys are all helping him get out here to where he is, and that is in the lead of the 250C Division number 2.
We are rolling right now, folks. Just a little more than 3 laps through, just about to conclude lap number 4 in a moment.
I don't know why when you said that, rolling. You know what got stuck in my head? Limp Bizkit. Roll in, roll in, roll in.
That takes me back. My goodness. Woodstock 99.
Let's go. I'll tell you who's rolling right now. Again, like you said, Kyle Paleologos, Carl Withrow, Seven Henderson, Sid Putnam, Dawson Baker. That's your top 5. 6th spot, Roman Jordan, Gavin Pettit in 7th. 8th spot is Cole Martin. 9th spot, Dylan Morris. Jack Mabe in the 10th spot. 11th spot is Barnett and Trenton Wood. He is in that final transfer spot, that 12th place position.
TW trying to get it done out there and move on without having to go to the LCQ. Oh, it's going to be close, though, because Brennan Rodecker back in the 13th spot, only a second and a half back, and Ethan Kaufman not too far behind him, another second and a half. And here we go, 4 laps completed now. Paleologo still leading out in front. That gap now right under 10 seconds. Carl Withrow in the 2 spots. Sid Putnam up into 3rd. Seven Henderson having some struggles out there in lap number 4. Falls back to the 4th spot, trying to rebound in 4.5 seconds back from 3rd. Dawson Baker in the number 5 position, and Roman Jordan's checked in now in 6th place.
Yeah, you got to keep your eyes on Jordan. Some look at time and scoring. He's going to run a 2:08, but the riders in front of him a 2:13, 2:15. So he is trying to make a move, trying to make strides to get up in the top 5. Just riddle along up here in the tower right now. Looks like Braden Barnett has fallen back. He has fallen back to that 12th place position, so that's going to inspire Brennan Rodecker and Max Wilczak. Look at that, Wilczak, man, coming through with a 2:16. Pay attention to that.
Ooh, scooting.
He wants to make it to the main. There's no flag out yet, so I believe we'll get the white flag next time around.
And I believe that was him. Let's see. Yeah, that had to be him. I saw it there, the 169 beside the 14. So, yeah, I'm thinking after lap 5 here, going to get interesting back there in the transfer position.
And I love when it gets interesting out here on Gatorback Cycle Park, because, man, I'll tell you what, some of the best races ever raced here on this track.
Yeah, amen.
And we're happy to have you guys here racing with us this week. I mean, you guys could be anywhere in the world. Some of you guys are from around the world, but you're here with us, and that's what matters.
Yep. And for that, we thank you.
On Thanksgiving.
We are thankful for you. Sponsors are awesome. You got to have them. You got to have a promoter. You got to have some announcers. But the bottom line is we couldn't do any of that without you guys.
Exactly.
If nobody showed up to race, it would just be us up here talking to ourselves, which we would still do, but
100%.
It wouldn't be near as fun.
No, we love talking to you guys out here, and I love someone who loves riding for you guys out here is our leader, Kyle Paleogos. He leads it out, 2:07 lap time, hasn't looked back, has 12-second lead now over Carl Withrow, our second-place rider out of Anchorage, Alaska, on number 36 KTM. I mean, he's no slouch, running a 2:10, a few seconds off, but unfortunately, they multiply. Those 2-3 seconds, They multiply every single lap, and that's how we got to where we are. 12-second lead over Carl Withrow. Withrow has an 8-second lead over Sid Putnam. And Seven Henderson, he's going to come through in the 4th place position. Roman Jordan looking at making some moves out there. He's going to move in the 5th spot. Let's put Dawson Baker back to 5th. I told you to keep your eyes on that. He's making strides in the top 5, and he does do so. He comes through in your 5th spot. Dawson Baker falls back again to the 6th spot. 7th spot, Jack Mabe. So Mabe making some moves out there, dropping his time drastically. Gavin Pettit, he's the one that's falling back on the number 45 machine. Number 027, Cole Martin. Cole Martin gonna move into the 9th spot. Trenton Wood, he's making moves out there. He moves into the 10th spot. Back to 11th is Dylan Morris. Morris better get going because there's a lot of pressure behind him, including our 12th race rider in 12th, that final transfer position right now. It belongs to Eric Gerke. So Gerke, like we're talking about, making some moves. 2:08 lap time. Holy
Let's go.
cow. That's one of our fastest laps of the moto, and this guy's way mid-pack as he moves himself into that final transfer spot, the 12th place position.
Kind of obvious Gerke not with the best start in this moto, and moving now. I mean, he is a full 8 seconds faster than the man in front of him, and just keep going. So I have a feeling he may pick up a few more positions.
And, I was going to tell you,
maybe 1 or 2.
I was going to tell you guys, he's 900ths of a second behind that qualifying position is Braden Barnett, but Eric Gerke without a lap time, he has nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. Sitting good, sitting well. As we get down to the nitty-gritty in this one, the white flag is out, waiting on those checkers. We welcome back to the booth the Wes Kane. How are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing great. Took a little break out there, and now I'm back out here. I got me a nice glass of sweet tea.
Yeah,
we are good on this great Thanksgiving.
Oh. We've already given him all of the heck for that. It's a holiday.
He had already.
Jeremy Holbert wants a sweet tea. Now we're getting the TV guys asking.
I was like $6 a piece and $3 a fill up and all this stuff.
That's Megawatt lives on sweet tea. I'm going to have a cavity and diabetes after this week. Checker flag is out. Kyle Paleologos grabs first place. Carl Withrow finishes in the 2 spot. Sid Putnam finishes in 3rd. 4th place going to be Seven Henderson. Roman Jordan picking up a spot and rounding out your top 5, waiting on the rest of the pack to check in. We'll take a look at our 250C division number 3, and then we'll jump back and take a look at those top 12 as they develop for race number 56, 250C division 3. Alexander Anderson, as well as the number 2 of Ethan Webb, the 007 of William Judd, the number 7 of Maitland Tabb, the 17 Jack Baldwin Engelwitz. We got it. Number 20. You got to roll through it. You just got to move right through. The number 30, Braxton Bring. The number 35, Holland Purser. The 37, Aaron Ruck. The 47, Ethan Ruck. The 68 of Logan Hecker. 71 of Mason Sims. Carter Guard. The number 74. The number 76, Ryan Sampson. We are off and rolling, jockeying for position for that VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Who wants it? Number 80 of Garrett Reeves. Number 81 of David Canfield. The 92 of Nolan Smoots, 1, 2, 3 of Tyler Lynch, 127 of Leonardo Segovia, the 145 of Landon Talski, 171 of Jared Cannon, Eli Griffin on the number 181 Yamaha, 190 of Adrian Hughes, the 213 of Robbie Grode, the 291 of Lawrence Lashway, the 327 of Aiden Rothfuss, the 356 Jacob Clemens, the 361 of Dagan Strickland, the 398 of Janik Spriesterbach, the 41 of Colton Selby, Meatball, the 494 of Jacob McPherson. That's his name, dude. Jacob. Well, his name isn't Meatball. His nickname is Meatball. GNCC kid. He's a solid dude.
Hey, you know who's out there in this one?
Who?
You laid it out there. The Lynch Mob.
He is, dude. And I'm sure he'll do well.
Oh, yeah. He bought me an ice cream yesterday.
And how was it?
It was great.
Vanilla, Rocky Road, what are we talking here?
He bought me a root beer float.
Ooh.
And he said, thanks for announcing me and whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
That is so
even
sweet.
Even though they sewed my foot back on so I could get back there and race, I got to give you an ice cream.
Bionic man. His ankle looks like Kevin Bailey's britches. It's just stitched up right in the back.
Oh, my goodness. Kevin Bailey.
He doesn't even know. He's got no idea.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. I noticed it this morning. I'm just trying to make observations up here.
I can't. I just can't.
And the poor guy didn't even hear me, so he can't defend himself.
You guys went there. Now you had to bring me in. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
I can't come back from that, but I can't come back with this guy out front.
I wish you would.
The number 29 out there. Looking pretty good. He got a good snap out of the gate. That's not Levi Meyer. That is a bigger guy.
You know, I don't.
29. I don't have
29. I don't have a 29, but it might be the 291 of Lawrence Lashway,
Let's
perhaps.
Get a look. When he jumps through that little ticker over there, he's going to go boom, and it's going to recalibrate.
No, look at that.
Ignowitz.
Eigelwitz. And Glenowitz.
And Glenowitz. Sampson.
Hang on. This is how this is going to work. You are.
Lamson, Lashaway, Blake Thomas, the Lynch Mob back in 5th. Slinging that foot around.
Mikey writing down the phonics for you right now.
Tyler Lynch, the Lynch Mob, is slowly closing in on the top 4 1 foot at a time.
Well,
there we have it.
He's really off to a good, he's definitely off to the right foot in this one. I'm pretty pumped for the kid. He's went through a few things. He is
obviously.
He's out there. His old man, TJ.
Speaking of out there.
I'm out there with him. Great kid out there. Chase Inlowitz.
And Glenowitz he's doing well.
Glentowitz.
And your man, of course, putting his best foot forward.
Yes, he always has got his foot in a door of greatness.
I used to call a circus. I was like the announcer, the arena announcer for a circus, and I'd always say, "Sorry, folks, Tony the Shetland pony couldn't be here tonight. He's a little hoarse."
Well, out there.
Great opener.
Thompson, Lashaway, Tyler Lynch, the Lynch Mob out there, Ethan Webb, Jared Cannon, Ethan Ruck, Braxton Cranabring, Logan Hecker, Gavin Fortner, and Holland Purser. You know, we have some fun with some good guys out there, and we're poking with you, but we love you guys.
For sure.
And his dad, TJ, he's just a wild dude, man. You got to get to know him, and he's good wherever you are, TJ Lynch.
In Glenowitz, man, you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing he understands because he's a handful.
Hey, look here, we got a battle going on. Blake Thomas going out there in Glenowitz. There's the 76 ride Sampson. Where is the Lynch Mob? There he is, the Lynch Mob. Here he comes. He's mobbing in there.
Oh, man.
His dad's like, you're talking about my boy. Yeah.
Just about side by side for your leaders in Glenowitz and Blake Thomas. And Glenowitz will get credited for the lead, but Blake Thomas going to work, and he is charging a 203.
Whoa. Just like Kmart, a blue light special, charging side by side. There's that line I said. Slide on out there, and you get a wheel in there. You just drift on out there and not brake for that inside hill.
Yeah, Wes, I like it. I said it early this morning. As a matter of fact, it was where everybody was bottlenecking and bunching up over there. I was like, man, that thing is wide open. Grab a gear.
That's right.
Okay, make it happen. Steer with the rear. Come through there on the power, son.
Perfect example of that just happened for about the 8th place position that just went up into 7th. So, yeah, it's working.
All right, on the bubble right there, you got Gavin Fortner, Carson Hall, 12th and 13th. Let's see how that shakes down over there. 250C is always an entertaining class.
For sure.
And you're going to see, like, Glenowitz and Thomas as they take their way. I don't know if they could go Loretta's again or Daytona, but you could see those guys. They could be battling up in a B class.
That's where they're headed. Yeah, Wes, and that's the beauty of it, the progression. Some of these guys, hey, first year in C class, giving it a go. Other guys at the peak of their C career, about to make a move. So it's an interesting class. You know, there's a big variance in speed here. B class, you get some guys coming in, you get some guys ready to go A. Yeah, there's a separation there too, but not like there is at C.
Yeah, and Mike Burkeen told the Lynch mob, hey, congratulations, January 1st,
you're moving up. Hey, that's an
special present for you.
And he told him, put your best foot forward and get in there and get it done.
And they embraced it. They can't wait. Okay, they don't want to ride back. They don't want to ride down and all that kind of stuff. They can't wait.
Oh, Blake Thomas almost over the bars right here in front of the tower. I mean, it like turned.
Involuntary nose pick right there.
He almost did. Oh, here goes the Lynch mob working on rider number 76. Let's watch this one as your leader. Okay, cross flags out.
Why is that? Yeah, why is that? Why?
I'm not sure, but the flags are out. And
who didn't? Well, they come through on scoring, so we're not sure.
Safety first.
Yeah, can we get an ID on that, Jeremy? Oh, the 497.
Make sure
Mateo Kalon, rider out of Billings, Montana.
Awesome. Thank you, Jeremy.
Make sure he's okay. Look at the Lynch mob going to the inside of the 76. Watch Lynch mob. Does he go? No. He should have railed that outside line, but he still has a spot. He's headed to the dinner table. Putting his best foot forward. He has taken over the position.
He's ripping out there right now, as is Blake Thomas. Blake Thomas leading it still in Glenowitz. I'm enjoying that battle. I want to see if Glenowitz can answer back.
I don't know, but Sampson out
Listen, he's a tough kid. He's going to try to answer. He's got directions from the pit. Yeah. He's got orders from the pit. Answer.
Blows up buildings.
I love him, dude. They're awesome guys. They stopped me the other day. We only see each other about 4 times a year, but we're on common ground.
You're in the know.
You know what I mean? We're on common ground. I follow them. I watch all the stuff they do.
I love it.
But speaking of progression, like you said, it's going to be fun to watch them work their way into the B class and become contenders there.
All the way through.
Yep, all the way through.
3-year plan, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
If you need some demolition work done, call
Glenowitz. Listen, he will drive that excavator right into the middle of your building. He'll pick it down around him. He will set off depth charges. Okay, he will drop that thing at ground zero right now, clean up the mess like there was nothing there.
Here we go. Let's watch our leader again right there. Blake Thomas looking good from Cairo, Georgia, posting a 2:05. And Glenowitz back there, 2:07, being a little gingerly out there right now. Maybe he wants to play safe, but I'm looking for the Lynch mob. There he is. He's in the top 3. Tyler Lynch.
Up and around Ryan Sampson in that 3 spot. Doing work, buddy. Doing work. Samsonite. I was way off.
Hey, he's got that Samsonite luggage out there.
He does.
Quick to make it through the airport.
Quick to make it through the airport. Tyler Lynch moving. Actually, no. Your boy Lynch is up into the 2 spot.
Wow, what happened?
And Glenowitz has not checked in.
Wait,
so
Glenowitz right there.
Obviously had some trouble. Maybe a little get off.
I think he didn't get.
Or maybe he's not getting scored. Yeah, because he's still not checked in, and
yeah,
he clearly
has. The whole time. And
okay.
Glenowitz still in 2nd.
Makes sense.
Lynch in 3rd. Could be a glitch.
So don't adjust your screens. We're good.
All right, here we go. Thomas, Lynch, Hecker, Sampson. Going to have Glenowitz, Strickland, Webb, Hall, Kragenbrink, Cannon, Fortner, and Hall. You can see Hogg and McPherson back there battling up right there. Want to make sure they're okay. Alexander Anderson from Melbourne Beach, Florida, out there getting up in the mix. Got to get these guys in there as well. But here we go, guys.
Blake Thomas, we've seen some great things out of him on the outdoor side. Seeing more of that here with the 250C Division 3. Again, 3 divisions in this one. We're taking top 12 and a lot of pressure to get a top 12. And then you add to that, if you end up in the LCQ, hey, you've only got 1 of 4 spots you need to get. That's tough.
You want to be where Blake Thomas is and Glenowitz and Lynch and Heckler. You want to be in there.
Yeah. Oh, you want?
If
you
there's
got
3
3
divisions,
ones,
you're still
3
looking
twos,
at it.
3 threes. That's it. It's tough.
So you got to make sure this one happens. It's all good. Man, I'm so pumped today's Thanksgiving.
Me too. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, man.
So many things I'm thankful for. I just
Absolutely.
the list as long as my rap sheet used to be.
Yeah. I'm still working on mine.
And prettier than your mugshot.
I got a face only a mother could love. So
I got a face for radio, so we're in the same boat.
That makes 3 of us.
Lucky to be doing what I'm doing. Here we go. Lynch.
Thankful to be doing what I'm doing.
All right, checkers will fall on this one. It's going to be Thomas and Glenowitz. And then I'm going to get a look at the Lynch mob coming through. Hecker, Sampson, Lashway. It's going to be good. Coming up next on the docket, there's Lynch, Hecker, Sampson, Lashway, Strickland, Webb, and a couple of notables. What's next?
Well, Wes Kane, I'm glad you asked. We've got 3 divisions in this one as well.
How many?
51 cc, 4 to 8 limited, division number 1. So, Nana, Papa, if you're watching at home on Thanksgiving, if we don't call the little grandkid's name, don't worry. There are 3 divisions. Hang in there. The of Andre Williams, the number 2 of Owen Taylor, the number 7 of Braxton Guthrie. Sausages. We got sausages up here. The number 9 of Levi Brace. I got you. We're all about it. The number 11 of Clemente Lobos. The number 12 of Riker Dings. The 15 of Riley Gall. Number 17 of Louis Hawk. Oh, Lord help. The number 18 of Emiliano Munoz. The number 21 of Rough and Rowdy Rob Jones. The number 22 of Hudson Heineck. The number 27 of Robert Cade. Scott, 33 of Riley Glenn Hughes, doing a little bit of track touch-up. Won't even call it maintenance. A little touch-up for the little guys out there. Want to give a shout-out, Megawatt. You know a few things
I
about
love
some
it.
heavy equipment, buddy.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
When you take
Ring Power Cat out there, hey, helping us out on Supercross, getting the track right. Always out here on point for the outdoors. So big shout out and kudos to Ring Power Cat for having equipment here.
Wes, when you take a look at that stuff's not back row equipment. That's not stuff that will come off the rental lot or trade-in stuff. That's brand new equipment, and nobody knows dirt like Caterpillar, and nobody knows Caterpillar like Ring Power.
I like that. Thank you.
Amen. And Mega, he worked at a big cat dealership. So I tell you what, we'll get back to our rundown of the riders we've got out there. While we're doing a little bit of track touch-up, we'll take a short commercial break, get in a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back more from the Thor Minios here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
season races into Anaheim. Let's see what they've got. The world's elite riders compete head-to-head for the coveted Supercross Championship.
Oh, and they both go down. Can you believe what you've just seen?
Don't miss intense racing at Monster Energy Supercross. Catch the season opening action at Angel Stadium January 6th and returning January 27th. Get tickets at supercrosslive.com.
30 minutes and 2 laps. Let's go racing.
What's up, everybody? Coming at you from the frozen tundra of Millville, Minnesota, where it's 22 degrees. Very balmy conditions this morning. And I just wanted to start off by saying happy Thanksgiving to everyone down there at the Mini O's. This is a very near and dear event to my heart. It was the first amateur national that I was ever a part of back in 2004. The Martin family made the trek down there to Gainesville, Florida to go race and participate. It's a really special event also because it happens over the Thanksgiving week. And you know, it's a time to really sit down with friends and family and just talk about what you're grateful for. For me, for example, I'm very grateful that I had 15 years of professional motocross and supercross racing in this sport, and now I get to I retired safe and in one piece, and my wife and I were able to have a son in Everett, and I'm able to help my parents with the Spring Creek Motocross and also grow my online training company, Troll Training. So lots to be grateful for, and so I really encourage everybody this week to, you know, enjoy the racing. Obviously, we're all competitive, and we want to win and do the best that we can. You guys are putting a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this sport, but also at the same time, to over Thanksgiving dinner, really sit around the table with your friends and family and just at least let's say something that we're grateful for, because there is a lot to be grateful for in this day and age. So I wish everybody the best of luck at Mini O's and have fun.
Good evening from Torino, Italy. Gosh, some 40 years later, I'm still blessed to be able to travel the world and race dirt bikes. Racing a race here this weekend. My wife and I traveled today. We're just out for an evening walk. Just wishing everybody at the Mini Olympics a safe, long week I know there's a lot of racing, a lot of emotions, but most importantly, remember that you're there with your mother and your father, and you are blessed to be there to enjoy the great sport of motocross that we are all blessed with. Be safe, and God bless.
What's up, everybody? Hopefully everyone's having a great week so far. You know, when I think about Mini O's, I used to love that event. It's one of my favorite events of the year, but there's a lot to be thankful for. You're at a beautiful facility, you're with your family, you're with your friends, and you're doing a sport that you love. So I hope that all the kids, all the racers are having a wonderful time. And I also, you know, to the parents, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. I know you guys have sacrificed a lot, spent a lot of money, a lot of effort, a lot of sweat equity as well has gone in to get your young little racers, athletes, to where they need to be. But nevertheless, you know, I want you guys to enjoy yourself as well, even though, like I said, there's a lot of pressure. You guys have a lot to be thankful for as well. You're able to travel the country with your children, and at the end of the day, family and friends is the only people that we have. So enjoy yourselves, take it all in, because it'll be over in no time. Trust me, I can speak from experience. So we hope that you guys are having a great event, and you know what? Keep your head up, enjoy yourself. And again, like I said, a lot to be thankful for. Enjoy, you guys.
Well, how about that, Wes Kane?
I love the personal, you know, thankfulness, the messages from Alex Martin. He used to be my favorite Martin, and Ricky and 6-time out there traveling the world, but taking time to say hello to us down here at the 52nd annual Thor Pro Circuit Mini Olympics.
And we're thankful for them.
I am.
Right?
Yeah, well, somebody had to lay the forefront and keep this up here. You know?
There you go. Yeah, that's what it's about. The message there is, hey, we all want to go out and win. We all want to go out and make a podium. But remember what's most important. You're here with mom and dad and your family. And maybe you have no blood family here. I don't. Yeah. I don't think Mega does. I don't know if you've got any blood family here, but race family, if you've been in this industry long enough, that's not just a cliche that we throw around. You guys are family. We're brothers.
You know, I spent a lot of years here with me, and then my sons here racing, and a lot of Thanksgiving, me and them two boys right here for years. And I remember the Butlers would always call me over, Forrest Butler and family, and they would always have a big drumstick for me. They would save that bad boy for me, and they go get Wes, the little one, Taylor, which he's all grown up now with kids and a family of his own. Go get Wes, Taylor, and tell him we got his drumstick over here. And those are things that I remember here at Thanksgiving. You know, good times. And great to share it with you guys, Rodney, and for so many years after that, you know.
Yeah, amen. Couldn't do it without
Kern
you
and
guys.
them, thankful for him for doing everything that he does for everybody here, and making sure that everybody here on the facility is well taken care of. And just happy times, man.
Don't forget, we got Thanksgiving dinner coming up tonight here on property if you're out and about. And the feast will be going down. Let me see if I can find it. That starts what time? Do we know what time that starts? Events, schedule? Let's see. We're looking. We're trying.
It's going to be a big feast.
Encyclopedia.
I mean, I remember Tipton used
6
to
o'clock.
cook 40 turkeys right over there where Rodney and them are at. Tip would cook. Tip and Ina for years would just cook those turkeys, and then Tip was doing it for Thor and Hilton and the crew, and then now they just brought it in, and it's done right here in front of us. And I bless Tip and Ina for so many years for doing that Thanksgiving feast, and it continues under the Thor Parts Unlimited family.
Yeah, and that'll be taking place tonight. If you're out here on property, 6 o'clock this evening, the Thor Thanksgiving dinner coming up. So get you some turkey, gobble, gobble, as they say. Gobble, gobble. That's the turkeys in the Northeast. I get a little slower on that. Wes Kane, get you a snack there, buddy. So, yeah, Thor Thanksgiving dinner tonight at 6. Get you some turkey, all the trimmings, some mashed taters, stuffing. And if if you're like me, go ahead.
What's your favorite, Mikey Wayne?
My favorite, like Thanksgiving?
No, your favorite item that you go to. What's your go-to item?
What do you mean for Thanksgiving? What item am I running to? I talked a little bit about this earlier. I think for me, I'm a hillbilly. I'll say it. I'm kind of white trash. I like really poor quality cranberry sauce. I mean, if it comes out of the can like and slaps on the plate, some of that with like a deep fried turkey is just heavenly.
And with some stuffing on it?
With a little bit of stuffing.
Mix it in a little bit. Adds that little sweet taste.
Yeah, just
Rodney,
throw it in a blender. Stuffing.
There's some stuffing going on.
You drop the G. Don't even need it.
I got to have a lot of everything that's there, but I got to go back for seconds on the pumpkin pie.
Oh, the pumpkin pie.
Got to have it. I can almost see the whole one by myself. There's just something about it.
I got a friend. She always makes. We have Thanksgiving next weekend, a Friendsgiving, if you will, and she always makes a peanut butter pie. It's like frozen. Holy smokes, good Lord Almighty! It is the tastiest thing on planet Earth.
Sometimes I roll down to the hood and get that sweet potato pie.
Ooh, yeah.
Go ahead, Rodney. What's your favorite, bud?
Nope. Stuffing, mashed potatoes, but when it comes in way, you can't hear me?
Can't hear you, Rodney. Throw that on. We can hear you through that one.
Come on over here, bud.
Slide up in here. Well, Wes needs to pull his microphone up a little bit.
I'm over here. Can you hear me now?
You're good.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Yeah, you can't.
It's hard to
now,
hear you with the,
turn mine down. I'm like rattling like in my headset right now. But anyway, I like the turkey and dressing, obviously. But, you know, as I love cranberries, and I like the fresh cranberry salad, or I like the sliced out of a can, whatever the case may be. But my ex-wife's pretzel cake, I think, is one of the things that I like about that and my mammal's stuffing.
Hey, let me tell you how my Thanksgiving went. I had to leave here on Thanksgiving morning to fly to Albany for a round of AMA Kicker Arena Cross. Well, I got to Albany and nothing was open. Nothing, Mikey Wayne's. It was a ghost town. I ended up eating ramen noodles out of the hotel. Ramen noodles. Two cups of them out of the lobby at the hotel. That was my Thanksgiving. I'm thankful I'm here the whole week, and I'm going to make up for it tonight.
What's sick is, like, at this point, Megawatt and I voluntarily go to Waffle House on Thanksgiving. It's become a tradition.
Andrea Lee, what are you doing tonight? You got something in the fryer?
I guarantee it's not going to Waffle House for Thanksgiving.
She's not going to Waffle House.
No. Yeah, I'm not a Waffle House girl. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Well, your vital organs thank you.
What do we got going over there? We got a dinner planned?
Yeah,
what's
we got
the hubby got going?
Planned. We've got, well, he just makes the pit look nice, but we've got our friends. You know, Landon Courier and my son Michael grew up racing together, and so they drove out here to have Thanksgiving dinner with us. And my daughter's coming in, and our granddaughter. So we're thankful after 20 years, you know, to still be here to bring education and celebrate with our community and see you guys. This is homecoming for us.
Now, we're glad that you're here, and we're glad that you bring the on-track schooling, providing an education route for some of these athletes out here, and even some of the parents that didn't get it can fall back and get with you and get something done with that. And Tasha Renfro is just that is a blessing that you're here for that, because I believe in education is very important. You can make all the money in your world doing whatever you do, whether you be a big successful motocross racer or a businessman. If you don't have the brains or the smarts to manage your money or your household, you're going to be in a little trouble.
Absolutely. I love when parents come over and talk to us about school and answering their questions. And after this event, we get our second big wave of enrollment, because those kids know that they're going to get in trouble when they go back to school because of the amount of days that they had. But no, it's great. It's great to be here. We're excited tonight to do the raffle and draw. I think we're doing that, you know, on the stage right afterwards. You guys will let us know, but we'll pick that ticket. We'll see who gets that bike home, and those proceeds will go to that scholarship fund.
Wow.
You know, for families that are in scholarship race or financial hardship, you know, wherever we can help.
They do not have to be present, correct?
They do not. And there were only 200 tickets sold.
Okay.
So $50 a ticket, and the odds are looking good.
So that means somebody's going to get a bike. If
Somebody.
they're not here and happen to be at Waffle House having Thanksgiving dinner,
That's right.
you're going to post that ticket on your social media. We're going to do a media blast on it,
Yes.
and you're going to be ready.
We'll be ready.
I love it. It's
Great.
going to be awesome. I'm blessed that you get to be here with your family, and you guys are just great. I love the family atmosphere, wherever you're around with your husband and everybody, and Michael, and it's just you're always welcome. You always got welcome arms for everybody.
And the disco did not disappoint.
Yeah, tell me about that.
Yeah, the disco didn't disappoint. That was our 3rd annual homecoming disco in the dirt, and we thank Win and Kim for letting us get a little crazy out there.
So what was the highlight? There has to be a highlight of something last night.
You know, our team knocks it out of the park with their decorations.
I saw that.
And they found a disco helmet, and it was hysterical. I mean, it's a helmet disco ball.
And who rolled up with that thing?
Well, we took photo booth opportunities with that. The best dressed senior got it on his head, and he won an award. And I think Thor Powell is out there and staging with it today, but we will bring that disco ball helmet home for next year for sure.
Oh, you got to have it. Things like that are tools for fun.
And
you know?
Judd, I mean, come on. The fact that, you know, he makes time in his schedule to get that party going the way he did, and his outfit was
He don't drop
on
no
point.
bombs.
No.
He drops beats.
Right.
How's he do it? Yeah.
Yeah, so it was
Did you
fun.
get out there and throw it down?
Of course I did.
No,
Yeah.
your hip is everything. Everything's all.
Oh,
you
yeah,
didn't
everything's
throw a
good.
hammy. You didn't
The
break-
only thing I'm sore was picking up glow sticks for an hour.
It was
That
a
the only
glow
thing-
stick party.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got my squats in picking up pizza and glow sticks.
Now, what
off
about the
floor.
hubby? He's not very agile. I saw him in dodgeball. He gets skinned up. How was he on the dance floor?
Well, he was with our granddaughter. So he was there for a little while, but he came back with the leaf blower and cleaned up because we like to leave places better than we found them. So he was the cleanup
I
committee.
like that.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. That's
Yeah,
a great
it's
quality.
Great thing. It's a good thing, but
Yeah.
anyway, I want to wish you all a very happy Thanksgiving, and I'm looking forward to Hot Dog Day tomorrow because that's Don's other forte.
What are
is
we doing tomorrow?
Gourmet hot dogs.
Wow.
You have not had a famous hot dog from Don Lee?
No, at Jeff Cernix, we do have a wiener eating contest up there for the Travis Pastrana Pro Challenge, and it is pretty comical to see full-grown men smiling when you put a plate of wieners in their face.
I don't doubt it.
I mean, it's great. And we have a lot of fun. So I'm going to have to experience this with tomorrow with Andrea and the gourmet hot dog.
It's much classier,
Is it a
I
contest,
promise.
or are we just having it?
No, it is not a contest.
So we're just
these
eating.
are-
It is if Wes shows up.
Oh, well, anyway.
She hasn't invited me yet.
She
She
said,
hasn't
well,
invited me yet.
Then don't show up. I don't know. These are gourmet, dude. These are like, I mean, it's
We need
like,
to talk about these.
I don't know. It's just incredible.
I'm going to let Matt tell you about these.
Hey, you know what's funny? When you go to South Carolina,
Listen, man.
I go to a place called Skins, and if you don't order it all the way, and you say, I want a chili dog, all you get is a bun with, like, chili on it. I'm like, where's the hot dog? And if you ask for a hot dog, it's just a weird thing over there.
It almost sounds like we're making light of Hot Dog Day here because we're almost, by calling these hot dogs, it's almost, these are Frankfurters, these are red
Allow
case.
Megawatt to
These are
a picture.
These
Yes.
are top sliced bakery buns.
Whoa.
Okay, brown mustard, Wes. Listen, we're not playing this in hot dog. We're not talking about DQ here.
It's not the C-class of
Okay,
hot
this
dogs.
is hey, the weenie wagon isn't pulling up the Gatorback tomorrow. That's not how this works, bro.
Jeff Cernix
This is
not
on.
wearing an
This is
all-American hot
on.
dog
This
suit.
is Dawn's on-track wiener experience. Okay, that's all there is to it. That's as good as it gets. I can't go no further.
Well, you know what's going further right now? We're about to drop these guys out of the gate, and we're about to go racing. That's where we're going, Meg. What time? I'll be there, Meg. I'm ready to go.
Hey, listen.
Where?
Dawn is going to fire that grill up when the two-car goes sideways on the last moto of the day. Now, listen, where? You got to be in the know for the where. Now,
Yeah.
we're going to let you in.
Call David Eller.
But what you think we're going to do? We're going to drop a dime on where this thing is for everybody? That's not how it works, son. This is underground gourmet weenie experience. Period.
Okay. All right. I got it. I feel you.
Hey, guys, if you're on the fence, we're going to get back to racing. I need everybody off the top of the fence. You need to be behind the fence. There you go. Thanks, Mom.
Actually,
I love great parenting. It's great. Thank you, Mom and Dad. You guys are awesome. Yep, Gage Linville, I'm watching you. Not Gage Linville, Gage Dunham. I'm watching you. Your mom's keeping an eye on you. So,
they are getting them fired up down there on the starting gate. That's going to be race 57. 51cc 4-8 limited division number 1. I see him smoking down there, ready to roll here in just a moment. And in this one for your 51cc 4-8 limited, this is division 1. We got a division 2. And the big question, do we have a division 3? And the answer is yes. So we'll take the top 12 out of each of these. So a lot at stake. If you don't make it in, you have to qualify for one of those final 4 spots in the LCQ. So a lot at stake for the young riders. We're jockeying for position. Here we go. The gate is down. We're off and rolling. Wes Kane. They're jockeying for position.
All right.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? The older I get, these 51cc riders, the 4-8, the older I get, the more I'm around, they all stay.
That's true. The 4-8 division has always been, well, the 4-8 division.
Yeah, they always stay the same.
Who's out there? The 0-0 of Andre Williams, the number 2 of Owen Taylor, Braxton Guthrie, as well as the number 9 of Levi Brace, the number 11 of Clemente Lobos, the number 12 of Riker Deans, the 15 of Riley Gall, the 17 of Louis Hawk, the 18 of Emiliano Munoz, the number 21 of the rough and rowdy Rob Jones, the number 22 of Hudson Heineck, the 27 of Cade Scott, 33 of Riley Geldenhughes, the 36 of Landry Abercrombie, the number 51 of Alejandro Gonzalez, the 55 of Jacob Riley, the 59 of Michael Andre Garcia Rodriguez. Let's get them all in there out of Laredo, Texas. I got you, my guy. 78 of Sophia Monsteros, the 79 of Owen Seeley, the 80 of Lake Lestovica, the 88 of Ryder Donaldson, the 99 of Matthew Simino, the 119 of Diego Rojos Humaran.
Yeah.
He's out there.
That's it.
123 Junior Gane Esteban Erdinola. Leaders battling out there. Jackson Jones. We've also got Ryder Billick, Mason Wheeler, João Ferreira Jr. Seen some great things out of him. Aspen Nolan, Tucker Chase, Robert Fender, Boone Lloyd, Maverick Manser, Caleb Mathias, Braxton Simpson, Colton Phillips, Connor Rodriguez, Rome Dill, and Wake Davis. All out there duking it out. 51cc 4-8 limited division number 1 of 3, taking the top 12. And here we go with a lap completed. It is Matthew Semino leading the way. Rowdy Rob Jones in the 2 spot. Braxton Guthrie in 3rd. 4th place is Levi Brace. Emiliano Munoz in the number 5 spot with the 147 of Ryder Billick in 6th. 7th place is Jacob Riley with Mason Wheeler in 8th. 9th place is Boone Lloyd. 10th place Ryder Donaldson. Riley Gull on 11th. And the final transfer spot right now belongs to Jackson Jones with Junior Gionette on the outside looking in.
All right, here we go, guys. Looking good out there. I'm watching Semino out there. Rap Jones, Galder, Brace, Munoz, Billick, Riley, Wheeler, Lloyd, Dawson, Gall, Sweeney, Jackson Jones. Now we're taking the top 12. Mikey Wayne out there. So if you're Gall in 11th, Sweeney in 12th, Jones in 13th, Guyonette in 14th, you got to watch what's happening out there. You got to start playing some chess and moving things around out there.
They're not far off, only about a second difference right now, but that second over a few laps might become 2, might become 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, Mikey, I want you to just look at that little bit of time for track prep, track break, and look how good it looks.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And what's the beauty of it is that they worked on the part that's over here, and now they can go back on the other side because they trim the track down a little bit. They're not sweeping out by the road, that they can work on that now. So it's all strategy around here. A when and how to make this all come together.
Matthew Semino still moving out in front, leading the way, dips down into the Gator Pit. He'll come up the face of that jump. Rowdy Rob Jones in the 2 spot. battling him. I see the number 7 there now, Braxton Guthrie. I believe he's still in third. Didn't see another rider in between them. Matthew checks in a 151.714, and to your point, if someone out there is saying, my God, the little guy's running sub 2 minutes, they are, but again, a little bit smaller track. Rowdy Rob Jones in the 2 spot. Braxton Guthrie is in third place. It's Levi Brace in the number 4 spot checking in. And a little bit of a gap back to Emiliano Munoz in the 5 position. 2 laps in the books, 51cc, 4-8 limited Division 1 of 3, taking the top 12. Everybody else will have to go to the LCQ, where they'll be battling for a top 4. Here we go. The rest of the riders have checked in. Ryder Billick in 6th, 7th place Jacob Riley. Mason Wheeler in the number 8 spot with Boone Lloyd in 9th. Riley Gall in the number 10 spot. Jackson Jones 11th. And Junior Giannett rounds out your top 12 for the transfer. Ryder Donaldson back in 13th and 5.5 seconds back from 12th. We welcome back into the booth the Rodney Tomlin. How are you?
I am well. Went down, got me some MKS kicks, the moto kicks there just a few moments ago. And I got to say, the ones that they're taking the orders on, the mid-cuff ones, those are some sharp shoes, too. Mm-hmm. You can get signed up for some pretty cool stuff over there, so stop over and check those guys out. And anyway, I wanted to pipe in here for sure on this one. Remember Riley Gall, the number 15, the young lady that did so well over in Supercross?
Yes.
I guess that she's got a nickname that I was made aware of. Riley Fresh is what they call her, I guess, and her dad is named Dougie Fresh, and she's Riley Fresh.
Riley Fresh, wow. Dougie Fresh. We're here for that. I like it.
Yeah. So, well, and by the way, she moved up from 11th to 10th, so she's on her way up here in this 51 4-8 limited Moto number 1.
Yeah, she's in the thick of it too. Less than a second back from the 4-1-2 of Boone Lloyd.
That boy, he's pretty fast.
He's fast as well. Yes, he is. Every one of them fast. 3 laps in now. Matthew Semino still out in front, but he's got some company. Rough and Rowdy. Hope Ricky Russell's okay. I'm using that for Rowdy Rob Jones. Shout out to Ricky Russell in the GNCC XC1. I mean, the kid's name's Rowdy. Come on.
Right.
And he is. He's a rough and rowdy kid. In the 2 spot, Braxton Guthrie 3rd, 4th, Levi Brace, and 5th, Emiliano Munoz.
Well, you're only calling him rough. His real name is Rowdy, so he's
That's true.
Rough Rowdy.
Yeah, it's
rough,
just
Rowdy
rough. So it doesn't hurt the trademark. We're okay.
All right, Gonzalez now back in 3rd. That Giannett, Junior Giannett, has moved up in there. Looks like he is trying to hold it tight in there. We got plenty of laps in this one. Wheeler, Lloyd, Gall, Jones, the Guyonette make up the field between 9th and 12th. Gonzalez, Rodriguez, Donaldson. Maybe there's Cade Scott as well. Looking for a little time out here to make something happen. You got to transfer. They're looking for that top 12 position, Rodney. And pickles are good, man. Have one. If Jason Wygate was here, those pickles would be gone already.
Well, one of them would, and he'd save the rest over the next 7 days, just kind of munching on it like a
You know what he said?
squirrel.
It ain't about the flavor of the pickles, about the size for Wygate.
I've heard that. I've heard that. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard it.
Here we go, guys. Semino, Rab Jones, Goddard, and Brace. Here goes Semino. Is going to pass through there. Burning a 150 on the white flag. 152 by Rab Jones. Rowdy. Come over here, Rowdy.
Rowdy, like
when they say,
days of
when
thunder.
the principal calls, hey, your son is Rowdy, they go, yes, we know
Yes,
that. That's his
he
name.
is.
It's on the first. So he kind of got a little pass out there. You know?
Yeah, good for him.
You know, there's a little something between the lines there. So Braxton Gauthier looking good. Brace trucks through there, the number 9 machine. White flag out for these young fellas. And more coming.
More coming, that's right.
Yeah.
3 divisions in this one. So top 12 will advance outside of that top 5 that Wes mentioned there. Ryder Billick in the number 6 spot checking in. There goes Jacob Riley in 7th. Mason Wheeler in 8th. 9th, maintaining Boone Lloyd. He's trying to hold off Riley Fresh back there in the 10 spot. 11th is Jackson Jones and Junior Giannett rounding out the top 12 on the transfer.
Boone Lloyd up there in that Virginia area around Axton, Virginia. If you're around there and you know what Lake Sugar Tree is, those guys are up there pouring a lot of concrete, a lot of gray gold, and keeping their little grandson out here on bikes. So there is a future for him on and off. It's either concrete or dirt bikes.
Yep.
And neither one is good.
Well, I mean,
it's a great career. Either A. So
You're speaking
I know
of-
those guys, met them last year, and they seem to be all in, it seems. You know, you come down to Mini-O's and you start winning races and you start winning titles. That's a little notch in your resume.
So you know Steve then, right? Grandpa, you know Grandpa Steve then?
I did meet Grandpa Steve.
So you know Duck, right? His son?
Yes, sir, I do.
Used to be a professional ATV, an AMA Pro ATV racer at one time. Yeah.
So the legacy continues. Concrete pays well. Everybody's doing racing. That's good.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, he already told me. He said, you want to stay up here for a couple weeks? We got a few hundred yards on the books. I'm like, I got to go, but I would if I could.
What if I could? But I can't, so I won't.
They want to put me on a big triple trial rider on 20,000 feet. I said, no problem.
You'd be right at home, like you're up in the announcing tower.
That's my wheelhouse.
Comfortable, yeah.
That's my wheelhouse. Don't panic. Get her done. Matthew Semino is going to take the win. Rabin Jones now second. Gaudier in third. Brace fourth. Munoz fifth. Looks like Biller's going to check in with us. Everybody kind of stays the same. Riley's going to finish seventh. And we're looking for Mason Wheeler out there. Yep, he finishes eighth. He checks in. Where's Boone Lloyd going to fall? Oh, he's in there. He's going to finish ninth. Riley Gall out there 10th. Jones 11th. Guyanette 12th. And the rest of the guys, tough break for them. They'll be in the LCQ. Fiera, Gonzalez, and the rest of the people.
Well, arguably one of the hardest working men in motorsports. Guess what he's doing? Jason Wygant is watching. He just texted me and Wes and Rodney and said, go ahead, Rodney.
I hear you, boys. Happy Thanksgiving. We are watching 4 to 8 kids jumping insane triple step up.
That's the Weege, man.
And poor Weed not even here to defend himself, and we're taking shots at him.
You know what? Good shots are bad shots. You're on our mind right there.
Yeah,
hey,
amen.
Weege, you just keep doing what you do, dog. We got the pickles here for you.
Come on down, buddy. He said, I'm good. I am comfortable in my couch enjoying what 1 day off a year I think he gets. Is what we it's a half a day.
Yeah,
That's
he got
true.
the morning off. It's time to, hey, there goes little Dean wolfing down a pickle. All right, what do we got next on the gate? Let's go.
Well, I'm glad you asked, Wes Kane. It's race 58. It's the 51cc 4 to 8 limited division 2. The bad man himself, the number 3, Deegan Mullen. And his number 4, Brock Norris. That is Chuck Norris's great-grandson. That's not true at all. Just made that up. The number
it's
5.
a great-grandson.
The number 5, Atig Barrasso. The number 13, Wyatt Bertoffi. The number 14, Tino Tucker Wall. The number 19, Tucker Tix. Number 20, Dominic Steele. The 021, Deegan Kime. The 26 of Kyler Key. The 32 of Lucas Bush. The 34, Levi Geis, rider out of Jordan, Minnesota. The 44, Cruz Schnegsry. Butchered that one. Sorry, Cruz. We'll get it dialed. 52 of Patrick Pestro. 77 of Carter Holmes. The 81 of Jesus Gabriel Ferris. The 87 of Max Forrest. The 98 of Addison Likens. The 101 of Carter Renneker. The 115 of Declan Stewart. The 137 of Knox Johnson. The 141 of Harrison Vagel. The 174 of Jaylee Oscolia. The 177 of Ryder Anderson, 199 of Jacob Heiler, the 211 of Gunnar Lusk, the 260 Absher Hall, a heavy hitter in this one. 325 of Chase Gleason, the 405 of Keisha Wheaton, 414 of Ryder Drake, the 451 of Colton Tubbs, the 521 of Dakota Lee, 709 Cooper Zink, the 711 of Sailor James Meadows, the 753 Cameron Buckman, 804 of Hank Tix, 805 Chandler Perry, the 857 of Jerry Urbanowski, the third, 870 Braven Roberts, and a 931 Jeffrey Sathoff. And Nana, Papal, and watching at home, don't worry, if you haven't heard your little guy's name yet, there are 3 divisions, 1 more coming up after this. We're taking the top 12 and a lap in, Rodney Tomlin.
You know, I bet you there were a mammal or Papal or 2 out there.
Where's my kid?
Yeah, exactly.
Where's little Johnny Sprocket? I've not heard his name yet.
Well, here we go. We're about ready to, well, we are seeing Levi guys out there. We've got Absher Hall, Carter Holmes, Deegan Kime in the number 4 spot. It's Max Forrest in 5th in the number 6 spot.
Dominic Steele, 7th place position will be Jerry Sathoff. Cameron Buckman in the 8th place position is Patrick Pastereau in the number 9 spot. Tucker Tix is 10th. Jesse Gabe Farias Pimentel in the number 11 spot. Man, it was close. And Lucas Bush rounding out the 12th and final transfer spot. Just outside the bubble right now is Knox Johnson, Ryder Anderson, and Harrison Vagelli. And that is at least your top 15. Again, top 12 transferring after this one.
Well, keep an eye on the number 16, Copper Zinc. Copper Zinc in there.
Yeah.
I mean, where's Copper Zinc, Gold, Lead, Magnesium? He's in the next one.
There.
Lead Magnesium is in the next one. No, Copper Zinc, great name.
It's
got to showcase.
That's Cooper Zinc.
I think it's great.
He's a mineral of some kind.
Yeah. No, he's a real gem.
He's a real gem. Oh, that's even better. That's even better.
He's not a diamond in the rough. He's a gem. Hey, just like Cole Connor.
Yep.
Diamond in the rough. Cole.
Oh, I see what you did there.
But you better have the whole name. I'll get a message in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Cole has a middle name.
And it's M-O-U-S-E? No, that's Mickey.
We're going to hear it. It'll come.
Okay.
It'll
All right.
come through in a minute.
Stand by. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Here we go. What do you see, Mikey?
Well, I see Levi Geist doing his thing out in front. The number 34, Cobra Moto Machine, Absher Hall in the number 2 spot. Carter Holmes is checked in now with 2 laps completed. He's turning and burning with a 1:48. Ooh, little gap back to 4th. It was 7 seconds last time. Now it is going to be 14, just under 15 seconds. Deegan Kime got to go to work. Max Forrest, no, it's going to be Cameron Buckman, the 753 Cobra Moto Machine, checking in the number 5 spot, or 6 spot. Tucker Tix checks in 7th. He's moving up. Dominic Steele is back in the number 8 spot now. Jesus Gabriel Ferris Pimentel is in 9th. Patrick Pastrao is in 10th place. Jeffrey Sathoff in 11th. Ryder Anderson rounding out the top 12 that would transfer. Lucas Bush got to get on it. Second and a half back. On the outside looking in right now, Wes Kane.
Yeah, but on the move right there is Copper Zinc, Knox Johnson. They are trying to get up in there. And you see them capitalize on that little bit of track prep out there. These riders just now, you know, you can say making hay while the sun shines, but they're making it happen.
They're making memories. How about that?
Hey.
There's some sentimental stuff for you.
I love it.
Memories cost a lot when you don't make them. Hey, see what I did there?
As long as those dreams don't become a nightmare.
Ooh. It happens for some.
Yeah.
It does, sadly. Not for us, not up here.
That's when
we're living it, baby.
His leg over by his dream becomes a nightmare. Oh, cartwheeling off.
He's doing better than me. I can promise you that. Promise you that. There's a reason I stay on the street bike and I just talk about racing.
Talk about pop music.
That's it.
All right, here we go.
We're rolling.
Our leaders coming around now.
Yeah, 3 laps in for those leaders. Levi Geist still out in front, working on a 5-second lead. Are you kidding me? Mama, there goes that man. Levi Geist, Absher Hall in the 2 spot, Carter Holmes rounding out the top 3. That's it. That's the only riders that have checked in with 3 laps completed. It was 14.8 seconds back to Deegan Kime after 2, and now it's 24.4 back to Kime, who has checked in the 4 spot. Kind of on the island by himself, out there by his lonesome.
Guys making it happen. They got an older guys, and they are just like, okay, you're on the big bikes now. Let's reboot and let's get back to the 50cc class.
All
so
right.
you've got that experience. You've been there. You've done that. Gives you a little more than the, the new guy coming in the first timer. So, hey, if you can make it through the Pee-wee core training and get out of there, you can give a lot of advice to a lot of other people that are starting.
Hey, good point. Yeah, Levi Geist, obviously an AMA 8-year-old.
You get a badge of honor. You're like, yeah, I paid my dues.
Paid my dues. I'm ready to move on.
We did 4 years of Pee-wee racing.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for the 65.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's ready for it. I can guarantee you that. He'll be dialed. Rest of our riders have checked in. 3 laps completed. We'll give you the top 12 rundown here as we talk Deegan Kime in the 4th spot last time around. Still there. Tucker Tix in 5th. Max Forrest 6th. Cameron Buckman 7th place. 8th place going to be the number 20 of Dominic Steele. Jesus Gabriel Ferris in 9th. Ryder Anderson, in the number 10 spot. Patrick Pastrau in 11th place. And Harrison Vagel rounding out the top 12 that would transfer. And he is on a mission right now, turning a 158. Maybe tracking down the 52 of Patrick here in a moment. Jeffrey Sathoff now on the outside looking in, but only a second and a half back from a transfer position. He is in the hunt. We're 4 laps into it. The white flag's out now. Absher Hall, your new leader. Carter Holmes in the 2 spot. Levi Geist, Donde Está, where you at? There he is in 3rd. Some troubles in lap 4. Tries to rebound here on the last lap.
All right, Absher Hall now out front. Going to get that white flag. Carter Holmes, Levi Geist, Kime. Hey, Tix is ticking off some laps out there.
Yes, he is.
Keep an eye on Absher Hall. Got a great Moto Foundation going there with him and his family. And it's going to be good. All right, here we go.
I'm back.
Hey, Rodney. I like that.
So it looks like Absher has really taken control and command of this 4-to-8 limited Division II class as we roll through the final lap. About a 15, almost 16-second lead heading into the final lap.
Keep an eye on Geist. Geist on the radar screen. We got to see him. I just got an update.
Hey, guys, if you are on the fence down there, little guys, one guy trying to throw his leg up over the fence, please stay off the fence. Mom, Dad, if you can help us out down there. There you go. Thank you, ladies. It's always the girls that hear first. I heard that my whole life in elementary school. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. There you go. Safety first. Thanks, moms. Appreciate you.
Get that other guy off there, please.
Oh, yeah, he's still up there.
The other guy.
Hey, little guy in the gray pants, gray camo pants. Hop off the fence there, good buddy. You ever see that skit on SNL? It's Will Ferrell. He's yelling at his kid to get off the shed.
Get off the
It is the shed. S-H-E-D, shed. Get off the shed. There he goes.
There you go. Let's get that little guy off the fence right there, bud.
Somebody hears us down there. Somebody help us out.
Off the fence, please. If you're sitting on the fence, please. There we go. There goes Megawatt. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Megawatt got you, bud. Help him out, Megawatt.
There you go.
Good job.
Thank you, Meg. Appreciate you guys.
Megawatt is a great citizen. Thank you, Meg. Oh, look. He's being confronted. He's being confronted. Are you Megawatt?
That's my nephew.
Can I get your autograph? Absher Hall, Holmes, Geist. Looks like Geist might have lost it, but back in there for his 3rd solid finish there. Tix, Kime, Buckman, Forrest, Pimentel, Anderson, all rounding out your top 10. There's Steele, Pasteur, and it looks like Pasteur is going to make it, and Lucas Brush will have to go to the LCQ. More riders coming your way, guys. It's shaping up to be a dandy here at the 52nd annual Mini-O's in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida.
Absolutely. Yeah. Did you notice the big sign out there on the highway, the new big sign out? Yeah, it's nice. I thought that's really, yeah, welcome to Newberry. And it's a beautiful part of the state for sure. And right now, race 59 off and rolling. This is our 51cc 4-to-8 limited division number 3. Finn Hansen, Amadio Gonzalez, as well as Jeff Gathercole, King Clark, Elias Hammond, Levi Meyer, Hudson Cohen, Cassidy Ferbert, Rodrigo Jicar, Indigo Spina Culp, also Lorenzo Alves, Ryan Cesaretti, Carson Fitch, Tate Brush, Jet Raw, Weston Anderson, Mason Gaither, Dylan Roque, Mickey Fluhart, Bryson Smith, Colton Harper, Beckham Smith, Jarrett Tenchner, Zyler Otone, Jace Smith, Huxley Nolan, Henry Manley, Parker Beckington, Caden Wood, Joseph Lacapra, also Wade Morris, Hudson Bolt, Shannon Tarno, Joseph Coppolino, Brooks Linehan, James Knopp, Maximus Carr, Jacob Bush, and Ryder Likens.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of riders in this one, Rodney, as they're making their way through. We'll shuffle the order here and tell you who's out front right now, but I can tell you that's Beckham Smith there in the number 2 position because no one quite rides a KTM 50 like Beckham Smith does.
Well, Smith's got a shadow for sure, and it's a shadow in the form of a KTM And
now Smith is our rider in second. Looks like he might be following Parker Beckington there.
Okay.
On the 322.
Well, he's shadowing your leader then. How about that? And those guys went by so fast, I literally could not read their numbers. That's how fast. I mean,
yes,
blur.
It is a 322. Parker Beckington leading this thing out. Beckham Smith on that KTM. He's in the second spot. Shannon Tarnow, he is in third. Fourth spot is Tate Brush. Fifth is Jet Rao. Sixth spot is Jared Tincher. Huxley Nolan, he's going to be your 7th place rider on the number 212 machine. And behind the 212 is the 998, a rider Lycan, doing a great job out there in the 8th place position. Jason Gather-Cole in 9th, and 10th spot, Ryan Ciceretti. Dylan Roque and Rodrigo Jacer. That's your top 12 right there for the opening lap. Watch these guys now as they make way with the step-ups. Both these little 50 riders getting over both the step-ups, looking really good out in front.
Yeah, absolutely amazing what these machines have obviously formed into. I was really surprised that on the Supercross track, even the P-Dub class over there was pretty amazing.
Yeah, they were jumping stuff.
They were jumping stuff. I mean, and clearing stuff, and I was like, that's nuts.
Oh, got a pass made. Sorry to interrupt right there, but Beckham Smith really charging hard in that split lane, that tight little hairpin turn down there. It is now the 133 machine of Beckham Smith leading out Parker Beckington.
So Tarnow, Brush, Raw back there battling for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and Beckham Smith out front now as we make our way back into the front section here, down in front of the Gizmo Mods Tower as they head toward the Yamaha Announcers Tower.
Making my dad proud out there running the number 133. We've seen Jordan Bailey go through the ranks of 133. Now Beckham Smith is riding with that 133 machine out there in front.
So I assume that was your Pop's number?
Oh yeah, Pop's number turned on to me, but then I changed the game a little bit when I was a teenager and went to 733.
Had to be different.
Exactly, just a little different.
It was close enough.
Oh, speaking of close enough.
Yeah, this is getting really close back up front again as they head to the first turn region. Beckham is feeling that pressure now from Parker Beckington.
Yeah, Parker Beckington, he is making a push right now. He wants to show you guys what he's made of as he applies the pressure on Beckham Smith.
7-second gap back to the number 3 spot between 2nd and 3rd. Tate Brush not far back, about a second. And Jet Raw looking about 4.3 seconds back. So really our top 5, the battle is kind of for that number 3 spot with Tarnow and Brush as they head across the back of the Gator now and get ready to drop down.
Yeah, I know these boys are doing a cover version of the track, but I'll tell you what, that 144, a lap time that Beckham Smith put down, that's fast.
That is. So 2 good tight races, 1st and 2nd, 3rd, and look at that. Is that 5th and 6th, I think, coming across the top of the Gator there? Jarrett Tenchner now reeling in the 72 machine, so they're going 2 by 2 by 2 right now. A little bit of a gap, and each one of those guys are in heated battles, it appears.
Yeah, I'm watching Beckham Smith on screen. Some of the lines that he's making happen out there are just unbelievable. Finding the smooth lines. There's good lines out there. You just got to open your eyes and look for them. As he leads out, Parker Beckington. Again, Beckington out there on the number 322 Cobra. Here they come around the Yamaha Announcers Tower. Again, it's Beckham Smith parking Beckington running 1 and 2. I think Smith made a little look over his shoulder right there. It was a quick one, though.
All right, here comes the battle for 3rd place, not far behind them now, as that one's pretty tightly knit. Shannon Tarnow and Tate Brush now dropping down into the Gator pit as well. And there's about a second, if that, separating those two. Beckham Smith and Parker Beckington checking in with 1.6 seconds difference now. So, like we said, a couple of really good battles going on.
Yeah, speaking of battle, you got to watch come up the hill. I believe there's a pass been made right here as they come. They check in across the finish line areas. Tate Brush going to hold on to that 4th place position, but here's the battle that I was watching. There it is. Jared Tincher makes the move right there, puts Jet Rao back into the 6th place position.
So one of those 3 battles that I was watching, one finally yields something there. But after 3, it's Beckham Smith, Parker Beckington, Shannon Tarnow, Tate Brush, Jarrett Tenchner now into the number 5 spot. Jet Raw in 6th, Huxley Nolan in 7th. Also moving up, Ryan Ciceretti into the 8th place position around Ryder Likens. Likens now in the number 9 position. 10th place is Rodrigo Jacier. And 11th place is Hudson Cohen. And Jace Gather-Cole was running 12th, but looks like we've got a new 12th place and final transfer spot after 3. That is going to be Amadeo Gonzalez.
Yeah, Amadeo making a good move up there, putting himself in that transfer position. And if you look at time and scoring, he has about a 9-second lead over the rider at 13th, so he's pretty much going to wrap up that 12th place position as long as everybody keeps it on 2 wheels.
So working on lap 4 here for the little guys. What are they running? 5, I believe. We'll probably see a white flag out. Looks like white flag in hand of our finish line flagger right now. Canyon, Texas, the home of Beckham Smith, the 133 machine out front there. He's a KTM Orange Brigade racer, also a Dunlop Elite racer. And, of course, don't forget, Dunlop also helping bring you live streaming coverage of this 2023 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. He's also running Fox and Pro Taper, MotorX, Trex Moto, and Gray Photography backing that young man. Parker Badkington, the 122 out of Canyon, Texas, top of Texas Cobra, Sins Graphics, Trex Moto, and Gray Photography. I'm sure these guys have probably pushed each other to limits as white flag is out. Actually, wait a minute, 322 Parker Badkington. I said 122. It's 322. That makes more sense now. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't think those guys were. It was Badkington is out of St. Lean, Michigan. It was a 322. Lasco Ford, Cobra Moto, Minton Cycles, TCD Racing, MMCR. Keep the hate text away. I did catch it myself this time.
Now that you say that, I was wondering myself. I was like, wait a minute.
As I was saying, yeah, I was going, this doesn't sound right. And then all of a sudden it wasn't right. So, but Badkington, he, again, 322 out of Michigan. This kid is, they 3 seconds back now, but they've had a great battle. Shannon Tarno now has about a 15-second gap back to, he's in that third place position. He's pulled about 1.4 over Tate Brush. Tenchner keeping an eye right here. He turned about a 3-second faster lap, 2 seconds behind Brush. So we should be seeing a battle shaping up right about now for 4th place. That's 69 and a 144.
And coming up the finish line right now, it is Beckham Smith. He definitely has opened up his lead over the 322 Parker Badkington, so a little comfort now. Oh, checker flag comes out. Thought we were going to pick up the white flag, but the checker flag is out. They will fly for our winner, Beckham Smith. Second spot going to Parker Badkington. Awesome ride for both those two riders. As these divisions are going to dwindle down into the second moto, I think we're going to see a great second moto here in the City 1cc 4-8 Limited.
Not sure. I believe Tate Brush going by there. Shannon Tarno checking in. 69, yeah, Tate Brush, Jared Titchener. So not able to make the pass, but .639. So he had caught him. The battle was on right down to the checkers. One more lap, that could have got very interesting. The rest of your qualifying positions in the 51 4-8 limited class: Beckham Smith, Parker Badkington, Shannon Tarno, Tate Brush, Jarrett Tenchner, Jet Raw, Huxley Nolan, Ryan Ciceretti. I believe we'll see him in 8th, with Ryder Likens in 9th, Rodrigo Jasier. In the number 11 spot is Hudson Cohen and Amadio Gonzalez to round out the top 12. That's again unofficial. As we go to Masters 55 plus class, getting ready to roll next. 30 riders in this one, only one, so one moto, or I guess no
divisions, no qualifiers.
Yeah, no divisions. That's it. Thank you, Dean.
It's all good.
You see, I was getting stuck on myself right there.
It happens.
But look on my face had to be priceless there. All right, as the gate goes down, again, Ciceretti in 8th, Likens in 9th, Jasier is 10th, Hudson Cohen in 11th, and Gonzalez does hold on for the top 12. As we head out with the Masters 55 plus class, Sean Walter, Daniel LaPlaca, James Nagy, Larry Bank, John Major, Mike Hodges, Matthew Kempa, Brian Simden, Barry Karsten, Michael Calvert, John Gruey, Ted Kerrigan, Arturo Gattaca, also Milton Raymer, Rick Barrett, Robert Lamb, Rich Jarvis, Jonathan Taylor, Jose Clemente, Elvira Pashuni, Scott Phillips, Dennis Greer, Ed Brother, Corey Foster, Michael Keller, Rick Custard, Robert Zelinki, also Raymond Bergeron, Joseph Turner, and Galen Dixon. That's race number 60, 30 riders on the track with our Masters 55 plus class.
I bet you couldn't guess who's first and second.
I am going to go out on a limb and say that John Gruey and Barry Carson.
Hey, he nailed it. Comes to no surprise to see John Gruey out there leading it out. Barry Carson in second, but I'll tell you what, Carson, he's been making some moves here late in the game, you know.
Yeah.
He's been putting a lot of pressure on Gruey, and he is putting the pressure on him right now. I'm looking to pick him up as they're making their way already through the gator tail. It is Gruey through the rollers first. Carson there in tow. And Carson, he really wants this win, but he's a very mature rider, as we know, so I'm sure he's totally fine with second in the first moto, just as long as he comes to play in the second moto.
Team Babbitt's Ride is who's sponsoring John Gruey, Fox, Dunlop, FMF, Decal Works, as well as TCT, Twin Air, Tamer, MMCR, and Moto Hose. See if you can hang on to this one as we wrap up lap number 1, nearly dropping down into the gator pit. 31 of Karsten back there in the number 2 spot. Suzuki RM Army, AMS Dunlop, Arai, Scott, FMF, KPS, Answer, Twin Air, and Sunstar, just to name a few of those great backers that young man bodes. As we wrap up first and second, now back to the number 3 spot. It is starting to stack up with Galen Dixon, the number 930 out of Winter Haven, Florida. James Nagy out of DeLand, Florida, in the number 4 spot. Then it's Milton Raymer from Quebec, Canada. Mike Hodges in 6th. He's out of Puerto Rico. Rick Custard out of Ohio in the number 7 spot up near Finley. Then it's Elver Pasciuni out of Coconut Creek, Florida, on the 435. He's in 8th place. Joseph Turner in 9th aboard the 899 from out of Gambrels, Maryland. And rounding out the top 10, Larry Bank out of Joliet, Illinois, the number 13 machine. Then we see John Macher, Brian Semder, Dennis Greer, Corey Foster, and Rich Jarvis, your top 15. So that's half the field that we checked in with coming around there on lap number 1. What are you seeing out there, Dino?
I'm looking at the lap times, and I'm seeing these guys checking in for lap number 1. I'll tell you, there's a lot of heavy hitters that didn't get off to a great start out here. I'm looking to see that make some passes out of this one. I'm also watching Rich Jarvis. You know, he said he didn't feel like riding Supercross, but he's going to be out here in motocross doing some work and trying to make Jordan proud right now.
Yeah, actually, he said he was going to wax Jordan, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I did hear that. Not wrong.
No, actually, he said he doesn't want, he made the statement he doesn't want his lap times compared to his daughters. And she's like, compare him.
Let's see what's going down. And on screen right now, we're watching Mike Hodges. I believe Hodges has made the pass on Milton or Reamer. So Reamer now trying to go back to work and put some pressure on Hodges. But Hodges is like, no, thank you. I'm gone. Thanksgiving dinner waiting for me.
There you go. That's some incentive right there. You get an extra cut of ham or turkey if you get a couple passes out there.
That's a good one. Maybe an extra cupcake. That makes me pick up
Every position you move up after the start, you get an extra side or something like that.
Or a James Mini donut.
Oh, yeah. Those were good this morning. You know, I scarfed down an entire bag by myself and didn't share a one with anyone.
You're not supposed to admit that. Come on, Rodney.
And then you know what? I tipped the bag up and I ate the sugar.
That's awesome. All right, here we are, lap number 2 in the books. John Gruey is your leader, but man, a little bit faster, about a half second faster nearly for Barry Carson. He's the number 2 position. Galen Dixon in the 3rd spot. He rounds like your top 3. Your 4th place rider, it is Jim Nagy. Good to see Nagy up there. Mike Hodges, like you said, he's going to move to the 5th spot. Milton Reamer going to fall back to 6th. 7th spot is Richard Custard. And Joseph Turner, he's going to move up a position. He's going to be in the 8th spot. 9th spot is John Major. And then we got Eliver Pascini. So Pascini, he's going to lose a spot there. 11th spot, Ryan Simder. Simder doing a good job moving up. Getting around Larry Bank. Michael Keller going to move up as well into the 12th spot. Bank, he comes through. He checks in at the 13th place position, the 609 of Corey Foster at 14th. 15th is Rich Jarvis. He's the man I'm watching. Matthew Kippa, he's going to move up. Rick Barrett moving up as well as looks like Raymond Bergeron. He has made a mistake and dropped down to the 18th place position. He's on the 790 machine. The number 771 of Robert Zelinski. Zelinski there. And 19th and Ed Rother. He on the 605. He's in the 20th place position. And that's your top 20 rundown right now, courtesy of Pro Circuit.
Check out, that's got, what year is that? What do you think of that? 91, 92, 93? A 93. That's what, yeah, I was thinking around there somewhere. A KX 500 out on the racetrack right now that's got the attention of Buddy Antonez and a few of us up here in the tower now. So also Kevin Bailey You haven't had a chance to check it out yet, Dean, so check that one out for yourself. It's pretty cool. But one thing that I was also checking out, Gruy out on point, a 158.2 or .02, but I'm thinking, man, it almost looks like Barry is starting to reel him in. And there it is. Look at this, something, and it is reeled in even more. That was out there, and as I watched him, I was like, man, he's reeling him in. And we're getting reports. Say that one more time, Griff. You thinking maybe some issues? Okay, so they're getting reports. I didn't see it happen, but John Gruy reportedly looking down at least at one juncture there at his bike. Now, whether or not there is an issue or not, I don't know. Maybe he missed something. Maybe there is something wrong there. But Barry Carson, without a doubt, has closed the gap in this Masters 55-plus class. And it's definitely both these riders carrying some steam out there. A 158 for Gruy last time, a 157.5. And that's basically the difference that you're looking at there on the track while we watch this one unfold coming through the rhythm section. Although Gruy, or that back section, but Gruy trying to pull ahead. Look at that.
Rodney, you know who wants an extra slice of turkey right now? It's Barry Carson. He's on a move right now. He's on a tear. Getting a good line through the rollers. Trying to set up John Gruy. Here they come. Make some noise as they come by. It's John Gruy leading it out, but Barry Carson is nipping at the bit. He's on his heels.
Yes, he is. Man, I tell you, Carson's feeling good right now, stretching out and really putting that pressure on. This is their good racing. Split line option. Barry goes wide, comes back to the inside. Gruy still in the lead on this, but how much, if any, gap was Carson able to make up?
Lap rider, bench marker.
Yeah, so here we go, back down into the Gator pit. Carson is got to be within a half second. Let's see what happens. Who gets the better drive coming up out of the Gator pit now? There's Gruy. He hooks up well, and so does Carson as they check in. Lap 4 complete, 158.5, 158.1 respectively. The gap now has widened from .523 to .907.
Yeah, this has been a good one to watch right here, Rod. I'm glad up here in the booth with you to call this one. It is Gruy and Carson as they drop into the pit. Carson with that line right there. I believe that outside line has been faster a little bit today. So that's something to watch out for as these guys are racing around the track right now. You see Barry Carson hitting that first step up, pulling a tear off. And Barry Carson's doing a great job out there right now.
Wow, a host of lap trafficked riders just ahead of this battle for the lead coming in. This may pay dividends for Barry Carson. See what happens here. Both riders swing wide at the bottom of the hill now, working their way out back by one lapped rider.
Oh, lap rider hanging up Gruy a little bit. Carson will put to the inside of him. Carson's got the inside right here. Yellow flag flying. Don't pass on yellow. Oh, that was a close one right there. No passes made.
But there it is now.
Barry Carson looks like he's got it.
Nope. Another rider down slows Carson down. Didn't see that one coming. Carson having to switch up lines there, and Gruy able to get back around as they come off the tail of the Gator into 20 miles bad road. But, man, Carson ain't done yet.
It almost looked like Gruy slowed up a little bit just so Carson did pass him under caution right there. We all know that is a penalty. If Carson would have passed Gruy under yellow, under caution, that definitely would have been a penalty.
That's crafty right
Playing
there.
strategy for sure.
That's crafty.
John Gruy's been around for a while. He knows the drill. Barry's got a good line right here. That left side's been good for him. Carson doesn't hit the tabletop. He's looking down at the bike, playing with the buttons again. Oh, no. Gruy, he's off the track. Tough brake, mechanical failure, I'm assuming. He's looking down at his bike. Not sure if he's having some sprocket issues, some chain problems, flat tire. I don't know what's going on with Gruy, but we'll get an update here in the Yamaha announcer.
Well, I can tell you this. It's not the bike. Something that John Gruy did. He rode the bike too hard and broke something or something, but the bike didn't break, I can tell you that. Gruy might have broke it, but it didn't break.
No doubt about it. I think it's solid. It's a trusty seat for sure. He's looking down at the rear wheel.
And, you know, he started looking back at that a couple of laps ago. So whatever issue it is, it's been happening. It might be, well, that's not even the brake issue. Was it a chain off? That was all it was? No.
It was, I don't know if it was a chain got loosened up or it was possibly something on the brake side, but something was definitely going on there for the number 7 machine. Tough break for him. But
almost looked like they put the chain back on, and maybe that's what he heard slapping out there, if that's the case. That's a heartbreaker if that be the case.
Absolutely. Man, I'll tell you what a sigh of relief for Barry Carson. He's starting to put the pressure on, but He's giving things a little bit early out there on the track right now.
Absolutely. But see, John Gruey, like I say, man, he's an animal out there. He probably stretched the linkage on that chain or something with all that horsepower.
Yeah, we're confirming right now it was the chain. Chain was definitely the issue. So, man, what a tough break for John Gruey. Also, guys, we'll let you know from FMF Joel and the whole FMF family would like to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. And they're all watching on Racer TV. Want to appreciate them guys for tuning in and joining us here today. And happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well.
Well, I tell you, I don't know if you were paying attention on that backside over there, watching Barry Karsten nearly dog paddling, going through some of those lines on that Scott Freeway out there, the Gator's Tail. That is definitely some 20 miles of bad road out there as well. But this track is becoming very, the race space is becoming, I don't want to say challenging, but very well defined, I guess you could say, and is creating some great battles out here.
Yeah, we've been seeing great battles all day. That is for sure. I'll give you a top 10 rundown. The last lap through with a white flag lap. Barry Karsten obviously getting up there, getting out front. Gaelic Dixon going to move into the second spot. Jim Nagy in third. Mike Hodges in fourth. Milton Reamer in the fifth spot. Sixth spot, Richard Custard. Seventh is John Major and Michael Keller in eighth. Ninth spot, Joseph Turner. 10th spot, it is Oliver Pascini. And behind Pascini is Brian Simder. So Simder now trying to make some moves out there.
Well, Simner will finish in the number 11 spot as we have, looks like already Barry Karsten lapping all the way up through 12th place to see us taking the checker flag, and then 12th place checked in behind him, Corey Foster, Larry Bank, Rich Jarvis in 14th, and Rick Barrett rounding out the top 15 with Raymond Bergeron. John Gruey dropping back as far as 17th and even more. After exiting the track, so tough break there for Gruey. Just had one more lap to go after that one. If he could have held on, it would have been not nearly as detrimental. But anyway, Karsten, Galen Dixon, James Nagy, Mike Hodges in fourth. Milton Raymer rounds out your top five. That's your Masters 55 plus class official results posted at the posting board here at Gatorback Cycle Park, and we go into yet another one of our great vet, what I call vet classes, vet and senior classes. Our vet 30 plus class coming up. Big names in this 42 rider field. Race number 61, and then we got some schoolboy action coming up, which is going to be really smoking. But here you go, Aaron Cannonier. We've got Mike Brown, Louis Grana, Giovanni Perota, Chris Nesborski, Wilfredo Guzman, Brent Geisentanner, Heath Harrison, Jesse Goski, Mike Ditton, Chad Wages, Anthony Caparelli, Steve Johnson, Lachlan Bray, Jonathan Archibald, Michael Clark, Ryan Schiabala, Michael Carter, Patrick Burney, Ines Tavella, Michael Jones, Shane Mills, Austin Edwards, Jeffrey Doan, Adam Chatfield, Shelby Rowland, Ricky Conway, Heather Moore, Bradley Gear, also Jeremy Swites, Anthony Gittleman, Steve Roman, George Baker, Lucas Pruitt, Johnny Lawrence, Shane Kelleher, Tanner Hughes, Kenny Henry, Keegan Levante, Nathaniel Kronk, Shane Kehoe, and Matthew Hugendtogler. And there you go, my friends. We are off to the races.
See the 108 machine with a good jump out of the gate right there, nearly getting the whole shot. But here comes the 24 machine of Harrison. So Harrison now going to grab the early lead as they make their way back out of the pit up to the step-ups.
Don't want to give away any secrets or anything, but I overheard Heath Harrison talking about his whole shot skills and what it takes to nail the starts the way that he does. And he says 1001, 1002. Close your eyes and let go of the clutch.
I agree with that one. We've seen this man tap some gates, hit some gates, I believe flipped over again.
He did that the other day. He said he got penalized a couple spots for that.
A little more than a couple, but anyways.
He laughed.
Out there on the track again is the plus 30 class. This is race number 61 on the track. Race 62, Schoolboy 1, Division 1 in the starting line. In the staging area is Division 2 of that class, the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17. Right now we're looking out on the far side of the racetrack for our leader. Look at this pile of riders we have going through Speedbird one time, and I'll tell you what. There's enough ruts for each and every one of them.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, everybody trying. I mean, if somebody ends up dog paddling through there. I mean, I saw Barry Carson do it a couple of different times. I mean, and his knees looked like they were coming up over his shoulders. They were so deep over there. Wow, Mike Brown is buried kind of deep there, it looks like. He's working his way up through the pack on board that number 3. If you're wondering where he's at, we'll get an official assessment of that. But he is probably outside the top 10.
Looks like Harrison, Michael Clark, and Kenny Henry running 1, 2, and 3 right now as they make their way up to get the green flag.
Absolutely. Harrison does check in with that lead. We'll see what the gap is back to the number 2 spot. 5.1 seconds back to Clark and Henry and Michael Carter. Chad Waite is back in the number 5 position. Michael Jones, Matthew Hogentogler back in the number 7 spot. Then it's Adam Chatfield. He's 8th on the 407 Gino. Giovanni Perota, the number 7 in 9th, and also Jonathan Archibald in the number 10 spot. We'll give you a further rundown coming up, but right now, looking out there at what's going on for Heath Harrison on that Phoenix Racing Honda. Still seeming to hang on to the point at last check, I believe, but there's still folks are coming, and Steve Roman is going to be one of those, but I know that he's got to be thinking, well, where is Steve Roman? He's not in that top 20. I don't see him in. Yeah, he is back in 17th place position. So I think that Heath Harrison's probably got to be thinking, where is Steve Roman? Where is Mike Brown at this particular point? And maybe even where is Chad Wages? They're all 3 kind of buried back there through the pack.
I'll tell you who you don't want to count out right now, Rodney. That's Kenny Henry. Kenny Henry has made the move on Michael Clark in the 2nd place position. Already starting to stretch out on Clark now, but to be honest with you, I don't really think he has anything with Harrison. Look at this lead right now that Harrison has with the rest of the pack as we watch Mike Brown go through the sweeper over there. So he is pretty far buried back in this pack as we were talking about. So Brown trying to make quick work out of him. 24th right now as they pass through the last time. I'm sure he's made a couple moves since then, but man, that is something there. Mike Brown doesn't come through in 24th very often. Maybe Harrison lined up next to him on the starting gate and got that good, terrific jump and just ran him into the banners. It's racing. That's all I can say. It's racing.
That announcer said that Heath Harrison took Mike Brown to the banners on the start. Is that fair?
And Heath Harrison's going to take it to the bank right here as he leaves this one out.
Kenny Henry, like you said, up to 2nd now, 151.4. Harrison still a 149, so 7.9 seconds the gap between 1st and 2nd. A little bit of breathing room there. Don't count it in for so long, though. So, and I know Harrison won't. Michael Clark in 3rd. Michael Carter in 4th, Chad Wages in 5th, Michael Hogentogler in the number 6 spot, Giovanni Perota moving up, Steve Roman up into 8th. Now Adam Chatfield dropping back to the number 9 spot, and it's Michael Jones, the 202, rounding out the top 10.
See that guy's 11th out there, Rodney?
Shane Keller, or actually Mike Brown. Oh my, he was 24th last lap.
Making moves quick.
That's 13 positions in one lap.
And running a 153 in some intense traffic.
Laps are smoking right now, fellas. So Shane Keller are back there in the number 12 spot behind Brown. Jonathan Archibald in the number 13 spot. Lucas Patrick in 14th. Patrick Byrne in 15th. Shane Kehoe 16th. Anthony Gittleman in the number 17 spot. Then it's Tanner Hughes, Keegan Labonte, and Ricky Conway rounding out the top 20.
What we're watching right now is the number 3 machine of Mike Brown. Like I said, going to that sweeper again. This guy is making moves out here, and I can't wait to see what his lap times are as these guys are pushing each other to the front. Watch
Somebody's saving their lifesaver over there.
Yeah. West King's going to come back and get that one later. And it looks like now Mike Brown applying pressure on one of our Yamaha riders. As we watch here, they drop into the pit. Our leaders, it is still, well, look at Chad Wages making a move on Michael Carter. Sorry about that. I was talking about, it is still Kenny Henry in 2nd, Michael Clark in 3rd, but Wages now applying the pressure on Michael Carter.
Is that Mike? Is Mike Brown up to the number 7 spot? Yep. He just got around Perota. Did Roman happen to snag on to Mike Brown when he went blowing by him by any chance? Or did Steve Roman go blowing by as well? I imagine Steve's probably on a mission as well. See, Roman's still in 7th. Brown is in 8th. So now we'll see. Nope. So he's going to push him. Chatfield's dropped back to 10th, another position back. Mike Brown is up to 8th. Gino Parada is dropped back to 9th. That's what happened. Roman got around him, then Brown came up behind him, and now Brown on Roman. So this is where it's getting exciting. Over the head of the Gator as we're going over the back of the Gator. There's the 731 of Stevie Roman. There's the number 3 of Mike Brown. Bottleneck turn there as they turn completely back 180 degrees and head back this way before a sharp 90, a right-handed 90 downhill into the heart of the race track as they head out back to the Gator's tail.
Yeah, look at that Gator's tail, man. Getting super ready right there. You know who's good with ruts? It's the number 3 machine of Mike Brown.
Now here's where it really gets rough.
Yeah, that inside rut there was nice and bumpy. Oh, a little slip out there for Roman.
Man, I don't know if you were watching the machines work through there, but up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, that's a workout right there.
And a workout and a true testament to that suspension there on those machines.
Absolutely. Roman getting through ace speeds for sure. As we check back up front, 3 laps down, working on lap number 4. Harrison checking in with that 4th lap complete there. The Phoenix Honda flying high here at Gatorback Cycle Park, dropping pace back to a 152.5 with an 8, almost 9-second lead at the end of that 4 laps. 153.1 for Kenny Henry. Michael Clark checking in 3rd. Michael Carter in 4th. We got Chad Wages in 4th. Matthew Hogentauer in 5th. Michael Carter is 6th, Steve Roman in 7th, Mike Brown in 8th, and Adam Chatfield back up into a 9 spot. Back to the race up front. Here comes Brown now, starting to breathe on Roman.
It's not on Racer TV, but I'm watching Hogentauer. Hogentauer is all over the rear wheel of Chad Wages, and that is a battle for the 4th and 5th place position.
Yeah, and it's about ready to be a battle with Steve Roman and Mike Brown involved in that battle as well. Top of the Gator back now as they make that turn back at the bottleneck and head down the hill, and there is the third. Yeah, and then here comes Steve Roman. Mike Brown back off the pace a little bit. Don't know. Maybe I missed him coming down through there, but that one's tightening up.
I think Mike Brown still has to get around Michael Carter as Roman has passed Carter already.
Oh, that's what happened.
Going to get caught up by Wages. Wages going to try to get to the inside right here. Look how rough it is. He's going to actually have to, he throws in the white towel and just goes to the outside. And he looks like he's going to open the door up for Stevie Roman. Roman pushing hard. They're going over the same inside hump right there. Watch now as they go into the rollers. It is now Roman putting the pressure on Hogentauer, and Wages finds himself buried behind the Kawasaki's and just in front of Mike Brown. And that's a bad spot to be in.
Wow, Roman, that was impressive. Man, what kind of fortitude do you have to push through that section? Did you watch how they had to manhandle that bike coming through that section on the far side of the racetrack down by the highway, that Scott section, the Gator's Tail? That is a man's part of the racetrack, I'm telling you right now. That is tough.
Yeah, and watching on timing and scoring right now, that last lap through, we see Steve Roman ran a 151, which is quite a few seconds faster than riders in front of him. Maybe not quite as fast as our leader, but man, he is making a push right now.
Wow. So Harrison, Kenny Henry, Michael Clark, Steve Roman up to the number 4 spot. Matthew Hogentauer in the number 5 position. Wages Brown in 7th. Michael Carter now in the number 8 spot. Chatfield in 9th, and Perota, I believe, still rounds out your top 10.
Yes, that is right, Rodney, and they're going on the white flag lap. Oh, Shane Kelleher is actually going to slide up in the top 10 that last lap right there. As they go on the white flag, you never know what's going to happen because Perota, he is there in the mix as well.
Up to 3rd. Nope, maybe not. Through the bottleneck. Let's see what happens here. He's all over Clark for this 3rd place position right now.
On Racer TV on cruise control right now with a 10-second lead is the 24 of Heath Harrison. He's riding comfortable out there, making no mistake. Has got to get around some of the lap riders out there on the track right now.
I tell you, man, Stevie Roman is on a terror right now coming up through the pack, as was Mike Brown. Don't cut him short. He came up to 7th. He's still making up some grades there, too. Again, taking nothing away from Heath Harrison either on that Phoenix Racing Honda. An amazing start, an amazing ride. Certainly laid down the law in the pecking order for this first moto.
Here he comes down, making his way already past the Yamaha announcer towers. We wait for the rest of our riders to check in with us. Here we go. In second, it is still the 901 of Kenny Henry. So awesome ride for Henry out there, doing a great job in the number 2 position. Still running some fast lap times out there. And across, take the checker flag. Of course, Heath Harrison taking the win.
Wow, Heath Harrison taking the win. Kenny Henry will finish up in the number 2 spot. I thought that Roman may have gotten by Clark. Let's see. Pretty sure that was the case.
Mike Brown is coming in 4th, I believe. And
wow.
5th is going to be the number 99 machine of Michael Clark. What a great ride that was.
Amazing. Mike Brown all the way up to 4th place. Those guys right there, that's true grit. That is racing. That's vet class racing right there. Wow. Heath Harrison, great ride. Kenny Henry, great ride. Steve Roman, wow. And Mike Brown, wow. What a push up through the pack. Those guys blow me away. Michael Clark in 5th. He had an amazing ride himself. Matthew Hogan-Togler. Then it's Chad Wages, Adam Chatfield, Michael Carter, and Shane Keller to round out your top 10. That was a race to watch right there. All right, we got a special announcement coming up here in just a few moments. You may want to stay tuned if you're thinking about stepping away. Big news. They were teasing about this earlier, about a big schedule announcement today, and we're going to talk about that coming up here in just a few moments. Right now, it's Schoolboy 112-17. The BC Riders Division 1 are off and rolling now. We got riders like Colton Legg, Fisher O'Connor. Keep an eye on that front run if you want. Michael Quadra, also Connor Rosiak, Matt Jones, Juan Felipe Garcia, Trinity Bachelor, Owen Koval, Mason Borghese, Jack Poulin, Lucas Stresnecki, Louis Etzel, Jaden Riley, Jack Smith, Ryder Ramos, Aiden Vassy, Rossi Shoemate, Aiden Bailey, Corbin Taylor, Paul Dwayne. Also Cody Samples. Then it's Chase Lawton, Tucker Goss, Matthew Correa, Paxton Zavidicki, Wyatt Bass, Carson Wood, Colton Weiss. Then we've got Gavin Stavropoulos, Santiago Ramirez, Austin Schaefer, Joseph Shipley, Quinn O'Hara, Anthony Hill, Gavin Shatney, Brendan Harrison, Jonathan Yelton, Seth Dennis, and Braden Carpenter. That's your Schoolboy 112-17, Division 1 of those BC riders. How's it looking out there?
I'll tell you, Rodney, the number 904 machine, Brendan Harrison, wasting no time getting out in front. The number 9, Aiden Bailey, he was in second there for a quick second, but the 150 of Chase Lawton going to make a move, and Aiden Bailey, I believe, is the number 3 position right now, but you never know what's happened as they make their way through the Gators tail and into those rollers. A lot of things can be shuffled and changed around back there in that section of the track. Here they come right in front of all the race fans out there, everybody cheering and jumping and screaming on the sidelines. That's what we like to see. A little bit of team spirit out there, because we are all teams in this sport. You know, you have the whole family deal going on. You have the motocross team, your manufacturer team. Here we go, the 904, Brendan Harrison dropping in first. Chase Lawton is in second, so I was right on those two. Is it still Aiden Bailey? No, it's not. It's the 361 Austin Schaefer now who leads out. Aiden Bailey. Bailey falling back into the 4th place position. I didn't quite get eyes on our 5th place rider. We'll make sure we check them as they come up that finish line section to take the green flag.
That's it. Brendan Harrison brought to you by Club 57 MX, also Munn Racing, OG's Goggles, Clover Hill Suspension, FXR, and Guts seat covers. 14-year-old Husqvarna rider out of Jacksonville, Florida. Schoolboy 112-17 BC, as you pointed out there, had a lot of jockeying for position going on that first lap. Chase Lawton, the 150 machine, holding on to second, though, along with Austin Schaefer in third, Aiden Bailey in fourth, Gavin Shatney in fifth, Wyatt Bass in sixth, Trinity Bachelor in seventh, Colton Legg in eighth, Anthony Hill in ninth, Inaki Abarzua in the number 10 spot, Owen Koval in the number 11 spot, Connor Rosiak is 12th, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in 13th, Seth Dennis in 14th, Cody Samples in 15th, Jaden Riley in 16th, Fisher O'Connor in 17th, and Jack Poulin rounding out the final transfer position.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Ron, I got my eyes on Wyatt Bass. Been talking about him. He hasn't really had a great moto, but it looks like he's making some moves out there. I believe he is already up into the 5th place position and making a push on Aiden Bailey as we speak. Here they come, making their way through on the camera. We see the battle right there. It is Bass now passing Aiden Bailey, so I was right on that one. Going through those rollers right now. Awesome ride there for the 211 machine to get around the number 99. And I believe that pass right there was for your 4th place position, as he is now going to set his sights on the number 361 of Austin Schaefer and try to reel him in. But I'll tell you what, Schaefer is no slouch. He's pushing, he's riding hard. He thinks he can win this thing, so he's going to make a move towards the front.
Well, I hope they each and every one think they can win this thing when they line up on the gate. I know you obviously have that pecking order that is developed throughout the course of time with racing for these folks, but you need to believe, you need to want every time you line up on that starting line and hope for something bigger and better. As we roll through lap 2, it is Harrison and Lawton Schaefer, 1, 2, and 3. No changes in those positions. 151.7 lap time for Harrison, a 153.2 and a 154.4 for Schaefer. The gap 4.4 and 4.5 seconds between first and second and third. Wyatt Bass back in the number 4 spot. Bailey rounding out the top 5 on the 109 machine.
Yeah, we got some battle going on right now. Like you said, Wyatt Bass, Hayden Bailey, Gavin Shatney, Owen Coble making a move towards the front. This Coble's one of those names we're used to seeing out there in the front, so we'll have to see how many he can make up before this one's over.
Well, he was rolling a couple
there
seconds.
He goes. Sorry to interrupt. He's going to get around Bailey right there. Bailey going to slip back another spot, and he better get going because here comes the next rider in line out there. I believe that might be Trinity Bachelor making some moves out there on the number 21 machine. How are they looking now as they roll into the sweeper? We see on screen is the 99 of Bailey, but man, all kinds of pressure. The 17 machine, it looks like, making a move to the deep inside right there. That thing is a little bit rougher, but Juan Felipe Garcia Martin making some moves out there right now on the number 17 machine. Through the rollers they go. Now looks like the 17 actually has made a mistake. Oh, that's Bailey who's on the rear wheel of Koval. So Owen having some mistakes out there on the number 24 machine. Hayden Bailey trying to answer back and make a move on him, but look at there on the outside. I couldn't get a read on that number right there, but it is one of our riders up there inside the top 5.
Now we'll get a read on them now as they come down in front of the Yamaha announcers tower, it looks like.
218, I believe, was the number on that bike, or on that jersey anyways.
Yeah, that was the jersey number.
Yeah, I can't go off those, unfortunately.
I wonder if it wasn't Wyatt Bass, maybe.
We won't talk about AMA rule books.
Harrison, Lawton, Schaefer, Bass in 4th, Koval in 5th. Then Bachelor, Bailey, Felipe Martin, Seth Dennis, and Gavin Shatney rounding out the top 10.
That was Trinity Bachelor we had eyes on out there, I believe. Sometimes he runs that number 218 machine. So also right for Bachelor to get up into the mix right there. We're watching now as they make their way over the step-ups. Man, this battle has been a good one. There he is, Bailey. He is trying to stay in front of the number 17 machine right now of Juan Felipe. Man, there's all kinds of action going out there. I love these 125 classes, man. Nothing better than burning some 2-stroke fuel. Juan Felipe looks like he's got to move on Bailey right here. Watch as they take different lines to the sweeper. This is a good idea for you guys on Race TV to watch. Check it out. Bailey's going to go to the outside. Felipe trying to this inside line. It's been very, very rough, but he is trying to make it happen right now on the number 17 machine. Nothing going to change just yet as they make their way through the rollers. And I'll tell you what, the number 24 machine, Oval has not got off the hook. I thought Koval would make some moves, make some passes, and pull away from these guys, but he's pulling Aiden Bailey right there with him. And then we got Juan Felipe right behind Bailey. So, man, check this one out now as they make their way into the split lane. So that's your Scott Goggle split lane. Show my age by saying Scott USA. That was always this thing back in the day.
That ain't what it is?
No, it is Scott Motorsports now.
Yeah, but I can't help it. It just rolls out Scott USA. I apologize to the boys at Scott.
But I can tell you what, Ronnie's up here defending his vision in the tower. Big thanks to Megawatt for clearing these windows for us. Give us some clear vision out here.
Hey, I'll tell you what, those boys took care of me over the years. There's no doubt about that. Speaking of clear vision, back before I had my spectacles, they always kept my vision clear, and I appreciate everything they've done over the years and what they've done for this sport. And, you know, John Knowles was talking about how long he'd been here, and I've been here that long and a little longer as well. So we've definitely hung out for quite a few Thanksgivings here. And speaking of Thanksgivings, over those dinner tables here at Gatorback Cycle Park, what we call the back of the Gator, and the head of the Gator as the battles wage on. Harrison, Lawton, Schaefer, Bass, and Koval.
Seth Dennis, he's the man right now to join that party. Watch out for the number 930 machine of Seth Dennis making some moves. He wants to get around Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, and he might do so. as they make their way into the next section again. But again, Juan Felipe, he's putting the pressure on Aiden Bailey. Look to the inside. It's Seth Dennis. Seth Dennis, he's a grinder. He's not scared to hit the rough line. He's going to take the inside and try to make a 2-for-1 right here. Oh, he gets hit by a pothole. He is pushing hard, though. That suspension working well. Those Dunlop tires definitely hooking up for that KTM rider. The 930 machinist Seth Dennis putting the pressure on, but Juan Felipe, look at him. He knows he needs to make a pass. He does make a pass right there. He's going to get around Aiden Bailey. So Bailey now sliding back a spot, and he has the pressure of the 930 of Seth Dennis just behind him as they make their way through the spectating area. Have we got a name for this section yet? What are we calling this one right here?
Which one is it?
That spectator area. They come down this big, long spectator straight into that.
Spectator straight.
Yeah, spectator straight. A little bit of rhythm.
That's what I've always called it now. Yeah, I mean, woo.
Seth Dennis making a move right there on Aiden Bailey. So Seth Dennis is going to set his sights on Juan Felipe. Felipe, the other 17 machine, he's been riding a good ride, got around Aiden Bailey that lap, but now he is feeling the pressure of the 930 of Seth Dennis, and Seth Dennis is pushing the envelope. Aiden Bailey, they're not giving up either, man. This is a good one for sure. Make sure you keep your eyes on that one.
Man, Dennis, you're right. He's made some major gains in a quick amount of time over the last couple of laps, up to, 8th place, and now, up to an 8th place position. Turning a 156, I have to wonder if he can go faster than that. Let's see, what is his fastest lap right now as we look at Seth Dennis. 155, and he did that in traffic, so with a little free air ahead, you got to wonder if maybe he can even clip one off faster than that and start reeling in a few more. He's trying to get as strong a finish as he can again. If you remember, both motos count in this, and he wants the lowest score he can have possible going into that second moto.
Yeah, speaking of lowest score, I was watching Schaefer come through that last lap, and he had all kinds of pressure on Wyatt Bass and trying to find him out there in the backfield to see what's going on. I believe they're probably somewhere roadside now behind Brendan Harrison. Harrison is our leader as we watch him go by the spectators now. The Thor Parts Limited spectator area. Into the Scott split lane. It is Brendan Harrison, number 904 machine, doing the job and doing it well. And now we're waiting for our riders to make their way through. Here we go. Brendan Harrison, your leader. Looks like Bass is going to hold on to the third place position right here. Just behind Chase Lawton. Chase Lawton put in a good ride. He didn't really get announced very much, but man, Chase Lawton was holding it solid there in that second place position this whole time. Wyatt Bass going to take the third spot. Fourth spot going to go to Austin Schaefer. And fifth spot around on the top 5. I believe we will see the number 24 machine at Owen Koval. And on the starting line right now, we got another division of them. This is Schoolboy 1, Code 17, division number 2, about to take off the starting gate. Owen does come through to take that 5th place position around here, top 5. Trinity Bachelor not too far behind him. He's going to take the 6th spot on the number 21 machine. 930 Seth Dennis will slide up to the 7th spot. He will get around Juan Felipe. Felipe will finish up in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Aiden Bailey. We're looking for our 10th place rider to make his way through. And 10th, we see Joseph Shipley on the 5.5 Dime machine. So awesome ride for Shipley there. Shipping it on to the main event in the 10th place position. Then you got Gavin Shatney, Anthony Hill in the 751. He's going to finish up 12th. 13th, Colton Legg. 14th, obviously didn't get a good start out there, but was pushing the whole motor. The 260 of Carson Wood. 15th, Jaden Riley. Jonathan Yelton in 16th. 17th, Lucas Dresnecki. And looking for our 18th place rider, it should be, yes it is, Matt Jones taking that final transfer spot, making the pass happen on the last lap. What do we got on the gate, Rodney?
Well, we got race number 63, I believe, coming up next. This is going to be Schoolboy 1 Division number 2 coming up next. And we've got 39 more riders that will have to be taking the top 18 from yet again. And it goes like this: Roman Jordan, Jack Dawson, Braden Lottie, Andrew Cabrera, Christopher Harris, Chase Anderson, Thor Powell, McClellan Fedolini, also Nico Surdin, Caden Pedigo, Jonathan Getz, Braden Barnett, David Lowry, Luke Daniels, Michael Cole, Vittorio Fazio, Miguel Angel Rojas, so Logan Hecker. We got Hogan Mims, Noah Voss, Vincent Way, Jonas Allo, Gage Furton, Cade Johnson, Pedro Koch, Giuliano Salinas, Jonathan Bergeron, Gregory Jordan, Declan Carmody, also Ryan Adler, Grant McDonald, Riley Bussey, Mitch Pierce, Trey Pillins, Heath Fisher, Will Kanigher, Corbin Durbin, and Oliver Camp. Keops Najer Plamo. How do you say that?
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. So number 151's from Miami, Florida. We're just going to call him Flo. How about that?
151.
The Flo from Miami, Florida. Gate is down on this one as we are off and rolling. Trying to sort out those front runners out there, Mikey Waynes, and we've got a Yamaha or a blue bike of some sorts out front. What's those young eyes of yours telling us?
Just about the exact same thing that they told you.
How about 22? 22, Jonathan Gatz out of Old Town, Florida on the Moto Bros Monster Army Fly Racing 100% FMF dirt bike skids and Ethica backed ride. Also MX Tire and Dunlop. Went by, I believe it was Moto Bros I went by last night. Anyway, down that whole, a lot of families in some of those teams over there hanging out and playing music and having dinner together last night. I think they were kind of doing like a pre-Thanksgiving thing over there last evening.
Man, they've been getting a Mikey right in the middle of Moto Broville.
Yeah, hey, next door neighbors.
Yeah,
they've been fantastic neighbors, by the way.
They have been amazing neighbors. Let me tell you something. If they see something or we see something blowing across, we pick it up. Make sure there's a pathway all the time for everybody. They've kept the noise down. We've kept the noise down. So those guys are awesome.
Rumor has it you guys haven't kept the noise down. You guys have been a little bit loud at night. Playing your music loud.
That was Brooke Whipple.
Yeah, I was going to say that's got to be Whipple next door.
That was Brooke Whipple. That wasn't us.
All right. We'll pass the buck. It is still Gatz out front, a 22 machine on the Moto Bros Monster Army back machine. He takes the hard right-hander down in the bottom of the Gator pit and gets that drive for the green flag past that pro circuit finish line region. But look at the battle waging behind him right now as we just saw the pass heading up the hill there into third. Will Kanigher getting by Vincent Way, the 127. Thor Powell is fourth place position. Noah Voss in the number 5 spot.
Yeah, business picking up right there. When we take a look at the heavy hitters, Kanigher, Way, Powell, Voss, right there. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. 3 seconds, 2 tenths, 8 tenths, 2 seconds. This guy's separated by about 5 seconds. 5 positions.
Chase Anderson, Oliver Camp in 6th and 7th. Miguel Angel Rojas in the number 8 spot. Gregory Jordan, Hogan Mims in 9 and 10. Then it's Vittorio Fazio, Heath Fisher, Riley Bussey, Nico Surdin, Logan Hecker. Also looking at Christopher Harris, Dayton Lowry, and Juliana Salinas to round out your top 18. That's after the first lap of racing complete.
Fantastic battle between Thor Powell and Vincent Way right now. A little back and forth between them. And now Thor moving up a little bit more. It all started. He took that outside line. You and Megawatt and West Kane were loving this morning just before they started going up the Gator back, and that has kind of propelled him into this position.
Got to be real careful there. Did a little bit of a dog paddle. Got his foot ripped off of the peg just a second ago.
Hey, I saw
Barry. If there's one thing that costs time, that's it. When that balance is off, it's off.
There's a lot of riders that's happening to back there. There's some lines that are back there. I saw Barry Carson doing it. It looked like Barry's knees were above his shoulders at one point. He was dog paddling through there.
And you never hear the name Barry Carson and the word dog paddle together, ever.
Well, you couldn't help it. Those ruts are out there. And check this out. Geis is now under some pressure from Kanigher. Wow. Kanigher came to make he's on a mission statement. I can tell you that right now. He's one of those guys, he's a lesser supported program, kind of a mom and pop program, and there are so many of those guys out there, and he's been hurt at a lot of these big events and never really been able to kind of showcase his true talents. But this is one year that everything is clicking on all cylinders.
The numbers don't lie, guys. He gets it. Will Kanigher coming. 154 for Kanigher, 156 for Jonathan Getz. And Kanigher came through traffic to make it happen.
Absolutely. Over the Gators' head now, onto the Gators' back. The old dinner tables, as we used to call them. And
Thor Powell up into third now, Rodney. I'm sorry, Vincent way into the 4th spot. Now Boss into the 5th spot. So a little shake up there, a little shuffle.
Ooh, that was close. Kanigher trying to make a run up the inside. Shuts the door in his face. Nearly coming together as Kanigher has to check up for a second and go back to work.
Well, let's see what happens. Kanigher's got plenty of time to work with. I know he came up with a head full of steam and he was on a charge, but at this point, got to pick and choose, especially through this portion of the racetrack.
Rodney, that's just an absolute crap.
That's the prelude to what's coming next there. Oh, yep.
Exactly. You are 100% correct, buddy.
There he got him.
This. Oh, man. The 22 brings it up in there into the inside, Mikey.
Yeah, Getz just closing the door on him every single time, back and forth. Kanigher's throwing everything at him but the kitchen sink. Different choices here through the split line section. How's that going to play out? Powell now lurking there in the 3 spot. He wants in the fight. He'll challenge.
So Kanigher, your new leader, Getz, and now Getz is about to get some more pressure from Thor Powell. Powell goes up high and wide, heading down into the Gator pit.
Really good strategic move. He got a good drive, was able to carry the momentum through the bottom. Not quite, but gave him some information right there. He didn't lose any ground, Rodney, but he found out, okay, we weren't close enough to make that happen.
Getz looking behind him as he's coming up that finish line jump, because now he's thinking, hey, I just had a dogfight with Kanigher. Now who the heck is this? Oh, no, Thor Powell's here now. I'm getting no breaks. Powell resets.
He's on the attack now, Rodney. Look at this, the 15th. Thor Powell trying to get the tractor back to the ground. All over the 22 again.
Red
Thor comes up to the red cross flag. Both guys put it on the ground like they should. Sends Powell up to the inside. Getz moves over, takes control of the line.
Oh, he is in the inside the helmet right now of Getz. That's the second time now he has looked over and seen the number 15 of Thor Powell. And Powell, by the way, he ran a 1:55.5. That was actually faster than Getz or Kanigher.
Absolutely. And again, he was dicing while he did that. Powell careful not to tuck in behind Getz. Doesn't want to get caught if Getz goes down. Powell searching out there on the fringes.
Yeah.
Looking for some smooth lines. They're just not there. Good luck.
They're not.
We could give you a map and you couldn't find them
No.
today.
Maybe tomorrow, boys. Sorry about you. The rest of the day, forget it.
And listen, that's what we want to see. That's how this track is supposed to look. That's old school Gatorback, man. That's outdoor motocross racing.
That is.
Right.
That is the major league.
They switched to the drawing. Try to get a picture of them.
Kanigher, Getz, and Powell, 1, 2, and 3 right now. Vincent Way almost caught him, Nick, in the number 4 spot, and I may have already earlier today. Voss in the number 5 spot, Anderson in 6th, Camp in 7th, Fisher is 8th, Serdan in 9th, Mims in 10th. We're going to get a new rundown on these riders as they check in for now 4 laps complete. And Getz still under that pressure from Thor Powell. I thought Powell was going to be able to catch him, but let's see what happens. I know this is where the pressure was being applied last time, and that's where it starts again. Yeah, out of the first turn.
Thor Powell showing on that front wheel right now as we are side by side. We go down. Wow, what a drive by Thor Powell. He's in the lead for a moment. Getz takes that outside line that has been so successful this week, gains a little bit of ground back, but I don't think Thor Powell's going to be stopped right now.
He did not stop over that anthill there. The drive kept alive at that, and he kept the momentum up and over the Gator's head and over the back of the Gator, now into the bottleneck as we twist back around and head down. Wow, what a great drive. It all started when he came off the, well, it started back there in turn 1, but he didn't relinquish. He didn't let off coming off the Gator Falls. He jumped down that, jumped over the anthill on the inside of that, and just kept that momentum alive.
Stellar move by Thor Powell, who's now in the 2nd place position as Getz falls back to 3rd. Will Kanigher still well out in front now. When he checked in, he had a 3.2 second lead. Let's see if Thor Powell can click off maybe one of those 1:55 lap times and chip away a little bit at Kanigher. How about that? Getz trying to fire back on Thor Powell. Getz in the 3 spot. refusing to let Thor Powell out of his sights. Outside of that, let's take a look. Vincent Way in the number 4 spot. Chase Anderson 5th. 6th place, the number 99, Noah Voss on the gas. 7th place is Keith Fisher. Riley Busey in the number 9 spot. Hogan Mims rounding out the top 10 as the battle ensues now. Thor Powell down into the Gator pit, followed closely by Getz. Will Kanigher out in front. White flag out, 1 lap to go.
Well, let's see what happens here now that Powell has some free air in front of him, Mikey. We'll see if that now 4.1 second gap can be trimmed down any. Both riders running in the 156 range. Powell in that battle with Getz turned a 156.3, a 156 flat basically for Will Kanigher up front. Regardless, I'll tell you right now, Powell put in a ride. Kanigher put in a ride coming through the pack with a vengeance in that first couple of laps there. And wow, this has been an exciting moto for Division II, the Schoolboy 112 to 17-year-olds. We get all 40 of these guys together in Moto 2. It's going to be fireworks, man.
Looking forward to it. We'll be there before you know it, Rodney. We're clicking through them here today. Coming up next, going to be race 64. That'll be the first division for your 65cc 10 to 11. And just the 2 divisions in that one. That'll be followed by more 65s, age group 7 and 9. Kanigher trying to bring it home. White flag lap. Seeing some great battling out of Thor Powell, Jonathan Getz, and Kanigher.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Powell runs some of the fastest laps of the race.
Yeah.
And he did it coming through the pack. He didn't have clear track, didn't have choice of race line, that type of thing, so did a good job. Thor Powell putting himself into that number 2 ride. Jonathan Getz, man, he had a battle from Kanigher, then Powell, Vincent Way trying to make something happen as well. Chase Anderson in that 5 spot. So this has been a good one, Mikey.
Been fun to watch. We are nearing the end of this one. White flag still out for the moment. As checkered flag will come out right here. There he is, the 708 Husqvarna, Will Kanigher. Bang! For the first place finish.
And on a side note for you, Mikey and Rodney, I don't think any of them dudes on the line want any part of Thor Powell for 2 hours in the woods.
No. Not at all. All righty, Will Kanigher, Thor Powell, Jonathan Getz, Vince Way, and Vince Way in 3rd, Jonathan Getz in 4th, and Chase Anderson. And we're going to be heading to the MX Sports headquarters, the national headquarters, and we've got a special announcement. Stand by.
Hey everyone, Tim Cotter here, coming from the MX Sports headquarters in Morgantown, West Virginia. And it is my honor to be with you here today. And it's an exciting time for us as we are about ready to unveil our Loretta Lynn schedule. That'll be the area qualifier and regional schedule. I know many of you are down at the Mini Olympics, and we hope that you're having a great time down there, that you're with family, you're enjoying one another, you're enjoying the beautiful sunshine in Florida, although I know it may not be as pretty as you hoped. But it's a time for Thanksgiving, and I'm very thankful that we get to go racing together, that we enjoy one another's company. I'm thankful for my family. My son Griffin, who just got married, is actually down and part of the Racer TV management team down with you at the Mini Olympics this week. So I'm really grateful for he and my new daughter Riley, and of course Cameron and Wesley and my wife Susie. Can't wait to see y'all. Daytona will not go on sale until after the first of the year. We'll be announcing that date soon of when we will go on sale, but it will not be through the Christmas season. It'll be after the first of the year. Many of y'all remember Cole. Cole was growing up. If you remember Cole from Loretta Lynn's, he's doing great. He comes to work with me every day and he travels. So you'll be seeing Cole along the trail somewhere this year. But let's get to it. I want to show you the Loretta Lynn schedule. I will share our screen here. And there we go. So here we are. We'll start out in the Northeast. Budds Creek will run on March 16 and 17. Down in Maryland, we go to Virginia, Birch Creek on March 23 and 24, Raceway Park up in New Jersey on March 30, 31, Dublin Gap over in central Pennsylvania. They've put $1 million into their facility over the last 3 years. It is a great facility. Rod Yenser and his team, his brother, do a great job. April 6 and 7. Going up to Southwick, going to play in the Sandbox on April 20 and 21. May 4th and 5th will be at Pleasure Valley. Jeff Cernick and his crew do a fantastic job with us. May 11 and 12 at Diamondback. That is also in New York. It's a new facility to the program, and so we're excited to see what they can bring to us. It's a little closer to the city. And then Walden MX on May 18 and 19. Our regionals, you're coming to High Point. If you're an amateur, you're coming to Mount Morris, Pennsylvania. If you're a youth, you're going over to Tomahawk in wild, wonderful West Virginia on May 31 and June 2nd. The Southeastern qualifiers, we're starting out at Gatorback, where many of you are now on February 17 and 18. Then you move up to south of the border in South Carolina, right there at the border of North and South Carolina, I believe. That is February 24 and 25. Muddy Creek Raceway, one of the premier racetracks in the country at Blounteville, Tennessee. Sam and Jane and the gang will greet you there on March 9 and 10. Next Level 101 over in Great Court, South Carolina. They are new to the program. This is Jessica Patterson. She and Eddie are taking the area qualifier to this next level facility. We're excited about the opportunity there. March 30 and 31, going over to the very popular Monster Mountain MX Park in Tallahassee, Alabama. April 6 and 7, we're going back to a WW Ranch in Jacksonville, Florida. They are under new management down there, very energetic. It's going to be a lot of fun, and that is a great facility. April 27 and 28, Lake Sugar Tree, Axton, Virginia. And then May 4th and 5th, back to Lazy River in Dalton, Georgia. The regionals, North Carolina Motorsports Park in Henderson, North Carolina, will host our youth regional. And then Itchicony, Matt Walker and his team will bring you all in on the amateurs. That's June 7 through the 9th. Regionals are 3-day events this year. On to the Mideast. Log Road MX up in Bronson, Michigan will start us out on March 30 and 31. Wildcat Creek MX in Rossville, Indiana, April 6 and 7. April 13 and 14, we're going to Baja, all the way up in Millington, Michigan. East Fork over in Ohio will be on the docket on April 20 and 21. Dutch Sports Park will be April 27 and 28 over in Michigan. Valley MX, new to the program. They run tremendous district races up there. We're excited to see what they can do for us. Their leadership comes from our Loretta Lynn Apprentice program. On May 4th and 5th, we're going to Valley MX. May 11 and 12, we're going to Briarcliff over in Nashport, Ohio, one of the premier racetracks in the Buckeye State. And then to South Fork over in Litchfield, Kentucky on May 18 and 19. Our regionals are at Redbud for the amateur, May 31 through June 2nd. And then we're going down to the Plessinger's Place at Chillytown for the youth on June 14 through 16. On to the North Central. Lincoln Trail will be with us on March 23 and 24. Archview, Washington Park, Illinois, over there on the Missouri border, will be with us on April 6 and 7. Four States, Missouri, that's a new place that we're going to on April 13 and 14. We're excited as these new tracks and what they can do for the program. Oak Ridge in Iowa on April 2021. Byron Park, MX Park in Byron, Illinois, long-standing racetrack with us on April 26th through the 28th. May 4th and 5th, Tigerton MX up in Wisconsin. Little Falls, Minnesota will open their doors to us on May 11 and 12. And Indian Hills over in DuQuoin, Illinois on May 18 and 19. The regionals, the youth is going to Bar on June 7 through the 9th over in Kansas. And Sunset Ridge, Jan and Bob Pistol will take on the amateur riders on June 14 through 16. On to the South Central. Underground under Kemp, Texas. At Kemp, Texas will open up on February 10 and 11. It's a very early date. Then we go over to Wildwood in Kentwood, Louisiana on February 17 and 18. Bauer MX at Amarillo, Texas, March 2nd and 3rd. We're going up to DeSoto in Grand Cane, Louisiana, right on the Texas border, March 23 and 24. Freestone, Wortham, Texas on March 30 through the 31. That is Easter weekend. April 6th and 7th, we got 2 events going on in the South Central. Three Palms down in Conroe, Texas, just outside of Houston, and Sweeney Cycle Park up in Brush, Colorado. They're one of the we haven't been to Sweeney in quite some time. We're excited what Susie and the gang can do up there. And then, of course, Robbie and Ashley Renard are going to open their doors on May 4th and 5th. They always do a great job down in Oklahoma. The regionals, we're going to Oak Hill at Alvord, Texas, and Thunder Valley for the amateur up in Colorado. Now, I know that some of you folks that are in that amateur say, man, I got to go all the way to Colorado. We don't go up to Colorado very often, and every so often we've got to have those, our Denver rider base have that regional. So keep that in mind. On to the Northwest. Prairie City will open us up on February 24th. It is a one-day event. Horn Rapids out of upstate Washington will run April 13th and 14th. Bunker Hill down in Utah will run April the 14th. Some of these are dual qualifiers. DT1 will run April the 20th over in Tulare, California. Skyline and Kuna, Idaho will come back with us. They did a great job last year on May 4th and 5th. And then Dream Chasers out in Montana. First time we've been to Montana. First time we've been to Dream Chasers. Met these guys at Loretta Lynn's. They are very energetic. They're excited to host you. I wish I could go. I've never been to Montana. Would love to spend some time up there. That's May 11 and 12 at Dream Chasers. Washougal will host the regional. It is a dual regional on Memorial Day weekend, May 24th through 26th up at Washougal. On over to the Midwest area qualifiers. Mesquite up in Litchfield, Arizona. That's just really not very far from Las Vegas, Nevada, February 17th. Then Prairie City, that's one of those dual qualifiers on February 25th up in Rancho Cordova, California. That's where the Hangtown National runs. March 30th at Kern County Speedway or Raceway Park in Bakersfield, California on March 30th. And then Bunker Hill for their dual qualifier at Delta, Utah, April 13th. The regional will be at Prairie City, both youth and amateur, and that is the weekend of June 7, 8, and 9. On to the Southwest. Mesquite, again, a dual qualifier there, February 17 and 18 weekend at Litchfield, Arizona. Arizona Cycle Park at Buckeye, Arizona, March 2nd and 3rd. Bobby White and his family do a tremendous job down there, always have a good turnout. Oatfield in Turlock, California, March 23rd. Kern County Raceway Park in Bakersfield, California on March 31. And then Rorty, New Mexico, we will be there on May 18 and 19. Fox Raceway will be the regional at Paula, Fox Raceway, Paula, California, May 31 through June 2nd. Let's talk briefly about dual qualifiers. The way we do this is you qualify in one region on Saturday and the other region on Sunday. We looked at it. We give you an opportunity to make one trip, get both regions, and that's the reason we do that. So that is our schedule. We're looking forward to seeing you all there at our area qualifiers. Again, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Be thankful that we're out riding motorbikes this weekend down at the Mini Olympics, or if you're watching from home, be thankful for all the blessings that we have. Tim Cotter from the MX Sports headquarters in Morgantown, West Virginia, alongside Cole Jovan Carter Cotter. He's on Instagram saying so long, and we'll see you at the races soon.
Well, I want to thank Tim Cotter for coming in and giving us that's vital information right there, because all the racers here, 99% of them will be they're going to Loretta Lynn. So I want to thank Tim Cotter and Cole Cotter for dropping us the skinny up there. That's the 411, the info right there. You guys can go on the internet and pick it up. But hey, it's self-explained. A lot of new releases, a lot of new tracks, a lot of familiar tracks. and it's going to be good. The road to Loretta's starts today.
Absolutely. The big news, everybody wondered what new tracks are there, what new promoters are going to be involved. And as you said, Mr. Tim Cotter and Cole Javon Cotter out there making it happen.
He told us, we knew that the name was there. I just said, hey, it's Cole Cotter.
Ha-ha.
Oh, no. Javon
Cotter.
Carter.
There we go.
I got it.
Absolutely. All right, man. A little bit of water down on the track, ready to go. Looks like race number 64 coming up next on the docket. 65cc 11 Division 1.
And here they go. Megawatt. Love to work with my man Megawatt.
Always.
He is the sergeant of arms of the announcer corps. If any of us have any issues, we go to Mega, and then he goes up the ladder.
Got to take care of business, man. TCB.
Hey, I love it. I got that tattooed on my leg. Here we go, guys. Let's watch these little guys. Who do we got out there?
Looks like Jeffrey Drysdale, Aiden Kersey, Luke Roche, Austin Keller, Brody Bircher, Rodrigo Cabello, Grayson Dempsey, Bryson Woodman, Race Matson, Tim Lopes, Austin Fraley, Jackson Wright, Gavin Abode, Austin Bolts, Joey Vicari, Evan Frost, Blake Guther, Colin Vasquez, Maximiliano Ramirez, Colt Whitaker, Carter Hillbrand, Janica Johnson, Kellen Drone, Revan Latmer, Brantley Shod, Dante Feliciano, Tucker Donato, Max Erickson, Mason Murdy, Ross Anderson, Kenzie Wetton, Carson Sebastian, Grady Mansfield, Patrick Searles, and Jax Donato making up our 65cc 10 to 11 division number 1.
Oh, Donato looking pretty good out there. Got to make it happen, Captain. Max Donato in the mix. We're going to pick him up as they head around the Gator Tail. Josh was just watching. Hey, I want to give a shout out. Those guys in that last Schoolboy 1 were moving and hooking. I'm telling you, Kanigher, Powell, Wade, Getz, Anderson, Camp, all the way down to the guy that rolled over and has to go to LCQ. You guys were put on a show.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, from the front to the back.
Yeah.
From the front to the back.
Absolutely.
I spread the love all the way across the field.
And that's what we want, and that's what we expect out of the competition down here West. When we talk about the best of the best, when we run these divisions down, let me tell you something, every division stacked, and then we really end up with the best of the best when it comes to these second modes.
Yeah, and some guys get caught having to go to the LCQ, and that doesn't take anything from them.
No.
On any given Sunday, those guys are winners wherever they go in their respective areas, and hats off to those guys. The competition here is fierce, and it's monumental. Look at how far hey, that was a sky shot by Luke Roche out of the Gator pen.
Where that was by Vicari. Look at that. Who is that?
Vicari, Whitaker, could have been
that
Frost.
looked like that was Matson on that Husqvarna. He sent that thing to the 4th floor.
He sent it into orbit. He looked like Robbie Madison jumping up on top of that building out there in Vegas when he did that New Year's.
Yeah, he went to the top of the hotel and then brought her back down, didn't he, man? Holy
Epic stuff out there, these guys. This is your future out here. It starts because the bikes are so advanced. The riders are getting better. They're not the Z50 guys anymore out there riding the XR75 or the single shock monoshock YZ80 in 1973 or 4 or 5. These
YZ80A.
Yeah, these things right here, the rider gets to develop and get to do more things, bigger and better things. We saw, like when you see, hey, can I get you guys off the gate? Off the fence, please. Off the fence. Young lady with your hat on backwards, I need you off the fence, please. Look to your right. Look to your right. Could you help us out, please? Please. Thanks, Mom. Safety first. We don't want nobody hurt. We want everybody to stay behind the fence. Thank you. You're a gem. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. We're going to pick them up as they sling down by the Gator Tail. For some reason, some guy last night was telling me the Gator Tail was in front of the tower and out of the finish line.
That guy's nuts, man.
Who are you?
You called me up at 10 o'clock to tell me, or I called you up about something.
And I go, I got something for you.
Rant. Yeah, that's the first rant you had.
I got this guy over here, and I didn't know his name. Josh Woods was telling me be quiet, and I think we won. I think he got the picture now. All right, here we go. Jumping out of the pit. Watch him. Roach, Vicari, Whitaker. Oh, whoa. That could have been costly there. I think that could have been
insane.
Wow. He kind of huckabucked right there.
That was ridiculous.
And he saved it. And I was like, when I go, there you go, the same thing. That's, that could be a little woolly right there.
Yeah, you better believe it. Bakari just sent his bike into orbit as well. Cleared for launch.
Over there at Gainesville Regional Airport, they had a blip. And they're scratching their heads a little bit. What is this? Well, you know what it is? It's Joey Bakari.
Oh, wow.
Full send.
That on the Huskies. That Patrick Sorrells. Holy cow, dude. I mean, insane.
Those guys ain't playing the game. They want to get in the mix.
And here's the deal. It takes it all to get over it, Wes, and that's what they're using. And let me tell you, where you end up is about 30 feet off the ground, man.
30 feet up and about 60 feet out of there.
Oh, easily 60 feet, but I'm not kidding. Watch this. These guys are 15, 20 feet off the deck, man.
I mean, you gotta know those frames got to be flexing. Everything's got to be flexing.
Oh, I promise they are.
Yeah.
You check Roach, Bakari, you check Whitaker's bike out here in a little bit. It won't fit in the frame.
Yeah, you take the motor out of the frame and go in there. Yeah. Oh, we got to take a hammer now and tap them in because everything's a little tweaked. I think they know better. They take those frames and chuck them and get a new one. All right, here we go, guys. Watching our guys out by the street. But we'll go. Your top 10 is going to be Roach, Bakari, Whitaker, Bircher, Frost, Drysdale, Woodman, Cirrus, Matson, Lopes, Keller, Abad, Mansfield, Dempsey, Murdy, Sebastian, Bolts, and Wright. We're taking the top 18. So if you're right, which is not wrong, he is right now in position in 18th, the transfer spot. But you got Vasquez, Donato, and I believe that's Drone that could be vying for that 18th spot transfer position.
Yeah, right in there with the rest of his PA buddies, right coming out of Camp Hill. Austin Bolts out of Jonestown right ahead of him. Shamoykin sent Carson.
You know the area up there at Camp Hill, right?
Yep, absolutely. Those PA guys all in right now, but it looks like Missouri, South Carolina, and Iowa trying to make it happen. Want to get their foot in the door as well.
Keep an eye on those Hawkeyes, man. They're always pulling a Catberg trick out there. Well, here they come again. One more lap. These guys are fearless out there right now. Roach, Bakari, Whitaker, and Bircher. Let's see how they come out. Watch them fire out of that pit.
Man, Bakari's just tearing me up, dude.
Yeah. Bakari and Roach, full send. They've got the board. They've been told, at all costs, you must win. You watch winners take all.
Bircher tossed that
They
thing.
sat him down and told him, obviously, you must win this main event. We are in financial despair.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
You know, you're out there wobbling like a girl on the first set of heels. Get it done, son. You must win this main or consider retirement.
Listen, it's your first answer in the wrong place.
That's right.
Put the heels away.
Yeah, get out
there. Grab them Bobby socks. Make it happen.
Well, Bakari, Roach, and all these riders out here, there's 35 of them in Division I, and they are after the same thing, that brass ring. Get it, son. Get some. All right, here we go. Looking good.
212 last time around for Bakari. 216 Roach.
Yeah.
214 Whitaker, Bircher, and Frost. Look at that. Drysdale won the piece of the action with a 215. Sorrells, he turned a 213. He was faster than everybody ahead of him. He just gave up a little bit of real estate at the beginning of this one, Wes.
Bakari served notice on his Facebook. He told Roach, he goes, hey, you know my address. Come on and get some. Come get some. He's trying, isn't he?
He is, as a matter of fact,
trying.
He's knocking on that door.
He's trying.
You gave him the address.
He said, come get some.
Yep. 3 laps in right now. 3 laps in.
Oh, yeah. Drone out there still slugging away. Drone, Vasquez, Donato. They've changed there a little bit. Could Drone now be getting the board that says you must get 18?
Listen, he's picked up 2 in the last couple of laps.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That board came out.
He turned a 227. Ahead of him a couple 230s and a 226. There's time. Okay, he's looking to change the game right now.
Well, he's running at 227. Could just about put him up in there.
Saying.
If he goes on, he could probably get about 16th. What's our deficit there?
He's back about 3 seconds, and he's running 3 seconds quicker.
Yeah.
So that's
what happened there in 1 lap?
1 lap.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Hey, just that quick.
Like Tupac, let me in. Somebody let me in. Tupac just kicked the door in. I'm here.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan Cincerella told me all about knocking on that door lightly. He said, you got to kick that thing in, son.
This time through, look at this. Bakari,
He turns a 213. Roach must have had a big mishap. He either ran off the track, fell over something. 221 for him. Whitaker 216. Bircher 215. Frost 215. Drysdale 214. Lopes 212. Still a couple laps to go in this man. Lopes on the move. Let's see what happens when Drone comes through. Let's see where he's at.
I think he's going to be in there, Rod.
Is he going to be above the cut?
I think he's going to be above the cut. Oh, it's going to be real close.
Did he knock off Jackson Wright?
Well, if Wright is right and not wrong,
him? Yep,
he could be right.
Behind him.
All right, here we go. Could Drone be right and Jackson be wrong, or Jackson right and Drone wrong?
Waiting to see.
They come through.
Bolts checks in.
Through.
Yep, he turns a 227.
Drone's still there, but where is Wright? Oh, Wright dropped the spot.
Drone moved up.
Yes, he did.
Exactly. Oh, with a 224.
So Drone goes from like 19th, he's in 18th, and look what happened.
And he went
Wright dropped down.
And he went from a 227 to a 224, picked up 3 seconds. Knew the urgency. Wes had to get across the cut.
I tell you, who's ever working that pit board for that young man is writing some very inspirational quotes on it.
Absolutely.
I don't think it says try golf.
Find 3 seconds, and he did.
Hey, dig.
Yeah.
Or hunt.
No doubt.
Or hunt. You got to hunt.
One more.
Well, he's in there. He's just
One
got to
more,
stay.
yeah, that's what they told him. They
Give
told
me
him
one
one
more.
more. He said no problem.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was
Great riding.
Yeah. Well, that was good to watch. We're watching still now. Donato at a 226 back there. Not sure what's going to happen there. Those guys are picking the pace up. Bakari, Roach, Whitaker. There's Bakari checks in. 216, white flag. Where is Roach? They're firing out of there. There they go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Katie better bar the doors down.
Roach drops one.
Hey.
Bircher up one. Frost and Drysdale even on the last lap.
Mr. Drysdale. You know Mr. Drysdale?
Absolutely.
Down there at Petticoat Junction.
No. Mr. Drysdale's at the bank in Beverly Hills.
That is 100. That's Mr. Drysdale.
Ah, yeah, son.
All right, here we go, guys. We'll pick him up. White flag out.
Just about to wrap this one up. White flag continues to fly. Bakari on his way back around. Whitaker in that number 2 ride. Roach slipping back to that 3 position. Bircher came through last time in the number 4 spot. We saw Drone was able to put himself in that number 18 final qualifying position. Is he higher, Wes? Is he 16th?
No, he's going to be in
15th.
there. Let's see. There he is. Bolts up there. Where is Drone?
Oh,
Drone moved up another spot.
He picked up one more. Absolutely.
Wow. And Donato fired back up in there. Donato dropped 3 and came back.
He fired across the
Tucker
ship.
Donato.
And bam, back in position right there. The 424 Tucker Donato. Hey guys, coming up next, going to be a racetrack, going to be a Race Tech race. Race Tech, of course, is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Race Tech Gold Valves provide a flush fill with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. As usual, all Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and, of course, made in the USA. Race Tech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and much, much more. How good are Race Tech's engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Race Tech for their engine services. Paul Thede and Race Tech bringing you the next moto.
And I want to thank Joey Vicari out there for winning this moto. Vicari, Roach, Bircher, Frost, Drysdale, Lopes, Sirius, they're all coming in hot. That's your top 5 out there. And that was division number 1. We got division number 2. And remember, everything we say up here is unofficial, guys. Always check the posting board. Always check. Don't be afraid to ask anybody.
There's nothing official we're saying up here. I will
we're
promise
doing.
you that.
Yeah.
I will promise you.
All right, here we go. Race 65. We are slugging along. Just like BJ and the Bear. Whoa, we're on it. Height 65, 10-11, division number 2. Engel David Atari Ativa. Chance Olberg, Landon Lee, Gage Civelli, Connor Feather, Jet Overstreet, Adian Steffen, Eden Steinbrecher, Cash Riley, David Kudo, Christian Tushke, Jake Wheeler, Enrico Rodriguez, Tucker Schote, Easton Kirby, Race DeJong, Tyler Stanek, Micah Lavecca, Gavin Reynolds, Thomas Vera and Olja, Brendan Bollinger, Aiden McKitty, Gage Miller, Zion Berchold, Bautista Alazari, Austin Baceres Gonzalez, Jackson Blufe, Jackson Gervolos, Adam Regina, Sebastian Carilla, Carter Gray, Anajink Fago, Martin Cerelis, little Jimmy Gleason from New Jersey, and Eliza Leakins make up the field. How'd I do?
Tested all your flying skills right there, didn't they, bro? I mean, that was A-level name list right there.
I did my best. Hey, I did my best.
Unbelievable.
I did my best, and it was all out of love, believe me. I was sweating bullets. I got a bead of sweat down my neck.
Who is that dropping down in there, Wes?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to see, but it could be anybody. But if I had to guess, it could be anybody. Adian Steinbrecher, Olberg, maybe Reynolds, Miller, Feather, Fago, Likens, Lafleur.
Yeah, absolutely. LeBouf could be right out there.
I said Lafleur, you said LeBouf. All right, good. One of us are right. But one of them is right now out front. Whoever it is, pull the trigger and making it happen. He got a great gate drop. Race 66 will be coming up momentarily. And this is a good one here, Rodney. I believe we have 3 divisions of these guys. Let me see.
Thank you, Mikey.
No, we do not have 3 divisions. We have 2. We have 2 divisions here of 65, 10, 11. Next race loading the gate will be 65, 7 to 9. I'm glad that you asked.
On point.
Because Ric Flair said so.
To be the man, you got to beat the man. And that's what we're looking to do here in 65 CC 10 to 11. Division number 2. Going to set this thing up for a second moto, West. Of course, going to do combined scoring. Going to have multiple winners. Going to have multiple second-place finishers. Multiple third-place finishers going into that second moto.
And multiple servings of that Thanksgiving dinner tonight.
Oh, smothered and covered. All I can say.
Here we go, coming down the Gizmo Mod straightaway, and we're going to get a radar check on this little guy. Number 16, I believe, Megawatt. Who's on the radar?
Number 16 going to be Connor Feather, who we predicted it might be.
Putting a feather in his cap.
Absolutely. Got that Pilgrim hat on right now. He's thankful to be out front.
And this is, like we said, the season opener. Well, this is where people start checking boxes by your name. And there could be a possible spot left over for somebody. But believe me, by the time we watch you now and you get down to Tennessee and you go to Daytona and you do some of the spring races and areas of regionals, the Loretta's is when some of these guys make that decision and go, hey, I've watched you all year. And I like to talk to you.
100%. By that time, you're not on the radar. You're part of the
radar.
The data.
Yeah.
Okay, you're part of the data.
Steinbrecher now looks like he better get on his horse. See that outside line?
I love
Working
it.
for Steinbrecher.
I love
he
it.
closed the gap just a little bit on Feather. And birds of a feather flock together. And right now, they're all coming to get you, Mr. Connor Feather, Berchold, Steinbrecher, Kirby, Stanzik, Cirrus, and the rest of the field. Right. Watch out around that 18th spot. Jake Wheeler, Gage Miller, Chavrini, and Riley trying to also get up in that fracas.
Man, that's where it's going to get busy here in just a bit, Wes. Back there at that number 17 position through 19. Those guys are all going to know, listen, we are on that bubble. We've got limited time. We have to improve this position. We have to get to that second moto.
And here we go. Watch him now. Your leader out front, Connor Feather. But here comes Steinbrecher, the old man. And he is right on his heels. I mean, he's like a shark in the water right now, Adian Steinbrecher. And he's ready to pounce.
Buzz in the tower right now, working their way past. Going to be just a moment. Going to see those leaders.
Leader. Come in, orange leader. And it's Connor Feather on that Husqvarna.
And there they are, as we said, just about to buzz the tower, coming through the split lane right now.
Oh, Steinbrecher.
Tower, and it's side by side.
Side-by-side racing here. Let's see what Adrian Steinbrecher, the old man, has a trick up his sleeve. The crafty veteran of 10 to 11.
Oh.
Steinbrecher jumps to the inside. He takes the textbook move by Connor Feather. Woo! Man, it looked like Buddy Antunez on a Saturday night arena cross in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Whoa!
Good
Send up his
stuff,
teammate Denny Stevenson. Take that.
Perfect.
I'll see you in the pits if you didn't like that. How do you like that, buddy? These guys got skills. That was like, you want to take me high, bud? I'm going to undercut you.
Yeah.
Steinbrecher with some skill,
Hey.
but Connor, hey, I'm checking the boxes on both those guys
Hey,
right now.
Bud, man, perfect pivot, but gave up the spot, bro.
Hey, I'm calling Denny Stevenson I'm calling Denny Bartz right now. We're calling him. Get him on, sign him, get him ready.
Man, that was great races by both of those kids, man. Those were big league moves right there.
Big league.
I got to tell you, the offense was on point and the defense was there.
I'm glad I got to see that. If you watch and you hang with us a little bit, we kind of know what's coming ahead.
Listen, that was straight Jason Anderson. That was El Hombre right there.
I don't know. I seen Buddy do that many a night.
That's how he gets it done.
That was an amazing move. Well, there's more to come. Don't take your eyes off of it. We're not done yet. We're just now scratching the surface. Scratching the surface.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Perfect.
All right. All right.
Mikey Wayne's creeping his way back into the
He
tower.
knows there's some action going on here.
Absolutely. Could take it. He's like, my buddies are having too much fun.
I'm watching the racing here. It's super good, super cool. And, like we said, I hate to tell you, I'm up here in the full seat. But for that race, I'm using nothing but the edge.
Listen, man, you pay for the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge, Wes
That's right.
Kane.
And sticking your finger right now for this moto is like sticking your finger in a light socket. There's so much electricity.
That's called the juice.
Oh, I've stuck my finger in a light socket. It ain't no fun.
Somehow that does. It's probably on the VIP. It's probably on the Vanilla
I
Ice
fell off a
project.
ladder, trying to
More
put
than
a
likely.
ceiling fan up, and off I went.
Hey, I'm on a steel ladder with bare pliers.
No, I do my hands.
Griff, listen,
In a light
he
socket.
did. Okay? He did. Unbelievable.
Here we go. No, I was putting on a ceiling fan. I was on like a 6-foot ladder. Listen, I got shocked, and one of my legs was still up on the top rung, and the other one was hanging off the ground. Oh, I was hurting. Here we go. Adrian Steinbrecher up front. I got shocked. Here we go. All right, here we go. My field producer goes, "You really got shocked?" I go, "Yeah."
Took me a minute to get composed there. That was too much.
He goes, "I told you to flip the breaker off."
Yeah. And there's only 2 wires on the ceiling fan anyways, man.
6'5", Wes Kane, 240. Hanging from a 6-foot ladder.
Oh,
yeah, that
gosh.
was the Volts 240.
It hurt.
Yeah.
It hurt. I got shocked and stretched out.
Oh, he got stretch marks from a shock.
Well, here we go. Hey, Rodney, a lot of fun going on here. Steinbrecher, Feather, Berchold, Kirby, McKitty, Stankin, Zuras, Olberg, Overstreet, Gray. On the bubble, Wheeler, Miller. They've got to get up there and trade spots for 16, 17, 18 with Lee and Riley. Where is Jimmy Gleason at? I need him to rise to the occasion. Okay, there he is. He looks good. Looks safe. He's great. Great kid. Honor student. Volunteer at the local Goodwill on the weekends helping out. There he is. Steinbrecher, Feather, Berchold, Kirby, McKitty. Making things happen. Jump in here, Mikey Wayne.
I'm in here.
The voice of the GNCC.
At least he got it right. He's called me Rodney twice.
I noticed that
He told
while
me
I
Rodney
was
twice.
away.
And when I called him Mikey, he didn't even notice. He was in the flow.
I
It
kept
didn't
going,
even
buddy.
matter. He took it as a compliment.
Well, he was wrong.
Yeah.
He was wrong. That's where you screwed up right there. Eden Steinbrecher, though, has not screwed up. He has been pretty darn near flawless. He's turning a 211 right there. He's got the
A
fastest
2:011.
A 2:011. No, a 2:11. He turned a 2:08 earlier, for goodness sake. It
And
must
what
be
about
Thanksgiving. Feather's doing great as well. He's on the number 16 Husqvarna. I'm glad you asked. 2:13.320. He's, you know what, he's back here a little bit. 7 seconds back. Zion Berchtold in third. Easton Kirby fourth. Fifth place, Aiden McKittle. McKitting.
I'll have a McGriddle with cheese.
Heck yeah. Martin Serlius is in sixth place. Tyler Stancic seventh. Eighth is Chance Olberg. Jet Overstreet ninth, and Carter Gray 10th.
All right.
Sciatic nerve is bothering him.
Hey, get up a ladder and fall off. You'll be good. Take care of all your ailments.
I believe that's what started it all, Wes. I believe that's what caused it.
Hey, I'll put you on a 65 with Eddie and Steinbrecher and fire you out of that gator pit. See how you end up.
Well, I'm just glad I haven't gotten hit by a Ford Excursion like you did last year.
You know, it is Thanksgiving, and this is the first time we've brought that up on air.
I am so thankful that an F-350 didn't run into me like happened to you at Supercross last year.
I had a hernia operation. I went and got checked out, and they go, "You have a hernia." I'm like, "What do you mean I got a hernia? Has anything happened to you?"
Yeah,
like,
I took a Boeing
and I go, "Yeah, I got hit by a 65."
And you're like,
chest.
Heck yeah, an aircraft carrier hit me. And
if you were here last year, it grew. It was
truly a 50cc automatic. It was a P-dub.
It was a 65.
Oh, the 65. Now here we go. It's already starting to grow. It's on steroids already.
It was a 125.
Yeah,
a 250.
50 auto, 4 to 6. And yeah.
All right, here we go. Looking good out there. Steinbrecher, Feather, Borchold. Just ask Amy Cochran. She was there. McKitty, Cirrus, Stancic, Olberg. Amy thought she was going to have to leave the scoring tower and perform CPR and mouth-to-mouth on me.
Man, I was thinking we were going to have to call HealthNet.
All right, here we go. One screen. Somebody goes down. All right, white flag out, guys.
Steinbrecher brings out the white flag. 5 laps into it. There's Feather in the 2 spot. Easton Kirby. It is a Kirby, the number 80 KTM, up into the 3 spot, challenging Connor Feather.
All right, good job out there, guys. Masario, Gonzalez Wheeler, Riley, Watts.
You guys watching the battle unfold. Race Tech featured race here, our 65cc 10 to 11. Steinbrecher, Connor Feather, Easton Kirby. This is going to come down to the wire for those boys. Steinbrecher's, he's on an island by himself out. He's ran away from it and hid from these guys.
Yeah, 9 seconds out there, like you said. No one pushing him right now, just able to hit his marks, bring this thing home on this white flag lap. Feather, man, what a great race. Out to the early lead. Put in some great laps, still turning 2:15s here at the end. Kirby been all over the place, put himself in 3rd place here so far on the final lap.
Watches Steinbrecher on Racer TV. Of course, his way past some lap traffic, no issues for him.
Just about there, Mikey, bringing it home.
Yeah, 24 gas ride, looking good. Steinbrecher ready to bring it in. There it is. Okay, I panicked. I thought I know we were on the white flag lap. We were, and there is the checkered flag, and that flies. Woo! Little fist in the air. Heck yeah, you earned it, buddy. Good work out there. Yeah, he's feeling it now. He's pumped. Number 24 gas Eden Steinbrecher going to hang on for the first place finish. Man, turning and burning to a 2:11. That was not his fastest lap, but it was right up there with guys not named Eden Steinbrecher. He actually had a 2:08.5 in lap 2, and we're still waiting. There he is. Easton Kirby gets the job done. Able to move up into the 2 spot around Connor Feather, and so does Aiden McKitty. So McKitty will be 3rd. Zion Berchtold 4th. And that's it for your riders that have checked in so far. There we go. Martins, Serlius, Tyler Stancic, Chance Olberg checking in 5th, 6th, and 7th.
So Feather having some issues there at the end of this one. I believe got caught up here in this final left-hander headed down into the pit. I believe he got stuck in one of those ruts right there, giving up a few positions. So he's going to end up in 8th. Carter Gray in the number 9 spot. Jet Overstreet Jr. in 10th. Landon Lee checks in the 11th. That's going to be Tucker Coyette in the number 12 ride. Gavin Reynolds gives one up last time around. 13th position for him on the number 110 machine.
All right, here we go. 65, 7 and 9, division number 1 coming at us. Megawatt Andre Williams, Galzo Zemeride, Zachary Gordon, Mason Giles, Braxton Gauthier, Ryder Palmer, Chase Owen, Nolan Cobb, Hudson Cohen, Levi Guess, Jaden Smart, Parker LeBeau, Carter Holmes, Braxton Roth, Lorenzo Ricken, Diego Ross, Amiran, Benjamin Bennett, Tate Bono, Beckham Smith, Mason Campbell, Logan Hustig, Mason Wheeler, Noah Gills, Yara Ferreira Jr., Jorge Araya. You got to let it roll off. Hunter Clayton, Braxton O'Brien, Absher Hall, Carson Ballinger, Guido Matos, Trayson Walters, Revan Thompson, Max Reese, Kenny Zabanik, Ty Osceola, Anderson Waddell, Shannon Tarnow, Cade Rock, and Ryder Likens.
Hey, finishing up real quick on that last one. We were at Tucker Goyette in the 12th place. Gavin Reynolds, 13th. Enrique Rodriguez, 14th. Jackson LeBeau in the number 15th spot. Cash Riley, 16th. Augustine Ballesteros Gonzalez in the 17th ride. And final transfer spot of that 65, 10 to 11 Division 2 is going to go to Bryson DeYoung on the number 81 KTM coming out of Austin, Texas.
Hey, Austin. I was watching on Instagram. There were about 8 or 9 Marines out on Liberty in their dress blues. Walking down the street, got confronted with a few locals, and they got more than they bargained for. And then the Texas Rangers came in after that to clean it up.
When was this?
A couple of days ago. Guy actually spit in one of the gunny's faces, and that lit it up right there. More Lance Corporals and PFCs jumping in there than you could count.
That's
all in dress blues.
That's a one-way ticket to Knuckle Dance with bad boys.
They did it because, hey, they gave them a chance.
Yeah, it just tells you what we need to focus on and what we need to pay attention with our kids at home.
Yeah.
And
teach them.
Just tells us where we're at as far as respect goes and authority goes, and living together and following the chain of command, man. It's that simple.
Hey, when the Texas Rangers came in there, all the constables and cowboy hats and stuff, they went right to the source.
Oh, I'm sure.
Marines backed up and they took over.
I'm sure.
All right, 65, 7 and 9, division number 1. Beckham Smith out front. The 133 of Beckham Smith. You jumping back a little, Megan. What'd you see?
Man, I saw Absher Hall put that Cobra up where? Up where? Up even with that American flag. It seemed like his helmet was just short of that American flag, but Absher Hall sent that thing into the next stratosphere.
If the Dunlop tire behind the starting gate was actually on that straightaway, you would say Absher Hall would clear it, not go under it.
Absolutely.
Okay, then.
All right.
I like it.
I back it up.
I'm
speaking the truth.
You're chilly.
I'm not saying he'll do that next lap, but I'm just saying, he sent it that particular lap.
We have seen those guys send it, full send.
Let's put it this way. He was 3 feet higher than the guys around him.
He was another 2 inches higher than a leprechaun.
Yeah.
So he was up there. All right, so it's going to be Beckham Smith, Cobb, Getz, Geis, Hall, Waddell, Owen, Jabanek, Smart, Matos, Ballinger, Holmes, Lustig, Rock, all in the top 13. The cutoff, I'm looking, and you got Holmes, Lustig, 11th and 12th. Cade Rock, it's Cade Rock. Parker LeBeau battling for the position. Shannon Tarnow back at 17th. Let's keep an eye on him when he comes through. How you looking over there?
Got 3 divisions in this one here. That's why we're taking 12.
Well, yep, that's just indication.
That's a give me. The simple math would tell me that's 36.
Yes,
12,
sir.
12, and 12.
And then we have 1 consi, and we're going to take 4, correct?
Take out leap year, and that's 3.
Aha, I see what you did there.
Uh-huh. That's my boy.
That's my boy. Great film. Quality stuff.
All right, there he
come.
is. Beckham Smith out front, who's in second. It's going to be Nolan Cobb. Cobb coming in all the way from Palm Harbor, Florida. Come on in.
That's why Beckham Smith has on the KTM jacket. He's from Canyon, Texas. He's chilly out here. He said it's a wee bit chilly. I'm going to keep the jacket on.
Texas, it cooled down to about 106 last week.
Yeah. They're like, hey.
They're like, glad to see the low pressure system come through.
106. What is the the barometric pressure?
Well, they said
2.
106 feels like 105. They were like, yes.
Yes. Put on a coat. Look at Beckham Smith go, man.
Hey, he's hauling. Right up the Gatorback he goes.
Is that the Gatorback?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
I want you to tell Levi Myers' dad where.
Oh, now you finally said the name.
Oh, did I rat him out?
You may have.
Yeah, you were holding out there.
Oh, boy.
You did last night on the speakerphone when you were telling everybody else about it.
Oh, Levi Myers' dad told me, after me coming here since I was a kid, the Gatorback and the tail was in front of the announce tower and up to the finish line.
Well, it sounds like to me he was hanging out with Pat from Baja. That's what it sounds like to me, because he wasn't in his right mind.
Oh, he got Wes Kane choked up. Beckham Smith ain't choked up.
Loaded for bear up here. It's great.
Yeah, loaded for bear.
It was hard, and Josh Woods was setting him straight, and he still wasn't buying on it. But I think now he knows.
Woodsy knows.
Huh?
Woodsy gets it. He knows.
And he's probably still going to tell us we're wrong. I'll just get Jerry West on the phone. All right, there's old man Steinbrecher down there checking. We're checking you out, bro. Hey, if you need any teeth pulled, any fillings, any wood fillings, he's got some Play-Doh with him. He can fill those crowns if you need them. Call him up. Go to his pit. He's going to in-house service in the back of that trailer. Give me that Dremel. I'll fix that filling.
He can fix that filling or ports out the cylinder all at the same time. No problem.
Hey.
And he uses the same drill.
Hey, he won't even bruise your mouth when he does it.
But he will numb your cylinder.
Easy on the mustard. All right, here we go. Watch our leader now fire out of the pit. I'm looking. It's Beckham Smith one more time. Burning a 115. Not bad, huh, Mikey Wayne?
Well, it was a 215.
Yeah,
But yes, it was
215.
good.
Sorry.
Good. Hey, well, guys, oh, thank you. No, stay off the fence, please. Can't have kids on the fence.
There you go, Dad. Thank
Number
you.
10. No, he's putting him up there.
No. Hey, we need everybody off the fence, guys. Can somebody help me out?
Tap that dad's shoulder and say, hey,
We need James, number 10, off the fence. James, number 10, off the fence. If you're wearing a mitten jacket with a backpack, please remove James, number 10, off the fence. Oh, here goes somebody that hurt us.
That little girl.
Here we go.
Excuse me, sir. There you go. Yes, thank you.
Wes
Please,
Kane
off the
said,
fence.
get
Yeah,
off the fence.
please.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
All right. That right there is a good citizen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
She said, I got you, fellas.
Thank you.
Somebody buy that girl a lemon shake-up. Some Jane's Donuts, something.
Somebody.
Wes Kane, go buy her iced tea.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Beckham Smith is leading Nolan Cobb in the 2 spot. Anderson Waddell's been on the move. He's up into 3rd. Jaden Smart back there in 4th. Levi Geis in 5th. Cannon Zabajink, woo! in 6th place. Absher Hall in the number 7 spot. Heat Tornadoes in the number 8 position. Lodigan Lustig 9th, and Jace Owen rounds out that top 10.
Jace Owen?
Jace Owen, yes. Are you just shocked I actually said a name correctly, or
Jace Owen back from Arena Cross, back from Supercross, and back in the 65 7-9 class.
in the mix?
Remember Jace Owen?
Carson Ballinger in 11th, Parker LeBeau 12th. Cade Rock, the rider on the outside, looking in right now. Trying to get in there.
Oh, he's getting in there all right. Working it. Here he comes. Watch him. Oh! Okay, he got in there. Beckham Smith, Cobb, Waddell, Smart, Geis, Jabanik, Hall, Matos.
Ooh, side-by-side battle.
Hey, K-Rock right there on the bubble, Meg. Right there. Him and Roth and Bennett. Tarno, 229.
Oh, down goes.
Oh, no.
I believe that might be. Is that Cobb? One of the gas rides. May have been lap traffic.
Oh, boy. Cobb's going to
No, that's going to be 25. That is Nolan Cobb.
That is Cobb. So the deck will shuffle.
Smart
if Cobb needs to get that on there, K-Rock could catch in huge dividends there. Cobb's still on that lead lap, but if you don't get that bike refired, it's going to be curtains. It's going to be curtains. Have a snack in that bag.
So Smart up into the number 2 spot after a tough pass on Nolan Cobb. Nolan Cobb tries to rebound. Beckham Smith, let's look at it. He turned in a 2:14.5, and Smart turned in a 2:11.9. We'll do the Rodney Tomlin math, and what that says is if Jaden Smart can stay on that pace, is he's going to catch up with Beckham Smith, or he's certainly capable of
all the figures are entered into the equation, and the results have been tabulated and coagulated and put into a numerical system, and the results are clear then. It's 3 seconds.
3 seconds. That was good. That was good. Rodney's laughing his butt off somewhere right now.
Our buddy, man, the Godfather.
He is, man. Good to have Rodney. I'm thankful for Rodney Tomlin being out here
thankful
with us this
for
weekend,
Rodney.
or week. He wakes us. That means I don't have to get up as early. I hate mornings, man, and he knows it. He's like, I never knew if Mikey would be on the microphone or not. I'd throw it down to him at 8:30 after the starts at a GNCC, and like clockwork, Mikey would be there. I never knew that.
Dude, it's the truth. Right after you started, I asked him, I said, hey, man,
how's the new guy?
Mikey's got a lot of energy, man. I love it. He's an entertainer. How's he doing? He shows up for the second shift at about 8:20 every morning.
I'm normally there in the truck sleeping.
Prepared to be on the mic by 9.
That's it. I never missed it, though. I'm always there for you, buddy. Beckham Smith is checked in now. 5 laps completed. Turning a 2:14. Donde está Jaden Smart? There he is. Another 2:11. What'd I tell you, Megawatt? Now he is only 1.2 seconds back from Smith.
Yeah, but just simple math.
Oh, man.
And Rodney explained it to us.
He did. And Jaden Smart's on the move now. They're going to go up the Gator back. Beckham Smith leading the way on the KTM. Jaden Smart back here on the Cobra Moto machine.
So Cobb giving one up there last time around, Mikey.
Well,
Cobb back into that number 4 spot, while Dell able to put himself into the 3rd position. Did not really follow that and see that pass. Geiso still in that number 5.
Beckham Smith still leading. Jaden Smart trying to sneak up into the same camera shot. Not quite there yet. Got to hand it to Beckham Smith, wicking it up a little bit. And it is Smart jumping around the outside. Let's see what he's got for him here. Yellow flag waving, some caution. Riders check up a bit. Beckham Smith finding a gear up the inside. Super choppy there, Wes Kane, for those 65cc and 65cc 7 and 9.
So Jace Owen going to drop into that transfer spot in 12. Bennett, Roth, Holmes, Tarnow, Cade Rock kind of had a couple of issues out there. He dropped a few too, Mikey.
Yes, he did, Wes Kane. Watching Jaden Smart on Racer TV go to work. It is the white flag is out. We're getting down to the nitty gritty in this one. Is he going to be able to make a pass, or is he going to settle into that 2 spot behind Beckham Smith? Oh, some lappers down by that last turn, down into the Gator pit. Man, how about it for Jaden Smart? Just been sensational. Smart, the number 4 at the base of the finish line jump. And that should have been it. Jaden Smart getting the checkered flag. There it is. Flag a little late out, but that's okay. Jaden Smart knew what he had to do. Congratulations to him. What a finish. Anderson Waddell will finish in the 2 spot. Tough break for the 133 of Beckham Smith. Ends up taking a 3rd place finish, though, so he'll move on. Not that 1st place finish he wanted. Nolan Cobb hanging on for a 4th. And we're taking the top 12 out of this one, if I'm not mistaken. I think we got 3 divisions for
top 12. Mikey Wayne, right on point.
Levi Geis moving on. Cannon Zabajing finishes 6th. Logan Lustig 7th. Division number 2 coming up next. Outside of the top 5 with Levi Geis checking in. 7th place going to be, or 6th place going to be Cannon Zabajing. Logan Lustig 7th. Absher Hall 8th. 9th going to be Heater Matos. That's the number 300 Husqvarna right there. Waiting on 10th. There he is. Carson Ballinger staying in that 10th place spot. There's Parker LeBeau in 11th. And is it going to be Jace Owen, the number 23 Gas, finishing in that final transfer position? 121 it is. No, Jace Owen will check in, rounding out your top 12. Moving on.
Here we go, guys. Division number 2. Division number 2 out there. And it's going to be Stephen Green, Bentley Mara, Tanner Buckman, Carter Pilgrim, Chandler Powell, Nico Verhoeven, Lucas Bush, Easton Grant, Levi Letty, Jack Sipes, Tate Brush, Chet Waugh, Billy Cassidy, Nick DeJong, Ryder Hill, Steve Leonard, Jojo Calendio, Cheyenne Hines, Will Silver, Brayton Paxton, Forrest McPherson, Big Mac, Huxley Nolan, Cameron Barry, Tucker Kicks, Bruno Rossani, Easton Morgan, Frankie Fazio, Caden Wheaton, Zyla Alt, Ryder Davis, Chase Wolf, Brooks Lenahan, Hank Tix, Chance Jackson, Jacob Fisher, Lexi Rowe, Matthew Semino, and Lepido Gonzalez, Ana Santa Del Rio.
That's a good one.
Hey, it starts on his sleeve and goes all the way up through the elbow, over the shoulder down.
Yeah, Leopoldo Gonzalez. Yeah, he's a jersey maker's nightmare.
Well, I'll tell you, if he gets out here and wins one of these divisions,
he'll be everybody's nightmare.
He'll be a dream come true.
Absolutely.
His parents will be ecstatic.
You know it.
Ecstatic with electricity.
Man, Mikey, check that launch out. I mean, those first 3 guys just sent that thing pencil style, front end, 12 o'clock high, boom, all the way up. Hit the elevator door, out the other side.
That's a beautiful thing. And 65cc riders age 7 to 9. That's impressive stuff.
It's a beautiful thing, like hash browns at the Waffle House.
Singing the song of our people. I've had a few texts. Hey, how late are we going? It's Thanksgiving. I don't know yet.
Yeah, what's this?
That's up to the big man, Win Kern. And when he makes that decision, we will pass it on. I promise you that.
Trust me, and we will overrun and overtake the Waffle House.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yes, old great one. Waffle House. Smothered and covered.
Johnny Carson on the Antenna TV tonight at 10.
Love it, man.
Been enjoying it all week.
Johnny Carson.
You know what? When I am entertained, it takes a lot to entertain me, guys.
And Johnny
I've
Carson
seen a lot of
does that for
things.
you?
I've been around the world twice. Talked to everybody at least once. But you guys entertain me.
Awesome.
I'm
Good
thankful
deal.
for you.
That's
I really
cool.
am.
I've seen 3 World Fairs and 2 Billy Well, let's just say I've seen 3 World Fairs, and Wes, likewise. You're entertaining myself.
I love it. I'm just sitting here and just enjoying it.
Holy smokes.
Hey, I'm glad that you asked.
It's absolutely, you like that?
What's next? What do you see?
Well, they're about to come in here for 1 lap. Oh, well, I'm glad that you asked that, Wes Kane. They just checked in for 1 lap completed. He gave me a softball law. That was T-ball coach's pitch, and I whiffed it. Nico
4-6 class.
Nico Vierhoven checking in right in front of Stephen Green Jr. That Wasp wants a piece of us. Forrest McPherson, he's got a piece. He's in 3rd. Forrest McPherson trying to track those guys down. 7 seconds back. Nick DeJong in 3rd or 4th. Carter Pilgrim in 5th. Tate Brush in 6th. 7th place, Jet Wow. Bruno Rossani in 8th place. Matthew Simon 9th, and Tucker Tix 10th. 11th, Billy Cassidy. Chandler Powell in the number 12 spot. And that's it. That would transfer. On the outside looking in right now, it's the 13th place rider, Brayton Paxton.
Out of Wilmington, North Carolina on that gas trying to find some lines. Mikey needs to pick up some time. Needs to buy some good real estate and move a little further up the track.
Yes, he does. Plenty of time to make it happen, though. Just getting warmed up here, 65cc 7 and 9. Again, top 12 will transfer. We got one more of these guys coming up after this. 3 divisions on a chilly, I'm going to call it a chilly Florida day. It's certainly chilly for the natives. It is painfully obvious as you look out at the fans of who is a Florida native, maybe a Southern California, maybe a Texas, and who's a Northeasterner or a Midwesterner, because the Midwestern folks are still in shirts and T-shirts.
Yeah, all the West Virginia people wearing T-shirts, I'll promise you that.
Florida natives have the toboggan out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I went to, what was that race? Kerry Joe's track, Sunday Creek. What was that? In
Athens, Ohio.
I pulled up in there, my box fan with my kids, and Jeff Russell was laughing. He goes, ha, 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 you're in flip-flops and shorts. It's going to snow tomorrow. And I go, yeah, right, bud.
Guess what?
And guess what? We wouldn't even want to get out of the box fan. He was right. He was 100% right. I had to go to Walmart and buy clothes. I'm like, whoa. You hit that thing. You must know this area. He laughed at me.
I love that place. Not there anymore.
It's
took the motocross track out.
Parking area now.
Yeah, took the motocross track out, bro.
Still running our John Penton GNCC out there,
right.
though. But yeah.
Well, but no more motocross track. Wow. Bummer, and I liked it. It's in that valley, dude. It had the big rolling step up. Some
nice
followays
start.
And stuff. Yeah, dude. And good dirt, too. Ohio Valley dirt, man.
Yeah.
Hocking Valley.
Wow, Sunday Creek is gone. I did not know that.
Nico Vierhoven leading, Stephen Green in second. Carter Pilgrim's picked up a spot there. Pilgrim, how appropriate for him to do well today. A name made for Thanksgiving. Forrest McPherson in fourth, and Nick DeJong rounding out the top 5. That dirt at southeastern Ohio, it's like peanut butter, okay? It gets wet. That is the gnarliest, nastiest stuff. It is out of this world.
Oh,
yeah, because the snow melted.
My goodness.
The snow melted, and that was practice day, and then it was 2 days after that, and it was cold and slick.
And, Mikey, there's almost a fault line out there because it'll turn from that riverbed, almost perfect loamy topsoil to exactly what you're talking about. That stuff that'll just pack and turn slick in a heartbeat. Man, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Memories. Great memories. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that guy fire out of there. Well, I got Vierhoven out there out front. Green Jr. in second. There's Pilgrim, McPherson, DeJong, Brush, Rosati, Waugh, Tix, Paxton, Seminole, and Powell all in the top 12. Levi Letty, you are on the bubble, my friend.
He is.
You have got to get on your trusty steed, spur it up a little bit, and get up in that mix.
Looking through the reticle, lining up that crosshairs, about to pull the trigger and take a shot.
And you talk to Levi. He's such a nice kid. He goes,
He is.
I'm Levi Letty. I want to thank my papa, my mama, my dada. He's such a good kid. Always walks up, he grabs you, taps on you, and he waves to you. Hey, Levi.
You gotta get your attention.
Checks in. He checks in, yeah.
You're a big guy, Wes. You're like 6'10".
And then what happens is when they all turn pro, in about 10 years from now, they cool guy you.
Oh, yeah. Then, listen, I'll see you on the podium, but other than that,
I don't know you.
Yeah.
You're old. You're old. Get away from me.
What was your name?
Yeah. Letty, Wolf, Cassidy, Jack Sipes want to get in this one, knocking at the door in 13, 14, 15. And, let's get them going here. Vierhoven out front, leading the charge from Cambridge. Where is he from? In A.
Letty's turning at 228 to West. He's 4, 5, 6 seconds faster than the guys ahead of him.
Yeah.
No white flag out. We're only on lap number 3, so going to be interesting. Can he put that speed to good use?
Pilgrim dropped a couple. Mikey Wayne, what do you see over there?
Hey, you're right. Pilgrim drops back to the 5 spot. DeJong in 4th. McPherson 3rd. Stephen Green still on the move, trying to track down Nico Vierhoven. I don't know, though. He's scooting out front. It's a 1.5-second gap. Oh, all right. I can get back to that.
Mikey Wayne, how's Pilgrim doing over there?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Pilgrim now back in the number 5 spot. He's dropped a couple of positions.
Well, hey, he's going to have a great Thanksgiving. That's all I know.
He is, and they made for it.
If you're Pilgrim, you should get free Thanksgiving dinner if your last name's Pilgrim.
He was built for this.
Yeah.
Imagine how many times that poor young man has already heard that joke.
His dad,
or
his
someone coming
grandfather.
up talk to him like he's John Wayne. How you doing, Bill?
Well, they walk up to him and say, howdy.
Howdy,
Pilgrim. Yeah.
Or he gets invited to his girlfriend's Thanksgiving dinner and is introduced as Carter Pilgrim, and the parents go, well, what are you trying to be funny?
You trying
to be funny? No.
Well, if he's going to...
There he is. Is that old man Pilgrim? Hey, he's heard you. He's heard it all. We're going to make you famous, man. Hey, where's dinner at tonight, Mr. Pilgrim? You got your spot back there?
They've got Mayflower painted on the RV.
Come on over here.
Putting it in the universe. He's getting a top 3. I'm putting it in the universe. He's going to track him down. Stephen Green's going to dip down into the Gator pit. He's sitting in the 2 spot. Nico Vierhoven, scooting 4 laps in, trying to say bye-bye.
Color me gone. Bye, 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 bye.
Yeah, look at that. 16.7 seconds. The gap now between first and second. Nico Vierhoven, he is ready for a turkey leg. Well, so let's wrap this up and eat.
I'm watching Jack Wolf, Sipes, and Powell back there trying to work those machines. 13, 14, and 15. Levi Letty, he dropped the hammer, and he is up in 11th. So they're pretty happy over there if Levi can just stay in that qualifying spot.
Jack Sipes coming out of Kentucky. He's starting at 2:28. He's sitting in that 14th spot, considerably quicker than the riders ahead of him. Wolf starting at 2:32. Going to be Semino with a 2:36, a 2:29 for Levi Letty. So Sipes makes some good moves here. Has a little bit of time left. Can definitely get himself into the cut. Paxton checking in. Tucker Tix comes through as well from Glenburn, Maryland. Levi Letty picks one up. He's in the number 11 spot. Chase Wolf, look at that. We just said it. Jack Sipes running considerably quicker than the guys ahead of him. He picks up another one. He's into that 13th spot. Less than 1 second behind Wolf. Can Sipes find something here? Put himself past the cut, Mikey.
Hey, Pop's out there somewhere saying, come on, Jack. Pick up one more spot, buddy. No LCQ. You got it.
Yep, got to see him the other day. Always great to see him. One of the greatest riders to ever throw a leg over a motorcycle. The guy has won motocross. He's won arena cross. He's won AMA flat track.
GNCC.
He's won GNCC. I mean, the guy's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, credit to him. He is.
That would be Ryan Sipes we're talking
correct,
about. Jack's dad.
Jack's dad. And also to that resume, Jack's dad.
Exactly.
No, but I will forever be happy to eat my words when Ryan Sipes told me about it, what he was going to do with his program, and me thinking that's never going to work.
Oh.
And I could not have been more wrong. It absolutely did work. And now you see guys kind of adopting that. Josh Toth, former GNCC pro, has kind of adopted that. Race where you want to, have fun, and that's, I love that. If you're having fun on a dirt bike, I don't care where you're racing, that's cool.
This guy's all part of Moto Mercenary Team.
Yeah.
You know, have bike, we'll travel, we'll race, man. Show me the money.
Well, if you can get dressed every day in your casual wear that you're provided and so forth and make money,
for sure,
you're doing the right thing. You know? All right, dropping down in the pit one more time. There's Vierhoven. Green Pilgrim moves up to third. And they're going to have quite the festivities for Pilgrim back there.
Hey, we were showing him love. He fell back to fifth. I said, have some faith. It's his day. He's going up and getting the top 3. He's there.
Yeah.
11 seconds back from second. That's okay.
No, Pilgrim's
He's in the top
gold
3
right now. Pilgrim is gold.
Just had to put it in the universe. That's all. That's all it took. It was just that easy.
Hey, you know, all right, I want to share some with you.
I wish you would.
So Barry Higgins is here.
Okay.
And he has, you know, done this and done that in the sport, correct? Mega White, you're familiar
He
with
has, absolutely.
I asked about
Multiple
three guys.
multiple championships.
All right, hold on. I've asked multiple guys under his tent questions about things, and they go, well, ask him. He might know. He's been around for a while, longer than me. They don't even know the legend and the magnitude of who they're like. He won first Supercross.
Right.
He got the Super Bowl.
Won first 500
Yes,
Supercross.
yes.
Yes.
I mean, Barry Higgins is a legend.
He absolutely
he's
is a
done
legend,
a lot
man.
of things out there that, you know, and it's guys over there go, I didn't know that.
And Wes, somebody else in that category, Mikey and I talked to the other day, and when we talk about Florida motocross, we talk about the old Trans Series, Winter Series, and all that stuff. Action Ayers, John Ayers.
Yeah, Action Ayers.
John Ayers is one of the most humble guys you'll ever meet. He's the ruling hand over at Moto T's and Specialized Bikes.
As a matter of fact, he even told Mega said, we're going to get you up in the booth and we're going to talk about that. And John Ayers' reply was, I'm the old guy. Nobody wants to hear about me anymore. And we basically both said, no, BS. We're going to keep
Mega
that alive.
said, we'll have none of that because if Action's not coming to the booth, we're going to bring Action up anyways.
Tony Summey told me all about Action Ayers.
Listen, you talk about a dude that would bring it to the finish line, a guy that fixed his own bikes, drove, you know, like most of those guys.
Yeah.
But Action, you know, he'd fix a transmission, go out, run a moto, fix it again, so he could get to the next race, sleep in the van, the whole deal, like many guys. But 100% to the finish line was John Ayers.
I'm loving it. Action Ayers. They don't call him Action Ayers for nothing.
Oh, no. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
So take time and know your people.
Appreciate them.
Yeah. Barry Higgins is a walking legend encyclopedia back there. All right, top 10 look like this. They roll in, Meg. Verhoeven's going to take the win. Pilgrim moves up to second. Wow, good job. They're going to be having festivities back there as we speak. Pilgrim second, Green, McPherson, DeJong, Tate Brush comes in. And a lot of good things going to happen out there. You got another division out there. DeJong, Raw's going to come in. Syke, Michael's come up a little short. Let's watch and see if Jack gets in there. Tix is in. Levi Letty moves up to 10. Tix, 11. Wolf at the cutoff. Let's see.
No, Wolf.
All right, what happened?
11.
Syke gets in. Syke transfers in. They got to be happy. All right, here we go. Race 67. Race 67, 65 cc, 7 to 9, division number 2. It's division number 3. I'm going to let you know the players out there, guys. 1 second. I've got Braden Vandergriff, Hayden Hill, Sebastian Sherries, E.J. Dutton, John Everett Pasteur, Eli Herrick, Easton Ruffing, Levi Brace, Jax Keller, Hernan Ospina, Andres Gomez Ora, Micah Nix, Gavin Welzine, Ryder Emerson, Calvin Smump, and Brim Brockmere, Jax Baker, Gunnar Lust, Archer Dom, James Wood, Reeson Kyler, Graydon Young, Austin Latelli, David Harper, Parker Beckington, Jason Weiss, Bryce Williams, Thor Thrasher, Steele Henderson, Joseph LaCapra, Rowdy Rab Jones, Lewis Kemper, Western Auto, Bryson Buthy, James Knopp, Ryland Seagraves, Tripp Lloyd, and Easton Luttrell make up the field of our division number 3, 65-79 division number 3.
Just about ready with the first lap completed here, and it is Eli Herrick, the 66 KTM, out in front leading the way. And Martin Ospina in the number 2 spot. Gavin Welsian in 3rd place. John Everett Pastro in 4th. 5th place, Jax Baker. Weston Auto 6. 7th place is the number 8. Brayton Vandergriff, Parker Beckington in the number 8 spot with Brim Brockmuller in 9th. Raylan Seagraves in the number 10 spot. Trip Lloyd 11th. And Thor Thrasher, a name made for racing, sits in the final transfer position in 12th. But it is early, and E.J. Dutton, the number 51 Cobra Moto, on the outside looking in right now from 13th. Got to make something happen.
Plenty of time right now, Mikey, early in this one. Of course, just one lap in. These guys going to get themselves sorted out right now, and you'd be amazed how many of these guys really like to just kind of open it up just a little bit and then get on the gas. They feel more confident with that. Some of them still get a little nervous on that first lap, so it'll be interesting to see Dutton, Kyler, Nix, Rob Jones, Williams, Klimper, Keller, Henderson, what those guys have on this second lap, because right now, as you said, Herrick out front of Spina last time around, and then number 2, Rod Wells in 3rd. All familiar names, no question, but a lot of racing left in this one.
Yes, there is, and at those transfer spots, if you just look at the timing and scoring alone, it's less than half a second between all of them. So expecting to see that mixed up here once they come in for a completed lap number 2.
Yeah, look to see that different order, no question. Had to pause there for a second, look back on the monitor, got confused for a minute, but yeah, Herrick still out front on that number 66.
Little doggy paddling right there.
At first, when that screen messed up, I thought he had banners stuck on his foot peg. That's why I was double checking. I thought, man, oh man.
Just a glitch in the matrix, that's all. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, he came right under the camera, didn't even see him. Yeah, I was looking up there, and yeah, Wells he come right under the camera.
Herrick's now back in 2nd. So he loses 1 spot, the number 66. And it is Gavin, the 1-3-2, as you guys mentioned, out in front, leading the way. Martino Spina checks in 3rd. Weston Auto picking up a position up into 4th. Jax Baker in 5th place. Braden Vandergriff has now checked in the number 6 spot. He moves up a position. There's Parker Beckington getting around John Everett Pastro, who is now in 8th. Thor Thrasher 9th. He moves up a spot. And got a little gap back to 10th, but it's going to be the 190 gas of Brim Brockmuller. Jorge Herrera, in the 11th spot. Racing Kyler up into 12th. And on the move, Micah Nix back in 13th, picks up a position and a 2.5 seconds out of a transfer spot.
Yeah, Nick's picking up a little speed back there, finding some lines, and working on that bubble right now coming out of Union, South Carolina.
It's got to be close to the shoals over there.
Yeah, where's Baylor at, man? I keep seeing these shoal shirts. He come rolling past the camper this morning.
Matter of fact, he looked at me. I said, "Hey, Stu, how are you, buddy?" He said, "I'm good. If I'd have known it was going to be this cold in Florida, I'd have stayed in Iowa hunting."
Man, that guy. He'll be back in Iowa anyways.
That guy? He's got to come out to the Midwest.
We've been out there, baby. We've been out there. They ain't got nothing out there.
Out to the Midwest? I'm out there. You son of a gun.
Is that Midwest over there? Where
Indiana is technically Midwest.
I've been there
so
a
is
few
Ohio.
times. I'm familiar.
It's the very beginning of it.
I'm familiar with the area. I'm quite familiar with Indianapolis.
Naptown, baby. That's my hood. Roll up. Hit me up next time. I'll show you around. We'll go to Ruth Chris, or we'll go to St. Elmo's. If you've never been to St. Elmo's, can't encourage you enough.
Before we go any further, okay, just when it comes to restaurants and suggestions, they got the greatest this.
I lied to Megawatt's daughter just to get her to go dinner with us. I told her this place had the greatest mac and cheese.
Oh, I've lived here my whole life. The restaurant is 1 mile from my house, but yet I know nothing about it.
I went to Morgantown one time. I ended up in vice versa.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. How'd that work out for you?
Hey, it's great.
Were you vice or versa?
I had a great time.
Yeah.
Both.
Davey goes, come on, let's go across the street.
Oh, that Davey.
Gavin Welsine in the number 1 spot. Eli Herrick's in after 3. Martin Ospina in 3rd place. Weston Auto 4th, and Jax Baker now rounding out the top 5. It's John Everett Pastro checking in Picking up a spot into 6, Parker Beckington in 7.
217 for Wellsing last time around. Eli Herrick with that 220.8. So Spina 218, looking good there. 218 for Weston Auto. And I tell you, Weston Auto not afraid to send it.
Nah.
When we're talking about airtime, he's cleared for takeoff. There's no question about that. He's already talked to the local tower, local airstrip, all the farmers around here do the crop dust, and he's like, hey, look, you might see some activity in your air. It's just going to be me, Weston Auto.
Just me.
Yeah, just relax. Don't get all frazzled. It's not a drone balloon from China. It's Western Auto.
Back in the house, looking extremely casual.
Well,
Rodney Tomlin has worked his way back into the tower.
He's got his Indiana Jones shirt on.
Has his safari shirt on. Going to get active, maybe take out an anaconda.
Or a man, bear, pig, something.
A wild hog may come his way.
West Virginia. Well, he's a southeastern Ohio. He's in the
Listen,
Mothman
don't you
area.
put him in my state.
All
Wait,
right.
listen, hey, you know what? You don't. You try to ride and hunt, run and hide from Gary, Indiana. I get it.
You
okay, but don't you bring him to my hood.
You're both in the jurisdiction of the Mothman.
Don't you bring him to my hood.
Don't at me.
You start.
I'm staying out of it.
We're throwing elbows up here at this point. It must be getting. It is definitely.
I want a window open or something, man. Get some air in here, Megawatt.
We're a weekend. Oh, yes.
How do we
sir.
get air in here?
I'm on it. Yes,
You're
sir.
the sergeant of arms.
I am.
Here goes Megawatt. He's going to crank up the air conditioner.
Translation: the man of action.
Man of action.
Man of action.
I'm the man of
Sergeant
the people.
in arms.
You're the man of action.
I'm still up here prospecting. I got to be honest. I'm just a grunt.
You're not prospecting.
Gavin Wells.
I haven't sent you to fetch coffee yet.
He sits out front. Eli Herrick in the
Rodney is coming back in.
Weston Otto's in 3rd. Martino Spina 4th. Jax Baker in 5th. There's John Everett Pastrow checking in 6th. We're taking the top 12, and we are not down to white flag. I thought we were, but we're not. I think next time around, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, that feels good.
Kevin Bailey over there on the cashews.
Those are pistachios.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Rodney. All right, here we go. Wellsing out front. Herrick, Otto, Espen, Baker on the bubble. Kyler, Seagraves, Dutton, Bryce, Keller, Jax Keller from Orlando, Florida. Special student of Little Dean. How was your break, Rodney? How you feel? You feel rejuvenated?
I feel much rejuvenated. Thank you very much. I went down, sat, ate some cookies.
Okay.
And I listened to you guys butcher me for a little while.
Part of the job.
We said he's not here to defend himself. Let's go at him.
The problem with me is I don't listen to it when I go out there, so I don't get my feelings don't get hurt.
Oh, I feel it didn't get hurt. I was actually kind of amused.
You were laughing, right?
I was.
We all wear it like a badge of honor.
Hey, believe me, I know how I act.
That was the best Rodney impression I've heard.
Well, it came from me, man.
Well, Rodney.
Well, Gavin Wellsing is out front now in the CC5, CC7 and 9 Division 3.
And he is. And Eli Herrick, see there? Now, Eli, he was the guy that was here with us announcing yesterday. And did you hear his Wes Kane impersonation by any chance?
Tell me what it was.
Well, here, I'll show you exactly what it was. You want to do the honors, Mikey?
No, because I don't want to
He's sitting here and he goes, hey, you want to hear my Wes Kane impersonation? And we go, sure. He goes,
he's eating. Okay.
Like a Doberman on a T-bone steak.
Oh. I'll take it. I earned it. I will wear it and own it.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He's out there running in the second place position right now, as a matter of fact. Weston Otto, Martin Ospina, Jax Baker checking in with 5 at the white flag. John Everett Pastro is in the 6th place position. Parker Beckington in 7th. Thor Thrasher is 8th. Grim Brockmuller in the number 9 spot. Micah Nix in 10th. Braden Vandergriff in 11th. And I guess that'd be George Herrera in the number 12 spot. That's wrapping up right now. Last lap right now for Gavin Welzine as he makes his way and traverses his way through the traffic out here today, en route to a Moto 1 win in this division, which will set the stage for what we always know as a great battle in the 65cc 7 to 9-year-old class.
Taking a look at race number 68 here, Rodney, that 65cc 7 to 9. Division 3, as you alluded to, taking the top 12. Give you guys a rundown here. Braden Vandergriff. Oh, we're not there yet. I'll wait. For some reason, I thought he just threw the checkers. We're getting close.
Actually, we're headed to race 69.
Is this?
Yeah,
okay,
this is
so
what's on
that's
the track.
why.
That's what's on the track, yeah. Have you been over there?
No, I have not. I have not. That's the problem.
You need to go find.
I was hoping. I guess I was hoping for a 4th division for the 65.
Absolutely.
7 to 9.
Why not?
My bad. Didn't mean to cause any mayhem out there. 450C Division 1 coming up next. Now the checkered flag is out because if you blink, you miss Gavin.
And my new buddy Eli Herrick out of Thornton, Colorado, who races in the Oklahoma racing more than he does in Colorado, finishing up in the number 2 spot. Weston Otto, Martin Ospina, Jax Baker, looking for John Everett Pastoreau. Some big gaps taking place from this part on back, but if it stays the way it was, Parker Beckington, Thor Thrasher, Micah Nix, Braden Vandergriff, Grim Brockmuller, and Raylan Seagraves would round out your top 12. And unless Seagraves has an issue, he should be able to hold on to that according to lap times. And now we go to the 450C Division 1. This will be a Division 1 of 2, top 18 transferring here. They include in this first division riders like James Kraft, Mason Gorfer, Joel Solomon, Tucker McCormick, Dylan Morris, Jeremiah Garrison, Braden Campbell, Cole Lute, Ryder Whalen, Ashton Adams, Bailey Long, Tom Scapanero, Bo Reed, Baylor McKellar, Caden Thomas, Bobby Markonovich, David Canfield, Tucker Zimmerman, Tyler Lynch, Cohen Nickerson, Dawson Baker, Carter Griffith, Logan Dennis, Chance White, Charles Brown, Stanley Smith, Lawrence Lashway, Colton Selby, Peter Maynard, Colby Cameron, also at Austin Garrison, J.O. Martins, Ethan Ruck, Ethan Smith, Brock Deserote, also Mason Sint, Kyle Zrak, Braden Locklear, and Justin Petters. Race 69, 39 riders on the gate. Big shout out to Uncle Dave. Dave listening in there from Huntington, West Virginia. Watching, I guess I should say. Used to be a part of our Racer TV crew, he and the whole family. Had a message from him there earlier I was going to share, I believe, with Wes Kane, but
we're off, Rodney. Riders
we are off. Yes,
battle for position for that VP Racing Fuels hole shot. Is it the Lynch mob out front? Ooh. Got a feel for it. Look at that. Good battle. Down Gator Falls. Ooh, side by side. Cowie rider with the edge. Moves into the lead. And battles ensue behind him. Up the Gator back we go, Rodney.
Always a fun first lap out here in this 450C class now as a couple of riders starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. As I said, a Cowie rider up front. We'll see if we can get a number on that. And the Honda rider right behind him. But look at the folks back behind them even. I always like these first laps because you get that first lap and you think, okay, here we go. And then the second lap comes around, and that's when the race really starts. People start really setting into pace and start making some changes. And
feeling comfortable, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's usually that second lap is usually generally where you pick up that person that may have had that bad start. And you're wondering where they are on that first lap, and then they start inching their way up.
Yeah, back it's right into business at that point. You ask the guys, hey, when are you most nervous? Well, right before that gate drops. And then after that, I'm comfortable. I'm in the groove. 450C Division 1 of 2, race 69. What do you see, Rodney?
I need a bigger TV.
Oh, yeah, I'm not against that. I would support that. I'd sign the waiver if it put us at risk. 69 out front, Rodney. They were 59, I believe.
That would be Baylor McKellar out of Luther, Oklahoma, Ajax Motorsports RTC, Rainer Modifications, Fly Racing back racer. Green flag out on this one, and McKellar continuing to lead. I really thought at one point that second place ride, the Honda mounted rider back there, are now Yamaha riders, so we've had some changes back there even. I believe that was Thomas Scopanero that may have been challenging in the early part of that race, but Tucker Zimmerman out of Hubert, North Carolina, moving up into that number 2 spot with Braden Campbell now in the number 3 spot. 4th place, dropping down the Gator Falls is Dawson Baker, and there's Scopino in the number 5 position. Dylan Morris in 6th, Justin Petters is 7th, Ethan Ruck, he's the number 8 spot on the 471. Jeremiah Garrison, the number 23 in 9th, Ashton Adams in 10th, Lawrence Lashway in 11th, Cole Luke is 12th, Barbie Martin Kovic is in 13th, Ryder Whalen 14th, J.O. Martins in 15th, Cohen Nickerson, followed by Chance White and Stanley Smith rounding out the top 18. What's going on?
Well, Baylor McKellar's starting to stretch it out in front. He checked in with a 4-second lead. I think it's going to be more than that next time he's around if he can keep her on 2 wheels, continue hitting his marks. But watching the battle between Tucker Zimmerman and Braden Campbell on that Yamaha and that Husqvarna for the 2 spot. Campbell's been going to work and chipping away at it. Dawson Baker was right there with him for a moment, the 142 KTM. And we saw this earlier out of McKellar in one of the other C classes, kind of break away from the pack and just sort of do his own thing out in front. Looks like he's trying to replicate that here on the 450 side. Different line choices there through the switchback. There is the 94 Tucker Zimmerman. So that battle is actually for 3rd. That is between Dawson Baker and Braden Campbell.
That's what I was, without saying anything, I was trying to see that for myself. I was having a tough time watching on the Racer TV monitors. Just couldn't make the numbers out for whatever reason. But yes, so McKellar, Zimmerman 1 and 2, Braden Campbell in the number 3 spot, and that heated battle, like you said, back there for the number 3 spot between Dawson Baker and Campbell. Baker actually gets the pass, at least according to timing and scoring, as they go across the finish line stripe there. Cole Luke now moves up into the number 5 spot.
Outside of that, Thomas Scopanaro in 6th place, Dylan Morris 7th, 8th is Ethan Ruck, Jeremiah Garrison 9th, 10th place Justin Peters. We will take the top 18 in this one. Jeremiah Garrison 9th, Justin Peters 10th, as we said. Tyler Lynch on the move. Wes Kane pointed it out. Lynch was almost right at that, almost 20th, I think 18th, maybe 19th. Chips away at it, now up into the number 11 spot. He's making moves. Bobby Martinkovic in the 12th spot. J.L. Martins in 13th, 14th, Ashton Adams, Caden Thomas in the number 15 spot, Chance White in 16th, 17th, Cohen Nickerson, and Charles Brown rounding out the top 18 that would transfer on the outside, looking in Stanley Smith. Go ahead, Mega.
Well, tough break for Cole Lude out of Clymer, Pennsylvania. The number 29 machine, KTM rider, was coming with a vengeance. He came through a pack of riders behind him that was running 211. And he turned a 201. Ahead of him was Braden Campbell with a 205 and Dawson Baker with a 205. Tucker Zimmerman with a 203. The only rider as fast as he was your leader. He just went down, unfortunately. He was running 5th, but we'll reassess the situation, see if Cole can get back up and back on that pace. So might want to keep an eye out on that guy. Baylor McKellar checking back here by the Yamaha announcer's tower now as he drops down into the Gator pit, ready to wrap up lap number 3. The 94 Tucker Zimmerman enjoying quite a bit of a comfort zone himself over the 142 of Dawson Baker and the 24 of Braden Campbell. So that pass was able to be made
and made stick. Cole Lute was going to be checking in the number 5 position, but it's going to be again the 47 machine of Thomas Scoperino, and more trouble coming in behind him now. Is that Dylan Morris or Ethan Ruck that we're seeing put that pressure on as we pass the finish line now? That is Thomas Scoperino up. And now who is that right behind him? Dylan Morris, that's who that was. The 18 machine in 6th, Tyler Lynch in 7th, Jeremiah Garrison in 8th. Cole Lute gets back up and in it in the 9th place position. You almost have to wonder with the lap times he was turning, will he be able to make up some more ground? He's still got a couple of laps, and with the speed he was turning, I think he'll get some more positions if he just puts his head down.
Yeah, the guy's not benefiting from those was Cole Lute back there, now dropping to 9th, and Ethan Ruck now back in the number 10 spot. They drop a couple. Still safe as far as the transfer is concerned, but you got to think they want to move up if they can.
Oh, yeah. These are riders, I'm sure, that in their hearts have ideas and dreams of overall aspirations, I guess you could say, the top honors here, so they're pushing as hard as they can. You know, and again, you know, at races like this in so many places, even, you know, we've seen it happen with the big names like Drew Adams and all those different guys. You know, this might be the one big race that maybe the fastest guy out here gets to come to, and he gets buried back in the pack off the start and doesn't have a chance to really show his true light. But you never know. It may happen here today. 450C Division 1 lap 4 wrapping up next, and now I believe that may have been McKellar going by Zimmerman. Here comes still that nose-to-tail battle between Baker and Campbell. Did that switch up?
No, I don't think so. Zimmerman's checked in the second place spot.
There's Tyler Lynch. He's moved up a spot.
Yeah, Tyler Lynch did not have a good start. Was back there toward the back of the top 20, and he's been consistent with about a 2:05 pace on these laps and clicking off of several positions here.
Tyler Lynch moving up a spot. Cole Lute back up to 6th place now. Turning a 2:05 in the traffic, just past guys running 2:12s, and he and both Tyler Lynch. So Lynch is turning a 2:03 right now. These two might be able to push each other up through the pack. Looks like they still have a couple more laps, no white flag yet, so still a little time to work with, though they may not be looking at seeing necessarily podium position finishes here in the first moto. What they might do with this, obviously 2 divisions and so forth, might be able to still position themselves for an overall top 3 position.
We are watching our leader, Baylor McKellar, out in front. Zimmerman, Dawson Baker, Braden Campbell, Tyler Lynch, Cole Lute through the top 6, all within pretty close striking distance. Little gap there between 5th and 4th, but other than that, everybody's still with a pretty good shot in this one after 4.
Well, I'll tell you, you know, you're watching right now. I know I'm keeping an eye on, or trying to keep an eye on Lute right now on the number 29 KTM. But Baylor McKellar has really put down a great ride out of Luther, Oklahoma, the number 59 machine. By the way, his sponsors, Ajax Motorsports, RTC, and Raynard Modifications. Tucker Zimmerman running in the number 2 spot on the 94. Triangle Cycles back to Yamaha with Troy Lee Designs. And Dawson Baker rounding out the top 3 there on his MX Tire PR2 SoCal Performance backed ride. White flag is out on this 5th lap's conclusion. Heading into lap 6 is Baylor McKellar now. Tucker Zimmerman running about 8 seconds, 9 seconds back now. 12, I guess it would be officially. Looks like Baylor McKellar actually slowing down just a little bit. Tucker Zimmerman slowing down. Dawson Baker, Braden Campbell, all checking in 2, 3, and 4 spots. Where does that leave Tyler Lynch and Cole Lute with 1 lap to go? They're gaining time. 8 seconds. That's going to be an awful lot of real estate to make up for Tyler Lynch and for Cole Lute out there as they run 5th and 6th. Thomas Scoperino should be checking in the number 7 spot, but does not. Drops to 9th as Morris and Garrison now get by. Justin Petters now in 10th. Ethan Ruck checks in 11th. Bobby Martina Kovic is running in the number 12 spot. Then White, Thomas, Adams, Nickerson, Martins, and Charles Brown.
Round out your top 18.
Yep. You're just waiting, weren't you?
I was waiting. I'm putting in, Coach.
You finished my thought, Mike.
I gotcha.
We're good friends. I can tell because we finished each other's thought.
Finish each other's thought. That's what I was going to say. Baylor McKellar leading the way. He has been pretty sensational here in this 450C class. Tucker Zimmerman second and Dawson Baker third. White flag lap. We're watching McKellar on RacerTV.com here on a sunny Florida Thanksgiving afternoon. He is thankful for dirt and good lines right now.
You know, I can't believe it's 3 o'clock already.
I can't either. The
This day is blown
fast.
by.
It's been fun. We've had a lot of fun today. Maybe sometimes too much fun, but it's Thanksgiving.
Absolutely.
And you guys get to sit at home and not work on a holiday, and we got to work. We just hate it. We just hate being here working. That's a lie. This is absolutely awesome. Wish you guys were here.
If you were here, you could take care of the
right.
take advantage of the Black Friday special pricing going on Thanksgiving Thursday at some of these places here already. I did. I went down and got my MKS Moto Kicks, man.
Yes.
Just like Megawatts.
Hooking Frenchie up there. And I think it was ding Johnny on the spot. 30% off on all MKS products today and tomorrow only. So go get yourself a pair of MKS Moto Kicks. Meanwhile, Baylor McKellar says, I am going to bring me in a checkered flag. He goes up, he gets it. Tucker Zimmerman second. How about this, Rodney Tomlin? Braden Campbell
gets back by.
Around Dawson Baker for third. Baker will take fourth. Tyler Lynch stays in that 5 spot. Cole Luke just checked in the number 6 position, and then we got a gap back to the rest. But
I'm
been a good one.
Moto 2 prediction. Keep an eye on Cole Luke, and I say that because I saw the great push he had out of it. Then you look down here and you look at his sponsors, MX Tire and Jones and Roman Motocross School. So that right there tells you a whole lot right there. Division 2 getting ready to roll now as we got Alexander Anderson, Ethan Webb, Eli Bassett, Maitland Tabb, Dominic Allen, also River Slavin, Jack Baldwin, Kyle Paleologos, Chase Glenowitz, Brandon Ferry, I should say, Leandro Segovia, Cole Martin, Josh Reedy, Carl Withrow, Aaron Ruck, Lucas Scopanero, Michael Lockwood, Gavin Pettit, Jack Mabe, Tyler Hicks, Ryan Sampson, Riley Roth, Trevor Albrecht, Carter Roberts, Seth Moran, Trey Johnson, Jared Cannon, Eli Griffith, Emerson Ross, Giovanni Gray, Dagan Strickland, Janik Spiersbach, Benjamin Bowen, Aiden Storovic, Zachary Flanders, Ethan Brown, Valentino Santagati, Mark Hart, and also Reagan Vaughn. And that is your field of 39 in Division 2. Once again, narrowed down from the to the top 18. Again, your top 18 qualifiers from Division 1, Baylor McKellar, Tucker Zimmerman, Braden Campbell, Dawson Baker, Tyler Lynch, Cole Lute, Jeremiah Garrison, Thomas Scopanero, Dylan Morris, Justin Petters, Ethan Ruck, Bobby Martin Kovic, Chance White, Caden Thomas, Ashton Adams, Charles Brown, Cohen Nickerson, and Stanley Smith was your final transfer spot there in Division 1. Division 2, jockeying it out and sorting it out there on the backside of the racetrack now.
Yeah, Rodney. I've been watching out there, and I seen Kyle Paleologos quick get the start out there. This kid is a tough competitor here in the C class, and I seen Jared Cannon in second, but looks like Cannon's going to slip up and lose that position. A rider taking it away from him right now, and in the second spot, we're looking for that number now as they come through as Kyle Paleologos coming by the Yamaha Nautilus Tower in the first place position. Now in second, looks like possibly the 513 machine, but I'll let you know when they come through and check in with us at the finish line. I see Taylor Hicks, he's up there in the top 5 right now.
Getting it all sorted out back there in second place as Paleologos once again picks up with another great start out here in this now 450C in Division 2 race. Dagan Strickland running in the number 2 spot behind Paleologos, and of course he's out of Lexington, North Carolina. Jared Cannon from Daytona Beach, Florida, running in third. Then it's Tyler Hicks from North Carolina, Carl Withrow out of Alaska, and Jack Mabe, Trevor Albrecht, Ryan Sampson, River Slavin, and Jack Baldwin rounding out the top 10 here on the first lap of racing. Jake, right? Yep. Hey, Jake from Pro Circuit.
Yeah.
Get those late night calls asking for how do I suit my bike up and get it running at its best.
Thankfully, I've been pretty lucky this week. I haven't gotten none of those texts or calls. So.
So how's it going, buddy?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been a busy week. Just making sure all our guys are happy. Camilla's down there slinging merch and selling full systems for 4-stroke and 2-stroke and any of the little like stands and pit rugs and stuff we got going on. So it's been a good week.
All right, Jake, again from Pro Circuit, and so you're kind of the motor mod guy.
Suspension,
yeah, the suspension guy. So are you setting bikes up and doing things like that this week as well?
Yep. So I'm mainly here. My main thing is like Team Green. But yeah, anybody that either we support or anyone that just needs any help, I've been down there and just if it's SAG or any just they have questions or concerns about a bike, I'll go down there as long as I get some type of feedback or something. I usually can make a little bit of a change. So, yep, just helping hand.
And then, of course, if they go to the trailer, what kind of things are they going to be able to find there?
Yep. So if you go down to the trailer, we have, merchandise as far as newer T-shirts. We got some older styles like, from like retro 90s.
Really?
Yep. And then we got as far as sweaters. I know like the weather kind of changed a little bit, so I think it's a little bit colder, so you want to get a little sweater weather kind of going on a little bit right now. We got some newer hats, and basically we have like a collab with Ethica right now. We have two different styles, and then we also have a collab with Scott right now too. So awesome. We got that down there as well.
Yeah, it's great, man. I know Pro Circuit, they're a great merchandising company. I used to see a lot of their products out, and you start to see more and more of it. I really dig the hats and stuff that you guys have got now too.
Yeah. I think as of lately, I think we kind of started to push the merch a little bit more as far as new designs and just having something new.
Well, I think in the motorcycle racing industry, as much as a great product is, I think your merch department has, you need a good merch department as well.
These days for sure.
And it's not just for advertising. I mean, it is partially for advertising purposes, but I mean, the merch itself, it kind of sets a trend in a way.
Yeah, and especially you want a quality product as well. So
absolutely. Absolutely.
So,
who cares about the product? You're selling shirts, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, and that's one thing that you guys do is have quality product, right?
Definitely. Quality is the #1 key. So, yeah.
Anything cutting edge and new in the technology department that you guys are working on or ready to unleash?
I mean, I know there's a little bit R&D going on with the newer bikes and kind of coming out with like the Cowie KX450, and then I know the KTM 65 is new. But as far as that, nothing like right now, but in the next coming months you might see some stuff coming out. So,
all right. Well, Jake, happy Thanksgiving to you.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Everyone that's listening and everyone that's here, happy Thanksgiving.
All righty, sounds good.
Appreciate you, Jake.
And what's going on out in this here racetrack right now?
What's going on the racetrack right now? Last lap, we see Kyle Paleogos leading out. Deegan Strickland about 7 seconds back on number 361 ride. The number 36 is Carl Withrow. He is in your third place position. Fourth spot is Tiller Hicks. Jared Cannon, he's fallen back to the fifth place position on the 171 machine. Ryan Sampson, the sixth spot. Seventh spot is River Slavin. Chase Aglunex, he is in the eighth spot. Nice spot, Trevor Albrecht. Jack Maeve in 10th, but look at there, Deegan Strickland, and he's going to fade a little bit here. Now 9 seconds behind Kyle Paleogos. We'll find the number 36 machine of Carl Withrow. Carl Withrow in the second spot, Deegan Strickland in the third spot. Fourth spot is Tiller Hicks. Fifth spot running the top 5, Ryan Sampson. Jared Cannon going to check in with us for lap number 3. In the sixth spot, seventh spot, Chase Aglunex. And then River Slavin in the eighth spot. Ninth place position, we have Jack Mabe in 10th spot. Running at your top 10 is Josh Greedy.
Several changes through our top 18 there on lap number 3, but they all remain the same. We still got the same top 18, but a lot of ups and downs and a little stutters here and there. Rider losing a position or two, but everyone remaining the same top 18 as we roll through the fourth lap now here. Paleogos still out front, but
right, I'm watching time.
58, Tyler Hicks is one rider that we're keeping an eye on. Looks like he's working on that third place position with Dagan Strickland, the 361 Yamahas. They work their way back off the back of the Gator's tail now, Dino, and up 20 miles of bad road.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, talking about timing and score, and I seen just what you see, a little bit faster and just about a second gap here. So we're just going to see things change a little, really shape up here as they head down to the Thor Parts limited spectator stretch right here. Watching as they hit this little rhythm. And into the Scott split lane right here. Are they going to take different lanes to take the same line? Looks like they are going to split their lanes, so we're going to see what's faster right here, a little bit of who's who of what line's good. And looks like a move has been made right there. As we catch them making their way by, there goes Carl Withrow, your second place rider out there behind Paleogos. Then we got our third place rider, which we see the number 58 of Tiller Hicks.
Well, Tiller's been working on that position for a couple of laps now, and I know it was a well-earned pass whenever you watch that one unfold. Kyle Paleologos, again, as you said, checking in. There's Carl Withrow with a 2:02. 7.2 seconds. Paleologos still has an opportunity to relax a little bit for a couple of laps. Tiller Hicks is up to fourth. Up to third. Dagan Strickland drops to fourth. Chase Aglenowicz now moves into the number 5 spot, and as he gets around Ryan Sampson, Sampson drops. Jared Cannon drops. So Aglenowicz actually moves up from 8th into a 5th place position now, or 7th. Jared Canyon actually, the 171 and 7. Josh Greedy is 8th. Brandon Frey, Rivers Slavin dropping there, I believe. So it is Brandon Frey in 9th, Trevor Albrecht in 10th, Gavin Pettit is 11th, Alexander Anderson 12th, Lucas Cabanero in 13th, Cole Martin 14th, Jack Baldwin 15th, Eli Bassett moves up 2 from 18th to 16th. Ethan Webb now in 17th. He was, I believe, just outside the top 20 a lap ago, and now Jack Mabe in the 18th place position.
Thank you so much. That rundown right there. That's the top 18 looking to advance into the second moto. Again, out on the racetrack right now is race number 70, 450C, division number 2. Got a lot of action for you guys go on out on the track right now. And I'm looking at time and scoring, and I'm seeing Chase Aglenowicz. He is making a move right now. Running a 2:02 lap time, less than a second behind Strickland. I believe we're going to see Chase make some moves out here on this lap. Or has he already made the move? It looks as though he has made the move out there.
And he may be about ready to try to make another move.
That's the goal here. Make as many passes as you can before the checker flag flies.
Making moves. Up, down goes, was that the 58 there? I believe it was. Tiller Hicks goes down. So a few riders getting by, and that's going to change the face of this top 10 and not maybe even the top 18.
Yeah.
Depending on how quick he can get that thing back to rolling now.
We might even see Aglenowicz there in the number 3 position now. Here they come up, timing and scoring, checking in with us here. Kyle Paleogos is your leader. Carl Withrow in the second place position. Here's where we may see a change. We do. Chase Aglenowicz, he is now in the 3rd spot. He rounds out your top 3, so some good moves being made by him out there. It looks like Ryan Sampson going to check in with us in the 4th spot. 5th spot running your top 5 is Deegan Strickland. Who do we got behind Strickland, Rodney?
Behind Strickland, Tiller Hicks, he checks in that 6th place position, dropping from that battle up front. Josh Greedy checking in and moving up. Actually, the 7th place is Jared Cannon has dropped to 8th. He loses a spot. Trevor Albrecht moves up 1 into 9th as Brandon Frey drops down to the number 10 spot. Then it's Gavin Pettit and Alexander Anderson. Anderson remaining steady. Cole Martin moves up 1 into 13th. Scapanero drops to 14th. Eli Bassett up. Ethan Webb up into 15th and 16th. Jack Baldwin and Jack Mabe 17th and 18th. Baldwin dropping a couple of spots there from 15th.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm watching our leader, Kyle Paleogos. I see what he's got going on. He's got a little trend going. He's hopping and skipping and jumping through these breaking bumps and almost making these straightaways look like a rhythm section out there right now, and it's really starting to pay off for him.
I got a red hornet circling me. I don't know if he's sizing me up or what, but he's been circling me for a few minutes. Don't bow. All right, let's hope he don't get angry with me or anything, but back to our action. Mikey Wings coming to the rescue with a folded up magazine.
His
oh, he just made him mad. So.
Kyle Paleogos coming around that Yamaha announcing tower right now as he makes his way down to the bottom of the pit and back up to the finish line. Making his way around that little Scott U-turn down there. Maybe we've had some names that in the past, but we won't talk about those. Coming across, taking the checker flag, taking the win. Kyle Paleogos getting the job done there, staying consistent, staying smooth, making some rhythms out of the bumps. That's what I like to see. That's some good riding right there. Trying to take one out of Jet Lawrence's book, but hey, careful, those pages are thick. Carl Withrow, he's going to take the second place position. Chase Glenwick's going to take the third spot, running the top three. Fourth spot going to be Ryan Sampson. Awesome ride there for the number 76, Ryan Sampson. Fifth spot we're looking for him. It is Strickland there. Going to take the fifth place position on the number 361 machine. Taylor Hicks, he's going to settle into the 58. Settle in on the number 58 ride in the sixth place position. The 33, Josh Greedy, going to be seventh. Eighth spot, Jared Cannon. And ninth spot, we should see the number...
The 83 of Trevor Albrecht. Actually, it's Gavin Pettit. Albrecht drops back to the number 10 spot. Cole Martin in 11th. Alexander Anderson 12th. Brandon Frey 13th. 14th. Lucas Campanero, Eli Bassett, Ethan Webb, Jack Baldwin, and Jack Mabe rounding out the top 18. Racetech bringing you the 450B Division 1. Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom vortex, ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech's engines? Well, many factory teams in the motorcycling industry use Racetech for their engine services. 450B Division 1 on the racetrack right now, and it's Logan Reniger, also Louis Carana, Evan Snowden, Christian Merman, Dylan Duclos, Brandon Thompson, Wyatt McGrath, Andres Sanchez, Jonathan George, Brecken Poirier, Tommy Callow, Christian McCauley, Nathan Mock, Noah Stevens, Josh Bowman, Blake Hauser, Peter Parenti, Jackson Driscoll, Michael Lambert, Grayson Fair, Evan Schroeder, Felipe Guerno Costa, Nico Holmes, Tyler Tiffany, Ty Ely, Peyton Morningstar, Alex Luger, Bradley Bullis, William McCure, Matthew Stacker, Evan Pape, Carson Walter, Landon Holtz, Cole Forbes, Ethan Phelan, Jaden Cooper, Landon Gibson, Evan Stewart, and Ryder Malinsky. That's Division number 1. Malinowski, sorry about that. 39 riders, top 18 once again transferring from this one.
Yeah, we did see Ryder Malinowski there get the early lead, get that whole shot, and we're watching now as they make their way here in front of the tower. Your leader is now the number 492 of Landon Hart. So I'm not sure what happened to Malinowski after a good start. He's going to find himself a little bit back behind the pack as we watch the second place rider. Looks like maybe Christian Nerman and Jadon Cooper up at 700 in the third spot. Morningstar in the fourth spot. Fifth spot is Landon Gibson. That's top 5 rundown right now as they make their way through to take the green flag.
Well, 450B Division 1, as we know, 39 riders going into that first turn. Crazy things can happen, and Hart's Christian Merman, Jadon Cooper, 1, 2, and 3 as we said there. Peyton Morningstar, Landon Gibson, 4th and 5th. This will be a good one. Gibson's not too far back. Cole Forbes also back there in the number 6 spot. Evan Pape, Evan Snowden, Wyatt McGrath, Noah Stevens, Josh Bowman in 11th, Evan Schroeder in 12th, Brandon Thompson 13th, Andrew Sanchez is 14th, Ryder Malinowski. There he is, drops back to 15. Tommy Callow, Ethan Phelan, and Felipe Guerno Costa in that number 18 and final position, transfer position. Christian McCauley and William McCure outside the transfer positions in 19 and 20 right now.
Right now we're watching Jadon Cooper as he leads out Morningstar. Morningstar trying to make some moves, but he better make some moves because here comes the 723 of Landon Gibson. Landon Gibson, look at him change the lineup right there. He's going to try this inside. This inside's been very, very rough. He is trying to thread the needle right here, watching as they go through that sweeper. He hops, skipping, and jumping through here, but here's where it gets hairy. You see him, he's on the brakes, he's hitting those big bumps. It looks like he might, no, yes, I don't know. Morningstar has the inside set up in the rollers. Let's see what happens right here as they're making the way through. Oh, a little mistake there for Morningstar. Looks like Gibson going to make the move right there, coming out of that roller section. It is now the 700 Jadon Cooper, who is the man under fire by the number 723 Landon Gibson. And coming in our screen right there, that looks like it is Cale Forbes in the 550 now, starting to apply some pressure on Morningstar. So I believe that is about for the 5th place position that these guys are battling out for.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Cole's thinking strike while the iron is hot, get it while he's in his own head right now, as we see the 723 of Gibson making some advancements here. And Jadon Cooper in the sights of the 723 now as they make that hard right-hand turn out of the Gator pit and towards the Pro Circuit finish line with lap number 2 now in the history books. It's Hartz and Merman out front. Jadon Cooper is your third place ride. Gibson, man on a mission right now, into the number 4 spot. Peyton Morningstar in 5th. Cole Forbes is 6th. Noah Stevens in 7th. Evan Payton in 8th. Wyatt McGrath 9th. Evan Snowden rounds out your top 10. Back to the action on the track.
Yeah, Gibson making quick work out there. Gibson able to get around Jadon Cooper. So a good move for him out there.
All right, so while we take it looks like race 76, I believe, is what we've just been told will be the final race number of the day here. Race 76, as we look at that. 77 will be the first race for tomorrow.
I'm kind of excited about that. We get to finish off today with a bang.
Yeah, that is interesting. I was wondering, I'd kind of almost like to see him first thing in the morning as well. I don't know, but either way, it's going to be good.
And
they'll have a great track tonight with all the definition in the course, that's for sure.
And I hope, like Wes Kane, I hope you're staying with us for that 40 Pro Sport, man. These guys got the roughest, gnarliest track of the day. It's going to be a great moto out here. 20-minute moto on a roughest racetrack of the day here for the Pro Sport riders. So we get to see what these guys are made of out here. And I'll tell you what, Landon Hart showing you what he's made of right now. I'm telling you, 153 lap time that last time through. He has a 12-second lead over Christian Merman, who's in the second place position. And in the third place position now is the 723 Landon Gibson. And I guarantee you, Gibson now starting to work his way on our second place rider, Christian Merman. There they go to the middle of the track. It is the number 19 machine leading out the 723. They're making their way down into the pit and up the finish line. Jump right here, this finish line tabletop. Watching now as they go. There goes Merman. There goes Gibson. They're running 2 and 3. Gibson, though, look at him having some fun out there, really flowing. And that's what you got to do on a track like this. You can either be like, oh, the track isn't good, it's rough, or you can make the best out of it, jump the braking bumps, throw your bike sideways, and have a lot of fun out there.
Well, it looks like a lot of fun, a lot of hard work, and a lot of pushing going on right now.
Yeah, Gibson's got a line right here as he squares it up on that inside hump and makes a move and trying to make that position, but it won't happen right here. He's going to have to set his sights here into this left-hander after the second step up. He's trying to get around the outside of Merman now. He's got the inside right here. Can he do it? No, Merman shuts him down. So Merman now still in the second place position. Gibson in the third spot. Watch him now as they're making their way through and up to the Gator tail. Man, Merman, he's doing a good job on all this pressure, but watch Gibson right here. He's going to try the same maneuver he tried a couple laps ago on Jadon Cooper. Unfortunately, though, I think Merman's hitting that outside a little bit better than Cooper was.
Man, he's hit like, it almost looks like a wormhole out there, man. He went rocketing down through there. And, of course, here we are now at the end of this 20 miles of bad road, that first section, and through those rollers there. And he is not, I mean, he looks like he might be starting to stretch it out. And that's kind of, but not now.
No, Gibson, he wants this position. He wants it more than anything.
Yeah, it was just a momentary lapse of reason there, I guess, for myself. Seeing that it looked like that was, oh man. Oh, wow, what a setup.
Wow, that was a good line right there. A good maneuver, crafty maneuver in the left side of that split lane.
Very crafty, and you know that probably started back there where I said it looked like he was losing time. Thought it looked like he was losing time. That's probably where he started setting that up. Very, very good moves, and it looks like Jadon Cooper is also under some pressure now. I believe would be from Noah Stevens now as they drop down into the Gator pit. So pressure all over the track, as we said, as we wrap up with lap number 4. It's Hart's now Gibson. The gap between those two riders, 18.7 seconds. Christian Merman now back in the number 3 spot. Noah Stevens is 4th. Cole Forbes up to the number 5 spot as he also makes it past Jadon Cooper. Peyton Morningstar in 7th. Ryder Malinowski in 8th. Wyatt McGrath in 9th. Evan Pape in 10th. A little further back now in 11th, Grayson Fair, Evan Snowden, Brandon Thompson in 13th. Christian McCauley now moves up to 14th. Josh Bowman in 15th. Tommy Callan moves up to 16th. And Felipe Costa moves into 17th. Alex Luger, I should say, up from 22nd place on lap number 1 to 18th place position here at the end of lap number 4. Puts himself in a qualifying position.
Yeah, you know the halfway flag's out that last lap through, so this one's halfway into the books right now. Landon Hartz, he has been the man on the move. His fast lap time was a 1:53 compared to Landon Gibson's 1:56, but Gibson's been in traffic this whole time, so I'm really curious to see what Gibson can lay down now as he has a bit of a lead on the rest of the guys there behind him.
Happy Thanksgiving to you all once again. Don't forget, coming up here at around 6 o'clock, we'll begin serving dinner courtesy of our friends at Thor. And, of course, Parts Unlimited bringing out turkey and all the good stuff. And everybody's invited to come up and break bread with us and enjoy the dinner. Plus, our friends from On Track Schools going to be raffling off that or announcing the winner of the Hayden Deegan Star Racing Yamaha replica bike.
Someone's going to be super excited.
Oh, man.
So
Talk
awesome.
about thankful.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, right?
Absolutely.
On screen now, we're watching as this rider makes his way up the finish line right now. I believe we're watching Christian Merman out there on the screen. Kind of all alone there in that third place position, but man, a great ride there for Christian Merman. And even with the clear track, I'm watching time and scoring. Landon Gibson wasn't able to really lay down the law out there. He's running a 156. Again, compared to the fastest lap time of Landon Hart's at 153, so he's a few seconds off.
5 laps down, working on lap 6. Still a little time for things to happen out there. Cole Forbes up to 4th. Merman in 3rd. Noah Stevens drops back to the number 6 spot. Morningstar back to 7th. Malinowski in 8th. Wyatt McGrath in 9th. Pape in 10th. Evan Snowden is 11th. Grayson Fair drops all the way back to 20th place. He had a solid.
Oh, he's even further back now. He's gonna. Oh, yeah, you're right. You forget you're way ahead of me. Always forget about that. Rodney always 1 step ahead of me in the tower.
Yeah, well, you know.
It happens like that.
Happens like that. Alex Luger is 16th now. Peter Parenti is 17th. William McCure now rounds out the top 18. So Fair does drop all the way back to the number 20 spot. It's easy to do. Conditions, competition.
A lot of stuff going on out there right now, man.
A lot of moving parts out there right now.
And we're watching them still. Again, no signal, no flag. These guys getting the full moto on a rough track. So fitness definitely plays a factor right here, and we'll see on time and scoring exactly what that does. Pretty much a 156 there for Landon Hart's that time through. But, man, this kid, he's really proven himself this moto that he's got what it takes. He's making some moves out there. As Gibson comes through, checks in for the 2nd place position. Merman in that 3rd spot. But you tell you who's coming? Guess who's coming?
Who's coming? I believe it's Cole Forbes, right?
Yep, he's a GNCC rider. He's used to longer motos, obviously. As this moto is rough, it's tough, and this longer moto, I think, is really paying his favor.
Yeah, and these rougher conditions probably don't hurt any either. He is used to some of the more extreme conditions as far as racing is concerned. So hopefully it pays dividends is what he and the camp is thinking out there. And, of course, Hartz, Gibson, Merman 1, 2, and 3 as they checked in after 6 with 1 second, just barely over 1 second behind him was Cole Forbes, 3 seconds faster. More technically, 2.6 seconds faster. So this is where the race is whenever you go to watch it. If you're watching this one on, you're wanting to see a battle.
Man, it looks like Pape's actually dropping down there on the screen right now. I see he drops back to that 12th place position. Luckily, he makes it through, and he's still in a good position, you know, a good qualifying spot. But if you look even further back, you see riders like Tommy Callow, like you said, Grayson Fair. He was way back there. He's moved up to the 18th place position, which is that transfer spot. But a rider like Grayson Fair, you know, he's got a lot of speed. He does not want to be in that 18th place position right now.
White flag coming out this time around for your leader, Landon Hartz. And folks, keep an eye out for the 19 and the 550 as they come blowing through as well. A head full of steam they've got going.
Blue flag to signal the lap riders that we have the lead rider coming through. And there we go, Christian Merman.
Yep. All right, Gibson running about 20 seconds back behind that, and then it's Merman and Forbes.
We don't know. Forbes might have made the move.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've lost him out there, and I'm looking. Now, there is Forbes. He has made the move. So Cole Forbes is into the number 3 spot as they go by the Yamaha Announcers Tower, picking them up now visually here, physically on the racetrack. They go by, or heading up out of the Gator pit now, white flag. So Hartz, Gibson, Cole Forbes now into the number 3 spot. Riders really, there's been a lot of riders that have shown a lot of fortitude so far here in these first motos. I'm excited to see what kind of excitement, well, mayhem, I guess, in a sense of great racing we're going to see, because I think there's going to be a lot of passing when we get all these divisions together. It's going to be off the scale.
It's definitely going to be off the scale, like you said. I've seen a lot of these divisions. You know, there was great races in these divisions, but when we take the top 3 of the first division, top 3 of the second division, even some of the third division, and push them all in one of the second motos, we're going to see some great racing out here on a great racetrack.
Absolutely. Hartz, Gibson, Forbes, Merman, Malinowski, Noah Stevens, Peyton Morningstar, J-Dog Cooper is 8th, Wyatt McGrath in 9th, Evan Snowden in 10th, Macaulay Pape. Tommy Callow now moves up to 13th, with Costa moving into 14th. Josh Bowman drops to the number 15 spot, steady in 16th. William McCure, Grayson Fair back up into a top qualifying position in 17th aboard the 186, and Jonathan George rounds out the 18th place position, but Fair there for a moment dropped all the way back to 20th, so he regains a few more positions, at least secures a quick trip to the second moto.
Yeah, a quick trip to the second moto for sure for all these riders inside the top 18 right now. But you know what it is. It's the white flag lap, and that white flag lap is going to change to a checkered right here. Our winner going to be Landon Hartz. Feeling good. High-fiving people as he exits the track in the mechanics area. A good feeling right there to get that win out of the way. And still keeping it pretty low with a 157. Obviously not nearly as fast as 153, but hey, he pulled that lead. He made it happen. Here comes Gibson. Gibson going to finish up in the number 2 position. Good luck for Gibson there. I was going to go back to the drawing board, figure it out, find out where Hartz is a little bit faster. Might be here, might be there, but I'll tell you, Landon Gibson will figure it out. And also coming across the line, looks like it may be a possible change there. Nope, Cole Forbes will hold on to it. Hold on to third position. Awesome ride for Forbes out there. Like I said, he's probably wanting another 15 minutes out there for sure.
He probably could have caught, in 15 more minutes, he may have caught both those guys up front. I don't know. Tyler obviously told the story on that. Christian Merman finishing in 4th, Malinowski in 5th. Valiant ride by him. Noah Stevens, Peyton Morningstar, J-Dog Cooper, Wyatt McGrath, Evan Snowden, Christian McCauley, all the way down through Jonathan George. So that is Division 1 now in the history books. We go down to now the 450B Division 2. And already they begin the war, to wage the war in this one. Let's run their names down real quick so we know who we're dealing with here. Ian Kelleher, Drayton Smith, Dawson Cobb, Seth Eubanks, Glenn Watts, Carter Malcolm, Logan Forward, Morgan Johnson, Ethan Commodore, Axel Neff, Steve Johnson, Jaden Wolf, Jake Dunas, Will Campbell, Mason Call, Reese Clayson, Deegan Bloomfield, Adler Cottle, Jordan Renfro, Sean Kelleher, Seth Creedy, Hayes Edwards, Cade Miller, Logan Downing, Matthew Kopp, Hayden Kimes, also Brittany Gagney, Christian Wallace, Ryder Thompson, Luke Bowser, Josh Clark, Carson Cahill, Robert Bredhauer, Ryder Gwynn, Sebastian Velez, Troy Smith, and Jonathan Yelton, also Mason Nettleton and Carson Manquist.
As we're watching now, making quick work already out there on the track is Luke Fowler. Fowler did what he needed to do, got out front, and so far has not been looking back. He's making a push here out into the lead. They've already made their way through the rollers and making their way through. Oh, a little bit of rider getting caught up right there. I believe that was our third place rider, that Kawasaki, having some issues out there as our leader is making his way through the split lanes right now. It is, again, Luke Fowler. I'm curious to see what Luke Fowler has against the lap times we've seen there in Division Number 1. Landon Hartz, of course, winning that one. So we'll have to see what the number 460 can do out here. He was fast on the Supercross track. He's been fast on the motocross track, but can he match what our winner did in that first division? Looks like the 928 machine out there in that second place position. That's the 928.
Luke Fowler checking in, as we pointed out there, out of Midland, PA. Dean keeping an eagle eye on the situation. Mason Nettleton second, Adler Cottle in the number 3 spot, Jaden Wolf fourth, Hayes Edwards 5th, Jordan Renfro in the number 6 spot, Ryder Thompson in 7th, Will Campbell in 8th, Ryder Glenn in 9th, Matthew Kopp rounding out the top 10 here in Division 2, Seth Creedy in 11th, Hayden Crimes in the number 12 spot, Ethan Commodore in 13th, Sean Keller in 14th, Cade Miller in 15th. It is Carter Malcolm 16th, Dawson Cobb 17th, and Reese Clayson rounding out the top 18 here. And of course, got a Got to tip my hat, as you guys always make fun of me about. But anyway, tipping my hat to Jordan Renfro, that young man who rides for On Track Schools. They're a big part of that program that he's got going on over there. And, of course, he is one of those kids that has not always been healthy whenever some of the big races have come around. He's not been able to, I don't think, to really show some of his true colors, and seeing some of his buddies go on and get some of the big rides and stuff, it's been kind of disheartening to him. But I tell you, watching him ride this week, you know, you can see he's healthy. You can see things are starting to flow for him now, and it's been a lot of excitement watching him here in this 450B Division II race. Again, Fowler leading this one out. Fowler on that. Oh, Fowler down. Fowler goes down.
He's going to go down right here in front of the Yamaha announcer's tower, trying to get that thing relit. He does get it relit. He's still in the second place position, but he will be following our Kawasaki rider, the 95, Adler Cottle. Cottle now in second. Cottle now in the lead. Fowler now in second. Here comes Jordan Renfro, like you were saying. He's going to make a pass in a third. And like you're telling, he's been injury plagued, but man, I think it probably gave him some motivation, you know, moving into these things. All his buddies having rides, like you said. I think it pumps him up a little bit, makes him ride a little bit harder.
Yeah, I think it does. He says, you know, I used to ride with that guy. Renfro, look at that, up to third place position on that that KTM out of Lake Park of Georgia.
And Luke Fowler has moved back into the lead. Second spot, Adler Cottle, and just behind him now, like you said, Renfro moving into third. He won second place.
Again, On Track Schools got to be stoked right now. I know Don probably, and everyone just jumping up and down at the advancements they're seeing and witnessing out of Jordan right now. So Fowler, Cottle, Renfro, 1, 2, and 3. Nettleton in fourth. Jaden Wolf rounding out the top 5. Renfro turning a 158. He may be working on Cottle for that number 2 spot right now as we're watching the 107 machine.
Yeah, here they come, making the gated tail now. Fowler opening up his lead back since he went down over here by the tower. Adler Cottle holding on to that second place position. Renfro trying that way outside line, trying to find some smooth racetrack out there. Because like you were saying, the inside, they have those potholes down there. What do you call them, rabbit holes? They'll get you if you're not careful.
Coal mines, there's something down there, man. Look at this, Renfro going to the inside. He's going to try to drag race. It looks like Cottle's got just a little bit, but he's right there showing some fender in and out of some of those turns. So we've got ourselves a race for second place.
Not going to change in the split lane right there. So making the way through that Scott switchback. Riding the same line, and not too much to be made or lost in that situation. Here they come now around the tower. Luke Fowler is still the man on point. He leads out Adler Cottle and Jordan Renfro. Renfro got in a good inside line right there, sort of threading the needle through that way inside, maybe using one of those foot ruts that have turned into a rut. Got another way inside line right here, a little more shallow, not able to pull it. That Kawasaki mounted machine, Adler Cottle, pulls right out of that hole, but here comes Renfro. Watch out now as Renfro dives to the inside. Cottle shuts it down, but Renfro goes even deeper. Is he going to make the move? Looks like he's made the pass made as they stretch into the pit.
Wow. Jordan Renfro, man on a mission here in Division II, turned another 158 that last time around, and makes that pass into the number 2 position. The gap between he and Fowler now looking to be about 3 seconds. Now, Fowler actually turning about a 2-second faster lap time that time around than everyone else, so we'll see whether or not Renfro maybe can match that or even beat that time and start chipping away at the lead that Fowler has. And if that's the case, that's going to be even more exciting. I can say that.
Absolutely. I want to talk about how big of a gap Fowler had on that first lap before he crashed. Did you see that before he fell?
It was huge. It was huge.
It was massive. He is on a mission right now. He says, this is my race. This is my race to win right now. He made a mistake, went back to second, ended up back into first before he even crossed the finish line for the first lap again, and is now shutting that gap back out again, running 156s.
That's impressive. I mean, he definitely is. And, you know, we've seen him work his way through the pack, you know, with that small. We've seen him start out front. I mean, he can do it from any position on the racetrack. By the way, Jordan Jarvis joining us here in the tower, and of course we got the girls class coming up here in a few minutes. You got the last race of the day coming up today too in the 450 Pro Sport class.
Oh, I do, and I'm looking at the track and it looks absolutely gnarly right now.
Change the mindset, Jordan. This track looks gorgeous. You're going to have so much fun out there.
It looks awesome, though. I had a bit of a mishap in practice. My 450 would not run for the life of me. We had it over at Triangle, and the boys over there, Rusty and all them, they were helping out big time. Didn't get my 450 running in time for my practice, so I went back out on my 250. So I haven't touched this track on a 450 yet. So this is going to be an interesting race all the way around. But thankfully, there's no heat races. Full 40 gate on this one. So it's going to be a good race.
Cross flags are out in our 450B division number 2. Luke Fowler still leading this one. A 157 that time around stretches the lead out to now about 4.5 seconds. Renfro still solid in that number 2 spot, burning up those 158s at 158.7 that time. Only about 2 seconds, though, ahead of Cottle. Cottle running in that 2-minute range, and that makes sense as they were right side by side when they crossed the finish line just a lap ago. Ryder Thompson in 4th, Hayes Edwards in 5th, Mason Nettleton in 6th, Ryder Gwynn in 7th, Will Campbell in 8th, Jaden Wolf in the number 9 spot, and Seth Freely rounding out the top 10. Carter Malcolm, Cade Miller, Jonathan Yelton, Reese Clayson, Sean Kelleher, Ethan Commodore, Christian Wallace, and Carson Manquist now rounding out the top 18 after 4 laps of racing complete.
And what we're watching right now on screen is Nettleton leading out Ryder Gwynn. That's the battle we're seeing. Nettleton makes a little mistake right there. Gwynn trying to capitalize on it. I was actually just talking right down there in staging. He's worried about his knee, but hey, it looks like he's figured it out. And he's back there on a charge right now, trying to get into the 6th place position and take it away from Mason Nettleton on the 928, who currently holds on to that 6th place position.
I want to pick both your brains, actually, on this one. We're watching Jordan Renfro. He's done pretty much the same lap time for the whole race. Do you think he's settling in second and just saying, hey, the track is absolutely gnarly right now, got a bunch of other classes, it's not risk going out there and pushing at 150% or whatever he needs to catch up to our first place rider, Luke Fowler? Is he just settling, or is this his pace for this race?
I think this is just his pace for the race. I think he's probably come into it with a mindset, I would imagine, and said, I'm going to find my zone, and I'm just going to ride in that zone, and we'll see what happens. Obviously, consistent 158s are very good, and if he can ride that flawlessly without any mistakes, and say if Bowser would happen to make a mistake like he has already, then he might be able to capitalize on that. But at the same time, it's a win either way it goes around. With what's been happening in his career lately, this right here is a huge win in the big picture.
A 2-1 is just as good as a 1-1
exactly.
when it comes to the mains.
You're picking my brain. Like I said earlier, I actually worked with that guy at a young age, and I always told these kids a second is just as good as the first. If you can get second without making any kind of mistake, go ahead and settle. So I believe I'm a little bit of Rodney and myself. Settle in pace, but also be totally content with second out there.
Absolutely, and I think I agree with you. I think that's what he's doing, but he might need to pick the pace up because our 3rd place rider, Adel Caudill,
trying to come back at him, huh?
He's right there. He's not far behind him. So if Jordan Renfro makes a slight mistake, our 3rd place riders can be right there on top of him.
And I'm sure there's a case of nerves that might be working with him now. You know, he's worked this far up, and then all of a sudden, you know, all that anxiety, you know, is starting to set in because he didn't have time to think about it as he was pushing and working to try to get to the position he's in now. Now he's like, oh man, I'm up second, I'm at the front of the pack, I get to defend this spot now.
Once you get in that spot and you have a little time to start thinking about things, and you go, oh man, these ruts really do look deep right now. These holes are really big. You know, when you're charging through the pack, trying to make time up in passes and stuff like that, you don't realize it as much, but when you start getting complacent and you start looking at everything a little too closely, it catches up on you quick.
Well, we'll see if he's able to maintain that. Again, Bowser 7 seconds out ahead of the battle that's shaping up for second between Renfro and Caudill. Ryan Thompson in the catbird seat of that battle, I think, as we watch it unfold. And here comes another battle, it looks like.
77 to Jade Wolf out there battling out. He wants a piece on Nettleton because we see Gwynn now has passed Nettleton, and he is actually on the rear wheel now trying to pull in on Will Campbell on the number 82 machine. So a lot of action going on out there on the track right now.
Lots of different places on the track, yes indeed. Will Campbell turning a 2:01 that last time around. Better than 2 seconds faster than everyone around him, so he's making some moves up. Checking in with lap 6 complete now here in Division 2 of the 450B class. Bowser, Renfro, Adler Caudill 1, 2, and 3. 8 seconds between first and second, 3.7 seconds. So whatever's going on out there. So Renfro, now get this, Renfro drops consistently the last 2 laps from those 158s to 2-minute flats. You see Cottle dropping to 2:02, so I don't know if it's course conditions, lap traffic, or whatever the case may be, but we're seeing both of those guys slowing down basically at the same pace.
I think it's the link to the moto, actually, Rodney. It's a pretty long moto for these guys out there on a really rough track right now, so they're sort of settled in the pace and definitely slowing down a little bit, but I'm not sure if fatigue's
Their
setting
batteries
in
are dying.
The batteries are dying.
I mean, look at the track. The track looks gnarly, but let's not talk about how long these motos are, because I've got a long one coming up here in a couple minutes.
Rodney and I are
20
excited to watch it.
You've raced off-road before. You know what that is.
I've done one sprint drill. That's it. Those are 5-minute races.
Okay, never mind.
Give me a
You've
little
watched
bit.
off-road before, right?
Yeah, I have. I've been keeping up with the ISDE since a couple years
Well,
ago.
there you go.
I was supposed to go do that a couple years
Well,
ago,
there you
but
go.
I ended
That'll
up
be
getting
enough.
hurt. But I want to also point out Luke Fowler is also slowing down as well. So I think it's definitely, track condition and the mindset of, oh, this is a heat race. It is more important out here than it is on Supercross.
Right.
These motos do count. But I think the top three are fairly happy with where they're at right now, and they just don't see the risk of trying to push any harder and risking getting hurt.
I think Adler Cottle's getting caught by Ryder Thompson. I'm sorry, I've been watching this race all along. Ryder Thompson is on a move right now, on a push. We are on the white flag lap as Luke Fowler tosses it over the finish line, and we're watching a battle start to shape up here for the number 2 and number 3 position.
I think this battle is going to get more intense.
The 3rd position and 4th position.
White flag's out.
Renfro's the man checking in with us. He is in the 2nd place position. Like he said, he settled at 2-minute lap time, but here comes the battle. It's Adler Cottle and Ryder Thompson. Thompson there, he is just behind him, only a second behind our 3rd place rider of Cottle, so make sure you guys are paying attention. And looking at the screen, Will Campbell, he's going to move up into that 5th place position, so Hayes Edwards having some issues out there. He's falling back to the 6th spot. And looking for our 7th place rider, we're going to see Ryder Gwynn in the 7th, the number 77 just behind him, and Jaden Wolf, Carter Malcolm in the 9th spot, 10th spot Mason Nettleton. And who do you got outside the top 10 there, Rodney?
Outside the top 10, it's Seth Creedy in 11th, Jonathan Yelchin in 12th, Kate Miller 13th, Reese Clayson 14th, Ethan Commodore would be 15th, Christian Wallace in 16th, Sean Keller and Ian Keller are running 17th and 18th.
And that 18th place position is your final transfer spot out there. As we're watching Adler make his way into the gator tail, taking that outside line. Ryder Thompson trying to thread the needle right there, and he knows if he can go to the inside and make the move, he could probably drift to the outside, but these ruts, they're so long and lengthy, it is not possible to cross over them.
It's very interesting going into that back section right there. There's such a difference coming into them versus like which way's faster, but they both come out about even. So it looks like the beginning part of that section is a little bit slower if you go to the inside. Those holes getting pretty bad, but the outside just so far out there, and typically those lines get blown out really quickly. So they both came out fairly even right there, but I think there's still plenty of room to pass out here. We're coming up to probably that switchback section over here. Might see a pass possibly for that.
Watching Bowser on screen now, he's just rolling around, enjoying this victory right here. He's actually going to hit the finish line now and take the checker flag as we watch Adler Cottle. Oh, big dab there for Ryder Thompson. So all that moves that he made there to catch Adler, he's going to make a dab right there and lose all that time. So 2nd place coming through. It's going to be the 107. Jordan Renfro, he's got to feel happy about that. Adler Cottle reeling him in there towards the end. Ryder Thompson going to finish up in the 4th spot. So awesome ride for Adler out there to finish up 4th. Here comes our 5th place rider, round out the top 5. It is going to be the number 82 Machino, Will Campbell. So awesome ride for Campbell out there.
What a save for Luke Fowler. That went from a great first lap. Big mistake, back to a great race.
I can only imagine that his mechanic, Sam, probably had a lot to do with that. That spirit of wanting him to have the will to win. His will got him back up and into that position.
Absolutely. I mean, the confidence that he should have coming out of this race, knowing he had such a big lead on the first lap, and then ends the race with basically a 10-second lead.
Yeah,
that's a lot of confidence right there. That's dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. And you got to wonder what everybody else in Division I's thinking about that right now too.
As we watch our leader, Mila Balinsek, drop down to lead Madison Casimir behind her. Rodney, let us know who's on the track.
All righty, coming up next, our girls 11 to 16 is we'll give you a complete top 18 rundown of Division II here in a moment. In the girls 11 to 16, Tinley McCoy, Madison Casimir, Emma James, Shauna Burton, Mackenzie Kesner, Saleh Tompkins, Hannah Cole, Mayla Herrick, Sophia Hoolery, Kelsey Harris, Piper Carver Coons, Caitlin Lane, Emma Dangler, Nevea Gressick, also Cameron Mason, Hannah Jamison, Casey Sheehan, Reagan Davis, Addison Boy, Josie Shupp, Kinsey Watine, Lillian Pettis, Mila Baltic, Kaylin Mason, Javier Koch. It is Alexandria Previtt, Gracie Campbell, Kylie Inman, Lillian Campbell, Emerson Judge, Mallory Pickard, Lana O'Brien, McKinley Hayes, Emma Phelps, also Laney Sheehan, Jillian Money, Lee Ruff, Kylie McGraw, Riley Davis, and Isabella Like.
Rodney needs a quick second right there.
Just a quick little second for sure.
We're back to watching the race right now, and this whole week, the battle in the girls' class has been Madison Casimir and Mayla Herrick. Mayla did not get the start for this one. She was probably about third or fourth coming into it. And right now, Madison Casimir is out front, which is what I was curious to see. If she gets out front, what's Mayla going to do? Because up until this point, it's been opposite. It's been Mayla out front and Madison Casimir in second. So now that Madison Casimir is out front, I'm very curious to see how this is going to end up. This track's absolutely gnarly, especially on little bikes right now.
Yeah, I'm watching Mayla right now. Really has tracked down our leader, the number 11, Madison Casimir. So I believe we're going to see a lot of action out there. The 57, Hannah Jamison in the third spot. In the fourth spot, it is Mila Baltic. So here they come across the line again. Madison Casimir leading them out, but just behind her, it is Mayla Herrick. Herrick only a second behind our leader right now in the opening lap. So look for this battle really shape up. Hannah Jamison checking in with us in the third place position on the number 57 KTM. Mila Baltic in fourth. Awesome ride for Josie Shupp in the fifth place position. We see the number 22 machine of Kelsey Harris. Harris in the sixth place position, put in a good ride out there. Seventh spot, we see Piper Carver-Coons. Lillian Pettis in the eighth spot. Ninth spot, Caitlin Lane. And 10th spot, it is Nevaeh Gretsch. That top 10 rundown, all courtesy of VP Racing Fuels.
Rodney came over to take a quick check, decided he still needs a couple minutes to recover. But we have a pass possibly for the lead right now. Mayla Herrick looks like she's passed around Madison Casimir, but Madison's not done with it yet. This is a good race so far, and I don't see this going away. I think we're going to have a good back and forth battle the whole time. Little bikes and big ruts is very difficult combination, and that's what we have right now.
And nothing against girls, but trust them.
Yeah, those little wheels out there, they don't take it too well.
Oh, here we go. We got a pass. Madison Casimir taking the high road. A little bit smoother. Mila Baltic getting in those craters out there. Oh! What's going to happen here? Oh, Mayla, let's go! Oh my gosh, she's going through the line. Where's that third place? She's somewhere out there. There she goes.
We got a new leader out there. Our third place leader is going to be Jamison now.
Talk about drama.
Wow.
I was just about to say, we talked about it in the last race. The inside seemed to be slower in the beginning. The outside.
Mayla, get your head together right now, Mayla.
Herrick almost over the bars on that one. You got to take a deep breath and reset.
Reset for sure.
So right there, I think we saw a little bit of the height difference is kind of what came into play right there. Madison ended up falling, and Mayla was stuck behind her for a little bit, but then Mayla kind of went up on the side of the berm and just lost her balance and couldn't keep the bike underneath of her.
Well, let's see what Jamison can do now that Jamison's got the lead. I mean,
Madison Casimir's fired up though,
Wes. Has probably got fire in the eyes right now.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them probably.
Just like, I got to get out there. Let's see how this unfolds, but wow, what a difference there. What a change.
James,
I mean, look how rough
full advantage right now.
That sweeper turn was with the drone shot.
Yeah, it was pretty wild out there for sure. I could have made it more dramatic. We should have put a timer on that, though. I felt like it took forever for third place to finally make her way around. But Hannah Jamison, she's doing it right now. She knows she's in the lead. We'll have to see what she can do with it. She may not be one of those riders that comes through the pack, but if you give her lead, what's she going to do?
Well, Jamison had a 2:18 on that lap. I don't know what her previous lap was. It's probably over there on her best lap.
No, not yet. They're just around for 2 now.
But, boy, you got to get on your horse and ride right here. Harris, Shupp, Pettis out there, Harris, Spoons. But it's going to be a good one there as they head up the Gatorback.
You know, Mayla's not that far behind.
I was about to say, don't count out Mayla.
Yeah,
she's making a push right there. She's almost on the same screen.
She's not that far behind, and it seems like Madison's kind of taking her time to get up on the end of Jamison right now. That's allowing
McCoy back there in 11th. Ritz, Lane. All right, here we go.
I see yellow flag flying out there. They're keeping heads up, looking ahead, making sure they know what's coming, and it is your leader, Hannah Jamison. But Madison Casimir, let's see if she can make this crafty maneuver through there. This corner, yep, dropped that hole right there, but stayed up.
All right, here we go, guys.
She made it through that line a lot cleaner than she did last lap. I'm surprised she didn't make a change on the line choice.
Yeah, I know, me
but
too.
Clearly it worked.
Exactly. But
that time
I'll
around.
tell you what really worked. The middle line that Hannah Jamison had, it was a pretty smooth line right there. She made it happen, and she is in front of our second-place rider, Madison Casimir, right now. Maddie Cass better get going because here comes Mayla Herrick.
All three riders in the same. Oh, what a line. What a
up.
change of line right there.
Yeah. You go left, I go right. Or you go right, I go left. You know what I mean?
Same thing.
Jamison, Casimir, Herrick, 1, 2, and 3. Shuff, Bollick, Pettis, Harris, Clover Keens.
I think Mayla got stuck behind a lapper right there.
Here we go, guys.
And I do believe I hear a panic revving bike down there, and I want to say that's Mayla, but I'm not sure. I still haven't seen her come around yet.
Yeah, she's revving her bike up. I can hear it.
She just finally gets out through that section right there.
Hey, now how mad is she?
Fired up.
Fired up.
I don't want to be back in
I
the
see
Herrick
smoke
pit
coming out of the
after
mirrors.
That is called a classic fire up.
Oh, off the track.
Who's that?
I'm not sure who that is. Just cruising off the side of the track.
She said, I don't want nothing to do with those ruts. I'm taking my own line right there. Go ahead, you can pass me. I'm going this way.
I'm not sure what was going on right there, but definitely a little off-track excursion. Doing the right thing, though, slowing down, not accelerating, not trying to race off the track, taking time, losing time, going off the side of the track right there.
While we were watching that slight excursion from whoever that rider was, I do believe the number 11 of Madison Casimir has made the move into first, past Hannah Jamison.
You want to know a crazy statistic? Mayla Herrick, after that long setup over there, she is still out there in that third-place position.
That shows how much carnage went on in that first lap. All these girls were figuring out line choices and stuff like that. They got a pretty good lead on everybody, I think. I mean, the gap from Mayla, who was temporarily stuck, from where she's at now to fourth place, which is Mila Baltic, is 8 seconds.
Talk about gaps. I want you to look at this. Do you even know what that number is right there?
Not a lot.
5,000ths of a second. They literally were at the finish line side by side.
That's a sneeze.
Yeah, it's shorter than a sneeze. I'll tell you what, though, who passed her shorter than a sneeze? Madison Casimir. Maddie Kaz out there leading. Now Hannah Jamison now, so the 57 machine. She finds herself in the second place position. I believe Mayla Herrick still cruising around in the third spot.
Hannah Jamison is not done yet. Madison may have gotten around to this lap, but she's not done. She wants that moto win.
Yeah, that'd be a huge win for Hannah Jamison.
All right, looks like McCoy up in the top 10. There's Lane, McCoy, Carver Coons, Harrison, and Schuff. Looking pretty good, 6 through 10. Sheehan, Davis, Hayes, Pickard, right out of the top 10, trying to make something happen there and drop that machine down in there.
Hannah Jamison wants to be able to say, hey, I went out there and I battled my way into the lead on the toughest part of the track. So on the hardest probably day we're probably going to see. It's still super, super soft out there, and I don't think they've done quite as much track work as they did yesterday when it just rained. And if you're watching on Raceway TV, you can see that back section, that highway corner, at least that's what I call it. Or this one right here, just lines all the way across the track. So she wants the bragging rights to say, hey, I went out there, I beat Maddie Casimir, who got the championship on Supercross. I went out, I beat her, and I got that moto win, and I'm feeling good for the main event.
Yeah, absolutely feeling good, but Maddie Kaz feeling really good out in front. Running a couple seconds faster that lap around than Hannah Jamison. Hannah Jamison is in the second place position. Third spot, Mayla Herrick. Lillian Pettis making some moves on the number 76 machine. Just behind her is Mila Baltic. Or no, Baltic is fading off. Sorry about that. Josie Schuff now going to move in the fourth. Mila Baltic going to check in the sixth place position. So losing a couple positions. That lap was Mila Baltic. Kelsey Harrison, seventh. Looking for our eighth place rider to make her way through. And that eighth place position is going to belong to, I believe, the number 25 machine. No, Tinley McCoy does make the move. That's what I was wondering, if Tinley McCoy would be able to get up in the mix. She's just a little girl out there on that 85cc machine. She checks in the 8th spot. 9th spot is the number 25 machine of Piper Coons. And behind Coons, we see Caitlin Lane and Casey Sheehan now making a move in the 11th. Regan Davis, she's going to move up into the 12th spot. So in the big Gretchen Hall off the map there. There she is in the 13th place position. So tough break for Neve out there in the number 37 machine. McKinley Hayes, she's going to be in the 14th spot. And behind her in the 15th place position, we're looking for as she makes her way through.
We are watching the 57 of Hannah Jamison out there just cruising right now. She doesn't have to go out there. She doesn't have to push too hard. Trying not to risk the mistake that both Madison Casimir and Mela Herrick has both had already in this race. She doesn't want to risk falling. It looks like she's got a pretty good gap on Mela Herrick still, but I'm not going to count her out. This has still got a couple laps. Excuse me, this is actually a white flag lap. So this is Mela Herrick's time to go. This is time for her to push, and I don't think she's that far behind.
White flag out, one more to go. And look at that rider comes firing out of the pit. You got to tap that back brake and set that thing down. Rode it to the bottom. Thank goodness it landed just like that.
And you'll get that front end up. That happens a lot up on the starting gate. And you know how you can tame it? With the Tamer Hole Shot device, the most innovative starting device on the market, those Tamer Hole Shot devices. And they even have the rear hole shot device down there. Yeah, rear hole shot device as well. If you want to really load that puppy down, you can do so down there at Tamer. Make sure you see the president, Kevin Merritt, down there. Tell him Dean sent you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Wes knows what it's all about.
Gotta have him, bub.
Going back to the lap times real quick, we're looking at the second place rider, Hannah Jamison and Mela Herrick. There's only a 2-second gap between the two of them.
Herrick knows the math. She needs second place if she wants any chances overall. And just to even think that she's even in a position where she gets second right now just blows my mind.
Yeah, and she saw the white flag. And I don't know about, I'm sure you know. Same thing with you, Wes. White flag, that's fire right there. When you see that come out and you know you need to make a pass, you probably put down your hardest, most extreme lap in the race.
Got to put it down, whatever the stops are, especially if it's a qualifying position. You better go. I see McCoy now moved up to 8th. Coons down to 9th. But you got to give it up for on this white flag lap. Casimir, Jamison, Herrick, Pettis, Ballack, and Schuff, Harris, McCoy, Coons, Sheehan, and Lane all up in the top 10, 11. So
we're watching.
Are happening here.
Sorry about that, Wes. We're watching the battle. Oh, and it looks like Mela Herrick has caught up to Hannah Jamison. Put the pass.
A little close there.
Yeah, put the pass on her for a second. Switching lines up real quick.
Wow.
Some mistake there for Jamison.
Little bumper cars out there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Definitely saw the urgency in Mela Herrick for that pass.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And they're right on the back of Madison Casimir. That's Madison. That's our leader right there on Racer TV.
Now we're going to watch how they fire out of that gator pit. There it comes. He's reaching for that checkered flag, and we're watching our leader bring it in.
Wow, what a hard-fought win right there, taking that checkered flag.
What a race.
You got to give it up to Madison Casimir for getting the job done up there. Speaking of racing, Jordan, should you get ready to head down to the staging area?
I was just about to say, thank you guys for having me. I got to go race pros for it.
All right, Casimir, Herrick, Jamison, and then I've got Pettis, Ballack, Schuff, Harris, McCoy, Coons, and Sheehan in the top 10. On the gate, about to fire off out of there, Little Dean. You got Tyler Beckham in the 125, 12-17 BC Division I Schoolboy. Brandon Lottie, William Judd, Andrew Cabrera, Colton Legg, Madden Jones, Thor Powell, Brody Busmare, Juan Felipe Garcia, Neenan Sheridan, Trinity Batchelor, Owen Cavell, Jack Mullen, Lucas Shineski, Holland Purser, Trey Johnson, Vizero Fazio, Jack Smith, Ryan Rummus, Miguel Angel Rojas, Loden Haker, Hogan Mims, Garrett Reeves, Noah Voss, Jonas Allo, Carter Griffin, Pedro Koch, Wyatt Bass, Gillen Salinas, Ryan Adler, Austin Phelps, Santiago Ramirez, Austin Schaefer, Joel Nocum, Joseph Shipley, Janan Williams, William Kaniger, Gavin Stanley, Ryan Carpenter, and Rodney Tomlin will make up the field there in a provisional spot.
I think I'm going to win.
I think I
can win.
I believe in you, Rodney.
I believe I can win, Wesley.
Can you?
You got your Tamer Hole Shot device?
I got my Tamer Hole Shot device on. I can win.
Can you?
Pedro.
Yeah.
Coward.
And it's Rodney Tomlin with the hole shot.
All right, look at him go. 125 hot shoes rounding that corner. And somebody's got to be happy out there with nobody in front of them pulling a whole shot. Let's get it. Oh, 4-1. 3 wide down the Gatorback ball.
Huge move right there.
Wow. Now you see that outside starting to come to life.
I believe it may be the number 70 is Hogan Mims out there.
You're
Yes,
not going
he
to
is.
break and wait. Side by side again.
The number
4, 5, 6 in the air.
Number 17 to Hogan Mims. He's going to come away with it right now, but watch him now. This thing is going to get wild.
It's woolly. It's wild. It's carnage and mayhem as this schoolboy extravaganza, BC Division I, 12-17, take to the playing field.
They're definitely taking the playing field. I believe we have the number 24 on screen now. That is 24, Owen Koval.
Tell me about those Tamer hole shots real quick, why we were waiting for those guys to come out.
Absolutely. You know, Tamer is the original inventor and patent holder of the front and rear starting device. With over 25 years in the business, they can guarantee that they are the best. The 2023 fully redesigned ring offers no alignment issues, no keyways to get stuck or filled with sand. Just 100% guaranteed way your device is going to latch. All their Tamer hole shot devices are fully rebuildable and built to last, so stop by the Tamer hole shot rig today and check out the fully redesigned 2023 lineup and get yourself a hole shot. You know, they say you can't buy a hole shot, but you can buy a Tamer hole shot device.
10-4.
Looking for our leaders. They're making their way through the Yamaha's announcer tower. It is, again, the 24 Owen Koval leading out. Kanigher in the second spot. And here comes Thor Powell.
Wow.
Powell making a move, a solid, powerful move there on Wyatt Bass. So Bass going to find himself in a fourth place position. Looks like in the fifth spot, round out your top five, we got the number 31 machine. That's the 31 of Jack Poland there in the top five.
All right, here we go. Out of the pit, they go. The field's starting to stretch out now. They're getting their legs up under them. It's going to be Owen Koval out front, Will Kanigher, Thor Powell, Wyatt Bass, Jack Poland, Braden Carpenter, Hogan Mims, Austin Schaefer with a good run out there. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin looking pretty good tonight. Nico Sheridan, and the transfer spot, Lucas Sineski and Colton Legg. Something's going to happen down there. Race at the top, race at the bottom for the transfer.
There you go, Owen Koval from the home of Thanksgiving, the birthplace of Thanksgiving in Plymouth, Massachusetts up there, of course, leading this. And Kanigher has really been putting down some great laps and some great runs. Got off to a great start this time. Also, Thor Powell getting off to a great start, made a couple passes there. That was an amazing pass he made going down into that gator pit there just a few moments ago. He really threaded the needle to put, and made, it was a clean pass, but I mean, he just slipped right through there.
No doubt. You guys were calling that moto earlier where I was actually down in the mechanics here. I was cheering little Thor Powell on. He had a great moto, and I expect to see the same kind of thing here in this one. Because he's another one of those guys, the GNCC guys, so these motos are going to pay
Little Thor Powell ain't so little no more.
All right, here we go. Koval, Kanigher, Powell out by the road. They're kind of settled in right now. We'll let them get another lap, a couple straightaways under them, but Koval out front, Kanigher. Kanigher's a tough customer. He's not going to roll over easy. If Powell rolls up on him, it could be a kapow to try to make that pass. He's going to need everything he's got to get around Will Kanigher. Koval now, smooth sailing head out front, Bass, Poland, Carpenter, Mims, Schaefer in eighth, Martin Garcia, but here they come. Down the front straightaway and buzzing the tower. There's your leader.
It is the 24 machine. Owen Koval still leading out. Kanigher, Thor Powell there in the third spot as he made that move in the last lap. Wyatt Bass there in the fourth place position, looking good on his Husqvarna. Our fifth place rider rounding out our top five. It looks like it is going to be the number 31 of Jack Poland still there, but man, pressure by the 934 machine. So Braden Carpenter, he's trying to move into the top five ride right now.
Kanigher turning a faster lap again, 157.4. We've seen this traditionally in about every race he's raced so far here at the Mini O's this season. Uber and Supercross, I mean, he gets out there and he just consistently turns faster and faster laps and works his way to the front of the pack.
And you know who can? Well, Kanigher can.
He can.
Well, there he is. You're watching him over now. It looks like he's closed up a little bit on that run out of the pit. Now he's on top of the Gatorback. We're watching Kanigher now. He's got missile lock on Owen. But here comes Thor Powell with his Papillo Pocket Fisherman in. And he's got the line out, and he's trying to reel in our two front runners.
He is trying to reel him in right now. He was to tick off about a second off from our leaders that last time through, but I'll tell you what.
Tell me.
He is pushing hard right now, and if anybody wants it, it's Thor Powell.
I think Kanigher wants it too.
I believe you.
You're not going to take them from Kanigher. And Owen Koval with a good run over at Supercross. I've seen him when he didn't win. He came up on the podium in second, third, and he's got a different temperamental about him. Like, that one got away from me. I don't like it.
He wasn't happy about it.
Nah, he's not happy.
Oh,
you know
Koval.
what? You got to get happy. Happy right now is Koval out front. Powell, Kanigher, that one's going to shape up to be a dandy. They're going to be coming right down in front of us in just a moment through the little switchbacks. Dean, can you pick them up on that side?
Yeah, I'm picking him up right now. We're watching our leader, Owen Koval, now making his way through over the Gizmo jump and way through the Yamaha announcer's tower. It is still the number 24. Looks like he has a little bit more of a lead this time on Kanigher, so we'll see what happens when they come through time and scoring. Thor Powell still in that third spot, threading the deal there in the very tight inside line. Probably the most shallow run out there as we see Wyatt Bass. Wyatt Bass in your fourth place position, so Bass making some good moves out there to hold on to that fourth place position, and he has started to stretch it out now on our fifth place rider, who was Jack Poland the last lap through, but it's now going to be the 934. So the 934 machine making it happen. That's Carpenter. Then we got Schaefer, Poland. They're in the mix as well as Felipe.
It looks like down at the bottom of Gatorback Falls, Rodney, Koval might have what it takes to stay out front. Kanigher kind of settled in. The rocking chair, Powell distanced himself. I don't see any push coming right now. They're kind of settled in their pace.
Absolutely. And Owen Koval turning a 157.7. He held a good pace. Kanigher drops to a 159 from that 157 pace, and Powell a 158.8. So again, like Wes said, 2 seconds back to second, 2 seconds back to fourth. Then we're looking at like almost 7 seconds back to the fourth place position. So yeah, they may be settling in at least early on. But again, if watching both Powell and Kanigher race earlier today, I haven't seen any settle in either one of those guys.
Right, but did they burn out? Did they maybe not recover enough right now?
That was the next point to be made, Wes Kane. Absolutely.
Yeah,
did they burn themselves out earlier today?
You got to be careful out there. This track is not forgiving at all. You're going to use everything you can. If you had a charge like Powell did there early on today, maybe he just he needed a little more time to recover.
Absolutely.
So I expected him to go ahead and run up with Kanigher, but they're kind of settled in. But is he saving himself? I mean, those guys in GNCC know how to pace yourself.
Yep.
You know, they go the distance, an hour, 2 hours.
It's all about heart rates, man.
Got to get that heart rate up, and you are exactly right. Now, here they go. There's your leader again. He buzzes his tower. It's going to be Koval, then Kanigher, and now we're going to look forward.
Powell dropping back a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, making some mistakes out there.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know what that's done as far as the gap between third and fourth, though. Bass still back there in the number 4 spot. It looks like he hasn't really made any major gains from any issues that Powell may have suffered that time around or slowdowns. But a 158 and a 158 for both Koval and Kanigher. They check in a 2:01.2 for Powell. So that's the difference we're seeing.
Right,
and then Wyatt Bass runs a 2:01 as well. So they basically actually Powell still half second faster. So Bass is not necessarily recognizing Powell slowing down there. So he's not seeing any senses of urgency to maybe try to pick his pace up now.
Well, they got almost the gap here between us. So he hasn't seen him yet. There goes Powell, and there goes Bass. So he hasn't really got a clear glimpse of him.
Right.
He's got a back marker in front of him. But if Powell don't pick it up, there he is. I mean, if Powell don't pick it up and Bass gets a teeny glimpse of him, that's when the adrenaline hits. And you say, I'm going to wear him down. I'm going to get him.
Absolutely. Still a little time to make that happen in right now. Some changes going on throughout our top 18, it looks like, and riders moving up.
We just had riders down at the street where I couldn't quite see who that was that went down there. But I'm not sure if it's anybody leaves. I don't think it was. So it won't play too much of a factor as we see Thor Powell now working his way through some lap riders, number 15 Yamaha.
All right, watching closely here. Watch the bubble, too. The 17 in 17th, Gerardo Salinas, Vittorio Fazio in 17 and 18. You got Colton Legg in 19th, Ryan Adler in 20th. Those guys want to drop into the top 18.
Yeah, they're making a hard push right now. There's no doubt. No denying it.
And the track, it's not forgiving. It's about as gnarly as, it's like what Double J said. And, Dean, you've rode there many years out there. It's pretty gnarly right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're looking at that drone shot right there, the SLR drone shot, and there's more than 20 miles of bad road up there.
Double that, maybe triple that is what it
There's
feels
a whole
like.
moto of bad road. All right, we're looking for our leader. Colville pops out of there. There he is. Kanigher now. I don't know. There's Kanigher jumping through now. And everybody's kind of Kanigher's down to about a 202. Powell down to a 204.
Bass picking it up.
I think Bass might have seen him.
Well, he only picked that was the lap before the 201. That's
Right.
a 203 this time, so maybe not. So he does pick a second up on him, though. Well, we'll say that. But whenever you look at it, you're still looking at a 6-second gap there.
And I got a white flag.
I'll tell you what's going on. Yeah, I think these boys just get a little bit tired out there right now.
Yeah, it's a long day.
That's when you're over there and you are wanting to see, hey, when's that checker coming out?
Yeah.
When's that white flag coming out? And you're like, oh boy, there's the white. One more. You say it in your head when your arms are pumped, you're barely hanging on, fatigue setting in, and you want to go the distance.
Absolutely.
And somebody hollering at you and showing you a pit board going, go! And you're like, come on, man. I could go if I could get my tongue out of my spokes.
Come right here. I'm trying as hard as I can.
Hey, no disrespect. We're just calling it. You know, we're not saying anything with those guys.
No.
So don't get us wrong. But we've been in that seat. I know Dean has. I have.
And that's where the heart. That's where
you
got to dig deep, and that's what these guys are doing right now. Is digging deep.
They're digging deep to keep where they're at. Absolutely, because there's another whole division on the gate, and they want those gate picks. So gate picks are important with 2 divisions or 3 divisions. That third could be a 9th to the gate. You
Absolutely
do not want
could.
that.
No, you don't.
So Koval, Kanigher, Powell, hats off to those guys hanging on. Schaefer, I'll give it up for Austin Schaefer, running a solid 204 out there.
Yeah, pretty much most of the whole moto's in.
Yeah.
Check in there consistently.
Those guys are actually parked catty corner to me, and they got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, Schaefer's looking for
a lot of moving parts over there at Camp Schaefer.
Koval takes the checker flag and the win here at Gatorback Cycle Park in Division 1 of this 125 12-17 BC class, and of course sets the standard for these riders as we go to division number 2 next. It's Will Kanigher holding on for the number 2 spot. Looking for Thor Powell to check in next, about 6 seconds back in that number 3 position. And don't know if that's going to be the case. Did I miss him out there? Or did he go back? Nope, all right, he did slip through. I didn't see him slip through. So Powell, Bass, Schaefer, 3, 4, and 5.
But look, Bass did close it up.
Yeah, he did.
In 4/10. 4 seconds.
Braden Carpenter, followed by Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, Noah Voss, Joseph Shipley, Jack Pullen, Hogan Mims, Lucas Tresnecki, Logan Hecker, Miguel Rojas, also Vittorio Fazio, Connor Rosiak, Madden Jones, and Giuliano Salinas, I believe, will be your top 15 or top 18 transfer spots. We go to our Division 2, which features riders like Michael Quadra, also Jay Sanderson, Tanner Johnson, Jonathan Getz, Braden Barnett, Mason Bourgois. We've got Regan Delarue, Sawyer Summer, Dayton Lowry, Louis Etzel, Fisher O'Connor, Sloan Langston, Rossi Shoemate, Aiden Bailey, Corbin Taylor, Cody Samples, Chase Lawton, Gage Furton, also Chase Quinto. We've got Cade Johnson, Tucker Goss, Matthew Correa, Paxton Zavitsky, Jonathan Bergeron, Gregory Jordan, Wyatt Crisp, Landon Ballou, Brighton Ricky, also Lawrence Lashway, Gavin Stavropoulos, and Riley Bussey, Trey Pillen, Joseph Meyer, Heath Fisher, Anthony Hill, Bo Noel, Brennan Harrison, Jonathan Yelton, and Brock Whitaker. That is your 39 riders. Stavropoulos.
Stavropoulos. He's a Florida boy.
Okay.
Stavropoulos.
So I wasn't as far off as I thought it was.
You weren't very far off at all.
Wow, that's a first.
Speaking of far off, is our leader right now, the 150 Chase Lawton. He is trying to get out front and run away from our second place rider. Didn't quite catch a number on that second place rider, but I do know who the third place rider is. The 22. That's your boy Wes. That's Jonathan Getz out there.
Is it Getz? You know, Getz has really stepped it up for only being on that bike he broke it out at the GPF Clash on practice day. You know, he rode it that weekend. And then showed up over here.
No.
A little cartwheel there. He scrambles. That's the 904. Brennan Harrison. And Harrison's tough.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's Getz up in the number 2 spot. But hats off to Getz. You know, signing that deal with EBR. He's kind of a lone wolf out there, not connected with anything. Dad was going to do it himself. And they're like, hey. And I've heard Getz's name come across the table many a time, but he finally gave in. He locked into somebody. He's like, we're going to do it ourselves. And I'm like, you need to get with the team.
Yeah.
Just the way it's going to be. You ain't going nowhere unless you're connected with a team, you know.
And right now we're watching Chase Lawton trying to run it away, but Heath Fisher now going to move into the 2 position. Getz going to pull back to the 3rd spot. We got another Yamaha rider coming in with him. That's Cade Johnson. Johnson looking to make a move here on the 2nd step up.
Yeah, they're getting a little boozy over there. Your leader looking pretty good. Chase Lawton, Getz, and then Cade Johnson. Let's see where they're going to land.
Johnson's going to make a move.
Johnson
right
made the pass. He's a little stronger. He's a taller. Getz has to put on some. He's got to go to the Golden Corral, and he's got to start hitting that buffet. buffet. He's got to go with Jeff Cernick and hit that $2 buffet and put some meat on his bones.
Cade Johnson now going to try that outside line through the sweeper. Sorry about that, Wes. I'm really paying attention. I'm in the battle right now. Go ahead, Ronnie.
I'm ready for a buffet.
You're going to get one tonight if you go down to Thor. Right now, you're watching that one heat up right there. Johnson now looks like he's going to put the smackdown on it and making some passes out there. Let's watch it. Now's the time when you're Jonathan Getz, you got to learn a little bit from the elder statesman of the class, Cade Johnson.
Absolutely. Oh, watch it right there.
Oh, Wooly. Oh, Nelly.
He wants to show you he's a player out here. That's the number 22, Jonathan Getz, getting into it with one of the riders out there. But, man, hats off to Chase Lawton right now.
That's what I was getting ready to say. He had a 5-second lead at the end of that first lap alone, and he caught my attention early on in Supercross earlier this week as well, because we saw him making some major gains and turning some fast lap times. He seemed hungry, and he's hungry out here, and got a great start and off to a great ride as we got 2 laps down now. Lawton turning a 2:02 that time around. Cade Johnson moving into the number 2 spot, a 2:01 lap time, but about 6 seconds back right now. Getz up to 3rd. Heath Fisher in 4th. Riley Bussey now rounding out the top 5. As we check back a little further, problems for Aiden Bailey as he drops back to the number 9 position at least. It's Chase Anderson in 6th, Brennan Harrison in 7th, Cody Samples in 8th, Anthony Hill in 9th, Jonathan Yelton in 10th. Mason Burgoyce in the number 11 spot, Dayton Lowry followed by Rossi Shoemate, Matt Correa, Lawrence Lashway, and then it's Aiden Bailey and Braden Barnett in the 17th and 18th place positions. I know Aiden Bailey dropping off several positions, but we saw, wasn't that Brendan Harrison that had that issue off the side of the track, but still back up in a 7th place position? That was a pretty good recovery, all things considered, on that
Harrison's
one.
a soldier.
Yeah,
the guys call me all the time. Hey, can you get his number? I want to talk to him. What do you know about him? So he's on the radar screen, and he might even have a deal locking in kind of probably after he leaves here. So
yeah, well, that was a pretty impressive crash. Like I said, he bounced right back up and was right on.
He's a soldier. He ain't playing. He's gonna be a guy. Once you learn those basic fundamentals, once you learn how the bike works, once you learn your body position, a lot of these teams, they can't teach you technique. You're supposed to already know it. They need to teach you. They're teaching you physical condition. So riders like that, they see the craft. They want to get them.
All right, Cade Johnson is what we're watching on our SLR live drone here as we head towards the Gizmo Mods and, the spectator area right here in front of the Yamaha announcers tower. There is the 150 of Chase Lawton checking in just below us, and here comes now the 177 of Cade Johnson. 6.6 seconds was the gap a lap ago, and whether or not Chase got a word to maybe pick it back up or not, I don't know. A 2:02 lap time that last time around. Cade Johnson going to be checking in on that 177 machine with a 2:01.754. So gains about a second, 6.003. So 6 seconds flat is what the gap is now heading into lap number 4.
Yeah, man, check him out. A little bit of change being made now as Brendan Harrison. He's making a push there in that 6th place position. Chase Anderson's going to find himself in the 7th. So we're going to keep our eyes on that one as this race goes on. On screen, we see the 150 machine of Chase Lawton. As you're talking about, though, he's settling in a little bit. He's getting a little comfortable. He's got 3 laps complete. He might want to pick it up just a little bit because Cade Johnson is on a tear right now. He is pushing hard in the number 2 position. trying to catch up and get into sight of the number 150 Chase Lawton.
All right, well, this one's starting to unfold. And coming down to the middle of laps. Big shout out to Tinley McCoy's family. They're just buzzed in. They're listening out in Arkansas, the old Razorback. So they're looking at us on watch on Racer TV. Big things are happening here. Hey, we got one more 250 Pro Sport, and then we're going to calm it down and get ready for some Thanksgiving festivities.
That's all I got to say.
Hey, Chase Lawton out there, he's got the dad with the best hair in amateur racing. I've seen that guy.
Yeah,
He's got a little slick back, like a 1980s pompadour style. He's looking good. Chase Lawton down there training with, he was with Mike Brown there for a little bit. I don't know where they're at now. Johnson, Getz, Bussey, Fisher, Harrison. There he is right there. Chase Lawton.
Chase Lawton is our leader right now, and he has done this from start to finish, and that's what it's all about. Get out there, get it done.
Oh, look out, Nelly. Oh, Getz.
Oh, a little sliver right there trying to thread the needle as he is still riding in that third place position. There goes Cade Johnson. Johnson's looking for a flag on that lap right there. That flag did not come out. Maybe the next lap around we'll see a white flag, but there goes Jonathan Getz. He's going to check in with us in that third place position. He rounds like the top three. And Bussey there in the fourth place position up to the fifth spot. Look at it now, round on the top five. It's Brennan Harrison who's going to knock off Heath Fisher. Fisher's going to find himself back in the sixth place position.
Grandma Tammy listening in says, hello, guys.
Hello, Grandma
Hello,
Tammy.
Tammy.
Chase Anderson in seventh. Jonathan Yelton in the number 8 spot. Cody Samples in ninth. Anthony Hill in 10th. Mason Bourgois in the number 11 spot. Or at least, well, we're waiting. He hasn't checked in. That's Rossi Shoemate actually moving into the number 11 spot on the 105 machine from Banks, Oregon. Moving up a position, Mason Bourgois now drops off to the number 12 spot on the number 27 as we check now 13th through 18th. There's Aiden Bailey moving into 13th on board the 109 machine. Dayton Lowry kind of holding steady there in that 14th place position as he gets around Korea as well. The 200 machine is now 15th. Lawrence Lashway in 16th. Paxton Savitsky is 17th. And Sawyer Sumner rounds out the top 18. That's your final transfer spot, 125, 12 to 17 BC. This is Division 2.
All right, steady as she goes now. As our final moto of the day is on the gate. And then we're going to pick up tomorrow, Rodney, with
race number 77. Yep.
We're going to do our sight lap we'll call you down at 6:45.
Yep.
7 o'clock we'll have
sight laps, big bikes to little bikes. Then we'll go right into our first motos, our first races for the day. Race 77 tomorrow, the 65cc 7 to 11 Division 1. Going to be the smoothest track they'll probably see all week.
and then we've got a lot of contests to do. Maybe we can do a couple championships. Possibly. It would be nice.
That's possible.
I think we did get 2 or 3, and then kick it off Friday, championships, and then Saturday, boom, get them all
Finish
done.
them up, yep.
Award ceremony, and Rodney's headed back to the Porterhouse.
Porter's Place.
Yep.
That's what they call my studios.
You need to put some pictures on the wall of that place. I see you there a little bit.
I am. I mean, we will.
I'm trying to give you a shout out. Let's see.
I'm trying to decide what theme I want to go with in it for sure. I can't go I can go some racing, but I've got a lot of other things I got to incorporate, like high school football, college football.
Why not?
Yeah.
Get Deion Sanders in there and sign that wall, man.
There you go.
Lawton still out front. Johnson, Getz, respectably still running. Let's check Getz with a 202. Lawton out front with a 202. Getz running a 202.9. And Cade Johnson, he did make the move on Getz. He moved up to third. A little bit of deficit there, but he's at a 203.2. And the rest of the field are pretty consistent. 08, 03s, 010, 210. So moving right along there.
Definitely moving right along. Talk about moving right along. Brennan Harrison going to move up into the 4th place position on that last lap right there, putting Bussey back into the 5th place position. So that's something to keep your eyes on as we're watching this race go on. Jonathan Yelton, man, I'm looking down the order, the 8th place position. He's going to run a 203 on that lap in the 8th spot. So that's pretty impressive right there. Buried in the pack just a little bit, not too much. As we watch Chase Lawton make his way through that Scott switchback right there. Good thing it took the left side because we had a rider down in the right side. So tough break for that young man, but a good move there by Chase Lawton for keeping his eyes open and finding the good lines out there on the racetrack right now. Chase Lawton now making his way, cruising through this Yamaha's announcing tower. Second spot there, CK Johnson. He's going to drop into the pit one last time and out to the finish line on the number 177 Yamaha. Jonathan Getz going to lock into that third place position. Fourth place position, fighting all the way down to the end. He is going to be in that fourth spot. That's Brendan Harrison in the 904. Riley Bussey in the fifth spot. He'll run out your top 5. And your sixth place position, we're looking for Jonathan Yelton now to make some moves out there. So Yelton making a move late in this one. He is going to move into the sixth spot. And it looks like he's going to bring along Cody Samples with him. Let's see what happens now as they come up the hill to take the checker flag. There we go. It is Bussey taking that fifth spot. Up to 6 is Jonathan Yelton. Like I said, Chase Anderson going to get 7th and fall back to the 8th spot. Heath Fisher looking for our 9th place driver to make his way through. It is
I believe that's going to be Cody Samples once again. Yep, he'll hold on to it. Anthony Hill, Rossi Shoemate, Mason Borghese, Aiden Bailey, also Dayton Lowry, Matthew Correa, Paxton Zavitsky, Sawyer Sumner, and Landon Ballou unofficially to round out your top 18 as we move on next to our 450 Pro Sport class. Race 76, our final race of the day. And, of course, we'll be seeing riders like Ronnie Ortez, Heath Harrison, Christian Yannick, Joey Arico, Colin Allen, Brody Sane, Noah Smurden, Brandon Ma, Jackson Pascal, Michael Cochran, Daniel Borderland, Wyatt Creighton, Skylar Shute, Revan Gordon, Jesse Wessel, Blake Copeland, Ty Casey, Nicholas Burgess, also Tyler Smith, Rodrigo Borgers, Avery Long, Corey Carson, Drew Adams. Looking at Jordan Jarvis, Gina Carlo Klauser, Mitchell France, Andrew Wallace, Jacob Henry, Blake Broderick, Peyton Jackson, TJ Squibb, Trevor Rouse, Alex Renke, Preston Masciangelo, Braden Ellerman, Jacob Glenn, Shane Keller or Keegan Laborde, also Shane Kehoe and Austin Bear.
Well, I'm watching Avery Long. Got a really good jump out of the gate. In second right now. Let's see how this one unfolds, Rodney. I know it looked like anybody got the number on the guy with the hole shot.
Noah Smurden. Smurden got that whole shot.
Noah Smurden out front. But here comes Avery Long. Long all over him now. You can't let him get away. In these pro sport classes, A classes, even the schoolboy and B classes, you cannot let these guys get away. You're going to lose ground quick. And you leave that door open and they say, shoom, shoom. Guys pass you in a blink of an eye. You've seen that, buddy. You know how it goes. All right, here they go. Out by the road. Shoom, shoom.
We're probably going to see, I would imagine by calculations, a 20-minute moto. We're probably going to be in the somewhere neighborhood of 11, 12 laps or so in this moto.
Yeah.
So a lot of time, but not a lot of time at the same time.
No, if you're any of these guys, Smearden and Avery Long, you want to sprint. You want to get your gap because the lap times will slow down just a little bit after lap 3 or 4. They start getting into meat and potatoes. You want to have your gap. There he is, side by side over here down the front straightaway by the Gizmo Mods Tower. And Avery Long now takes control. There's like 9 ruts in the turn. He picks one, he dives in. It's going to be Long. Smearden now coming through. There's the 105 of Revan Gordon. I see Drew Adams, Christian Yannick, and the rest of the field. There goes Harrison as well, Rodney.
Well, as we sort them out at the end of lap number 1, and there'll be more sorting at the end of lap 2, but it is Avery Long stretching it out and stretching his legs as he said he wanted to do on Monday night. Noah Smurden in second, Revan Gordon in third, Jesse Wessel in fourth. Drew Adams, as you said, now rounding out the top 5. Wyatt Creighton in 6th, Christian Yannick in 7th, Ty Casey in 8th, Corey Karsten is running in the number 9 spot, Gina Carlo Klauser in 10th, Daniel Borderland in 11th, Ronnie Ortez in the number 12 spot, Peyton Jackson 13th, Preston Masciangelo in 14th, Heath Harrison 15th, Michael Cochran, Colin Allen, Rodrigo Borges, Mitchell France, and Blake Broderick round out your top 20.
Wessel having some problems over there. Revan Gordon, but the push is coming from Drew Adams. Little Debbie now goes to the outside. He's got to set up Wessel. He sees Adams, and look out. Here comes Creighton, Yannick, and Ty Casey. Corey Carson going to try to shoo him out of the way.
Yeah, they're all making a bunch of moves out there. You watch them now as they're making their way through the gator tail. A couple of Cowies, but that number 1 way to Jesse Wessel, that outside line, trying to thread the needle on the outside right now as Drew Adams tries to make a way through the inside. It looks like Wessel's going to hold him off. No, he doesn't. He goes the inside right here, but he will have the inside after the roller. So Wessel with a good move right there.
You better look out, Jesse Wessel. Here comes Revan Gordon to push us by. Drew Adams and Christian Yannick now is starting to reel you in.
This is a good one. They're giving you guys a show. We literally saved the best for last here on Thanksgiving Day. We're watching the 450 Pro Sport on track right now.
I'll tell you what, Long and the boys up front getting a big break with this battle ensuing behind them right now, because this probably well, I don't know, maybe not. This might push them even faster up through there, so this could get exciting. It may inch up right up towards that first place position.
Avery Long fires out of the Gator pit. He's trying to stretch his legs out, get some big-time real estate between him and the rest of the field. The board's out there, and watch these riders here. Wessel able to hang on one lap from the ferocious attack from Gordon, Adams, and Christian Yannick. The bogeys there, Ryan Holiday's crack troop of commandos, have got to make quick work around Wessel and get after Avery Long.
Absolutely, and it's not an easy task, that's for sure. As down in the Gator pit, looks like we may have our first rider making the pass by, and I believe that's Drew Adams finally able to get by over the tip of the nose of the Gator and headed toward the Gator's back. We've got a new third-place ride.
Well, here they come. Yannick now trying to dive into the inside of Revan Gordon. Meanwhile, out front, the 263 of Avery Long. Long doing a great job, and Smearden kind of in the catbird seat. They can't relax. Long with the fastest lap time of 1:57. Then it starts breaking down 2:02, 2:03 by the second and third place rider. But here comes Gordon, and look at Drew Adams busting out of 2:01. Looks like he may make the passes real quick on the other riders.
Christian Yannick now trying to get by himself there on the 27 machine as we drop back onto the Gator's tail once again. But looks like Wessel definitely putting up a fight. He ain't want to let that happen so easily. It looks like Gordon has gotten by already on the 105.
Oh, yeah, big mistake there. That's going to cost him a few seconds, I believe, behind Wessel.
Got to reset there. It looked like Wessel kind of blew that out, and then he hit the front wheel of Yannick. Didn't cost him huge dividends, but able to get back in, but definitely a little bit of ground.
Definitely a little bit of ground. It gave a fresh breath of air for Revan Gordon, but Gordon not able to pull the trigger. Oh, Janik, another mistake. Foot off the bike, man. He's got to get it together right now. Dad's leg there. He's getting it together. He's got to take a deep breath over the gizmo and set it back to work.
You got to, I mean, that little bit. We saw Long this morning do the same thing. It took about a lap or two for him to recollect himself. And right now, Long says, I don't want to do that again. I want to get out front, and I want to put this thing down and get it away. Because you just look at the talent right there. It goes all the way back to 20th. Anybody can be out front.
Yannick trying to set himself up, I think, for the inside of this first turn past the finish line, but going to have the door shut on him by Wessel. Wessel is still doing a great job of defending his position out there and not letting these guys get by.
Meanwhile, back in 15th, Massangelo, Klauser, and Casey have a little battle in their own rights. Here's Massangelo, rides a lot of Canadian nationals, trying to show the boys down here he's got what it takes.
Hey, listen, guys, pay attention to live timing right here. Drew Adams, that last lap, threw a 1:57.3, a 1:58.3 for Avery Long, and a 2-minute flat for Noah Smearden. So look for Drew Adams to start applying some pressure now on Smearden.
Corey Carson looking pretty good back in 7th. Creighton Harrison. Now Harrison, risk it for the biscuit, inside the top 10. Rodney.
As we check in with this race for the second place position, the number 44 of Smearden and Adams on the back side of the racetrack now, heading down Sky Highway. The Gator's tail. This could get interesting, and here we go. To the outside goes Smearden, to the inside. Drew Adams trying to find the short line. Maybe closing up that gap a little bit, but not going to make the pass. Let's see what happens at the end of this roller section.
Drew Adams is out of the dog pound. He's off the chain, and he's barking right now at the rear fender of Noah Smearden.
Yeah, you see him as he stood up all the way through that corner. Didn't sit down until he was at his exit on the acceleration there, so that's something he definitely learned down in the dog pound.
Well, a good, he swings it out wide there, trying to get some momentum down here. May set himself up for the pass here. Let's see what happens. Comes out of the split lane, not able to make any gains there. Noah Smearden actually going to feel a little bit of comfort, but maybe something going to happen here as they head in front of the announcer's tower and drop down into the Gator pit. Smearden enjoying a couple of bike lengths lead, but man, I tell you, the 300 of Drew Adams is trying to find some momentum out there on the outside of this racetrack.
Still back in 15, Massangelo, Boers, Casey, and Colin Allen on that EBR Yamaha, still trying to break those machines into the top 10.
It's like, again, both riders going to the inside. Wow, that was a beautiful move by the 300 there as he is able to thread that needle out of that first turn and down into the Gator Pit we go now. The 300 of Drew Adams into second. The big question is, does he have enough time to bridge that 10-second gap that has amassed between he and Avery Long in the number 1 spot?
There's Corey Carson back in 7th, Reverend Gordon 6th. Jesse Wessel kind of settled down in the top 5. It's Yannick now. He has to get himself together and kind of get collected with Adams and move to the front.
Yeah, it's a tall order, though, to stay with Drew Adams. Adams on a move right now. He slowed it down that lap because he had a little trap, had a little pass to make, but it's 158 there for Drew Adams. And 157.9 for Avery Long. So Long just a little bit faster, but not a whole lot faster. Just a lot of ground to make up, like I was saying.
Danny Lewis went home for Thanksgiving. Donnie Lewis is over in Glamis testing bikes, and they got to have their phones out, their iPad or whatever, and they're watching Avery Long. They got to be pretty happy with this Thanksgiving dessert.
Oh, absolutely. They got to be really stoked right now as we check the field of riders. Looking down through, and we'll see some changes, I think, from the early part of this race. We're 4 laps into this, which puts us somewhere in the neighborhood of about 8.5 minutes right now if you're looking at the clock.
Yeah, we're getting halfway flagged this time through, Rodney, as they make their way towards the finish line.
All righty, well, then that makes sense. Avery Long, Noah Smurden, Jesse Wessel, 1, 2, and 3. Wessel, then Yannick.
Cross flags out, Rodney. You can see on Racer TV.
Yeah.
And Avery Long fires out of there.
All right, let's see what happens here as Avery Long makes his way by for those cross flags. And lap number 5 in the history books, a 1:57 lap time.
Drew Adams came out of the pit and looked over. He looked over, and he's getting his mark right now.
Almost exact lap times. 1:57.454 to 1:57.460. I mean, you don't get much more exact on lap times than that.
Hey,
right there.
and you know what? This is when things start to happen. The adrenaline now. Drew Adams is like, okay, I got you. I know I got plenty of time. These guys, boarding these guys, they're giving them the vital information that they see when they're training at the facility, when they're running drills, when they're running motos. How much do I need to make up? Do I need to settle in? I'm keeping my lap time at the same, or I'm a little faster than the guy ahead of me. They're giving him the information. Now it's Drew Adams is going to input the information and set sail after Avery Long.
Well, Avery Long on the back section, far section of the racetrack now as he drops down onto the Scott Freeway. No shortcuts here, my friend. And, of course, with that, he's still enjoying 10-plus seconds over Drew Adams, and we'll be keeping an eye on whether or not that gap will be able to be bridged. 3 seconds more back to Noah Smurden. Another 3 seconds now back to Christian Yannick. Another 5 seconds to Jesse Wetzel. So those top 5 have really spread out quite a bit. Revan Gordon in 6th, Corey Karsten 7th, Wyatt Creighton in 8th. Heath Harrison now up to a number 9 spot with Colin Allen rounding out the top 10.
Boy, this track right now, you couldn't have picked a better scenario to wait for this moto to be the last of the day when that track is gnarly. So it's definitely going to divide some of these guys. Are they in shape? Is their bike ready? Is the adjustments been made? And right now we're seeing that NSA team has done their homework.
Absolutely. And, you know, if you're looking for a race to test you heading into the new season, your new equipment, your new setups and everything, this is the race to be at for sure.
Here comes Drew Adams. Now let's watch the point. We saw Adams look over. He's kept his head down, but they're about the same right now. I didn't see any big, you know, and he would have been back a little bit when Adams came out of the pit. He looked about evenly matched.
Well, I think Long actually gained about a half second there on that last time around, so we're now at 11.2 seconds. We were in the 10.7 range there, so Adams probably settling in right now himself, maybe taking, you know, that mid-race kind of calm down before the push, the calm before the storm kind of thing.
But also, he's in the best spot as he can. If he can still stay second and not burn himself out and completely exhaust himself. Now sometimes, I talked to Red Dog about this. He said, you know what, Moto 1, if this is a situation, I'm going to hold back and I'm going to hold where I'm at, because I know I got to perform again quick within the next hour of whatever it is, and I don't want to burn myself out. So I'll take the second recharge, and have a little more for the second moto.
Absolutely.
Dean, what do you see?
I see Christian Yannick making some moves right now. No, Smurden, he is going to make the move and make it stick right here. No, Smurden answers back. Carving a good line right there. What's going to happen as they make the way through the gator tail? Yannick going to the inside. Smurden trying the outside. Let's see what happens. He's going out quick. Whoa, too early. Too soon.
Yannick took a little line out there. Man. Smurden hit him with the tea and crumpets and said, "Sit down, Christian Yannick."
It ain't
Not
over.
yet. Not yet.
Whoa, almost hit that front wheel, taking himself out right there.
Here it is again.
Yannick's right where he wants to be right now.
Take the shot. Take the shot.
Can he get it, make it happen? No.
Oh, Smurden took the outside line and kind of left it open for Yannick. Let's see what Christian does. The pride of the Polish Mafia out there now.
Oh, trying to push him off the track there a little bit. But hey, those lines ran together. Yannick going to switch it up quick and go to the left side here in the split lane. He's got a good line going up to the gizmo jump. Is he going to make the move on Smurden? Or Smurden grab a handful. Smurden does grab a handful.
Side by side.
Oh, little defense there.
Oh, jumped out of the red again. Bam, and bike kicked out of there. And that sets you up a little bit. Those ruts are gnarly right there. It don't get no better than that. Ryan Holiday watching very closely as his star pupil now works on Noah Smurden. Drag race out of the Gator pit.
Oh.
He ain't going to fire past him.
Man, that Kawasaki caught some traction, man.
It looks like the pass is going to stick, little dude.
I think it's going to stick right here, but no.
Oh, they make contact again.
Yeah, Yannick making a little mistake right there, and Smurden smelt it. He's making a move out of the pit. Let's see what happens right now. It's Yannick and Smurden. They're going at it as they make their way up to the step-ups.
There they go up the Gator head and the Gator back for those listening back there. And then they'll be along the road for the Gator tail. Right, Josh Woods? Right? Yeah.
If you know, you know.
He knows. Somebody we know don't know.
Side note, I heard all about that last night, actually.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. Avery Long looking good. He's running at 1:58. He's got 12 seconds now, Rodney, on our second place rider.
That's a big gap.
That's a big gap. I don't think you want to burn yourself out.
He's settled for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And as the dean of Florida Motocross says, Dean Diaz, he's obviously got some schools that is we've heard that for so many years, especially whenever we're in this 450 Pro Sport. We don't have these divisions to have to be concerned about or anything, so he's right where he wants to be heading into that second moto. And Drew, it's like he's been getting a not so good start and then a good start and then a not so good start and then a good start, and maybe the next start will be a good start.
Yeah, that'll be fresh tomorrow sometime, or maybe late or on Saturday sometimes we start crowning championships. He's going to gate with you might as well be tired.
Hey, Thanksgiving's over tonight. He's going to pop the Little Debbie's, get the Christmas cake in there for the second moto.
He tears those Little Debbie's up.
Hey, I tell you, I really want to see these guys get out of the gate clean together, because a good 20-minute moto with these guys going at it head-to-head would be just unparalleled, I think, as far as any race we watched this week so far.
Well, it'll be like two gladiators in a square octagon.
Absolutely, it will be.
You never know what's going to happen. Put them in the crock pot, let them cook, and let that pot start steaming a little bit. Avery Long, there he is, guys. You're watching the SLR drone, Rifleworks drone right there, and I mean, he's having a flawless ride. Avery Long had a plan. Get me out front and let me go.
All right, we are now 8 laps deep into this one. Long, Adams, Yannick, Smurden, Wessel, your top 5 have checked in.
Hats off to all these guys out there. Paxel back there, Ortiz, France, Jackson, Borton, Jacob Henry out there, Sensidolo, Carlo, back in 20th. Those guys, hey, much respect to those guys.
Yeah, something happened to Revan Gordon out there. He drops back to 10th place after running up near or not a top 5. Corey Carson in 6th now. Heath Harrison up to 7th. Wyatt Creighton in 8th. 9th, Colin Allen. Revan Gordon, as we said, dropping back to 10th. Pascal in that number 11 spot.
Pascal, number 74. Here we go, guys. Avery Long looking good. We got him on the drone shot now. Did he slow down any? Is he getting like, hey, you got 12 seconds. Do you rest? Or do you got to win every moto? You got to win every lap. Drive it in, drive it in.
I don't think he's grinding right now as hard as he was early in this one, but he is definitely riding smooth and still at a really good pace right now.
Let's pick them up. They both got the same time, 1:59. One's got 1:56. One's got 1:58. I don't think there's going to be anything different than if somebody hits the ground, they got to get the bike up, then that's going to spoil it.
Yeah.
And the only flag I see over there is the blue flag. Lappers coming through. Next lap, we're going to get that white flag, so this would be the 2-lap out right now. As we'll see the white flag. And next time around, here comes Drew Adams on the 300 machine. Still riding hard. You know, we said he's probably settled in and comes with that second spot, but I don't think he is right now. He's still keeping the pace.
He's pulled in him. He's got 2 seconds on that 12 seconds. They're down to 10 seconds. White flag not out yet. Drew Adams is second faster. Don't think it's going to be close enough.
Well, he got him a second and a half that time. I mean, Adams actually stayed consistent in that 159 nearly flat range at a 159.004. Avery Long just kind of eased up a little bit, it looks like. He went to a 2-minute .614, so that's where the real difference is. I mean, he's been running consistently in that 158, 159 as well, so he just either slowed down or got slowed up, but the gap's still over 10 seconds.
Can we see a 158? As rough as it is.
Well, I don't know, man. Well, we could get down in there. 159.004. I mean, I think it's possible, but I don't know how close as far down as into I don't know if we're going to see it in close to a 157 or not.
I mean, it's not blistering hot out there. You know.
And these guys definitely get the white flag. They're going to put the hammer down and show you what they can do in the last lap. They got a little bit to prove.
Yeah. You got to keep fighting. So let's see what Adams does. Long can't really fall anymore off of that.
No.
He don't want to start rolling a 202 or 203 out there.
Yeah, definitely not.
I mean, he can't. You can't give Drew Adams anything. You've got the tourniquet on. You're in the best spot where you want to be. Nobody comes up for air. You can't let him have it.
White flag in hand of the finish line flagger, also a blue flag. He's watching our leader approaching the 263. Dropping down into the Gator pit now. And white flag will be waving for Avery Long. One more lap to go.
Oh, yeah. There he is.
Kicks it out.
And salute. I salute you, Mr. White Flag Waver. Real American people.
I'm telling you, I'm watching Avery Long, and the way he's riding right now, he is definitely throwing down a good last lap right here.
He's done the work.
Yeah, he's done the work.
He dropped it to a 201. Drew's down to a 2. Everything's safe. He's just got to bring it on home. Drew Adams, though, is going to go back tonight with some confidence.
Yeah.
He's going to go, I can get that guy. He's going to call the dog pound. They're going to have a Zoom meeting. Yeah, it's going to say, come on, man, get with it.
Rock River Yamaha. Avery Long riding for them. GYTR parts as well. Unlimited parts unlimited to Moose. Bell, Dunlop, 100%. Twin Air, FMF. The list goes on. The list of sponsors for Avery Long, and rightfully so as he tracks around this race track one final time here on this Thanksgiving evening, as he knows turkey awaits and the big Thor Thanksgiving feast just moments away as soon as these checker flags fly.
I want you to say the prayer over that meal, Rodney. Say the prayer.
Say the prayer.
Somebody's going to be over there praying over that meal. Bless us for taking this meal. All right, Long looks good. Just a little bit more. He can limp it on in. You know, Long, Adams, Yannick. I mean, Holiday's got to be pretty happy with Adams and Yannick. For as many times as they had some rough stuff happen, they seem to capitalize and come back and have something good. So they got something to build on for tomorrow.
Definitely got something to build on.
Or Saturday.
Something to build up, but I'll tell you what, Avery Long, I don't know if he has much to build on. He's going to feel pretty happy about this one. He's been riding a solid motor. The whole motor got out front early. Has not looked back at all.
Nah, that's what they teach, man. You've got to get out and put the gap down. If he didn't get out there and sprint like he did, he would have been in the mix with Adams and Yannick, and it would have been a battle the whole way through.
Yeah, you got it.
There he is. Checker falls for Avery Long. He knocks another one out of the park. Long's going to get the big pat on the back from Jake Butler and company, and Ed Torrance got to be pretty pumped about that. There's Colleen going to standing over there, and she's going to congratulate Noah Smurden. But Adams, Yannick are going to come in second and third. Smyrnan, Wessel, pretty respectful ride. Carson, Colin Allen, Harrison, Creighton, Gordon, Pascal. All right, Rodney, we are about to go chow down.
Yes,
Tell everybody what we're doing tomorrow. What time? What time you open this bad boy up?
Well,
wait.
No, he did not. Wynn said we would be done at 4:53 this morning, and we are done at 4:53 here this afternoon. Amazing.
Take us home, Rodney.
Right down to the almost the second, at least the minute anyway. Hey, and as he said, we are ready to go home, ready to go have dinner. We hope you folks have enjoyed your Thanksgiving racing action here from Gatorback Cycle Park as we wrap up this Thursday day of racing at our 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Our final moments here sees Avery Long, Drew Adams, Christian Yannick, Noah Smurden, Jesse Wetzel, Corey Karsten, Colin Allen, Heath Harrison, Wyatt Creighton, Revan Gordon, your top 10, Jackson Pascal in the number 11 spot. Then looking at running order as in 12th, Rodrigo Borges in the number 13 spot. Preston Masiangelo is 14th. Mitchell France, Braden Ellerman, Ty Casey, and Peyton Jackson are 16, 17, and 18. Jacob Henry in 19th, and Daniel Borderland rounds out your top 20. And that's your 450 Pro Sport class here. And our final race of the day on this Thanksgiving Day. Thanks to Dunlop Tires for presenting today's race coverage from the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Thanks as well to our many other sponsors that help make it possible here, including all of our sponsors in the manufacturers and more that bring it all to you. As you look high above, Thanksgiving dinners being served all around, and of course right out of that Thor rig. We'll all be congregating here in just a little bit, and our friends from On Track School will also be giving a bike away about 6 o'clock. It's been a beautiful and great day here in sunshiny Florida. We'll be back on the air tomorrow morning around 7:30. We'll be giving first calls out here at the racetrack around 6:45 with sight laps at 7 and racing action immediately following. And on behalf of all of us here at Racer TV, all the staff and management there, and that is helping make this all happen today, my co-announcers, of course, talking about Dean Diaz, Megawatt Matt Watson, Wes Kane, Mikey Waynes. I'm Rodney Tomlin. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. God bless you all.